could see you keeping me wavy. You are made of dreams. I'm into it, just moving like a shot in the dark. My heart, it goes hazy. Too much symmetry. Fall into it. I wanna drift asleep, tangled in your sheets. I wanna hear you say my name forever. Tell me I'm ecstasy, everything you need. I wanna know you'll chase me to the clouds. I can see it in my head, it's better than the others. I know it could be the best, yeah, I could be your lover. You don't cross my mind cause you're living it. If you were all mine, it'd be everything. Baby, let me love you, yeah, I wanna be your lover. Slow motion falling into your emotion. Don't stop, yeah, you know I'm into it. Just put your hands on my body. Yeah, you already got me. Oh, come take me home. Fall into it, yeah. I wanna drift asleep, tangled in your sheets. I wanna hear you say my name forever. Tell me I'm ecstasy, everything you need. I wanna know you'll chase me to the clouds. I can see it in my head, it's better than the others. I know it could be the best, yeah, I could be your lover. You don't cross my mind cause you're living it. If you were all mine, it'd be everything. Baby, let me love you, yeah, I wanna be your lover. I wanna be wherever you are. I wanna see the same stars. No, I don't care if you break my heart. I wanna be wherever you are. Take me on a trip out of the real world. No, I don't care if it falls apart. No, I don't care if it's where you are. I just wanna be with you. I can see it in my head, it's better than the others. I know it could be the best, yeah, I could be your lover. You don't cross my mind cause you're living it. If you were all mine, it'd be everything. Baby, let me love you, yeah, I wanna be your lover.
Sun is shining in the afternoon light. Light a fire, get away for the night. Let's sit round the campfire, tell stories through the night. Oh, this might be the last time. Let's sit round the campfire. I've been trying, I've been trying to unwind. There's a skyline, and it's smiling on us tonight. Let's sit round the campfire, tell stories through the night. Oh, this might be the last time. Let's sit round the campfire. Let's sit round the campfire. Oh, round the campfire. Round the campfire. Oh.
Dopeness. Dopeness. Fire! My name sound like nails on a chalkboard. Hit you harder than the darts on a dartboard. Damn it, man, I'm creepy like Candyman in a pair of hammer pants with a hammer in his hand. Say what you want, say what you wish, but say my name and it sound like you breaking a dish. Say my name in a whisper like you making a wish. You said my name in the crowd like you afraid I exist. Say my name and it feel like you peeling off a scab that ain't really even healed yet. I don't even fear threats. I don't really feel what they feel when they fear shit. I feel like the pain at a funeral when tears strip. I don't even dodge shots. I dodge bullets like a child playing hopscotch. I dodge bullets like a breakdancer pop locks. I treat your bullets like it's b-ball and block shots.
My tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm bulletproof.
Coming from the Thunderdome like Mad Max. In a black hat, carrying a black cat. They swear they bullets pow, but I feel like they go pat pat. We running the same race, but I bet I lap cats. I'm a lab rat. You a lap cat, I'm a rap cat, a trap cat, and I backpack. I eat suckers for breakfast and you looking like a flapjack. I be doing voodoo, that hoodoo making them bag back. Bringing the past back, I'ma make them flashback. I'ma make them somersault and visuals abstract. You fooling with a spirit that they talk about. Mention me in a room full of people, someone walking out. The bullet dodger, the gun ducker. Say what you want, you dumb fucker. If you want trouble, mention me please. One verse will make your lungs burst, you physically bleed.
My tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm bulletproof.
Out in Boca Raton, gangers be stroking your mom. She just broke up with Sean, now giving dope in the thong. We just be cloaking along, bit what you're focusing on. The lows on the bomb, bronze, blonde, posting the guam. Kissing your freak, have you straight kissing your teeth. Do 6 in the week, shows in the chicks in the sheets. Vixens who frisking the meat, missing and piss on the seat. Fixing up dishes and treats, with persimmons and leeks. Yeet, lest we forget what, I think with the gut. Smoke cigarette butt, she willing to cut in the opium den with the lowliest men. She said, "Cloak me, my friend, let's do it again."
I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm bulletproof.
Hey, yo, hey, niggas get shot every day, B. You be aight, nigga. You tough, right?
Hey baby, all I want is to be loved by you. But you will never take me as I am, it's true. 소중한 우리 사이가 멀어질까봐 I don't know. Oh, 맘처럼 뭐라고 하면 날 떠나버릴까봐. 나를 믿어 땡겼다는 나 그렇게라도 나랑 있는 게 난 좋아.
Sipsky?
Oh, no. Thank you. I'm good for now, though. Thanks.
Misters, what can I bring for you on the floor this afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're going to bring us 2 BO3s. You know how I like them, 30 rounds. And then precisely 1 death segment after that, you're going to bring us 2 more. Then 2 more every 5 minutes until one of us can't talk anymore.
Excellent strategy, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with BO1s for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on the caster desk. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Byron. You're able to drink energy drinks during the day and still do your job, still function?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your broadcast. I mean, the fans are absolutely...
Fuck the fans. Your only responsibility is to put viewership on the table. You got a casting partner?
I do. I do have a duo. His name is Moses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Moses. Name of the game. Move the viewers from other esports into Counter-Strike.
Right, but if you can entertain the fans at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number one rule of Counter-Strike, I don't care if you're Henry G, I don't care if you're Chad Birchall, nobody knows whether a series is going to go 2 maps, 3, overtime, or be fucking forfeited, least of all the casters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Yeah, Fugazi, it's fake.
Fugazi, it's a woozy, it's a wazi, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It never landed. It's not fucking real, right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit.
Right.
We don't build anything. So you got a fan who watched one IEM and now Pro League is live and all of a sudden he's all fucking happy and he wants to go outside and socialize. You don't let him do that, do you?
Right.
Because that would make it real.
Okay.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break. And he will, every single time, because they're fucking fans. And you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's watching CS, which he is on paper. But me and you, the casters,
Right.
we're taking home cold hard cash via content creation, motherfucker.
Right. That's incredible, sir. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, you should be. There's 2 keys to success in the caster business. First off, you got to stay relaxed. You play pugs?
Do I play pugs? Yes, I do play pugs. I frag out.
How many times a week?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. See, me personally, I play pugs twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning after I work out, and then once again after lunch.
Really?
Why? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. First to 16, overtime score lines, economy management, high frequencies, bang, 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 fucking digits, kick, 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 kick. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. The grind can wake some people out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you've got to stay focused and stay in the game. Keep up to date with HLTV and Reddit.
Done.
This is not a tip, this is a prescription. Trust me, if you don't, you will fall out of meta, glitch your differential, and tip the fuck over, or worse yet, and I've seen it happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Implosions are ugly. Pop off to the gaming PCs, win some Elo anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
Right, yeah.
Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called Monster Energy.
Right.
It'll keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your voice box talk faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Revolutions, you follow?
Revolutions, yeah, it's, yeah.
Keep the fans in the stream and it goes 24/7, 365, every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game. Ooh. Ooh. With a common denominator. Caw! Caw! CSGO. The frags come in. We go 3 maps. Triple elimination. It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, now the players have had their go. It's time for the talent showdown. Defending champion Machine. Everyone thinks it was Henry, and I agree. He did some incredible things, a bit of a 1v4 as it were, but a last-minute clutch from Richardson has me as the defending champion. I'm going to go speak to our first head-to-head. Now we have Mac stepping in for the first time. You've had a couple of test shots. You feeling good about this one?
I'm feeling cracker. I can't go any worse than the ping pong yesterday, so hopefully things go well.
Okay, yeah, no, that's true. Trace, first time for you. Couple of test shots. You feel like you're going to be a contender here?
Well, based off the test shots, I'd say we stand a chance, but luckily we do have instant replay in these things. I have learned that is a very important component of this entire exercise.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And of course, I'll go to the, historically strongest competitor, Mr. Greer.
Highest amount of frags, I would say.
Oh, most definitely. High fragger, good KD, as it were.
Just need to make sure I don't choke in the final this time, which is something that can happen to the best of us. It's a bit of a E-League, sorry. I was about to say it's a bit of an EPL curse.
Yeah, like the Harry Russell, we call it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's get it started. Trace and Mac up first. Expectations coming into this one. I've got eyes on Trace. I think his combat experience might help.
I don't know, his agility levels are not low. Strength is high for both of these, but I feel like Mac is quite well rooted, and that's a hell of a first shot. Is that a point or a death?
Oh, that's a point.
So it's 1-0 to Mac. So the idea is now, do you want to reload and be like a vulnerable target? You can't really focus. Or do you want to wait for them to miss and then you have chance? And he has missed one. A couple of misses there. So Mac's still in the lead now.
Okay, Trace, that's a bit of a fumble. Mac already a point up. He's going for his second shot now. Trace, yeah, I see. Yeah, he's trying to stay nimble. Oh, he's dodged it. Oh, no.
It's disappointing. We said the agility could be a factor, and indeed the balance is what let him down.
It was a bit too performative with that. I mean, it was very almost ballet. And he's back on the podium. I don't know what he's thinking. He's out.
Yeah, I already lost.
Take your shots, though. Enjoy yourself. It seems with the Pong League, with the Archery League, it's about unforced errors, Just be consistent.
Yep.
Just hit your shots.
I think that's completely it. It's the person who makes the least amount of mistakes that will be going forward, usually.
Well, with that said, we will have Mac staying on, champion, king of the hill, as Mac Mate eliminates his first, likely of many. Up next, Mr. Greer. Trace, a little post-match interview. I honestly, very agile, I would say. What happened there, though? You kind of got caught out.
Yeah, I really did. I noticed he was firing at an expedited pace.
Yep.
I think that kind of threw me off. Had to worry about all kind of ducking and diving and weaving and stuff. And as it turns out, I'm not the agile ballerina I thought I was. So, yeah. Come back stronger next time. We'll hit our shots. It is fun to shoot these things, I have to admit.
Swapping sides, of course, as the rules dictate. Yeah, welcome to the commentary desk. Oh, what happens now? I think he just fired a premature shot. Game on.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Mac's got to be careful about the...
Look at Greer out there trying to intimidate him with just his eyes.
Henry's got the moves. A drop arrow, Mac. He's flustered.
Why didn't I do that? I should have done that. That's great.
Henry's going to shoot. He's trying to bait. Oh, gets him on the foot.
And he jumped, too.
Mid-jump.
Yeah, I'm looking at Greer. He's playing a lot of chivalry, too, lately, so he's really keen for this. And it's going to be his last arrow.
Oh, like a second connects from Henry. He's got the evasive maneuvers. It's 2-0.
He just did a 4.
Henry G takes him down. That is going to be it.
Sensational.
Matt, can we review? Felt like that jumping foot shot was really the beginning of the end.
Yeah, it started to go downhill from there. I thought I had the maneuvers, but unfortunately I put too much weight on these bones, so the muscle's a bit too slow.
Yeah, okay. So both you and Trace, that's you're victims of your own muscle mass.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Well, fortunately, it's not going to be my problem. Not going to be a problem for me. Watch this.
Okay, so we got big Alex Richardson going up against H. Greer. H. Greer coming off a 2-0 W. And we have the long-standing champion from last season 17 ESL Pro League. So I'm looking at the foot stance. Trace, you want to have a quick chat with me? What do you think is the better foot stance right now? Side on or front on?
There's a lot of things you can do with the side and the front, even the back. I think there's several things you grab onto there. But Henry's got a way about it. He's got this sort of emote dance thing he's doing up there. You just saw that, right?
Yeah, I got smashed by it, dude. I was like, okay, cool. I can shoot right down the middle. Not going to happen.
But I'm telling you, man, he's been playing so much chivalry too, and dare I say that it probably started because of last season, them coming here.
Understandable. Look at that power he's bringing out. 1-0 so far. Machine already with that arrow locked, loaded, and ready. Henry,
Don't fall off.
he does have a lot of chivalry. Oh, but he doesn't have a lot of power on that one. Dropping the ball, dropping the arrow, and now Machine a chance to equalize.
Yep, a little drizzler there by Greer, but followed up with a great shot, landing it right into the sternum. Of course, we look at that. A follow-up shot, just taken into the shirt, does count as a hit. The adjudicating body will say the same.
Where are we? 2-1 right now.
Look at this.
Can Machine tie it up? Oh, he's so thin. Look at him. It's all that cardio.
Thin, nimble.
Oh,
my.
does that count? Does that count? He's going to fall. He's going for a pre-used arrow, his opponent's arrow. I don't know if this is legal.
I don't know. We're going to let it ride. We're going to see how this one pans out. Greer taking it right on the ass.
Sudden death. The adjudicator has spoken. 1 shot each.
Yeah, this is a big moment right here. Both these guys came in here with a lot of pride. They were ready to say, hey, I'm the best archer. I am the most archer ever. And right now, if you look at Alex's technique, I'm pretty sure it's going to follow along something. Valletta goes for a head-grazing shot. Richardson takes one on the button.
It's 1 for 1.
In Pro League fashion, we're going to overtime.
Overtime. I absolutely love it here. I thought it was going to be first to connect wins, but it looks like it is just shot for shot. We go until...
Look at the...
It's done, and that might be right now. Henry trying to throw some fakes, looking to get the final connection, and that's going to happen. Henry will stand upon the throne.
Oh, man. That's going to be real itchy. Yeah, I think Greer brings in a whole new dynamic to the idea of a arched back shot right there. We saw a little bit of it. And yeah, I don't know. It's something they're going to be talking about for years to come.
Mate, look, here's the champion right here. Let's get the winner's interview. Henry, you've done great work for the United Kingdom. Are there any words you'd like to say to all your fans out there?
I'd like to apologize for last year's performance. Like, I should have taken the championship that time. Coming back here stronger than expected. I feel like I still performed well. Congratulations to my opponents as well. I thought they played a great game. But overall, great experience and just happy to be back on top.
GG, mate. You were slippery and you deserve it. Season 18's archery, battle archery champion, Henry G. Greer.
And so it begins, a whole new day of searching for people in Valletta. They can tell me literally anything, probably about any game at this point. Heard a lot of Mario suggestions out here. What I'm getting at is I've got a backpack full of Monster and a few T-shirts and other little odds and ends. So perhaps someone out here is worthy of a couple prizes. Let's find out. It's not quite the cathedral of Counter-Strike, but certainly we're getting closer to more people that know about it, at least. I mean, hell, we got the ESL Pro League playoffs coming on. We've got CS2, obviously, but I'm trying not to mention that one too much, just trying to feel the streets. You know, I got my ear to the streets and in an ear pod. So I don't know. Let's see what else we can find around here.
Sorry?
Where are you from?
Germany.
Which parts of Germany?
The middle part of Germany, close to Cologne.
You don't say. I've spent a lot of time in Cologne.
Where?
I stayed in Nussstrasse 28 for a little while.
Oh, that's good. Excellent.
Well, it was during
What are you doing here?
so there's a little video game called Counter-Strike. Have you ever heard of it?
No, so far not.
You and me, baby, ain't nothing but metal, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Check it out now. Hi, how are you?
Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien.
Bien.
Somos de España, Valencia, y hemos llegado hoy.
Valencia?
Valencia.
Been there a lot. I love Valencia. Valencia, muy bueno.
Muy bueno, sí, hombre, y Malta también, todos.
Need that white balance. All right, so the Folk Festival is coming to a conclusion here. It seems like things have quieted down significantly. In doing so, I thought you were alone on the island, Chad, but as it turns out, well, there's some more Australians down here. How's it going, bud?
Yeah, good. Thanks yourself.
How you going? That's how I should have said it, right?
Yeah. No, I'm going good. Thanks. Yeah.
So, what brings you guys to Malta?
Just exploring like family heritage and whatnot. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been here?
I've been here since like Tuesday. Yeah,
okay.
It's not too long.
So which part of Australia? Australia, my bad. Australia. I didn't want to offend anybody. Australia.
I live in Townsville. My family's from Brisbane. Yeah, in Queensland.
Okay. What would you say if you had like a message to the people from Perth? Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're like necessarily bad people, but you know, if you had one message to one guy from Perth that's deeply embedded in Counter-Strike, what would it be? His name's Sponge.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of things about Perth, so I'd say move to Queensland instead, where it's a bit better.
Our beaches are better.
You hear that, Chad? The beaches are better.
Brisbane Lions are going to win the grand final, not the West Coast.
Yo, line it up. It's all there. It's all in the writing. Thank you very much, and cheers. Just like in game, when you hear a noise coming, there's really only one solution. There's only one true answer to get away from the noise itself, and that is to disappear inside this little box right here. And here I go. No noise, no problems. Do you know anything about video games?
No, not very much. I don't play in games a lot.
Play with snakes instead.
Sorry?
So you play with snakes instead?
Yes.
Pretty fair, pretty fair. I'm talking about a game called Counter-Strike, but if you've never heard of it.
I know only Counter-Strike, FIFA, GT5, and that's all.
Oh, it's been a while since I've held a snake and a microphone. Oh, great. What could go wrong? Yeah? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hello, lovely. All right, so let's get it out of you. Who's winning Pro League? What's her name?
Just.
Just. How old?
23.
You are?
Me.
I was about to say. So gentle. It's very gentle. Yes. Maybe snakes get a bad rap, you know? A bad rep. A bad rep, even. Snakes get a bad rep. Yeah, like rep for a reptilian, right? No. I love Belgrade, big fan. Any message to people in Belgrade that play video games?
In Serbian?
Yeah. Belgrade.
S ponosom predstavljamo Srbiju. Pozdrav svima.
That sounded very sweet. I love that. That was to you, Yanko Paunovic, my friend Yanko. Hello, everybody. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, hit that one time for me one time. Yo, play me Sweet Home Alabama. Thank you.
Nice to meet
you. You as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Welcome. You're welcome. See you.
Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Representing Prague, the Czech Republic. It's Folk Day, or Folk Festival rather. And I'm with my folks at the festival. What can I say about that? Hey, bravo. Wow. Is it good or bad?
She's here for her close-up. Here she is.
Yo, where y'all from?
America.
Yeah, where are you from in America?
New York.
What part of New York are you from?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Yo, what about the Bronx, though? You ever heard of the Bronx?
Yeah, I heard about the Bronx.
So what about the Bronx Bombers? Are the Yankees going to win the season or what?
Go Red Sox.
I'm from Alabama, to be honest with you, so. No, I can read, actually. It's a crazy phenomenon. What brings you guys to Malta? I am the only one from Alabama that can read. What brings you two to Malta?
What brings us to Malta?
It's my birthday. We're on a trip.
And
I really wanted to swim in the Blue Lagoon, in the Blue Grotto that we did. I really.
Yo, this is a look. This is a whole vibe right here.
Do you recognize her from White Lotus?
White Lotus. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a bit of a boomer, so I don't know. Well, this is about video games. Do you know anything about video games?
I crushed it at Mario Kart, Dr. Mario.
What was Dr. Mario? If you could
like
just.
The pills. It was like kind of like Tetris.
Hey. Yeah, fair enough.
Duck hunting. Yeah, I will not hunt a duck now, but.
Big buck hunter.
Yeah.
Buck hunter.
What else
Yes.
do you need to know about video games?
Have you ever heard of a video game called Counter-Strike?
I have not.
Well, then I guess the video games that you mentioned in the timeline chronologically, there's probably like a good 10 to 20 years. Anyway, it's okay.
Thank you.
If you gals want to say anything to the gamer kids out there watching, go ahead. There's no wrong answers here, just.
Gamer kids, just want to let you know, stay cool, stay in school, maybe watch more sunsets than you do video games.
You can have the same confidence that you do in your games in real life.
And the TLDR of all that is touch grass. See you later. Hey, thank y'all. Y'all have a good trip.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
remains supreme. He can still sing it. He can sing it. Oh no, man, they've done it. Absolutely rocked. Bulldog
ESL. It's in the game. And it's Pro League. And it's all the same for you. If you're joining us at home, you're ready to watch some more matches. We're coming to the conclusion of the season in its entirety. That would be Group D for Jason.
I don't know why they asked us to watch more sunsets than we normally do. There's like a nice views all on the screen every time we start the show. That's all you need in life.
What are you doing?
Holy smokes, that was loud.
I was putting a slit in the suggestion box.
Okay.
Okay.
The suggestion box.
I think it needs to be a little bit bigger.
Yeah, well, I'm working on
Okay,
it.
yeah,
Careful too, man. That don't look.
Come on, guys.
I don't think OSHA would be having this.
I used to use hacksaws. I used to use all this good stuff. If I stab myself, it's fine.
Where's that hatchet?
Use the axe.
Lodged in the back of someone's head in Henry's house, I think. All right, hold up. We're almost
Jason, anything to say about that?
Yeah, be as confident in real life as you are in the video game.
Yeah. Be a real man. Use an axe.
Trace, you get any numbers from your little sprawl?
No, I ain't going out there looking for the numbers, man. You know how much it costs to call somebody around here? No, hell no, we ain't getting no numbers.
Yeah, it looks
Over to you, Jason.
It was looking like Dust Till Dawn with that snake around your neck.
Yikes.
This wasn't difficult. Now we got a slit in the suggestion box.
That's not
bad. Yeah. And then
that actually is a much better rectangle than I expected you to make.
Well, thank you, Jason. So, and also, if we need to get to the suggestions in the suggestion box, we can open the back of the box. You know?
What suggestions are you looking for?
What do you want to put in there?
Right here.
Well, I wanted to discuss about some of these bloody forfeits on the wheel, but
Yeah, let's do that.
Should we check who's where first?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I'm thinking we do that. Yeah, so we have a bit of a race going on here, so to say.
Rush, you're not in the race.
What race?
He's mad. I just cut his hair.
He did cut my hair, bro. He got the scissors and he went and snip, snip, snip.
It was an accident.
What did he cut?
I don't know. I don't know if he fucked that up. Anyway, looks like Monacy's on top.
Red card.
On top of the. Oh wait, was this yesterday? Yes, as of yesterday.
This is Shine Monacy's
I need to have a
now.
conversation with Nico.
Who picked Monacy?
Alex.
Machine.
I thought, okay.
Machine.
All right, where am I at here? I have Shiro.
Shiro.
Okay. Well, it's not going well. It's really not. The fact that Halzek is the third highest rated player in the group is very telling.
Yeah, it's intimidating.
Oh, Shiro, never mind. Hold up. I'm back. I am back in business. I'm fourth. So Shiro could turn it around. If he has performances like yesterday and Hobbit keeps on getting 6 kills a map, it's possible.
Yeah, there's plenty of opportunities for Shiro.
Yeah, it turns out he wasn't the problem. Someone tweeted at me today, and they were saying culturally, and they were referencing traditional sports for Russia. They were saying things like ice hockey. This is a tweet, I love my tweets. They were referencing the fact that culturally for that, like when they put all the superstars in one team, it doesn't seem to work. Which might be the same syndrome that we're experiencing over here with Cloud9.
It didn't feel like they put like just a bunch of superstars together when this roster came together. It all made sense to a certain degree.
I was one of the people who was very high on this roster change. I thought it was going to be bloody fantastic, but it so far is not. You have to, you got to call a spade, and Cloud9 are
a flop, and at the moment they're just
very
flopping
disappointing,
around. Yeah.
beyond disappointing. Well, no, it's too early for that. I mean, I don't want to haze Jason.
Sorry, his
there's no
coffee
way
hasn't kicked
that
in yet.
Cloud9 team, like, they have to be good.
I know, that's what we were thinking.
For them not to be good. If they're not, above good, then someone's like doing a terrible job over there.
Yes.
Someone's messing something up.
Yes.
Like someone's overcomplicating it. Just let those guys play.
Or undercomplicating it. Maybe they need a better system. Maybe they don't have a system. Maybe they're working on their system.
Well, that was one of the nuggets when we spoke with Simple. Was he mentioned that he seemed like they were playing like they were just trying to import like the Navi Blade system without true understanding of it, right?
Yes, that is what I took from that as well.
Yeah. So I mean, like that's a little bit of insight, I guess, inside into what's going on. But
insider.
It's not coming together. Whatever way you want to attribute it to, it's not coming together, Trace.
It's falling apart.
Yeah, I understand, man. Sometimes it be like that, Jason. Oh my God.
Sorry, I just wanted to bring that. Oh,
that's an eagle.
Yeah, a little bird, man.
The freedom bird.
Is that a message? Is
All
that a
right,
message?
Chad, I'll give you 3 erasures for this wheel.
3 what?
Erasures.
Erasures.
What's that?
Are they similar to erasers?
It's close, probably.
Not like you get
Hold
to
on.
erase. You got to pick 3 things to erase.
Rush, what is this?
This says suggestion: arrive at call time.
That's a pretty good forfeit. That's not a bad forfeit at all.
That's pretty good.
That's
That's
not bad.
pretty good.
Trace, do
I
you want to
can't-
take this
Yeah,
one
I'll
with
take
you?
that
Yeah, you
one,
take that one with you.
personally. I might
Yeah,
even-
I can't
you
agree
take
to that
one with you.
forfeit.
No, that is quite a.
Alex gonna hate that one.
That's a crazy
That's a tough
forfeit, isn't it?
forfeit.
No, but what have we got here on the board, right? There's a few that I would like to discuss, and I would like to see with the rest of the room the sensibilities, because I'm glad we've got a bunch of adults here today.
Yeah,
so,
Rush.
Yeah, it's great having
What up,
Rush.
bro?
So if we start at the tippy
50
top.
nugs. What's
So-
that? You have to eat 50 nuggets.
Exactly. So relax. We'll get to it. Don't
Oh,
worry.
no.
On my watch, that ain't happening.
like
We'll
a
see
treat,
if
bro,
we
not
can
a-
overthrow this here today.
Yeah, but Rush, if you don't finish the 50 nugs, you have to start over.
Cream pie.
Perfect.
All right.
That's 100 one.
I'll
Okay, fair
gladly.
enough.
I know you have an issue with this, but as long as it's not someone punching me in the face and it's reasonable, right? It's then it's fine. It'll take me a while to wash out of my beard. It'll be in my eyebrow, but I can deal with that.
Okay.
Do you have a
embar-
problem with it? You do
I'm
have a
not the
kid.
biggest fan of the cream pie, you know.
But you might not spin on this, Jason. You've
Love
got like a
having them
1
out,
in
though.
14 chance.
I might not, but I might also.
So, okay. So you're not in this.
Like what?
I guess you can still have a vote.
I can have a shot.
I'll never like
you
that.
now-
Shut up, Rush.
With the 5 of us here, who objects to the cream pie forfeit?
I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't do it, but
I wouldn't mind seeing that bad boy race.
Okay, so just Jason.
Just Jason, of course.
So it is going to
Thanks for
stay.
the backup, boys.
I mean, it's kind of, we're better than just a cream pie.
No, I don't think we are, though. Look at the rest of the suggestions on this wheel. I really don't think we
Topsy-turvy
are.
day. What is that?
I'll keep the
everything in, like
I'll
your
vote
clothes
to
all
keep the
inside
cream
out.
pie in if I get to be the one that hits everyone else.
As
with the
long
cream
as,
pie.
yeah, well, let me be one
Let me
person,
be
maybe.
the cream
As long as you don't.
pie-er.
I love the forfeit.
Not
as
the
long
cream
as
pie
I'm not
E.
the one who...
Cream pies.
Forfeit.
Jason, I'm happy with that, as long as whoever wins doesn't punch other people in the face with the plate.
Well, Yanko's nowhere close to the top of the scoreboard, so we're fine.
But if he does become, we need to make
I'm
sure this
second.
rule is set. So as
Shit.
long as this rule's set, it's just a placement.
placement. You don't go through.
Placement.
Just let the gravity.
Would
do
you be
its
okay
thing.
with the placement?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
All right, fine. You're the only one that really objected here. Okay. Introduce yourself every time you talk. So that would just be for a segment.
Yeah.
So every time I believe when it was
Hi,
discussed-
I'm Trace.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
so
That's
did you see
good.
that round?
That's
Hi,
good.
I'm
I like
Trace.
that. That's
yeah.
funny.
So that one's not bad. So we can keep that one. Twitter takeover.
What's topsy-turvy day?
All your stuff inside out, like your t-shirt
Inside
out,
out, crisscross,
yeah.
backwards.
Okay.
How do you do shoes inside out though?
I
You
don't
don't.
know.
I don't think
I think you
can.
could put them on
You
opposite
could tape
feet.
them like so the sole's going up.
Is this also just for a segment?
All day, I
Imagine the
thought.
whole day.
I think
all
it's a
day.
day. It's topsy-turvy day.
All day?
It does
day.
say day up there, so yeah, I'd say all day.
Okay, the one that the clown makeup's fine as well. I don't think that's too
Sleep
much of
in
an
the tent,
issue.
Chad?
The sleep in the tent we will be removing from this board.
I think that's a good one though.
think you should sleep in the
I
tent.
get it. It's like concrete, but you put a little air mattress down, it'll be fine.
That was discussed. Nobody said anything about a mattress.
You should get an air mattress. at
Precisely.
least.
I'm a
But then I think that's a
34-year-old
nice
man.
one.
I'm not sleeping on a concrete floor in a room that gets locked overnight.
You can have a time
It ain't
lapse and
happening.
everything.
It ain't happening.
Oh, you can lock the door from the inside, maybe.
I don't think this one's a big deal, but I too would not do the sleep in the tent if
I would.
I lived here in Malta.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
See?
That is demoralizing,
It's
isn't
just
it?
one night.
Yeah.
It's the principle of the matter.
We put you on the
I like
forfeit
sleeping in
board.
tents, man. I
We'll put
like
you
sleep-
in the forfeit board,
Right.
and you can do the forfeit if
Do it
you.
tonight, bro. I don't.
Who
Well,
the hell
alright,
put plank contest?
Yeah, that one
there?
needs to go as well.
We're gamers, bro. We're not like...
I think backwards
do-
walk needs to go. I think ice bucket challenge is fine. I would gladly, no issue, go fill my bathtub up with ice and go and sit in there. I don't have an issue. We take
good on
Ross
that.
out there,
That's
Abby
not-
West.
That's not how it works. It's like you...
Yeah, same thing. Well, no,
release
but
a
that's
bucket on your head.
that's
of
not
ice
that's
water.
nowhere near as good
That's
as an
even
ice
easier.
bath. An
Yeah.
ice bath is more fun.
I know you're a fan of Joe Rogan, but...
Yeah, well, we don't have my sauna functioning yet. They've got Mr. Black Rifle Coffee over here.
And honestly, I was a fan of 50 Cent when he would
cool
say,
shirt.
like, the ice bucket challenge, man. Like, you just throw it over his shoulder and stuff.
Yeah, he was
but
legit.
Anyway, that was back when Floyd Mayweather were, I think, beefing or whatever.
Nice.
Floyd Mayweather. All right, I'm getting into
put
this.
him on the
This is-
board.
this is
Yeah.
Floyd May- all right.
Take a punch from Floyd Money Mayweather.
That's gone. That is out of here. That is nowhere
He
near.
does have money.
Yeah, I
any
would have done
existence.
casting lines in public for free yesterday.
And I'm getting rid of this one as well.
You probably did do some casting lines free when you were out there.
I couldn't. It was so loud.
I really appreciate that you're so good at that segment.
I don't know that I am, Jason, but I'm holding on.
Nobody
No.
is ever going to ask me to do it while you're around.
You are fantastic at
You're,
that.
you're
I've never
wonderful.
played with a snake live on air.
Yeah. And you never
No
will
pun
again.
intended. Jason, stop looking like that, you little freak.
Okay, we need to add something. I also agree. Plank contest. Well, it's a forfeit. How are we having a contest about planking? Okay, so
that's a double L.
I had a couple. One of them that I wanted to bring to the table, and I discussed this yesterday. Pass me a pen if you can, Trace. Was you have to win 2 consecutive solo queue matchmaking games from the studio. 2 consecutive solo queue matchmaking games from the studio.
That is hell.
See, exactly, but a good forfeit.
And you get to play Counter-Strike.
I tell you, better
That's
than
not Counter-Strike.
Well, you better like
Solo queue.
Yeah,
that's hell.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the point of the forfeit.
It's not fun. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Put it up there, man.
Yeah, I thought Jason. Well, I knew he'd be up for the task. I'm going to turn this my way. I'm sorry, everybody. We'll turn it back to you eventually. It's just
You know why
a
it's
little bit
because
difficult.
this is CS2, right? CS2 queues.
Yes.
Yeah. See, that's why you're not excited about it.
Solo.
No, you have to win 2 1.6 plugs
Queue.
consecutive.
The solo queue aspect.
M wins. Okay? Because you could be going all day. So that's going to have to be on broadcast day. We can turn that back to everybody playing at home. There was another one that I had suggested yesterday was steaming everybody's shirt or ironing it before broadcast.
Rushley?
I'm not doing that.
But
That's
you're
a
not
good one, though.
involved.
That's a
You
good
think it's a good one?
Yeah.
It's pretty mild.
The problem is everyone needs to like crease up their stuff.
Well, the problem is also like,
my
what if
stuff's
I
always that
fuck
way.
it up?
Well, hey, look, you know,
You have to pay
these things
damages,
happen.
I don't want
surely.
to have to buy
Reparations to
Trace
the
a new
owner.
shirt.
If you can mess up steaming, that would be bloody impressive.
Yeah, let's stick with the steaming. I don't trust these
Okay,
guys.
we won't
with
do
an
ironing.
I can iron.
Steam everyone's shirt.
I'll
It's
iron
only-
you
it's
out
a-
right now.
I've seen you iron a shirt. It's
Steam.
not great.
Iron you out backstage,
Shirt.
Jason.
Show
All.
day. Okay. And I'll put all in here somewhere. Okay. All right, we need 2 more.
Can Rush be
2 more
on there, but
reasonable
like,
forfeits.
Like
I like how
final
there's
boss?
just a cream pie in there.
Yeah, that's
just wanna
fine.
just observe
We
for
can
a
do
day,
with
I
that.
go
It's a
home.
classic.
Observe for a day and you go home.
Yeah.
That was called last week.
Wow.
All right, well, it's going to be next week as well.
That's not bad.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good.
Do you guys know Rush isn't coming back next week?
I do know that.
I heard he had a wedding or some nonsense.
Yeah, I have to go to a wedding.
I'm sad about that, but
I mean, it's the way it
understand.
is. It's the way it is.
Rush,
Yeah.
how many weddings you been to in the past month?
This will be, well, in the past year, this will be the 4th.
Do you think
That's
you
a
have a
love
problem?
wedding.
When are you
I don't
going to
wanna-
get married,
what-
son?
That's a
What's
good
that?
question. Considering how things are going, it might not be too far off.
Rush, propose live right now on air.
No.
Do a boomage. That works so well for him.
I think I'm good. For
You
now,
think
I'm
you're good? You don't want to
For
do a
now, I'm
boomage?
good.
Why
For
have we
now, I'm
done
good.
that to the man? Damn.
He did that to himself.
I
We
already have the stature of Boomage, man. I don't need the other issues
Oh
as well,
my
man.
giddy yarn. All right, well, fair enough. So I need 2 more for the board, everybody.
Do a boomage.
Do a boomage.
Right at the end of Pro League.
That's more than a forfeit. I think that's your life. You got to have the prenup in place if you're going to be going for that one. We got anything? Or we can percolate and use the suggestion box over the course of the day.
And you can use hashtag ESL Pro League to let us know if you have any suggestions for the little spinny wheel.
Yeah, there's going to be like shave off your eyebrows.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Wax your
You
legs.
have to learn,
Freaks, bro.
You have to learn and show the class that you're able to throw 6 smokes on a map.
Oh, that's a bit easy, though. Like, any map.
No,
this
but
was
10
hard.
smokes?
I like
think,
that.
maybe
You
you're
just
not
say
allowed to pick
6?
the map.
Yeah.
You just have to do the map on the day, and you have to learn like smokes on every map.
Yeah.
And then you just have to be
And
prepared.
if you miss one of them, you have to do another map.
Learn
Yeah.
smokes on every map.
Well, no, you only have
Just
to show
one.
6 on the day, but the here gets to decide what map it is on the day. So he has to go and prepare like the whole map.
Oh, for every map.
Every
in
map
the
you
pool.
have to prepare, and then on the day, it's like, okay, we'll do Ancient today.
Do you think this will fit with one of the wedges? That explanation you just gave me. I think
Yeah,
I can
you
fit that
just
into
write
one
real
of the
small, write
wedges.
real
Yeah,
small.
I'll see if I can-
Yeah, sure.
I
Learn
don't.
smokes at every
I
map,
don't
only
hate
show
the
6.
idea. I think it's
It
good.
pairs into, just like getting everyone a little bit more improved in the game
Exactly.
of Counter-Strike.
So-
Write Smoko on there, bro.
Smoko.
Yeah, just put Smoko on there.
I'll put Smoko on it. Do you know what a Smoko is?
Yeah, of course.
What's a smoko?
In Australia, when you're going for a
just add
cigarette
those to
break,
shit.
it's called a Smoko, Trace.
Oh, okay.
This is a Wheelo, and this is a Chero.
That's a
And
laptop.
you're a drongo.
And you're yeah.
Nice.
Got one for you right here.
Full circle.
Drongo for you right here.
Well, we'll have to.
Jason, this
we'll
one's for you.
We'll have to expand that. Is it going in the suggestion box or?
No, actually, that one probably shouldn't go.
Are you guys
on the-
passing notes now? What is this, high school?
I just found this, and he said Drongo. So there you go, bud.
Well, that was from
know what
Yanko's
that
book
is.
the other day, and Harry knew everything.
You're an idiot.
I know.
Well,
Thank
we're
you.
never going to know.
No, we never will know. And
Just
that
says
will,
cream pie.
just wrote cream pie and sent it over his way. I didn't have
eat-
little bird, so
It says eat a rooster, and in brackets it says cock.
things that weren't supposed to make it to air, Moses. My God.
Listen, you
Anyways.
pass notes in class, the teacher's obviously going to bring it up.
The teacher.
Yeah.
That's real Johnny Sins vibes from you there, bud. Anyways,
1,000 roosters.
1,000 roosters for Moses. Put it on the board. Jason has to tame 1,000 roosters.
1,000 roosters.
I
There
could
are
do
roosters
that.
around here.
I could do that.
You could tame a rooster, Jason.
Yeah, I think so.
They got a high day rate.
You bring in a couple chicks for the rooster, and it's gonna be doing its job in no time.
We could we could send someone out to the cat sanctuary, and they have to feed the cats. That could be a forfeit.
That seems like a good thing, though.
Yeah, but it would get people outside.
Unless they're allergic.
Nobody's going outside of the
If they're allergic, then you can put that on there. I think that's
we want to send someone who's allergic to
then
cats.
it's a punishment, surely.
What's not I don't want to punish people.
Just take one of them little tablets, you're all good.
Yeah, give them like 10 Benadryls and send them down.
I still don't even know how this idea got greenlit, because day one, when it was presented to us, I was kind of where Henry was. It was like, wait, so 9 of us lose and only 1 of us wins. I thought it was 9 of us win and 1 of us lose. But see, this is why we've had to temper our expectations with these forfeits.
Maybe we do like just do last round, winner takes all.
Of course, per usual. Speaking of the last round, I think that's the last round of combo here. Did we fill it out or no?
No, we need 1 or 2 more.
Okay, maybe we can figure it out. But first, I think we hear from Lynn Vision, if that's cool with you guys.
That's cool with me.
Hell yeah. All right, here I am with Gunn, the coach of Lynn Vision. How's the week been so far?
Pretty rough. Yeah. So the first match, I think, against the G2, we showed a good form, but the last time we met Liquid, like we and the players, so many stars. So yeah, it's our first time like being international game, so it's quite difficult for us to adapt to that, but it's a good experience for us.
Yeah, when I spoke to you guys on Media Day, one of the big questions that some of the players were excited about being here for was to see where exactly you guys stand in relation to the G2s, to the Cloud9s. It's a big gap, but have you been surprised also at how well at times, like the close game against G2 has been played? Have you seen positive signs as well?
Yes, sure. At least we saw that we are capable of compete against some top teams. Yeah. But we need like the longitude. We need to. We gotta be able to like how to deal with the pressure. We need to know that, you know.
Need the experience to understand how to actually battle up against them.
Yeah, sure.
What's just because most of us never get a good glimpse into it, how is the Chinese scene faring right now? Is there a lot of competition? Is the scene gearing up for CS2? Is there any insight into the scene that you guys normally play in that you could give us?
Normally in Asian scene, we don't have quite a lot of teams, so the scrims in Asian region, we just cannot compare. Just not at the same level in Europe, you know. Right. So yeah, but right now I think some players in Asian, they are prepared for the CS2 launch. We can see on the leaderboard so many Asian guys, they are ranked very high in the CS2 Premier? Yep. Yeah, Premier leaderboard. So I think they are preparing for that. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck. I hope it goes well, and it's been awesome seeing you guys here.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Cheers. Good luck, mate.
For both sides, Canadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? Dopeness. Dopeness. Fire! My name sound like nails on a chalkboard. Hit you harder than the darts on a dartboard. Damn it, man, I'm creepy like Candyman in a pair of hammer pants with a hammer in his hand. Say what you want, say what you wish, but say my name and it sound like you breaking a dish. Say my name in a whisper like you making a wish. You said my name in the crowd like you afraid I exist. Say my name and it feel like you peeling off a scab that ain't really even healed yet. I don't even fear threats. I don't really feel what they feel when they fear shit. I feel like the pain at a funeral when tears strip. I don't even dodge shots. I dodge bullets like a child playing hopscotch. I dodge bullets like a breakdancer pop locks. I treat your bullets like it's b-ball and block shots. My tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm
Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads as the irresistible force of Nartis Vincia meet the immovable object of FaZe Clan in a clash that's going to go down in history as one of the many CSGO matches happening this week. Meanwhile, there are old scores to be settled in Malta, scores like 16-14 and 16-10 that have happened in previous seasons. Who will win this time between Furia and Greyhound? Then on Sunday, live, the battle for the bottom as Rooster meet EG in a matchup already being described as on this Sunday. Coming up midweek, the Giants of Team Liquid play host to the Titans of Virtus Pro, making them both seem normal-sized. Then Mouse will play MIBR for the second time this group to see who will win that. Also, Eternal Fire return to Malta for a game of CSGO to determine the victors of this season at least, and indeed at most. Looking ahead to Sydney, every CS team will be playing Counter-Strike several times and on various maps. And you can catch all of that CS here, where we'll be showing all the counter, all the time. Catch all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always. It's impossible to keep track of all the Counter-Strike, but your best chance is here. Thousands and thousands of hours of Counter-Strike, each more climactic than the last. Constant, dizzying, 24-hour, endless, year-long CSGO. Every frag and round of it mattering massively to someone, presumably. Watch it all here, all the time, forever. It will never stop. The Counter-Strike is officially going on forever. It will never be finally decided who has won Counter-Strike. There's still everything to play for and forever to play it in. So that's the CS coming up. Watch it. Watch the score. It's gonna change. Watch the CS. It's Counter-Strike.
To make it work with the Eagle. Oh, he's in the
Hello, I am Janko, and this is Rush.
I'm Rush.
And we're here for the news segment, or update segment, or just chill segment, I feel, Rush.
Yeah, we take a look at the most recent things. Is that
people
correct?
get the wrong impression. They think, like, you hate me, but you don't.
Well, no, hate's a strong word. Hate's a strong word. I don't hate you by any means.
I really liked your banana bread, if that counts for anything.
Yeah, that was a few weeks ago that now, but yeah, okay. Well, maybe today I might be doing...
Bake something else, and then I might like it too,
Maybe
Rush.
Today I might be baking some things, and maybe I'll bring it tomorrow. I'll save you a slice.
I was extending an olive branch, and you just spit on it, but...
All right, I just assume it's a setup,
Let's just do the news, bro.
Yeah.
Let's
Bring
just
it up.
Okay.
What have you got?
So we have a bunch of things. First, we're reminiscing about CSGO, as this is an end of an era.
This is probably the last tournament in Malta.
And this is something that people will look at and say, like, this is why CSGO was so awesome. It just... the ragdoll physics at its finest.
Classic.
This is just a guy flying off. I think that's what happened to Alex.
That's beautiful. I like
really,
that.
So that's a little bit of what we've seen. This is something that I actually never seen before.
I saw this. This
and
is
I
brilliant.
love this. It says,
is that allowed, though? Is this allowed? Let's play it.
I don't care.
It doesn't seem like it's allowed to me.
Because it's so awesome. So, you know, we see Queenix.
The round's
his
done.
team ecstatic. It's 15-6 up.
It's over.
It's over. Like, the bomb is ticking. He has no time to defuse his opponent, and he just leaves the server.
He
just leaves the server, and the round is over, and they win the game.
It cannot
be allowed.
Rush, you know what shouldn't be allowed?
Go on.
That guy playing for stats on the last
True,
round
yeah,
of the
what's he
game.
doing?
That's what shouldn't be allowed.
The fact he's
Him
like-
leaving should be, we should get on top of all the cars around here in Malta, get on the top of the bloody hotel, and start cheering for Queenix. Because if I see people in the last round of a game playing for stats, just die. Just get out of there, man. We need this game to be over. That's what I'm saying.
So wait, so are you mad at Queenix for
No,
that?
that's fine. He should have done that.
You're mad at the
That's necessary BM.
Yeah.
You can't get out of there.
It is fantastic. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's legal, but
Get him out of there.
Go wait in the lobby.
Yeah, I think this is just, you know.
Oh, a little skin?
Just
See you next Wednesday.
See you next Wednesday. See what's up.
Okay, yeah.
I don't necessarily think anything's going to happen or
Okay,
change.
really?
I
Okay,
think we're just being baited.
When's the Tuesday
when's
version of this skin coming out?
Thanks,
Nice
Jason,
with
for
Jason.
that.
Highly inappropriate,
Yeah,
but
thank you.
Yeah,
We'll keep it moving here.
Come on, man.
We'll keep it moving. Grobs, though, I haven't seen the actual...
I watched it.
You watched it?
I watched it.
Give us a TLDR.
So basically, Nerosaphic set up some servers on Refrag, 64 and 128. The people playing weren't allowed to know what it was, and he used a random number generator to decide which one he was going to show them. So it was never like, oh, 64, 128, 64. And basically, he did 3 tests. The first person he tested, I believe his wife or something, it was like below 50%. Then like one of his friends who's like grinds the game as well, below 50%. Then it got to Robs. He got 30 out of 30 correct. So if he could tell pretty much within a minute if it was 64 or 128 tick every single time.
That's so crazy,
I was thinking about this a lot last night, though. And I feel that, I've got lost. I've got lost in the weeds. I was thinking about this so much last night. This is all I was thinking about last night. I saw this Rops tweet, and it got me thinking. Why? Okay, I like what Valve are doing. We've been to the office.
Yeah.
I like them. Valve are cool. Everything's great.
Yeah.
But why are we letting them restrict something, right? Back in the day, they didn't even fucking do anything to Counter-Strike, right? Like, the game was a mod. It was a mod made by a bunch of dudes, and then a bunch of people were making maps and doing all this other stuff. Valve had nothing to do with it, right? Now they've decided that esports has popped off. They've given us the skins. Everything's great. That's all really good. This is all really good stuff. But now they're limiting the way that the professional side of the game can be played. They've removed the ability to make the servers 128 tick. Why are they getting to make this decision when back in the day when Counter-Strike was an organic esports, the thing that has been built on the entire time, they had no say on any of this? It was Alchemist who made a tweet the other day saying that he messed up the money going into overtime in a config, and that's why it was 10K. That was
his fault.
No, but my point is that this has been an amalgamation of different things over the years. Now Valve are going, no, we're just going to restrict this. Even though 128 tick, we all remember back in the day.
Are you setting up we organize a revolt?
I'm not saying we're a revolt. I'm just saying why it's quite damning to remove the ability for 128 tick servers.
Yeah.
If it doesn't make any difference, why the hell did you remove the ability to do it? Answer me that, Jason.
I'm with you. I'm not.
Yeah,
no,
Jason.
I'd like the 128 tick servers.
It just upset me because with Rob's tweeting about this, and I'm glad you brought this up, Yanko.
We need to talk about this.
I'm so fired up about this. It's because I tried to put myself in the competitor mindset again, which I haven't been in for ages. But I would want to compete on the best possible conditions. I want to play on the best pitch possible.
Yeah, well, I think everything's. I think.
Yeah, but you might have to play on AstroTurf and rupture your Achilles.
I don't want to rupture my Achilles,
Yanko. Team that just live chat. Deal with it.
Oh no.
I think the conversation is ramping up, and I think it's a good conversation, and I think it's going to continue going on, and I think it's always going to be there, and I think if we want to make the change happen, everything that needs to happen is happening right now.
So it's like Game of Thrones. You got to kill the masters, right?
Well, no.
I thought you said we were revolting.
No.
My bad.
No.
Anyway, we can go to a break on that note after that bombshell. So
what about
let's
this?
do just that.
Heroic minus
Tests. It could happen. Tell me, TLDR, Rush. Is it going to happen or not?
I don't know, but the tweet said so yeah, sure.
So there's got to be some weight to it. Got to be some gravitas.
The internet said so.
Aye, Captain.
There is, in fact, a tweet.
And it's all there.
It's all there.
The proof is in the porridge or whatever they say. Anyway, we'll go ahead and go to a break on the backside of
that porridge.
We've got Lynn Vision 9 coming at you with an elimination game. We're going to go to break.
That's great, Trey.
That's some
Thank you so
delicious
much.
porridge. All right, here pre-match with Hades from 9. How's it feeling? How's waking up today? Right side of the bed, wrong side of the bed? What are we working with?
I mean, just another day, you know. Yes. We'll see.
Yeah, it all kind of depends on what comes first today, right? Lynn Vision on the other side. What are you guys feeling so far? How was the prep last night? Are you worried? Are you excited? What's the mood of the team?
I mean, we're excited. I think they are a pretty good team. Like, I don't think they are a bad team by any means. They have pretty cool shots. They shoot good headshots, so it's gonna be a good game.
We're all waiting. We always like what we see out of you guys with some cool micro plays, and it's not coming together yet to get those wins. But now you have this run through the lower bracket that you have to make. With all the experience you've gathered in some of the previous events, do you feel like you guys have the map pool, have the ability to make it, into the playoffs and do this last ditch run?
Yeah, I do believe that we can actually make it. We can beat all these good teams. But the level we've been playing, like the previous 2 games, has just not been good enough, Yeah. And by all means, individually, team play, everything has been off. Yeah. So if we play the right game, then I think we can do it.
Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate it, man. Good luck today. Best of luck against Lynn Vision.
Thank
you. 2 angles and twists will remain supreme.
Oh, baby, we're back with another game for ESL Pro League Season 18. This is Lynn Vision taking on 9. Last chance bracket elimination finally, and Group D not too far from its close. I am joined by one Yanko and Jason Moses O'Toole, who's rocked up to the party here to bring all the energy.
Jason's a little bit late. He brought his breakfast, which consists of a Monster and a sour cream and onions Pringles, which is my favorite.
I'm so excited for it. It's everything I need this morning to get started. That and this game, and Lynn Vision taking on 9.
On Anubis again. It's their third Anubis.
Yeah.
They're yet to win a map. I feel this is the one. This is the map that Lynn Vision, with Coach Gum.
Bro, 9's got some tricks up their sleeve. Let's not sleep on 9. 9's like the eternal, they're like the new team where it's just like eternal sadness, because I actually have a lot of fun watching them. I think they do some cool things on the map, and they just
Eternal Sadness is a great name for an org.
And a band.
There's a band? Yeah, let's not sleep
No,
on 9.
I'm just
Let's
saying
sleep
it
with
would
9.
be a good name for a band if you were so inclined to start one. Hey, Pistol Round's live.
Yeah, a bit of Util on G and West Melon. Close up main, Kyler has the support of Hades. 1xBet odds are favoring 9, understandably so. Oh, I've heard some water. Someone's made a bit of a sound cue, so Kyler will be able to note that.
It's doubled up no matter where they go. 1 and 2 in dark right now. 1 playing anti-flash, K playing anti-flash. Goofy's there, Kyler and Hades here. So let's get this engagement underway. Hades takes a couple of shots. There's the dualies. Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, exactly what you need. This one's going to stall out. Flash at the ready. In they go. Westmelon needs this trade. Not going to get it done. Hades will remove the head of him. Watermelon goes splat as they will just hold them at the door. The push through. The lurk from Starry activates. This one would have to go very, very wrong as Kyler will finish things off. Goofy on the dualies and a bit of a roar. And the roar is what Taz, Polish legend, has been asking for from 9. A bit of heart on the sleeve, a bit of passion in the server.
Yeah, that was the old VP had plenty of that. Had that in spades. So I think Taz trying to send some energy their way. Obviously trying to get some Polish counter-strike back at the top. And this is a good pistol round to get started. Dualies have an impact, and Lynn Vision gets blocked out everywhere they go. Have a little bit of a tech issue.
I think it was Kyler's birthday yesterday.
Was it?
I think it's Minio's birthday in a couple days' time. There was a tweet from 9 social media just yesterday, I believe it was.
Find out. How old do you think he is?
Who, Minio or Kyler?
Kyler.
I think Kyler's probably 23 or 24.
He just turned 24.
Okay, there you
His
go.
His birthday was yesterday.
And Minio, I believe, just turned 28 or 29.
29.
Beautiful.
Or will be turning 28 or 29.
It's a good age.
Here's the veto in case everybody missed it. Now, one of the interesting things if you're looking at Lynn Vision, their permaban is Mirage, but their second phase ban is Vertigo. And against 9, they didn't get the opportunity to do that. So you can see 9 is their go-to.
It's so wild to see them veto Ancient.
Right, doing a favor here for 9 in a big way. But 9 have been putting in a lot of work for Ancient, but I don't think it's resulted in anything too...
Not against the top teams, but you imagine against a Lynn Vision, that work would probably come to fruition. I mean, regardless, I don't think they're going to be crying at all to see that map removed, but I think the Vertigo as the second map kind of makes this a must-win for Lynn Vision.
We've got our finest pit crew out on the job right now.
I think also the problem isn't necessarily they've been... I mean, Ancient has been a weak map for them for... I don't know, 6 months now or probably even longer. So obviously you're going to be putting in the most work on that map. And the Ancient has, but that doesn't mean anything if they can't win.
No, that's true.
Right? So at this point, it's a little bit of a mental sort of obstacle where it's just whenever they just win it against somebody, it's going to mean so much for them. They'll immediately get better on it from that point on, right?
Do you think it has to be a land victory against a notable team for that to change? Because they have had some wins on it.
I think so, yeah. I think so. And also, even if it's not Ancient, if they get a series when there's no Ancient, like to win a good series against a good team, I think that would help them immensely, because they're in that weird spot where, sure, like, their Vertigo is amazing, but they can't win a best of 3. That's wild.
Even their Vertigo is kind of starting to fade a little bit, right? That dominance still isn't there.
Well, that's the opposite problem.
Yeah, we just saw them lose it to Eternal Fire, close one against Complexity, close one against Into the Breach and Looking for Org.
I can't
lost
possibly,
Apex.
unless they're overthinking like the way that the map's developing or how they're being counted on the map, it's very difficult to see a world of how a team like Lynn Vision are going to take Vertigo off them today.
Yeah.
Right. But in terms of the bigger picture of 9, which I suppose is what we're discussing, those glaring issues will rear its head against the bigger and better teams. But this is a game where they come in and they should be heavy favorites. It's a match with a style from Lynn Vision that it's still the Chinese style. I used to play against very pack-rolly Counter-Strike back in the day as well. I remember just on Cash at one of the minors, and Tyloo would just have 4 guys main, and you'd kill 1 or 2, and then they just keep coming, right? And you know, you're not over-rotating, but then you lose the sight, and then
you're also used to playing Europeans. You don't expect that number of bodies coming at you. It catches you a little bit off guard.
Yeah, they would be very swarmy. And one of the things that has been noted, and this is what all the other pros who play them will say, and this has been the case for the longest of times, even when we date back to the 1.6 days, was the players from China, from Asia, like same with Korea, with Project KR and all that, Lunatic High, is they can shoot.
Yeah, they're sharp.
It's just the way that they approach the game. As Rushley.
Bon appetit.
Hope you're enjoying your breakfast.
It's bloody lovely,
We're having the same breakfast, Rush.
Bloody good in it.
Jason just
what
loves,
flavor? What flavor?
Jason loves that black monster.
I'm doing the standard 0 sugar blue.
You got to try the Ultra Fiesta Mango.
I had that yesterday. It's aggressive. It's a little too much flavor for me. I like the classics.
I kind of like it though, to be honest.
Yeah, it's good.
It tastes good.
Jason is a little bit bland.
Nice. Is just Skur?
Rush,
Skur?
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But I think for me it'd be Zacher. Yeah. Rush, do you want to do the full eco for us?
They usually only bring me on for the big rounds, you know. I guess this could be a big round. I mean, we can see, to be honest, but it looks like they're stalling out here. You know, they're trying to bait out what Kylo's doing right here with this little smoke. But look, they're creeping mid there. There's some good space. They do have Minio here. What crosshair is he using, actually? Oh, it's quite a tight crosshair
Petite
there.
yellow, I think that's called in the business.
I like that. On Anubis, a bit scary. You know, everything else is yellow, but here they come. Look, they're going to walk into him right here. And, oh my God, Story! It's all on Hades now. He's fumbling it, but he's done a lot of damage. Kylo's with him as well, and Kylo's going to take a bit of action here. Now, Story! 1v5? No, it's not going to be anything. But it's a good couple of kills, some damage done. They kept 3 rifles alive, though, which is pretty good. It was a bonus round to begin with, you know. Well, not really, but...
This one would be the bonus.
This is the bonus round coming up here. And looks like they still have good economy. They're going to get everything they need here, you know, in this round. They didn't get a plant. A plant would have been good, but they're still going to have everything they need here. But like I say, a plant would have been good, you know.
Thank you, Rush.
You're getting better at that, Rush. You put some real emphasis.
When he plays
into the action.
When he plays the character of other casters, it's when he does his best work.
Okay.
Oh, the tomatoes, the onions,
the mayonnaise.
The watermelons taking a fight towards B. The bomb loose. This aggressive play from 9 out of B long has applied so much pressure and harassing with more utility. Molly after Molly, extinguishing the smoke. Zacher looking for a way in, has an opportunity, but will be Molly back. So this one will stall out quite quickly for Lynn Vision. Aggressive CT maneuvers on Anubis, going to be name of the game.
This is what they were doing all on day one as well. They had these like little micro-aggression pieces and peek in B main, peek in A main, and getting aggressive in middle as well. So, I mean, Lynn Vision, if they're not prepared for it, they can get caught off guard very, very quickly. Kyler's going to drop down, takes a little bit of damage, but all's good in the hood, and pop flash in towards Dark to cape map control in their favor.
Yeah, staying active in a number advantage scenario, and will profit again, but need to back off before they give over anything to Amelia at range. Starry and G, the two who, against G2, were pretty damn good in the clutch. Let's see, Yanko, if 9 leave bomb sites completely open.
Yeah, I think now they just need to relax.
Oh, that's a beautiful smoke.
Those were a couple of good moves. Even in a 5v4, you know, re-aggressing, that's okay. You want to set the pace. And now you just play the numbers, right?
It's very static now, right? The K and Goofy crossfire. If we could take a look at this one, Rushley. So you can see here, K looking for the slip out of Dark, and Goofy covering the jail cross. So aware of what the possibilities are with this crossfire. Minio rotating back, but MP9 in hand won't be able to help out too much. Goofy gets to activate. Minio down to G, but the bomb now spotted. Rotation coming in for 9, but there you go. Goofy not cleared even after that initial kill. The Silence M4 too potent, powerful, and it's going to be a 3-0. Lynn Vision's rifle round falls extremely flat, and we have another technical timeout called.
Yeah, and those are the moves that Lynn Vision's got to be really careful of. Those peaks in Dark, those peaks in B main, a couple of them that were busted out. Both of them had success as well, and Lynn Vision can't afford to just get whittled down like that. And
Are these from yesterday?
Yeah, those are Harry's.
Oh, come on.
That was his breakfast. I hate it when people don't clean up
just
after
pick up your
themselves,
trash,
man.
guys. You know, I'll do it for
It's
you now.
horrible.
But
I think though it was the off angles, but for me it's just always, you know, as a rule of thumb, you know, in that sort of a situation, you're just playing for information. On the CT side, high-pitched noise in the headset.
High-pitched noise in the headset.
What? That's just your bro giving you info. You don't need to be rude about it.
Yeah, don't need to make fun of his voice in that fashion. Well, we'll see. He's going to test it out, give it a shot. Looking like it still persists.
It's always like, for me, it was always strange when, you know, you're in that situation and then a player just holds an angle, right? Like, let's say on B, you hold like an open angle, and then if you lose the aim duel, I mean, they still get the side. Then it's a 3v4 for them, but they're planted the bomb and they're in position. It's like, you actually hurt your team more. So all you need to do is play for info, you know, 5v3. Just see, because the T's have to
play in positions where you can stay alive.
You know, they're in a tough spot. They need to figure out what they want to do. So as soon as you just get some information, your teammates can rotate in, and then it's an easier job.
Sure.
And that's sometimes, you know, and a player would say, oh, but this is like a great angle. It's like, I don't care.
Yeah, you don't need it.
I don't need you to kill these guys. I just need you to sort of, if they're coming your way, preferably just survive until we have everyone, right? Like ideally.
Survive and call everyone over, get the team in position. You know exactly how to play it. It's all good from there.
Right? I think sometimes players overthink some of these scenarios. They look at it from a very micro aspect. You don't need to do all the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Most of the times, actually.
All right, guys, I'm back. We've got bottles of water here for everybody provided. I think what we need to install at this caster desk is a bin. That's going to be the one thing that I think we need to install.
So we need to upgrade the setup with
just a bin.
Trash bin?
Yeah, well, if Harry can't take his gizmos and gear from this table out that door, we might need to bring it closer to him. And then we can see if we can.
Yeah.
Or ask him nicely.
Or just berate him when he gets into
Well, we could just call him out live on air in front of thousands of people.
We could do that.
100.
We haven't yet, so we'll just wait.
People, sorry.
To the millions
Shout
online.
out to the hundreds of you watching.
And the millions across the world. Put your cans in the air for the anti-eco.
Now that was the golden age of esports. Nice nade. Doesn't get a whole lot of damage, but cool idea.
We need an interview with Lynn Vision and ask Westmelon how he came up with his nickname.
Well, we know we've already looked into the etymology of Westmelon. We'll discuss it after this explode. Here they come, Minio and Carla to defend. They're under pressure. The Tech 9s, they're in their face, and a plant will come through for the Melon himself. Amelia, the Tech 9, to hold them at bay. But Minio's managed to grab one.
Yeah, that ain't bad at all. A nice little gift before they have to really initiate the retake. Oh, there's a tap. A little tap ski, and all of a sudden it's just to this flank. 3 players from 9 coming from A main. And will Lynn Vision expect it to be all 3? That's the question. No utility for this T side. Oh, but he's got a deagle. Sorry, takes down Goofy, and all of a sudden just 2 remain. What? Awkward spray that doesn't complete, and Hades has got to bail out. It's the first round for Lynn Vision Gaming.
Good round to win, bad round to lose.
Spot on.
That's the framing of that one. One team's happy and one team's sad.
Yeah, that's a tough one to swallow, especially getting that opening kill. And that's a time that Lynn Vision catches them being so passive right out of the gate. They had a lot of room to work with for the first time.
Well, this came way too easy. So I see he was just shooting away. I'm not sure how much Minio actually saw. So it was a wall bang onto the player on the stairs. I really don't know how much he saw, but. Yeah, if we return to the Melon conversation for a second, Yanko, there was a lot of people saying it's a direct translation. I don't know if it's Mandarin or Cantonese, but they're saying it's a direct translation of what watermelon would be. So West melon is just watermelon in Chinese. And on top of that, I read into it a little bit more. So the reason that it's called West melon is because it came from the West.
They don't have watermelons.
So it was imported from the West, the watermelon. And
Where
then
do watermelons originate from?
It's a great question.
That is a great question.
And
Bananas are from South America, for example.
well,
right?
then they also have in China, they have a thing called South melon, which is pumpkin, which has come from the South.
Ah, okay.
So, yeah, there you go. That's we're all learning here today.
Northern Africa to West India.
Well, that makes sense. That it came from the West.
This one is saying dates back 5,000 years, the watermelon, to Southern Africa, where the watermelon thrived in drought-like conditions. Nice opening again from Starry through the smoke, finds K. And now, oh, that would have been a great advantage to find. Stop short.
Yeah, almost offered up in a silver platter. So, Nine, we were discussing these aggressive maneuvers, this time around biting them in the ass. Hades and Goofy regrouping to try and take some territory as a unit, not the immediate reaction, and they're letting Hades search. So with Westmelon on one side, Starry on the other, they do have to worry about both potential. Goofy's tucked in, they've left him lying in wait. Now will Westmelon clear this? It has been open.
There's no way.
You don't think?
No, I don't think. I think at least one person lets it slip past. At least one person just kind of
It needs to be a hard clear. It's not a hard clear, but it needs to be a hard clear.
An actual swing. Swing with intent. Yeah, G's not even considering it. There's the first. Good trade, though. Good reaction from Westmelon. And no one else is at the B bomb site. They put a smoke down earlier. It's now faded. So Hades has a clear line of sight. They have one more smoke coming in, and it's for Temple. It will not block off his vision.
Kyla's flank's not being watched. Bombs crossed. Kyla's still not noted coming in through dark. Considered now the MP9, not good enough, and that round will fall through the fingertips. It will have to be a Minio save, and that's if he can get out of dodge.
This is great from Lynn Vision. They fought back immediately. It's a broken economy for 9. They got no money. So should get a little bit easier for this T side on Lynn Vision's pick. We've kind of framed this as a must-win map as well, so this is a good thing to get going early on.
Bro, we hate on Virtus Pro a lot, but do you think VP would like consider that 3v4? Maybe like because the dark guy has like decent timing, right? But he would play it in a way where as soon as he dies, you can fall back.
Sure.
And save the op, like especially James, right?
I think for Kyla, like with the MP9, I don't mind him having a go, but I'm with the rest of it, right? I don't think the rest should be over.
And I think also, like for us, it's easy to sometimes make fun of it, like watching this way, but we all play the game on a high level.
Yeah.
Like, it's incredibly difficult to account for, you know, to play a full half when there's an op in play almost every round, right? Yes. Like an op and 4 eco pistols is a completely different round than 5 pistols and armor and aids. You know, like it's extremely different. So, and it puts a incredible strain on the caller and just the whole team, and actually all 5 players, because it's not even up to the caller as much. It's also you as a player taking like a zone on the map. You have to consider that maybe the op is there and that one saved gun, and oh, is the op going to make a play in this round, or is it going to be the pistols who are going to do something aggressive?
What am I encountering when I turn this corner?
Goofy, this is a crazy push through the flames. Was not expected. We'll grab one back. Kyla still unnoted towards main, gets one and done. And low HP of Starry and Minio. This is still possible for 9.
Yeah, it's very even affair. Those deagles need to ring out. Minio going to disappear inside the smoke, and there he goes. Spammed right through K. Gets one tag, completes the kill, and now it's the low HP Starry, but he didn't know where he was and caught out. Starry saves the day. It's all tied up.
Yeah, you bang on, Yanko. I think one of the things that isn't considered so much, and it's very difficult for us to do because they don't like us having the comms, and understandably so. But when you're thinking about these scenarios, maybe the viewer at home who hasn't played in a proper team, that's what's going on in Spawn. Okay, well, who has the orb? Where are we worried about it being? How are we going to try and approach this area of the map? And if we find the orb, are we reacting into a stack of pistols, which can be very deadly, right, in certain close-range areas? So there is a very good argument to be made that the way that VP are playing, if everybody played that way, right, it could be a higher level of...
It is clearly the most optimal way of playing the game when it comes to like preserving economy. They seemed, more than any other team, they probably integrate economic decision-making into their philosophy more than anyone else.
The thing is also, probably you'd like for James as a player to just be a little bit more aggressive sometimes in terms of he has the op and in openings and in some of those rounds, but that's probably even more infuriating that he's so passive all the time, and then you're like, well, if it's 3 pistols, a saved M4 and a saved op, like this is what makes the most sense. But I think it's wild. I've been talking to G2 as well about their game that they played against VP. You know, they had like
It was
VP.
the 4-0 start on Inferno, which really boggled my mind.
And they're just also like they can't really explain themselves. You know, like they can't find reason for it. Then you look at some of the pistols or some of the CT setups. You know, just leaving B completely on CT pistol of Ancient and have one player tucked into that corner close to red room and 4 guys playing passive on A. That's the thing. Like,
it is really out of the box stuff.
I love this. I used to try to make my team play some of these pistols because if someone's gonna stack a site, they're gonna be up in your face about it, right? Like they want to take the fight, and then if you get the kills and speed up on the site, you have a couple of extra players there to mop up, right? But who's gonna play passive
with a stack?
A passive stack. Who's gonna play 4 guys A and play small pit, headshot, and site? Right? Like, you know, you're just really banking on either them
a holes pop
coming holes pop, or like if they go B, you're gonna retake anyway. But that's the thing, when you play a team like G2 on Inferno, first of all, they're amazing on Inferno, so you probably have to cheese them a little bit like with that stuff. But also Nico was in that pistol sort of with the P250 armor peeking A slowly, like he was going long, and then Norbert is sort of shoulder peeking, but not even the full angle, but sort of the slide into arch, and he killed Nico, and Nico is like, what is this? Like, what setup is this? And then they proceed A because they think,
don't you think
maybe it's a B stack, and
don't you think that's part of like the legend that makes him such a scary team though? Like more than anyone else, you're probably, when you go into a game against VP, you're just like, I don't know what I'm about to do.
Exactly, like you get paranoid about it.
It's part of the legend, because the fact that they can do that stuff that is making us go, what the hell, or wow, okay. But also at the same time, they can do the normal things. They can take the map control, right? They can play standard Counter-Strike because we've seen them do it before, right? And but if from what Dastan said yesterday, I think it was in the post-game interview, he said like to make a super team, it takes a long time, right? And he's you know, when Dastan saying, well, they're not there yet. They're not as good as they need to be right now. And if that is the case, I would expect more addition, more of these strats, more of these pace changes to get added to the game the more we see a VP. And what would they be trying to peak for right now, right? If this is the roster they want, well, it would be, assumably, the next major, right? So, and that's going to be on a whole new game. So at the moment, if they're just building in the fundamentals of how they want a lot of these situations approached, I can understand a lot of that. And then if they go, okay, now's the time we want to win, right? Now's the time. They're not a partner team like everybody else.
The only thing about that is like, well, 4 of the guys were on that team when they played their best Counter-Strike, right?
True.
Rio Major. It's only Mir who's the new guy.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it's like, does Mir really need like
that much of a ramp-up time?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
does he need to be
He's an
acclimated?
experienced player.
That's a good point to look at.
I feel like so that's what's weird to me. That's why it's a little bit unexpected what's going on.
I enjoy it. It's like, we'll hold the phone. Starry's getting aggressive on. That's a nice double spray down. Okay, nice and easy. See, I look at it like it's another one of the cool ways that we have professional teams that win Counter-Strike in all different fashions. You know, like you can win Counter-Strike with a bunch of different styles, and this is just a unique one that no other team is able to pull off in the same way.
And for me, it was always, this used to happen a lot in practice. Like, you know, players say,
if it wasn't for yesterday's VP game, I'd be much higher on them.
What are they doing or this or that? I'm like, okay, like does it matter what they're doing or how
it's working,
quote unquote bad like they're playing? Are we supposed to be beaten by? If it's so bad, then beat it.
Yeah.
You know, don't whine and don't complain about it doesn't make sense what they're doing and we keep losing rounds.
It's the same when someone gets frustrated. Oh, he pushed the smoke. Yeah, he did. He did push that smoke.
Right.
You are now dead.
Like, you need to account for that.
Be ready for that next
time. You know,
time.
when we play a tier 3 team, like, you know, they're not gonna make moves
by different
that you
rules.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
a different book.
And you getting surprised by it, it's your fault. You know, you need to take that into account when you play different teams, like what to expect.
Key round here to see if 9 can get back into this. It has been a 4-round streak from Lynn Vision. Sure, Cash has not been the best, but right now, no excuse. All back out in the hands of Hades. A-main smoked off and control to be taken. This is all well known for 9 because it's the util out of Lynn Vision's hands. The basket's Molly, the constricting smoke, and now parking Amelia and Zaka up in towards main. They have Starry aggressive mid. They have a lot of map control right now.
A lot of it. Amelia. Oh, that flashbang comes in. He's got nade in hand, completely blinded. Chesker's going to come through the smoke, try and help him out. Not going to be there. Starry almost taken down. Fortunate to cross, but now they're attacking into the 3-man defense of the B bomb site. And even with the wrap, it feels low percentage. But how much can Starry produce from Temple?
Goofy, completely looking the wrong way from jail. Gets the pounce. 2 kills for him. Fortunate short. Starry still alive. A 1-on-3 situation. Bomb. His grasp to be planted default.
If he can find Kyler, this turns into a really nice round in terms of economic damage. There's still victory to be found even in this loss. So utility being dumped.
He's going to play through this?
Oh, that's bold. Could be exactly what you need, and indeed, Kyler's ready. Headshot in dark and tied up at 4. 3 players survive. Op still in Hades' hands, and 9's going to be pleased.
Yeah. Is it just me, or have the CT started giving mid more?
I think one of the issues with mid is you can block it early with a lot of util, but they're always going to get it. That's what it feels like to me. Like you could go 2 smokes, 2 mollies, you buy yourself right the first minute of the half, and they're still going to get it.
Yeah.
It's unless you're going to do a more proactive, aggressive move early. But I think giving up mid is, I think sweeping back in late once they have control from both sides with multiple players, that could be one way to deal with it. But trying to fight like from camera to the house or from temple to the doors, their fights with the T's, they're setting the tempo, right? They're the ones who are swinging into those duels.
Oh, that's a great nade. Great nade. Emilio down to 54.
The thing that I like about...
Ooh!
11.
The thing I like about being in this room, especially with the players on this side, is when that happens, that utility is very telling of an aggressive move. We get to hear Lynn Vision talking a lot, discussing those possibilities, players figuring, being aware. I don't know exactly, but I'd assume what they said, Molly T stairs, they can push out A main, careful for the push. And they go, all right, I'm playing more passive. And they go, double naded. That's probably along the lines.
Set up a flashbang, Amelia, and it looked like Chansker just maybe, oh, here's the peek, and flashbang didn't work. Hades still misses the shot. Molotov didn't work.
Oh,
so
no.
We're going to back off. Nobody saw anything.
And they need.
They are so focused on extremities, though, aren't they? Like 9 to completely lock down main, and then the B players just playing together. Minio the float in rotation, the caretaker of middle. But this is good, a turtle setup, right? This is essentially a turtle setup right now.
Starry's got a lot of space in middle, so he's going to block off camera. That's going to force the shift from Minio. You can see on the minimap back to CT spawn to address towards Temple, but they need the kills to really pull on the lever to make any kind of significant rotation. And Westmelon is now trying to creep in, but so blocked off. No smoke towards CT spawn. They get the kill. No safety for a plant just yet. Oh, okay. We'll give it to him. One more. He wants to go in, and K is very, very low.
And another Westmelon taking down K, just one to find. Everything's fallen apart. The fights for 9 were not together, isolated. Giving away a couple of freebies has put all the pressure on this Kyler rotation. And he is going to look in for this. Money's not there for 9, Jason.
Yeah, this is that's a really scrappy round that Lynn Vision is somehow clawing into their favor. Kyler looks like he wants to kind of go for it if he gets something easy. That ain't happening. Discipline from Lynn Vision, and Kyler will find nothing. So he's going to have to bail out and just save the weapon.
I guess they didn't want to play the retake, but by not wanting to play the retake, they kind of screwed themselves. They took many fights, and right now it is just Kyler looking to save this AK.
Yeah, it looked like they were stuck between 2 mindsets, like 2 ideas of how they wanted to play that round.
Dear oh dear.
Painful. 5-4 in the favor of Lynn Vision, and once again, money's a problem.
What happens to 9 if they lose this series?
I don't know. I don't even want to think about that quite yet. I'm not mentally prepared for that conversation.
Probably a player change. Not because they need it, but because it's been, you know.
It's been a while where they've been stuck at this like boiling point of frustration where they haven't been able to crack any higher, right?
Yeah. And just some difficult losses time over time. I think even, you know, the loss to Eternal Fire happened a little bit because of how the game against Complexity went. Particularly on Ancient. It's like another series where we win Vertigo and lose Ancient, and then also lost Anubis in that series, which was Complexity's pick.
Yeah,
to be honest, that was like on themselves, because they let Ancient go through as the 3rd map.
Sure.
Ancient was the 3rd map. It's like, guys, please.
It didn't have to go down
Well,
this way.
that's probably
like
one of those
G2
situations where
letting Vertigo be a 3rd map against Fnatic at the Blast Paris Major.
it feels like maybe it's one of those situations where, as we kind of talked about, they've probably been working on Ancient so much, right? Like, and you start to feel a little bit more confident on it, and it doesn't translate to an official. but they're probably sat there like, guys, we've been practicing this map for like months.
Yeah, but it's, I know, I get that. And also, Ancient on paper isn't a great map for complexity either. I think Overpass was the other option, which is one of the better maps for complexity, but I think I would always look towards my own team.
Yeah.
If we're struggling on a map, like, let's say practice is going great, but we're losing on the map in officials, I don't care. I wouldn't play it unless I have to. Unless people pick it against me, right?
Also, I think everyone's probably a little bit surprised the level of complexity's been able to show on a map like Ancient. They came into this event, they've got 2 solid wins on Ancient, 2 solid wins on Anubis, so all of a sudden they're fleshing out their map pool in a way that 9 can only really dream of.
And that's that's one of the things, I guess we're kind of going on a bit of a tangent here, but complexity, we get to see how truly tested they'll be next week. The game against G2 is one of these, I want to say low stakes, but the stakes are pretty high considering you can skip rounds of the playoff. So if it's about winning the trophy, then I would try and skip as many rounds of the playoff as possible. And for complexity, it is going to be a more important game than it is for G2 in that regard, right? This is a team who are trying to make their name, where G2's name is already made, and they're contesting for trophies. It's just Minio to find, as we will be extending this Lynn Vision lead. 6-4, Starry with another.
I think actually, you know, speaking a little bit to G2, this tournament is more important to them.
They boot camp for it. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I think it's like, it means more to them than maybe some of these other teams that are in contention.
Okay.
Because it's a little bit of...
Well, Grand Slam, if they win, they won Cologne. If they win here and they win Sydney, they're just 1 win away from the Grand Slam.
Okay, yes. But I mean, it's sort of...
Yeah, but if
it's more so sort of, hey, are we really good or not? You know, because they sort of let the game against Vitality at Gamers 8 slip in the semi-final. They won Cologne, they're sort of disappointing there, so now they want to win this and sort of cement themselves as one of the best teams in the world.
Wouldn't they win it in Sydney?
No. You have to win 4.
They have Katowice though as well.
But phase one after that.
So it doesn't count.
Reset.
Oh, yeah.
Last season Pro
Only
League.
since last season of Pro League trophies.
Yeah.
So Vitality have 1.
ENCE has 1.
G2 has 1.
I lost my mind a little bit.
That's all right.
We're back.
We all have.
Lynn Vision's looking good ever since they got economic advantage.
If Starry's going to keep getting all this space, he might just delete Hades. The AWP lined up from Temple. The AWPA, the Polish AWPA, should be quicker, could be sharper, has the gun for the job, but Starry has all the space. So much time to work with. His team still working on the rest of the plan, as Hades has been called back to address issues felt towards B. Now, we were talking about the proactive nature of 9 early. This is very static. Goofy and K now moving into something a little bit more offensive. A flash at the ready from Hades. Here it comes. Westmelon turns the flash, doesn't get a kill, and they back off.
Oh, that's unfortunate, because he's taking an angle that means they don't have to swing wide into his teammates op, into his other teammates AK-47. 1 for 1, 2 for 1 make it, and Hades blocked off on the shift. And this B bomb site has been cracked wide open, 3 on 3, and you have to imagine this is a round that 9's going to go for. Bomb taking a long time to get planted.
Yeah, being safe on that cross, not wanting to give it over to Hades Orb. Now from Dark, 2 players about to meet Amelia. Sharp as attack, 2 heads deleted, and Hades, see you later. Run for the hills, my friend. You'll be saving. 7-4, the rounds just keep coming.
That's a nasty sequence from Amelia. I love it. Good shooting.
Bang, bang. All of this ESL Pro League is getting in the way of my fragging, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, get some fragging in your life. Get it back. You played a couple games last night.
Yeah, and I was really disappointed. I was playing with Jay. We just duo queued, and we won the first, and it was all good. And then we played over. We don't really play Overpass. I don't think it was the map's fault. I think there was 2 issues. I think Jay can't really contribute. Maybe Rush can tell me what he's feeling. But one, I was botted out hard.
Sure.
After we started, things were okay early. It started all right, and then the guys they were on the other teammates we had. They were, I think, on TeamSpeak or Discord together.
So no comms among the team.
Yeah, and also I had good energy last night, even though it was 2 a.m. And when they didn't listen and we lost a round to, like, it wasn't completely right because they didn't listen to the call, but I said, let's go A because they're going to have pistols on B of Overpass. Let's go long and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
And then a couple of people go B and connector and die to pistols.
Yeah.
And then they're still not comming. It kind of, you know, you get a bit dejected.
That's when it drains you.
It can be, yeah, because you can keep, oh, this is good. This is good. The snapping turtle Starry on a mission. The mauler, the brawler.
He's 16-5, dude. Like, when did that happen? I didn't even notice that. He's been an absolute monster, and now the worst thing about it is he's having impactful map control on top of the fragging. Outside of that, but we'll give that to Combo.
Oh, he can have it.
Yeah.
Hazard squares.
He can have at least one.
Give him one. Smoked off.
I'm not fun to play Counter-Strike with.
You need to just care. You need to just care less.
I know, but I hate when I suck.
But like this is the thing. Counter-Strike is a game that you have to put in a truckload of hours. That's the unfortunate factor of it.
I came here and my first couple days sucked. I put in a couple hours of solid, like 3 hours of DMing, really finding my groove again, really finding my resolution, and then I put in a 12-hour day of scrims. And I feel great right now.
But that's the thing that I
feel great right now.
I miss the playing and exploring, because when CS2 came out, I saw a little bit of that creep back in when we've been here, like going into all the menus and all the settings, checking out all that good stuff. What binds are possible. But now it's changing so rapidly, and we can't have our hands on it every day like everybody else can.
Yeah.
Which, you know, we're still very privileged. Don't get me wrong. I'm not.
We're not complaining.
I want to be doing this, but I feel like I will be using the time after Pro League to be geeking it out and spending a lot of time, because I find when, you know, that's not shabby at all, is it? Bang! I like a lot of headshot-only deathmatch. That's my favorite thing to play.
Sure.
I find it puts my aim in a position, and the more I'm playing, the more I'm realizing, like, my sensitivity's gotten out of control, because I'm using lighter mice now. I think my mouse is like 47.
So it feels faster because you're able to just whip it around? Yeah.
I've turned it down to like 0.84 on 800 DPI.
I always realize deathmatch always feels better to me with a little bit of a higher sensitivity, but then I'm not nearly as good in games. In actual games of Counter-Strike, I gotta crank it back down.
Watching Henry gives me like RSI. He's 0.5 on 800.
His sensitivity is so
But his
slow.
aim when he's in a position to take a fight is always steady, because he doesn't have to. He's not over adjusting, you know. And I think that's one of the things that benefits him a lot.
I want to know how he turns from flashes. I don't think it's possible with that sense.
You
gotta do a lot of physical activity to turn from a flash with that sensitivity.
So if there's any reason to be doing more with the arms, it's probably having a low sense.
That's how we get our exercise. 8-4. Lynn Vision is surprising lead that they've jumped out to here. And really no rebuttal whatsoever. Just one round sandwich. It's an 8-1 run.
This is a T-sided map, I would say. I think it's easier for the Ts. We're talking about the CT aggressive moves, and sometimes it gets a little bit desperate. So if 9 can get themselves 6 at the half, they should be quite happy with that.
We really haven't seen the aggressive move since early, though. And like this was, I brought this up to you guys yesterday. Was like watching. One. Yeah, there's a little bit of aggression, but against Complexity, they were constantly harassing Floppy by peeking A, by pushing middle through canals, and now they're just getting decimated. Starry's got a 17th, 1 kill. Causes the shift, and Lynn Vision able to exploit. And at this point in the half, Starry's just like, if you're giving me mid every round, I'll take it.
Precisely.
Like, cool.
And I think they should continue to do so. If you're not going to make them respect you, he can just keep on pushing, keep on taking these fights. 137 ADR, 17 kills, and an empty B bomb site. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's a gamble. It's a 9 just rotating, saying we need these weapons, so we're safe if they don't come here, but hopefully they come here, and they're not coming here.
Lynn Vision. More like all the vision.
Nice.
Yeah.
Isn't there the one from Marvel, WandaVision?
WandaVision.
That's a character, right?
Yeah, Wanda is the Scarlet Witch.
I can't keep up. There's so many characters.
Too much going on for you?
You know, someone made a point, like they were talking about it, like the difference of generations and like the story, some of those movies, like for example, Lord of the Rings, right? Like you have elves, you have this, you have that, but the main heroes are just, you know, they don't have really superpowers.
Why are they like elves and stuff?
Well, there are elves, but they're not even like
they are
they're
the
sort
same
of they're sort of
a superpower without being a superpower.
They have they're supporting characters, like the main heroes are
humans
really,
and hobbits.
Frodo and Sam, kinda.
And
but nowadays you have all these who have superpowers, right? Like which is not, you can't really relate to that. It's like, well, I'm not invincible.
Back in the day, it was Batman who just had a lot of money.
Yes,
and worked out.
That is kind of
in and of itself, really.
Yeah.
And then you had Superman who had kryptonite, so he always had a way that he could be defeated.
Yeah.
Whereas, yeah, now it just feels like I guess if you're, I don't know who's beaten Professor X.
Is Iron Man?
Who's
Batman?
Who's beaten Professor? Don't do it, Jason. Don't say it. Don't have the answer. Don't say Magneto.
I wasn't going to say anything.
You were going to say Magneto.
Okay.
I think it's age that beats him.
Beats us all.
Really?
Well, that's a nice opening pick.
9, you're not going to get anywhere near 6 rounds if you don't win this, because it won't be possible anymore.
That is indeed correct. Chad's Punch Bird.
Yeah, that's my superpower, Captain Obvious. Da-da-da-da! To the rescue is Starry. Continues to waltz through middle. Oh, look at all the room I have this time.
Yeah, he's loving it. He's been having a great half. Kyler's the only one really putting up any kind of resistance for 9. He's got 15 kills, but no one else joining up with him. G finds Goofy. Hades with a rebuttal, but he's picked off from behind as well. And Lynn Vision, they have so much confidence right now. They've been battering this team, so now everyone's happy making their moves, and it seems much more coordinated.
It all started with that 3v5 they won.
Ah, that's true.
You know, I think that's where that round sort of broke 9.
You have to go for this if you're 9, right? Like 9-4?
They could get away with 5 at the half, but I suppose now a 2-on-2 Minio is going to try and crowbar their way back into this. Util at the ready, but no smoke.
They have a Molotov for Dark if they can put it into position. They've got kits as well, so things are set up quite nicely. Where do they want to use it? Wes Mellon taking some peeks in, going to remain aggressive, on point, spots it out towards Dark, and now he can play the bomb. Now he can just outplay Minio's. Peeks out, nobody's defusing. There's the rush, there's the headshot, and a 10th for Lynn Vision.
Wes Mellon, more like Big Melon on his head.
Yeah.
It's like your
Smart.
brain, and he played it well.
Yeah. Very good. Very smart.
Thanks, guys. I'm glad we got there.
Nice.
I don't really know what to tell 9 at this point. I don't even know like what
Fortunately, you can't tell them anything.
That's a good point. Like the opening aggression from K, like peeking around the dark smoke, like these are the moves again against Complexity that were like coordinated, were planned out, flashbangs from somewhere. They had a double push in towards canals and getting into new positions. They haven't been able to pull any of that off, and it doesn't seem like at the moment they have any real answers.
Yeah, they're rinsing and repeating a few of their setups here. Minio has been able to find something through middle. Finally, a forward stance from the in-game leader. We'll find Starry on the other side, and it will be the number disadvantage in round number 15 for Lynn Vision to have to work with. Amelia still holding this A rotation at bay. Util lobbed out once more, and we've seen this pattern throughout as Daka will find K. So the level playing field back on almost immediately after Minio's hard work.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Ooh, Wes Mellon ran right in front of him. I think that might have messed with G's aim.
But this is very quick from Wes Mellon. I don't know if Minio would have been ready for this, right? The AWP blows off. Wes Mellon takes the space. And they can split A. Kyler and Hades, you have to defend against this because Lynn Vision are coming. Amelia still manages to get that kill. The flash. Yeah, perfect.
Nice adjustment as Kyler tries to slide back behind the box a little bit. And now this mid-pinch gets really much more painful. You can see Hades. He has got nowhere to go, and he's got to worry about both choke points. 3 in front of him. Here's the noise from behind, gets the kill, but that was always going to be a trade. And Lynn Vision is happy for the space. Off now, trying to hold Minio back. Is Jaskur? I don't know why I made that French all of a sudden.
It's really hard to do. Goofy 1-on-3 gets the first, will be found. G's going to grab that. 11-4 in the half, and the Chinese are here to make some noise today. We're going to a break. We'll come back with the second, and we'll see if 9 have anything to say.
have a pretty strong group. I mean, we have like decent teams, and I think we'll fight as hard as we can. Like, it's gonna be tough, but I mean, we'll do it, and we will make playoffs for sure.
Looking at the team list of our team and, you know, kind of ranking like where each of us should be, I do believe Virtus Pro, Cloud9, and G2 are definitely probably the top 3 teams maybe of the group. Of course, I would love to put ourselves there, but, you know, playing with the stand-in, you know, it's hard to like give us that point. And, you know, with our performances in our previous events haven't been the greatest, so I can't really put ourselves up on a pedestal or anything like that. So we can't underestimate anybody, but yeah. So I think we have the ranks of some of the higher teams and some of the lower teams, but, you know, never know what can happen.
I think our group is pretty strong, one of the strongest group in EPL groups overall. So yeah, it's gonna be tough for us, tough for every team to reach the playoffs. So yeah, everyone is hungry there. We hope we pretty ready to make it.
To be honest, I think if we have a good day, if we play our standards, and if everyone feeling great, I think we can go out of the group at place 3-4. We are able to win everyone, but we are also able to lose everyone. Like, it's just depend of the day, depend of the mood.
I think we are the biggest underdog in the group. If we start the tournament well, then I think we can have a good, what's it called? Like a good ride. I think the strongest team is G2 at the moment. I think they have just like such strong individualities. They can, if one of them like pops off or like 2 of them pops off, they can like single-handedly win games and very important rounds for them.
First of all, we just need to win first game, and we're gonna see. Hard to say, we just want to win everyone, and I think we have good chances. We had great preparation, and just need to win.
Making magic when they need it most.
Welcome back. Episode 64 of Talking Counter, live.
Can we rip
Lynn
the audio?
Vision
Do you
versus
think they let us do that? With the Counter-Strike noise in the background?
It'd bring a certain ambiance, I think.
It'd be a different episode.
Yeah, it would be a different style. 11-4. 9 is in trouble in this series.
Yeah.
I thought Chad was Captain Obvious.
No, well, we can both.
I'm his sidekick, Captain Hindsight.
Well, maybe...
Lieutenant Hindsight. Sergeant Hindsight.
Let's see. 9, pistol round. All 5 congregating over towards middle. Goofy with a flash at the ready.
It's the way you have like a Serbian accent with the Goofy laugh. I appreciate that.
Thanks, Jason.
They blocked them with the smoke. This is going to be quite difficult now. That's all of 9's utility used on the pistol round. The mid to A, not a possibility at all. So Kyle K and Minio are just going to be stranded here as the search from Amelia, Starry and Co have been able to find some room. This flurry of damage being done. They're going to run Temple. Okay, this is getting wild. Spreading their legs for a B split in towards multiple members. Hades removes G. That is some pressure alleviated.
Are you aware of Starry, though? If Westmelon just can get one, that's the bomb on the ground, but he needs way more. Starry's the man to do it. It's been an incredible game. Look at him go. Almost another. But Amelia realizes he has the bomb still, and the dualies ring out. Oh, get yourself one more. Keep up the aggression. Back into the bomb site, and it settles into a 1v1, not for long. What a round with the dualies.
Beautiful stuff right there. Both teams picking up the CT side of pistols, but this one is very condemning for 9 now. Yeah, to go just around the corner.
Take away that CT side pistol in the ensuing rounds they built on top of it, and it's a 12-1 run.
Nothing.
That's crazy.
Lynn bloody Vision. Beautiful stuff. Starry understanding the situation very well.
When I spoke to Gunn this morning, because on Media Day when I had spoken to Lynn Vision, they had kind of said, like, we're excited to just see where our level is at compared to the other, like, top European teams. Like, they're like
the measuring stick.
Yeah, they want to see how close they are to Cloud9, to G2, blah, 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 all this. Probably closer to Cloud9 than they initially thought. But certainly, like, he mentioned, like, feeling good about where they were at to a certain extent, but now all of a sudden you're starting to realize that you can actually beat some of these teams, right? Like, you got close against G2, here against 9, you're up 12-4. You start to get, like, there's a new level of confidence you hit when you realize we actually can even, like, stick with these guys in terms of aim, stick with these guys in terms of tactics, and all of a sudden that confidence makes you play a little bit better.
They will have to do it the hard way. Well, this should be an eco mop, because if they win this game, they will have to play 2 best-of-3s tomorrow.
Yeah.
And one of their opponents will be the loser of VP versus Liquid, which is another rematch. So it will be a tough day at the office tomorrow for Lynn Vision. That's assuming they can get through this series.
No, but yeah, I mean, I don't think it necessarily is going to carry them through to the playoffs, but I mean, there is that cool feeling you get when you realize after watching pro teams for so long and pro players for so long, when you actually step into the server with them and come to the realization that I can handle this. Like, you know, like you don't, these guys with how few events they get to travel to and playing with the top competition don't get that experience. So when you come to that realization, it's like kind of a feel-good moment for the team, even in a loss. You're like, actually, we almost had him. We had him on the ropes. Or you know, Story coming and being like, guys, I banged him out. Like, these guys aren't nearly as good as we can make them up to be.
Well, I think that's something Elias talked about with complexity. Him coming in and just sort of letting them know, hey, we can beat these guys. Yeah. You know, these guys are not
the gods that you make them out to be, right?
Exactly.
And Elias tussled with the best.
Exactly. And it shows complexity in the upper bracket final against G2 tomorrow, 4 p.m. Be there.
On B Square.
B Square.
Well, we will be locking in our 15th team for the playoffs today. That will be the winner of the VP Liquid rematch. That's our second game. And our third will be an elimination between the failing Cloud9 and Eternal Fire, who are always trying to make their name in Tier 1 CS. Now, this is essentially the game for 9. First rifle round, second half. They have been able to worm their way into a bit of room. Minio in-game leader through middle. 3 on the precipice of A. Good trade. Zaka under a lot of scrutiny here. To work with the MP9. He is done and dusted. Just Starry and Westmelon. And if this kill comes through, maybe a round they might have a look at.
Comes in clean as well. He's got all the HP in the world. That's a quick shot from Hades. Nicely done, and that'll seal it. Starry's going to have to, well, I was going to say have to save, but he seems to be trotting right over to go towards mid and maybe attempt a little bit of a retake. Maybe do a little investigation in middle. He finds Kyler.
Give it a go.
Why not? You got a hot hand, but going to bail out, make the more economical decision. They've got money in the bank after this, too, so they'll be buying in the next round. So Starry's going to keep the M4 for round 19.
Damage was good.
Yeah.
Okay, well. That's the first of what I'm sure the Polish Counter-Strike fans hope are many.
Yeah, they've got to be very worried, those Polish Counter-Strike fans at this point. It's got to be a crappy way to start your day if this is the first thing you're tuning into.
How many nuggets could you eat, Yanko, do you reckon? 25?
I don't like really nuggets.
Okay. No, that's fair enough.
I think I could eat 50.
Would you prefer to eat 50 chicken nuggets
There's
or
no way
four,
eat 50
or
nuggets.
four
I think I
double
could eat
cheeseburgers?
50.
I'll bet you my day rate you can't do 50.
What?
Okay.
Why would you
Bring
do
me
that?
50 chicken nuggets right now.
Jason could easily smash 50, especially for that
For
type
a day
of
rate? I'm so motivated.
What, 4 parlors a day? It's
Yeah.
Yanko will be able to. Bloody hell, Jason, you can go home after.
Yeah, I know.
nuggets.
That I could take
You're
the
a
last week
nut.
off.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to. He has a wife and child there.
Ah, shout out to the family at home.
It's too early.
Love you one time.
Yeah.
Might be up already because of the baby.
Yeah. Shane, I do want to come home.
He's blinking.
Ah, yeah, we can see his face.
13-5. Back to the action. Round 19 here at ESL Pro League Season 18.
He'd rather talk about the game.
All right, G, what have you got? Famas in hand. Starry's going to be towards dark. Delay smoke.
Amelia's going to go right into the loving embrace of Goofy.
Nah, he's going to hold it back. He spots. Oh, thank God he saw that shoulder. He was actually going to move forward and just get completely taken down. So the little bit of information, he realizes the push ain't the play.
Holding on to a bit of util for blocking abilities here, the Lynn Visionaries. Oh, we've seen these similar holds and nade sets before as all 5 of 9 are grouped up and ready and raring to go. The boost over the smoke. This might be good, but they're up close and personal. And they're on an island, Jason. There's no rotation to help out these A defenders.
Nothing at all. Let's see what the hold is. Oh, first one goes down. Amelia, you got to have many more, but way too many coming at you. Burst through the smoke. That's it. Weapons to be saved for the next round, surely.
Gee whiz.
Yeah, cover your head.
They're
all here.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happening. He has been tagged and noted. The Famas rings out and the save will be called. Could have been 3 upgrades. Now just to be 2 is an economical, surely, on the cards for the next.
All right, well, that's a nice little pressure in A main. Nice and simple from 9. Good trade on K coming through. And 9's up to 6. And it should get easier, right? There should be a save around these 2 weapons in the next round for Lynn Vision. No real loss bonus built up, just a single round, so not a whole lot of money. And yeah, 9 finding a way to chip at this lead. The question is, much like the first half, like, is there a moment where Lynn Vision grabs control and just closes it out?
Let's play a fun little game. Let's call it how many rounds are 9 going to get. Rushley, do you want to go first?
How many are they going to get? Well, it's in the name. I think 9.
Okay, good guess. Anybody else want to throw an amount of rounds into the ring?
I'm going to give him double digits. I'm going to give him 11.
11? Yanko, what do you think?
13.
I'm going to go with 16.
You're going to have 9 coming all the way back and winning
Let's do this. Let's strap ourselves in.
All right.
Yeah.
This is a fun game. Wow. Oh, there goes Hades. There goes K. 16's looking like a bad guess already.
The caster curse more powerful than anybody has ever known. They might be losing to a couple of saved weapons. This is not good in anybody's hood, 9. They have forced the full rotation.
Yeah.
I suppose the only positive I see is if Lynn Vision decide to continue to aggro while this B pressure's coming in, they could pick up some rifles, but it might be too little too late. Starry just tucked in with the MP9 in hand. Those rifles highlighted by Mr. J_Raz.
Oh, Starry's in so much trouble. Gets a little bit of damage. Minio, nade in hand, out in the open. Wes Mellon misses an opportunity. And all of a sudden, yeah, it's just the M4. It's the only weapon they have. It's all USPs, and the M4 hits the deck. It goes down. 9 should be able to recover, but the HP is so low. Even now, these USPs will be intimidating. M4 recovered, but spammed. Smart position from Kyler. And it's Amelia up next. Once again, the M4. Once again, the spam. This is still winnable.
What, G on 32 points of health with a USP up against 3.
Yeah.
All right, give us the source, Jason.
Watch this. Here it comes. Low HP. They're patient, though. And that might be his undoing. Spots 1. Now they know his position. Oh, Goofy's going to swing. It's over. It's done.
Still got 1 for his trouble. So, 9. They were walking on eggshells. But really, Lynn Vision, the way that they rotated in, they weren't able to assist regardless. Like if they'd pushed and they had picked up the weapons, and then they potentially could have saved the AWP, because right now their buy's not even going to look great either. So I don't love this from Lynn Vision.
And those are maybe like the little percentage details that their game is missing, right? Like those might be like the little things that, despite the skill, despite the close games, like you add a couple of those decisions up throughout, this could be a 1 round. Potentially if they have an AK and an AWP kind of flanking through dark, flanking through A main, and didn't happen.
They're happening again. Big would be proud.
That is, I suppose they want the full buy. They still consider this lead as Wes Mellon almost takes 2. So much damage done. G will make it lethal. The push towards A main, messy spray, Goofy down. Man advantage.
This is doable again. 9's going to be under a lot of pressure. They got to get this bomb planted ASAP. Being cautious as they enter in, and Minio is going to put it down inside the site.
You have to give this a go.
They have to, but Op is going to cover the flank. So Jansker, I keep making it French. I don't know why I do that. Jansker is outside, wrapping around Zacher. Ooh, little bit of a dink, 52 HP on Hades. He's going to play it patient, knows there's one more, can't handle it.
Go.
All right, Minio. Here we go, inside of Temple as the smoke fades. A new position, he's been found out early. Can they hold him back? Smoke goes down, gonna stick the defuse. I think there's time, but not time anymore as Minio gets the final kill, 8-13.
Big clutch from the in-game leader. Still in it to win it, which is the name of the game around here. Or anywhere in a competition, I suppose.
Any sort of competition.
Want to be in it to win it.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell the story of why you're pronouncing his name like that?
So that is how you pronounce it. He did ask on Media Day for the casters to pronounce it in that fashion.
Can you try again for me without French?
Jansker? Something like that? Jansker?
It does sound very French.
Yeah, it does. It's a play on his name in the way that 4 is pronounced in Chinese.
If anybody listening at home is an authority on this matter and could send a video pronouncing the name, that would be great.
That would be beautiful.
That would be fantastic.
I meant to ask him this morning when I was interviewing the coach, and it slipped my mind in the moment.
You're forgiven.
In the pressure. Oh, better get that kill. That's a lot of damage to eat. 1 kill and halfway on Amelia.
shaky rounds for 9. A clean one against the Gunny from Lynn Vision would make a world of difference.
Oh, Goofy's got some room to work with. Good headshot. And the AWP inside the site has not been cleared. There it is. Emilio going to hold on over towards the B bomb site through Temple.
Just Starry.
Yeah, but he's been the stud, hasn't he? 22 and 13. This would be massive. That's a great Molotov. Delays as long as possible. They know what hit is coming in. Can they hold it at bay? Oh, yes, they can. Westmellon, the transfer through the smoke. And it's Hades left alone. He's found the first. He's got the bomb, so he can work the map. And do they hear these footsteps? Because Emilio is very dedicated, just now switching back towards camera. Oh, this duel between the ops is everything. Hades realizes one can still be here, taking his time, trying to bait out a shot, and he's going to do it, but it's straight to his dome.
Cheeky little angle.
Yeah.
Not right on bricks, not connector, somewhere in the middle. So good stuff, and that's all Starry. 14 to 8, as I mentioned, those rocky rounds for 9 against the saved weapons and the partial investment are going to come back to bite them in the arse. It was looking like a good start with the opening kill, but then this happens.
That's a sick transfer.
It is good to see the new generation of Chinese Counter-Strike players. We get to see it a lot with Cyclone, Mercury, Mosier, Jam Young, and then I think some of the Lynn Vision individuals here as well. Starry is the top of the pops, but a lot of them have their moments, and with CS2 on the horizon, it would be great to be able to activate the game there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Starry. That second smoke helped out a lot, but not enough. And Westmellon goes down, and now, gee, I haven't seen your prowess handle a 5-on-1 Tech 9 rush, but it's never going to be fun.
When in doubt, Tech 9 B split.
Rush B.
It is wild, like pace changes in Counter-Strike and playing CS in that fashion, which is just like rabid animals, right? You know what you're doing, you know what's smoked, you know where the flashes are going to be, but that's where the fun part of Counter-Strike gets to come in, right? The sheer in-your-face nature of the game. But then in the previous, you had a nice little move from Goofy, right? They get the main control, They do the heaven smoke, the sight molly, they flash him in, and he gets to take a duel on his own. Like you're getting the contrast of everything here today, and I suppose that's what Counter-Strike is about in the modern game.
So I mean, that's why like 9 is such a crazy team to me, because like there's a lot of cool things that they do that I enjoy watching. I like the pace changes. I like the different stylistic approaches to taking bomb sites. I like some of the CT aggression we see at various moments with them. But
you'll see many more of that, Jason. They are going to win this game 16 to 14.
No, they're not.
Okay.
You think they're going to win? That'd have to be 8 in a row.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right.
The round they lost, Starry got one through a smoke.
Starry's got at least one more of those rounds in him.
You got one more multi-kill from Starry?
At least one.
I wonder what Star Me and Star You are up to.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's a great Pokemon reference. I'm not sure if you're...
I didn't grab the Pokemon thing. I didn't.
You don't remember in the early days of Pokemon where, so Ash, he goes and he fights against Brock, and Brock seems like a bad guy in the first, and then they move on, and then... Oh, was it Misty first?
It was Misty, I think, was...
Misty was first?
Second?
Or was Misty second?
I think Misty was second.
Then they went and they met Misty, and they were Star Me and Star You.
Okay, I don't remember that part of the Misty fight.
You don't remember that?
No.
No? All right. Well, she had her gym, and she had a swimming pool.
Yeah, because she had the water Pokemon, right. I only played Pokemon Blue or Red in like 1996
I'm talking about the cartoon,
or something.
so I wasn't really talking about the game.
Oh.
That's all right.
All right.
Different childhood.
I have VHSs of the cartoon.
Maybe we could whack those on.
No one owns VCRs these days.
I can find you one here in Malta.
Dead technology. All right. Here's the Deagle from Starry. Smoke plumes in dark. He just goes for a cheeky shot. 3 at B. 2 at A. Emilio going to come on next. It might be 4 at B.
It is
he
4 at
loses
B.
that fight. Yeah, there's one boosted up.
Little bait and switch on the platform.
Yeah.
If he continues to stretch the legs, could find an awful lot of room over towards A. And the fact that one of those rifles is now on the deck, it looks like Minio, thinking better of this B finish, is calling the troops back, congregating middle.
Yeah, that would be interesting. That would be heartbreaking almost for 9 if they went into this stack. Whole map's available to them, so Minio's going to investigate in middle. Probably sees nothing. Goofy's calling everyone back towards A, and that's pretty much the end of the round.
Rush, anything that you would like to say about your guess of rounds?
You wait for this retake, bro. That's all I'm going to say.
All right. Well, this is one of the rounds that we do hire you to commentate, so if you could do the next 45 seconds, that'd be fantastic.
Jason, how do you say this guy's name?
Jean Skur?
Jean Skur's going to come in, mop him up. Hades is going to whiff a shot here.
It sounds like Jason's saying John.
Yeah, Jean Coeur.
Yeah, that's kind of
Jean-Claude
that's how the
Van Damme.
coach made it sound this morning. He said Jean Scur.
I thought you said you didn't ask the coach this morning.
I did ask him after the. I didn't ask him on camera.
On air.
I meant to
okay.
ask him on
so
camera.
we had a recording, a bit of proof. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I wanted to be able to watch it back 10 times before talking about that.
Pronounced Zena Enezan.
Yes.
The Eda Enezan?
Let's call him Zeno.
Zeno. Breno and Zeno.
Yeah. Zacher. I don't know. Zacher's a pretty cool name.
Not a bad name at all if we went that route.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
But you know, I have a policy of if the players ask early enough in the career,
then it's fair enough.
It's fair enough. But if we get to a certain point, you know, you're done.
But Zip Nix did become Zip X. His rifle removed, and that is a nice round from 9. We'll call it 10. Back over to Rushley Ranger.
Do you remember the whole David debacle?
He did want to change his name, but in the database, Volvo wouldn't allow it, right? Because he was already in the database as Deva, which I think is probably fair enough.
I think they saved him from one there.
Yes.
I enjoy Deva as like a nickname that we affectionately refer to from time to time, but as a constant thing, it's weak.
We've all had moments where we've
all
tried to
had
change our
a few
names.
things, yeah.
I'm loving this 9 comeback. Just
round 25.
6 more in a row.
6 more in a row, baby.
6 more.
It's that easy. It is that easy.
No. Lynn Vision is going to win this round, and they're going to get reset, and it's going to be 16-13.
Okay. Well, let's see if that comes to fruition. We've seen this util set an awful lot today, so all of you, I would love to see you throwing it in your matches at home. Amelia under pressure. This man through the smoke, not being considered by Goofy just yet. Now he will need support, Amelia, if he would like to make this play. The volley to burn baskets back has worked as intended. Nine are yet to make any key moves. As the bomb is still down towards T-stairs, Minio has all this mid-control, poised on the double doors to play with the rotations. Can also listen for the sound cues.
They really want this A main pressure. I think because they've had so much success here, they want to establish it again. There it goes. That's beautiful. That's even actually not even badly played from Lynn Vision. Just a nice win from Goofy on the spin off the flash.
It's crazy how much room in middle Zacher still has with Minio's position. As soon as G fires a bullet, I think they might start hightailing it over towards B. On the fountain.
As long as that bullet hits, though, in theory, nobody should be rotating.
Oh, here comes the execute in towards the side. G, this is all on you. Just to try and send it to G. G grabs one. Goofy down, takes the line again. G's grabbed a second. More pressure. The Orpha lines up 3, but Minio, there he is. Activation late. A 3-on-2 retake of the A-bomb side as Hades punches in the digits.
There's 2 kits in play. There's 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, 2 of everything except for 9 players. It's just Hades. First is his. They know his position. Wants to thin it out a little bit more. Wide swing gets it. 15-10. Lynn Vision, a weight lifts off their shoulders.
And G's happy with that. A smile on the face. The fist bumps come in, and he should be. That was a round where they gave up the opening again, and they have to pull their way back into contention. 15-10. What a fun little round there from G.
Yeah, what a round to step up. That third kill.
I don't think he said anything.
He opened his mic.
Did he?
You hear the buzzing sound?
I didn't. Did you open your mic, Rush?
Huh? What?
That's what I thought.
He's trolling.
You don't even know what day it is.
What are you saying? Sorry, I was talking to the boys, you know.
Oh, who's the boys?
J-Raz and Bastion.
How they doing?
They're doing okay, I think. Yeah.
Any Formula 1 updates from Bastion yet today?
Basically, the car, you wouldn't believe it, bro. It went in a circle, and it did it under a certain time.
And it was pretty fast,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. And then it went in a circle a few more times, and I think they won. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
I think they scored a goal or something.
That is crazy.
I think that's NASCAR.
Well, if you get some more updates from Bastion about Formula 1, we'd love to hear them.
Yeah,
Rush.
I will do, honestly. I mean, I love it. I'm a huge race car Formula 1 fan. I think what they're doing with the wheel technology at the moment that Mercedes are doing, unbelievable, man. I can't believe it.
You should check out this guy. He's called Kiss. He does some racing.
Oh, yeah. Might have a chat, honestly.
Rush really does. Rush isn't a Formula 1 type of guy.
I hate it.
15-10.
I hate it.
I hate it, he says.
Hate? Now, that's a very strong word.
That's the exiting
sucks,
statement.
Man.
Well, 5 chances for Lynn Vision. We now have Rushley out of the score guessing competition. We have
you went with 11.
Chad out of the. Actually, no. You could still.
I could still be correct.
You could still be correct. I have 11. Yanko has 13. We'll spin the wheel after this game. Minio Going to step right through the smoke in mid, takes a big risk and gets the payoff, gets the reward.
But this entire map has played into what Yanko said during the first half.
No one's playing mid?
No one's playing mid.
Yeah, actually, now that it's a good point. We haven't really seen any of those classic mid battles. Maybe like 2 rounds throughout the 24 that have, or 25 that have been
It's only late
played.
when Minio went and spammed Starry through the smoke.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they were giving it over. I understand why. Like, there's so much harassment utility the T's can throw. Double mollies, doors, and house, layering of nades. Not the best fights for CT to stay statically with as the AWPFG. This could be the nail in the coffin for map numero uno.
Oh, I think you're so mad if you're Hades after watching for an A main push and rotating back and looking tempo and an Alpers just posted on you. You're probably frustrated for some reason. G's gonna back away. A new angle for the AWP. These last 2 rounds have been great for him. Opening pick here. Now all the pressure comes in. They can't pin him down as he slides out into the open. One more. Oh, at the final kill, a little bit blind. Oh, look at that. You love it. They're hyped up.
Son.
Lynn Vision feeling good. Map 1 victory.
The next gen of Chinese Counter-Strike pick up a map here at ESL Pro League Season 18, and you can see just how much it means to them. The smiles on the faces. It was a pretty dominant map. Sure, a cosmetic comeback from 9, but this will be theirs, and moving on to Vertigo next. We will be RB.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
2x2, jump in a 4x4, ayy. Shorty came with the best friend, got a bench press, but she want more, ayy. What's in store, ayy? Just jump on the floor, Tell her who are you, ayy. With a 2-life crew, ayy. Come on, toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom, ayy. Throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue, ayy. Doing on magic, but I ain't Doctor Who, ayy.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Ungasipotozina na, ungasilokothisha na, shayikagas, ungatheleki lana, timbedli zinyo washa, na indandathu, future phaka siyahamba, khalubu khafa, sonke siyaconsa, gobhoza umfula yikha, dake yothintathi na. Phika masiphikelana, ngena isiqhephezana, fika yenyo sigqala, nanko magwebo sishaya, hey, ngoko with the whip. Saka when you hit. Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
Well, would you look at that? Lynn Vision in the building, and they're feeling themselves, and we are feeling it as well. 9 also got a little feels
That's an ESL Pro League map, baby. That's a big deal for a team who doesn't often get the chance to compete on LAN at this level, and you can see how much they loved it. They're young, they're guns, and they are shooting hard today. That's a big victory against 9. I was happy with that. It was a good watch.
I loved that. I loved that roar at the end. That's great to see. Yeah,
genuine, yeah.
And man, G had like 2 banger rounds at the end. Everyone's hyped up now.
Were you a screamer in your day, Jason?
No.
No?
I couldn't see Jason doing much of the smack talking.
Nope, I was calm and collected in my
too
games.
nervous to
kept the emotions level. I just
Really?
won clutches
Did you
all day.
That's very fitting for you.
My brother was the loud one. My brother got yelled at in the early CPLs for swearing because he would stand up and be like, "These guys effing suck. These guys are effing awful.
Who did he get yelled at
effing
by?
handle us."
This
And
was
they would come
Michael.
over and they'd be like, "This is the first time we've had cameras and sponsors are here, and could you please not swear in front of them?"
I remember back in some of the early ones, we had to wear bibs at events. I remember I played a WCG.
A bib?
Is it a food bib?
You know, like you know netball.
Yes.
Yes. So like a netball bib.
Oh, God,
Yeah,
really?
but for like I think I probably still have it at my parents' house somewhere.
It just sitting there at your computer in a bib.
Yeah, because
Damn,
it was
that's
to
cool.
identify that you're a player.
Yeah,
So if you're a
okay.
player, you wore a bib.
Right, now we've got like, I don't know, wristbands, passes.
Yeah, you know,
those kind of
jerseys.
things.
This was back in the day where we would all
Bib,
just
so like a race, like a running race, like a
Yeah, that kind of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
exactly.
Not like a child bib, Jason.
I should be able to find it. I might be able to find it. I might be able to find
Pictures
it.
of the bibs, please.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh man, it looks, and that's the second time G has had a pop off on Anubis.
Yeah,
Like, there's- it
him
seems-
and
there's a
Starry
recurring
both on
theme.
form. Both on like, anything in the suggestion box? No, not yet.
No,
one's
Jason
used
better
it
have
yet.
something in there by the end of the segment. What we do have.
Well, I
Can I
got
get a
something
pen?
that Trace
Yeah, I got
wrote,
you,
so
bro.
if you want to put
Yeah,
that
put it
in
in
the
there.
box, maybe someone
Perfect.
can find that later. Jason, put this in the suggestion
Put
box.
it in there, Jason, since you
There
had
you
to
go.
read it on air.
Smoke it.
Yep.
There you go. You can make your own.
Before we start talking about smoking things, perhaps we talk a little about Chinese Counter-Strike.
Yeah, why
let's
not?
talk about the fact that we're going back to Shanghai. And how many times have we been to China
Well,
at this point?
I don't know where we're going in China, but we have been to Shanghai before.
I absolutely hate it.
Which one?
Beijing.
Beijing is not. It's not as fun as Shanghai. That's
Bro,
true.
last time I was there, I was with FaZe and I got 16-0'd by Astralis.
Hell yeah, bro.
Shanghai is a lot of fun as a
We
city.
got, I think, 16-0, 16-4.
That
was Astralis, like, peak form.
Yeah.
Kassad didn't fare much better in the final. They played them in the final. They got
Renegades, right?
absolutely bodied. Yeah, this was when we were in Haidan, Beijing, Haidan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anders was there. I think I was on the Trace, you and I were on the desk.
It's true.
I think who else? Blair and Pimp.
Maybe.
That's
Yeah.
when Anders was doing the keto diet in China, and he was like trying to call down to the desk
Oh,
and
yeah.
get like specific things, and I was like, "Bro, you're
Impossible.
It's not
yeah.
gonna happen.
That ain't happening.
I don't know
yeah.
what to
So
tell
he's
you."
eating like mozzarella and olive oil is a meal.
But
Like, it's just a
Yeah,
wild
that's
thing.
that's the Anders keto approach.
That's wild.
That's the ESL/IEM events in China, but there's been a bunch of events in
yeah.
China, right? Like we've all done a Star Ladder event there before, or we know that Perfect World/PGO. Even back in the day, like there was a bunch of Chinese events that
we walked around the bunt several times.
Yes.
Like even.
I played MSI Beat It back in 2013, and that was also in Beijing. That was weird. And the one that was I always talk about. I think people think I'm making this up, but the CGS was played for the Pan Asian Championships in 2008 in Wuhan, China, in an arena that they had built.
Yeah. You did say you'd been there.
Yeah.
And so,
I'm
like,
not
when
joking.
you initially said that, I think we were in the house. I was like, man, what is blood waffling about?
I've
over
really
here?
been there. I have photos there.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's kind of, but the thing is, like, obviously, it's a culture shock for most people, right? That's the biggest thing. But with Shanghai's really nice. I like Shanghai. I can't stop
He
talking
can't
about
stop
it.
singing his praises. I'm excited to try Shanghai if I
Hot
get
pot
to go.
fan?
The food, that's the interesting part. You need to be careful with the
Hot
choice.
pot's amazing.
Bro,
Not
Chad,
with Blair.
last time we went there,
Yeah,
they
Blair.
made Blair cry. And that's how you know they were messing with us.
Yeah, well,
through-
Blair was trying to make us cry, so I'm
Yeah,
glad
that
that they
makes
were
sense.
able to get some of his back. But there've been a lot of good Chinese teams over the years who traditionally would do well at home soil, right? Remember the Tylus back in the day,
course,
right? We have here we go. Well, this is not that back in the day, but from 2019, we all remember this one, right? We got Benta and Excurit from they're from Indonesia, Summer Attacker and somebody of the Chinese representation, and we've definitely lost a couple of big names. Remember Captain Mo and DD?
I do remember them,
Yeah.
like it was yesterday.
Captain Mo.
They're out of there.
But do you think the excitement kind of is magnified by the prospect of a new game perhaps opening the door to Chinese talent having more of a platform
Definitely.
within Tier 1?
But this is where we need to have Perfect World come in, right? And be
Yeah.
able to bridge this gap. Because for me, the way that Australian Counter-Strike gets better is not by moving to America, is not by moving to Europe. It's by having a healthy region in Asia.
Yeah.
So Oceania and Asia can that's the only way that I see Australia becoming a healthy ecosystem for Counter-Strike.
Gum told me in the pregame interview that the younger generation of Chinese Counter-Strike players were gearing up. There's like a certain like level of like a reinvigoration with CS2 coming out. I don't know to what extent. That could just be, I mean, it could be nothing, could be everything. But he said there's interest in it in the region.
Yeah, I mean, and some of the youngest teams in attendance have been some of our Chinese teams. You know, we've got to see the very young Cyclone. These guys also with some young talent. I feel like Amelia is admittedly not in the rating department, but in
That's
some
what
of
happens
these
when
games,
you lose all your games. So.
Yeah, when you lose every map, apart from the one they've just played. But I've been impressed by the individuals of G, Amelia. We've even seen. I'm sorry, Jason. You've made my life difficult now.
Dude, I made my life difficult. Did you hear me try to say it?
So yeah, we no longer call him Zaka.
Well, I'm going to continue. It's like me and BRNANazan.
Well, he doesn't mind Breno. I'm sure Zaka might.
Jensker.
Jensker from the block.
You just put him George.
Is that what you said, Josh? George. Oh, George. Josh.
So is it something to do with his actual first name?
Yeah, it's like a play on words in Mandarin or Cantonese.
Yeah, we don't know which one.
No. But it's like the way that the 4 is pronounced in his language, like ties into his name a little bit, and then
hence the Zipx Zipnix.
Yeah.
Well, not even.
Yeah, but also because that's
no.
from Leet speak, right? So and it was meant to be an E, but backwards.
An upside down E.
Yeah. 9 as an E was always the worst.
We'd always use the 3 as an E.
Yeah.
Why would we use
the 3 makes sense.
Why would we use a 9 as an E?
Those damn Danes and their Leet speak variations.
If anything, it's a G.
If anything, it's a G.
It is a lowercase G. Yeah, hanging off the line.
True.
Yeah.
True.
So the rumor is as well that Cyclone are meant to be getting picked up by Tai Lu. That's one of the rumors out there on the dirt sheets, right? So I'm interested to see what happens there because Tai Lu, the last roster they had a couple of Europeans in there. I think like Emmy was in there, or was it Letney, one of the two, maybe even.
Letney was the coach, Emmy was playing. Roga
he left not that long ago.
Yeah, which is kind of wild, right?
Letney left not long ago, I think, was on a news post.
Yeah.
So.
And they have
breaking news.
Yeah, I think it did do that. Speaking of breaking news, 9 going back to Vertigo. Are about to.
Well, we know it's going to be a third map, right?
3 mapper.
Gotta be.
Yeah, that's just the classic.
No, but what could we use this Vertigo? You know, if we know already 9 are going to dominate them, can we use it as like a workshop for us?
To identify what they're doing well.
Exactly.
Right.
Like, I just want to put it under a microscope and have it spelled out for me like I'm 4 years old of why 9's Vertigo is better than most people's. And that could be fun. That's a fun side project, you know, because otherwise it's going to be us talking about what the third map's going to be.
Which is always an exciting conversation.
Yeah, you only have that for so long, though.
What is the third?
They can lose, though.
Overpass.
There's a possibility.
They can lose.
At some point,
it's true. There is a chance.
They would have to be so down in the dumps right now. That would be the only thing to get to them. Because one of the things that is going to be hard to highlight during the cast is just the sheer amount of reps that they have and their responses they're going to have in all situations, right? So that's one of the things. But look, to be fair, if they've lost that map now to Lynn Vision, they're probably not coming in with the highest of hopes.
Yeah, I mean, that is a 16-10 to start their day off. Again, we do go to Vertigo. That'll be the pick of 9, obviously. If we have to settle the score on Overpass, we will. But as it stands, we go to a break, we come back, we see if 9 can bounce back. You're watching Pro League in its 18th season.
Nice, Trace.
Shut up.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Dobra, dawaj, gramy. Chodź, Dobrze, żółwik, ja z tobą jestem, jak to? Zamieniamy się! Musimy złowieki sobie przebijać. Dobra, gramy.
Idziemy, Bisiu.
Flag, flag. Tak jest?
Nie no. O, no łatwy.
Dobra, ja zaczynam, czekaj.
O, mamy to.
Dobra, panowie, zasada, niepisana zasada, nie można full auto.
Jak? Nie,
No nie można.
nie zgadzam się.
Dobra, 3, 4, go!
Ale wybronione.
Oj. No gość na zero nastawiam. Pyk.
No.
Do biciu.
Kamil.
Panowie.
Goście na pałę walą full auto.
No, do
To
jajeczka,
nawet
do
nie wpadło
jajeczka.
przecież. Dobra, podaj, ja będę tutaj... O, widzisz?
To było frajerskie.
Co?
No i co? Gubią się.
Wygraliśmy, Kamil.
To było za łatwe.
Dobra, dawaj boosta. Dobra, Kamil, to jest to. Wieżyczkę robimy.
No
O, robimy, aj!
Co robisz?
To ja nie wiem, gdzie kule lecą nawet. O, mój palec! Łatwo. Pyk.
O, to był złoty strzał. Złoty strzał to był.
Friendly fire, sorry.
Dobra, wygraliśmy, bo...
1-1 jest, dżentelmeńskie 1-1.
I'm joining Chad Burchell for map 2, and it's got 9 versus Lynn Vision already with a big win, their first win of ESL Pro League for Lynn Vision. The Chinese looking to make their mark on the Tier 1 scene. And kick up a fuss, they've clearly specialised Anubis, Chad, but coming into, well, the specialists of Vertigo. 9, it's their home territory. Expectations are high for this to go the distance, and as we discussed just moments ago, I'm looking to try and perhaps learn a thing or two about this Vertigo dominance as to where it comes from. I say dominance, Chad, taking a look at the recent results on Vertigo for 9, all of their results have been close. I'm talking 30 rounds, 16, 14, some even overtime victories.
You've got two problems here, Alex.
Yeah.
You've got two problems here. One is that they have had a glaring gap in their map pool for some time, Ancient, which means a lot of your resources and time would go into that map because you're not going to ban it. You're going to have to play it. If teams keep picking it against you, you're going to have a problem. So you need to try and make that better, and they have been, but it hasn't necessarily turned Ancient into one of their best maps. It's a map that now, if it gets picked against them, they can be a little bit more competitive. Maybe they can sneak the win. But with Vertigo, what's going to happen? Sure, it's your best map. And right now, I would say the world looks at 9 as the best Vertigo team in the world. That is a problem in itself. Everybody else looking how to beat you.
Right.
So that's why I was discussing on the couch with you moments before is we might not be able to discuss why it's such a masterclass for 9 on the obvious side of things, but how comfortable they look, their reactions, and how they do it without hesitation are going to be the difference makers. And I talked about this during the last map as well. For Lynn Vision, Vertigo is traditionally their second phase ban. Mirage goes out first.
Okay,
they don't want to play Vertigo. They want to get that out of the pool in a second. You can't do that against 9. You have to play it here today. And that is going to make things quite difficult to see what they have under the hood. They must have known this was coming.
No, absolutely. But I mean, I think that's what makes me so interested is that yes, it's not going to be, surface level in terms of finding an appreciation or an understanding as to why 9 have such a firm grip on Vertigo. But it does, when I've watched their Vertigos and I've seen how great as a team they look, they're so responsive, they're so reactive, they've got good, information gathering safely, how they can't plug that into other maps. And let's see if they can give us another masterclass on Vertigo here. It is one of the most unique maps in the pool in the sense that those sound cues and the verticality of it, you can basically be heard by the majority of those throughout a default spread. We have got the timer starting to tick on down. So Lynn Vision starting on the CT side here of Vertigo, 9 on the attack. Let's see what the polls have got to start us
Now,
off.
Kay had a quieter Anubis. He ended up with only 9 kills in total. He, for 9, is their best performer on Vertigo. That's with 59 maps unplayed. So Kay needs to show that form here and wash away any of the issues of Anubis.
His ramp T-side controls. He can go on his own and act like a whole team. Saw that recently.
Odds have now flipped against 9, so Lynn Vision just the favourites as they creep on down. Zaka with some space. Julie's in hand, has been spotted. Hades needs to get out and will. Pressure through middle. Amelia backs off and a dinks toward Westmelon, so the Goosh has kept him very low.
Yeah, Amelia's smoked out, pressured on by Minio, but cut down by Westmelon. Impressive start. They've got the man advantage. The bomb's down thanks to K. This is a heavy mid-rotate. They don't clear Hades. They do clear Hades, but they don't find the frag cleanly. They've lost G. Wasting time now is Hades. He knows he's just rotting the floor. Clean shot. 3-on-3. They're very low.
Here comes the Westmelon flash. He's been waiting for this. Amelia and Zaka to try and breach.
Has to be timed to perfection. Running out of it. Oh dear. K's already taken down Amelia ahead of the flash. Zaka, very little hopes in this one as Goofy confirms the round for 9. What started off quite swimmingly for Lynn Vision ends in despair. A double kill for Hades in that mid-hold.
All right, well, aggressive A, spot them down, react, out middle, B split. Well done. I think even Lynn Vision trying to deal with the mid-lurk was good. They just gave too many kills away, right? We're unable to deal with Hades. He got way too much done. There's the first, and the second was bloody beautiful. So the Polish sniper sets them up nicely for round number 1. And they will be picking up the T-side pistol. So 2 pistols in the series so far for 9 out of the 3 played. Run boost towards B and in towards a lot of action. You can hear the yells of Lynn Vision. They've spotted this. Kyla, how many are you going to get before you get dinked and dead? Just the 1.
I wonder if that's a retrievable AK. Minio, he's under a lot of scrutiny as well. They've got him to 18.
Well, they got it. Starry got it.
Nice. Okay, so you've got an AK and you've got Minio. I mean, not trapped. He could technically. Oh, no, trapped. Trapped. That's the word I want to use. And down goes another. Hades, he's come behind them here on the B side. Zaka's death reveals that. Now they are pushed up, forced into a bit of a trading of places. But that bomb's going down, and this round should be going their way.
But there were 4 rifles and 1 MAC-10 invested in this. So if you're Lynn Vision, you can group up. You can either try and hold on to this AK, sure. It'd be nice to have in the next round. It is a luxury. If you could take away another gun, that would be fantastic. Even with the win bonus, 9 are going to have to try and drop some guns or scrap this one together. It just forces them to have that conversation.
I mean, Hades is definitely not particularly caged in his hunt. He's going around.
I think even the MAC-10 in the next round could be serviceable if you wanted to hold on to it as Lynn Vision. If you want to go aggressive ramp or if you want to fight for B lobby control, you can use it. It's going to depend on the spawn. And there you can see Amelia holding that bad boy. We have Rush on the 1s to 0s and Jay along for the ride.
Hello?
Hi, Rush.
I just ate a chicken burger in about a minute. Not gonna lie.
A minute?
Yeah.
That's good. Do you think you could
doesn't
eat
sound very happy
my
about
tummy
it.
hurts.
50 nugs?
I think I could, yeah. If I had a bit more time than a minute, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It seems very doable to me.
50?
It depends where you get them from, I suppose.
Yeah, I think I've definitely done 20. But then you do that twice, and then there's another
And then another 10.
Yeah. Be all right.
All right.
It's quite extreme. Well, here we go. We see that MAC-10 aggressive towards B. This is what I was talking about. You can use it on the front foot. Has been able to grab an awful lot of space alongside of Starry, and if we note the CT defense early, they've left a glaring hole in middle. G towards Sandbag, Westmelon over towards Short, and Zaka is that rotating player for now.
Yeah, I see that smoke pinned by K. They are pincering mid, though. Goofy charging, lots of comps for Lynn Vision, and it's Amelia caught out. Oh, double. Starry dead as well. That's the rifle gone. The B side open. They're pincering in through mid as well. This makes things so uncomfortable. The diligence in the clears as well. Goofy catches Zaka. Had too many different bodies to focus on, and that's going to lead to a nice clean third.
Again, another good 9 reaction, because once they lose the B lobby control, you're not often going to be that aggressive, especially pushing down towards the stairs side on your own.
Yeah.
Right? That's something that you would traditionally do with a teammate, which means at most, there's 1 player mid or nobody mid, unless they're doing something crazy. And, well, that was a really nice response from 9. They pounce, they split, and they might take it all away. Gee, the dink is good, but the death, that's what he'd be left with. Just Westmelon. Completely blind grabs that one, but still will fall. Hades with a great round. Impact for him in 2 of the most crucial rounds of this half so far, the pistol and the first gun round.
Yeah, I mean, you can focus on it through the 9 lens as well, in that conceding Anubis has only got you more kind of up against the ropes. This is an elimination game. You're out of the tournament if you don't step it up right here, right now. Every round, I think that 9 are picking up here, they're going to have to keep the mojo flowing, keep the momentum on their side. in preparation for Overpass, which is where they intend to send us.
And it would be a very long way back for 9, right? You have to think about this. Even if you win this game, you have to play 2 best-of-3s tomorrow, and it's going to be against Stark competition because of the way that the bracket is shaped up. We have Cloud9 versus Eternal Fire, final match of the day for an elimination as well. One of those two will be...
Who have you got on that one?
I want to go with Cloud9, but I also thought that Cloud9 were going to be the best Counter-Strike team in the world, and at the moment they look far from that. They don't even look like a functional beast at the moment.
Yeah, snap.
And then you have the Liquid versus VP rematch with Patsy not just getting off of an aeroplane. So there's some context as Westmelon will get 2. The snapping turtle rips off both heads. Hades again. If he rights the ship here with another multi-kill, he might have to. Hades is here to play.
With all of that hard work from Westmelon, you really would love to see a fully focused
This is good
finish.
for Amelia.
Amelia with the M4 gets those legs spammed away at Kyler, gets away with his life, but it looks like they wanted to continue to apply the pressure. Goofy has bomb, will be cautious as Hades probes. Hello, and goodbye to Zaka.
Just caretaking the weapons, making sure they can't be scooped up and used against them. So Patience being the virtue over towards B. They waited for that Amelia spam. They now have the space. They're now lobbing through some nades.
Okay, Amelia. You play ahead of the smokes, ahead of your teammates.
Go back to A. Hades has all this room. If he continues to push up.
He told them, B's clear. But as they come through, Hades.
Oh, nade in the head.
He's been caught. Someone can find him. Starry doesn't connect at all.
They're still coming A.
Yeah, now the rifle's there too. Nice kill. Amelia shows off that M4.
12 seconds.
Oh, caught on short. No HP. They're planting as well, just has to support him. Kyler, super low HP, does connect the round. A threatening one, considering the investment, but that, for Lynn Vision, feels like a missed opportunity.
It's all Hades again, isn't it? He has to work hard to get these kills, and that's what Counter-Strike comes down to. I know it sounds very silly, but you're either trying to block an area, or you're trying to set yourself up a duel somewhere, and while Hades trying to defend these weapons, just continues to take the fights against this lighter investment. It gets a bit scrappy here, sure, but he's under an awful lot of pressure. And Amelia, you can also see the pressure he was under while trying to take the last 2 fights. Killed the short player, gets a one-on-one against the default plant. A very good opportunity to snatch their first CT round. Now back into the buys, 3 towards AK. You were talking about his ramp control. Well, he is up and at the ready. Nade towards the sandbag. Will land, extinguish to keep the room. But Zaka, aware of the tricks, will grab them an opener.
Yeah, honestly, I've watched entire T-halves from 9 where K doesn't get shut down first on his ramp progressions. Certainly not like that. They look very comfortable.
But I think some of the details with this ramp control is something which we had Mahone do that Mirage window smoke. Now, the way that things have evolved in maps probably in the last couple of years has been on steroids compared to how it was a couple of years ago. Vertigo, ramp control, here's a great example. So you see the arrow smoke. Let's try and facilitate a little bit of room for Hades. This will all be gone come CS2. It'll be a new variation of smokes and layering of util. But it's about using these particular pieces of nades to set yourself up for a favorable fight, and that's what 9 are hoping to do over towards B. They're in, but for how long?
Yeah, interesting CT smoke. They've deployed that, but it actually aids Minio in getting the bomb down. They'll take that all day of the week, but 5-on-4 retake. There is a potential flank, and I say that as he strikes in unison with the rest of the pack. 2 from the front. Puts it all onto Goofy. G seems aware. Look at that. He's staring at the smoke. They know he's likely coming out through mid. They defuse the bomb. They take the round. Goofy might have G. Never mind. They lose it all. 9 sent back to the Stone Age. All 5 forced to rebuy. And Lynn Vision with a win, and a convincing one.
Okay, well, they should rebuy here, 9. They have enough on 4 out of the 5 players. It is just Hades lighter on in that department, but the rest can get Galils or AKs at the very worst. Lynn Vision, if they grab another consecutive fashion, they can break 9. They are rocking 3 AK-47s on the CT side, so sitting pretty quite early on. Harassment B utility again. Trying to play over the cusp of the smoke. And a flash from Spawn from Goofy, so...
Oh, it's open, bro. Completely open.
I think that's okay if you're Lynn Vision, because you have so many nades. If 9 walk in contact, that's where the issue becomes. If they execute, it's all right. All the nades are going to be used right now to take the side control. So not happy to give this one up, but knowing that was the risk taken. Amelia with one, Zaka with another. They're swarming in now, fighting the execute as it hits the site.
Well, they both hit crackers there, just as that contact was connecting. Nice one back from Hades, but this time he's humbled. G under scrutiny, staring at the floorboards. There's Westmelon to cover. 2 Clean and convincing rounds for Lynn Vision.
Happy with that. Smile on the coach Gum's face, and you should be, because with their aim, they plied their trade and removed them by, I said they were playing retake. No, they were playing a transitional defense. We can be, yeah, don't worry about it. Any fights, any flashes coming our way, considering the nades that 9 had, I thought they'd be a bit more smoked off.
It's funny, you know, you kind of highlighted that, because had they, obviously, you know, no X-ray, but had they contacted in onto B, that post plant becomes such a nightmare to defend, or to retake rather, with all that extra utility. Careful, Kyler. Spotted out on his B progressions. It's just a half investment, not even that, just a couple of Desert Eagles. Already, in fact, both of those Desert Eagles worse for wear. Jacques Cousteau? What did he call him?
Jacquard. And it's not that I definitely believe Jason, because he said it day one. He's like, yeah, he came up to me, he said, this is how I want my name said. But the issue is, I would love it out of the horse's mouth.
I would too.
Right? I'm not discrediting Jason's attempt at pronouncing the name, but if I could hear, maybe I hear something different to Jason.
That's fair too. Yeah, because there is a very kind of, you know, French inspector kind of vibe to Jacquard. Starry flashed into the B stairs. Okay, all right. That's one way to get the job done. A little touch of a spray.
Nice when Counter-Strike works like that, isn't it?
Oh, it's pretty, isn't it? Yeah.
Have you got any more? Well, how were your games last night? Were they good, bad?
2 big wins, very good wins. What did we have?
The ELO has really been recalibrated now. I lost 400 and something in the loss last night.
I'm only winning 100 now. I used to be getting 200 per win.
I think Jay, tell Rush, did we win like 400 or 500 and then we lost like 400 or 500?
Jay says, yeah, sure.
Okay.
So there you go.
Wow, okay. Was it that bad last night?
It wasn't good. The Overpass was a bit rough.
Overpass!
Well, we ended up on
How did you end up
It wasn't
there?
the map's fault.
Oh, love this. Look at the power of that smoke. Oh, okay, he uses it to guise his forward position. Westmelon overlooks it, and a nice first frag. This is what we're talking about when we focus on K. Tough on the first map for him. But here on home soil, he needs to continue to lay down some of the law. Dead to Hades.
And they were just waiting for this regress. There's been information picked up elsewhere. Goofy and Minio both headed straight back towards mid and will punish. So playing these rotations like a fiddle, the pressure being applied. Goofy's even going to go through this. Not in the water as the head of G hits the deck, and it will just be Amelia, who we all know is over towards the B bomb site. So they can identify this. Minio already cutting off that rotation, and there's a 5th.
And can you speak to the importance of having a mid-lurk of some description on Vertigo, especially considering the way it's designed?
It did take a while before we saw teams really using it. It just used to be the A-ramp simulator, which is why I think a lot of people have a bad taste in their mouth. But this is another one of the maps alongside of an Ancient or Anubis where you can seesaw a lot and you can play these gaps because it has to be responded to, and the CTs can't watch everything. You just can't watch the choke point. You know, you need to allow some overlap. So mid is a pressure point. As we've seen in this game from Lynn Vision, sometimes they're mid and B defender. They start as 2 B defenders. Sometimes they start as 2 mid defenders. Essentially, and that is how I would tie this together for people wanting to play this at home. Your mid and your B defender, they are a living, breathing organism. They need to know what one another are doing. They need to be symbiotic. They need to work off of each other, and they need to know what gaps are open, and so does the rest of the team. So the mid lurk that you were highlighting is one way to punish that. If you find no resistance, if you're able to just walk on through, that's what's happening towards B. Amelia, get on out of there.
Yeah, and put yourself in those Bianca shoes as well, where your B site's been getting constantly knocked upon.
This is my least favorite site to hold, as Amelia the tightrope has been walked. Poison Grace, nice dismount.
Yeah, truly. I think the judges are going to be very happy with that. Remolly on the ramp. Smoked off for now. 9 starting to encroach on this.
When they just swing, this is where it becomes scary. 3 AK just go bang, and they're in your face.
Yeah. Oh. Well, they just dropped a smoke. It's not the one way.
Boosting over or thinking about it.
Yeah. Oh, Westmelon, this would be ballsy. It's covered by Goofy. Oh, and the boost. It's rewarded, punished for that smoke. Now the flash and go. Nice shot from G, still on the short side. Misses his second opportunity. Starry already trying to be the cavalry. He's tried to rotate through, but the bomb is now down and an uncomfortable retake if they dare go for it. Doesn't look like they will. as they start to back away, try and keep the finances safe. Emilia doesn't have cash, would love to bring the rifle through.
This is destined for a third. I'm just interested to see what type of a fight Lynn Vision can put up and if we get any specky moments from some of their players, some absolute screamers of just wild shots. Because this is 9 seemingly going through the paces. Sure, back against the wall, they're about to be eliminated from ESL Pro League for Season 18, but this is their map. And I think you have that comfort, but you can't feel the comfort, if that makes sense, right? I know I'm saying they're going through the motions, but they're just doing what they've practiced and what they've done against so many other top teams. This is where they would really feel like they're a level above. And Overpass actually might get a bit funky.
Gosh, yeah, the list of teams that they've beaten on this, just in recent months, it's full of names you'll recognize, the likes of Liquid, Ents, Cloud9.
Cloud9's a big one, and that is Cloud9 with Electronic and Perfecto, but Cloud9 of old, once upon a time, back when they were Gambit, this is years ago now, were considered the absolute best, the Vertigo standard.
Yeah, and G2 over at G8 as well, at least on this map. Vertigo going their way. So look at this one. So now this is much more pacey and contacty mid after probing the extremities A and B. Now look at the space they've taken so early. This is like round over if they play it right.
Yeah, and this is where if you're on the extremity, you just need to chill. You need to wait because all this room...
This is a massive gap, bro.
It's not even being considered at all. So it's about how many... K, just stay alive. Goofy's here. He's one to fear. He has grabbed the first, thrown this entire site into disarray. Just G. For the AWP, how many can he find? 2 are good.
Nice.
Minio and Goofy are low.
This not supposed to be any more. Oh, not far off. They are low. Swap to the rifle, ready for the short side. Working on it now.
Look at G go.
Oh, he's doing it, isn't he? And Emilia's going to be ready for Minio too.
Well, they know Goofy's still around because Goofy got the first kill. He's ready for it. G, this round has been turned on its head. It's just Kyler with the bomb.
50 seconds, Kyler scratching his head. Where did it all go wrong? Now he's walking into them. G's actually fallen away. He's going headshot. He's in the perfect angle for this. This round just dissolved in front of them thanks to G's handiwork on that AWP. Preemptive nade. We're going to time this jump up and take the engagement together. Otherwise, Kyler can isolate these duels just like that. Emilia's gone. They know it's G, and G's dead too. It's Kyler with the clutch and denies all of that hard work.
That is wild that was the fights that they ended up losing. Everything else was G pulling the round out of his ass under so much pressure coming from multiple fronts, and he's able to find the impact. This was looking brilliant. There's the first. The second is great. They know how much pressure. They're completely isolated and boxed in here. Goes to the M4, grabs the low HP kill onto that of Goofy. But this was good. I thought it was great. You get the info from G. He goes, he's short. It's the bomb. We know that he's there. Emilia then playing for information, overcommits to the fight. Just needed to play for that info and back because you saw Kyler didn't even know. And geez, back up to those usual tricks.
And K just lost his head, kept alive by that tiny corner of the girder. But yeah, he's walking wonky for the rest of the round. And Lynn Vision, this is a real opportunity. Don't forget that G's AWP is really the only thing they've chosen to invest into this. Everyone else partial. You like the way that last round felt.
Oh, they've heard the melon. Burnt toes behind that smoke.
Well, they want to test mid again. They've been pretty much always successful when they try these mid probes. A boost first. Passive angle from Starry. Jiggle from the elevator player. It's Saka. Get the info. It's Starry that punishes with the Deagle headshot. Now Hades could get overwhelmed. It's not going to be over-pushed by Westmelon. Smoke locks him out.
Westmelon wants to continue to be jarring. I think he's going to fight to the death. When I say that, of course, he backs off. Might even be, I want to say, a save considered for the rest of 9 if they don't break through anywhere else. Because you take a look at the finances, loss bonus is going to be bottom of the barrel.
Oh, and then you don't want to be given these CTs that were on a half by all these rifles.
So this is where if they don't find something soon, saving might be the better option.
18 seconds.
Are they really going to try and explode for a B split? They are. There's 3 players on B. They're hearing stab. It's going to be Westmelon to take one more. They're going on 10 seconds, Alex.
There's no time.
Oh, thank God they called that off.
Yeah. But that's still another rifle. Thank you very much.
Can they get their hands on it?
Let's find out.
Yes. All right. Handled. Some lovely upgrades.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, gee, what a revelation he's been for Lynn Vision. Just so much impact across every game they've played so far. Not going to convert that impact into wins, of course. It was a run boost to get him set up for the speed of that
Well, that explains an awful lot, doesn't it?
Very cool. Very, very cool. Especially considering this is a map that, as you said, was like their second stage ban. To be able to have that kind of diverse playbook, that's a good sign from Lynn Vision. Some depth there up against the Titans of Vertigo. Actually calling a timeout as well. It's Navrot who wants to go on the mic.
I think it is a good time as well because there is enough for a buy. Like K could drop Minio, Goofy can buy himself, Kyler can do the same. So it can all work out. Hayes still has that AWP. Is Minio going to go into maybe a Mac 10 and they try something a little bit faster? I think in a lot of these rounds with the default, if you follow the in-game leader, you can kind of tell where this is going to end up because they have Kyler over towards B, Goofy middle, K and Hades working over towards A together. And then where Minio is, he's either setting them up for the fight or he's there to be part of the fight. So you can see just from the in-game leader, this is going to be a B lobby control, right? Because Minio's over here now to set Kyler up. He's throwing the flash, he's helped facilitate this, he's here to trade off of him, and they waltz on into G, who's this time over towards B.
Oh, gee.
He's everywhere.
He is everywhere right now. They can't seem to avoid him.
So the team probably won't go too far else without Minio's say. So he's just applied pressure so the AWP can't retain all the information. Now he's called them back to set up this executor. Boost up towards Wood. They're trying to close down the amount of angles here. So if the AWP is playing from default, he will get swung on by this tighter line. But fortunately for him, he's got the support of, I would say, the heaviest hitter on Lynn Vision in my mind, Starry.
So yeah, so they are stubborn about B, expecting the AWP to relocate it or not have too much assistance now. That smoke comes in. Disruptive Incendiary does arrive just in time, forces them and channels them forward. They're opting for the boost. That's exactly what Minio was hoping for as he sprays them both down. That's a round-defining spray from Minio, and the rest of the pieces seem to be falling into place. 4 and 8 round, K onto Zaka, and just Westmelon rotating into his death, his certain demise. Does get away. Not interested in losing that one. It does look like a tech's been called after this one, so Lynn Vision mics will be muted, and we will be taking a bit of a break.
They're having some headset problems over there today.
Yeah.
They had a couple when we started off the series. I think we had like 3 or 4 technical timeouts headset related within the first couple of rounds, so not feeling too comfy, but making League Ops work hard.
Yeah. Keeping them busy, and yeah, I'm already seeing kind of the sign language, something to do with ears. Ears, ear pods, in-ears.
Ear pogs.
Poggers in the chat.
Pog champs.
Is Rush your little pog champ?
Rush is a bit grumpy lately.
No, it's that chicken burger, man. I really did eat it fast.
Yeah.
Like, really fast.
Do you suffer from heartburn? Or?
No, not really. I just think my tummy doesn't know what just happened.
Oh, I always find it funny when grown men use the word tummy.
How old are you again, Rush?
30.
Yeah.
You want to call it a stomach next time? Or?
No, I've heard proper grown men on podcasts still call it the tummy. Like, you call it a tummy ache, and I'm like,
yeah.
Come on, man.
I will say my tummy is not aching. It just feels, like a chicken burger's been forced down it really quickly. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's tough.
Whose fault was that?
Well, I mean, mine, but I don't get that too much time to eat,
Okay. Well, you could do what the rest of us do, Rush, which is while we're casting and doing all the segments in between, we just don't eat until our shift is done. That's usually what we do.
Oh, yeah, I'll just wait until about 8 p.m. or something. Then, yeah.
Well, considering you're only doing one best of 3
but then
today.
I'm also doing a little bacon video, aren't I? So.
Way to spoil the content.
Well,
spoil the content.
You're calling me out, bro, so I'm going
You want
to
to go for the one-upism?
defend myself.
Yeah, well, it just sounds like you do a bit of intermittent fasting. Look to Jay for once.
Well, watch this, bro. Watch this.
All right.
Give us your best shot.
K's going to murder everyone, all right?
All right.
I will tell you, based off of Minio's position, they will likely apply a bit more pressure towards A. There you go.
Down on the ramp. That means they're going to go A here.
There you go.
Yeah, he's got it.
Goofy might be mollying, if he does have one, might be mollying towards short. Looks like a little bit of a boost going on. I'm going to have to desperately try and figure out who's on top. It is number 8.
Do you use the context cam to work out who's on top?
No, so the radar that you see in the top left actually shows who's on top. Personally, I can't use the radar we have for this just because I'm so used to the default radar. I'd show you, but
yeah, that's cool.
It's a bit extreme.
Yeah, we got a pretty solid boost for this particular round. Smoked.
Yeah, and like Chad said, Minio's A, so they're definitely going A. They're definitely going A here. Oh wait,
no, I didn't. He's where the action is. He's where the action is.
Well, ready for this.
I like the setup.
It's potent.
Especially, well, if you had help now, I'm afraid, Starry, you got to do it all on your own. What a delivery from Starry. 2 kills, lines up Amelia for another. Panicking as he knows Kay's pushing, does miss his smoke. Got to give Kay a little bit of a way in, expecting that swing from the default box. It's Westmelon. And it's a 5th round for Lynn Vision. They are keeping it competitive. It's admirable, some of the rounds they've managed to convert.
They might be able to get themselves up to 6, maybe even 7 here, considering the finances. So it has been a little bit more back and forth in the last spread of rounds, and no real loss bonus has been accrued here for 9 as part of their winning ways. So we can see them getting into what will be the final buy for them in this half. If they lose this round, they're going to only have 1900 loss bonus into the next, and that will be the shove into the middle of the table with Tech 9s, Mac 10s, and all that good stuff again. So, Lynn Vision, you've been working hard. You just need to get this round. This is a must if you want to keep it to a 1-round game. They were doing some good mid-explodes. We were highlighting that earlier in the half with 9. And another one might be served up on a silver platter here. Just Amelia on B. Starry leering back over towards the elevator room. So here they come.
Starry's in a lot of trouble, and Amelia's not ready for this. Just gets overrun by the pace. Nice catch, Starry. Punishes Minio with the wide swing through the flame. Now they've lost speed completely. It's Goofy getting the bomb down. Kind of pushed up to be disruptive on this retake. Covered rifles. This is a very threatening round.
Oh, he's made a sound cue.
He does give him the info. Kyler has to think twice now about continuing to stick around, but he does anyway. Starry's going to be looking for him. Oh, this is really hanging on by a knife set. Kyler gets 2 on that Tech 9. Round is over. Kyler declares it. Even getting a fist bump mid-round for that performance.
Now, I don't know if Minio puppet mastered that or how that went down, but let's... Well, hold up. Are they going to step over the magic line? Maybe, maybe not. But if Minio calls that, or if his teammates did it, I don't think it matters either way. That's a real feel-good moment. Just the idea that you're not sitting there getting stuck in a post-plant scenario where they're just going to whittle you down, the U-Till's going to come in, like actually being active about the scenario. So this is the explode in towards the mid-to-B split, something we've discussed has been successful. Look at the timing on this.
Oh, he was so flashed that. So Goofy doing a deep CT flash for that push out of Kyler. The timing couldn't have been better as well. Just that CT in the moment transition out.
So Lynn Vision have been in this game. With that round win, it really could have just been a 1-round game. Now it's not the case anymore. 9 are showing their class in some of these lower buy rounds.
Here comes Kay, who has been kept, you know, they've kept a lid on him. And these are the frags I'm used to seeing him find. It's Westmelon, first victim. No response, no way to catch him. He's got full ramp control already. It's a gift for his squad. Mission accomplished now. Oh,
a couple of missed pieces of utility, but this one won't cost 9 anything as the spam. Beautiful work. Hades all the way down to 20 points of health. Lucky to be alive.
Damn, I thought the nade and the spam combo, that would have been one stylish kill. Oh, this is the life of a Bianca, isn't it? Do you really want to push the limits? Because as soon as you think about it, you activate for 1. It was a team kill to deny it.
They have to go B. Surely you have to go B now.
They're going B. Kay's going to be on the lurk. Zaka going to have to acknowledge that that's a possibility whilst also not completely abandoning his boys.
Oh, the smoke. This is going to make it treacherous for Lynn Vision. They're going through.
Nice, nice from Starry. Accelerating. Kyler's under scrutiny as well. And this quick change, quick charge. You're right, that smoke, it could have just left them locked out.
That's quick decisions that had to be made in that moment. Now, Kay, they know that he is the A-ramp lurk, the A-ramp space taker, and they've reconfigured completely. So we can hear a lot of comms going on. They've identified that. 20 seconds left. Just have to deal with the final man.
Made a half out of this, Lynn Vision. A map up in the series. 9 must win this map. And they're keeping them on their toes. 6-9, 9 in the lead. Let's see what happens when we return and whether we require a third map.
this we remain supreme.
I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners so we're filled with faded bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. How I did it to myself. That I heavy had to break free from the minefield that you are. Bomb, bomb, bomb. You let it burn, sharp on the fuse. The table stand, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And feel the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. You're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash of choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy panning on the walls. How I did it to myself. Craving a hip, practice land, sleep, now my bed is cold inside. You let it burn, spat on a fuse. The table stand, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall off from a window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And feel the pleasure, see pressure just before you break a bone. I wish you fall off from a window, take a bad trip to the ground. And feel the pleasure, see pressure just before you break a bone.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
9 rounds for 9 in a must-win map, Vertigo, and the second of the series and the first of our day. We're locking out, or rather losing, one of these two, Lynn Vision and 9. One of them is going to be going home at the end of this series. Lynn Vision taking Anubis, and, well, Lynn Vision making 9 work for it here on their turf. It was a solid first half, a CT side that they can be proud of. A couple of missed opportunities that, as Chad has outlined, could have made it even just a one-round game coming into the second half, but seeing the experience from 9 gives them a lead.
They can split pistols here. Still in an opportunity to push 9 to the limit. Jewel Berettas, a pair of the pairs. And no apples to be found.
Going up the ramp.
What's the lemon-coloured tarpaulin.
Oh, that's a good start from Zaka. Seeing the Julies do nothing is always a...
They still have double AG. You don't have to use it. You don't have to use it. Yeah. Okay.
Well, it does make it clear that they're committing. Flash is good, and it's better. Ooh, they can't find him.
What does their post-plant positions look like? This would be the most key part here. With the flash at the ready, okay, Amelia playing, I don't know what the hell you want to call this.
That's
We're going to call it Amelia's position for now. Sandbag strong, 1 ready to swing out shore, and 2 over towards Crane to deal with flank and swing
do you
side.
flash first?
They
Like-
should flash when they feel the threat, so any moment.
Any moment now. They haven't cleared him. The Amelia
There's the flash.
Delivers. He connects onto 1 and 2. Just as perfect as it gets for a pistol. Split pistols as Chad prophesies. Lynn Vision 7. 9-0.
All right, well, we could call that like maybe the chimney sweep, because he sweeps out late.
Yeah, I like that. Do they do it late, or is it more of a morning thing? I guess it depends.
I suppose...
Probably like...
So it's like baker's hours, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah. Like, you're probably still waking up as they're finishing.
Chim, chimney, chim, chimney, chim,
chim,
charoo. We love Mary Poppins, and you should too. A spoonful of anti-eco makes the medicine go down.
Wow, you are quite well versed in the pop-ins. And yeah, Kay was trying to pop down ramp and has been punished for it.
This is a another crucial round, as most of them tend to be, in the race to 16. But essentially, this one's worth 2, so Kay's early death.
I'm not going to miss that smoke when it's gone.
I'm not going to miss half of the ramp one ways.
Yeah, like this one. Oh, Hades strikes onto West Melon, not far off.
He's got the bomb. He doesn't want to hang around and take that fight. That would be very risky.
Ooh, good damage. He's got 1 HP off that. Emilia's lucky to be alive. Kyla's done damage. I have a horrible sinking feeling in my stomach that Lynn Vision could be running into their demise here. You got to get past Goofy. They haven't mollied it. They still have not mollied it. Down goes Hades. Goofy tries as hard as he might to bring the fight, but it looks like it's all good in the Lynn Vision hood.
Are they going to get any of these AKs back? There's 2 Galils and a Mac-10 they're going to carry through. So they definitely had an AK there, at least one. Well, that will be the 9th all but secure, unless the full economical. Now this is, let's see. Let's talk about what Lynn Vision do on this anti-eco, or this complete, yeah, this is a proper anti-eco. Yes. Last was anti, they're having real issues with these bloody headsets. And look, I will be honest with everybody, this is something which is very unusual for people, to have in-ears and then another headset over the top, which kind of feel like it's jamming the in-ears into your head, which is why we've seen certain pros who play on the circuit quite frequently. They have got molded ones, right? So it's a little bit more comfortable, but this is not a normal way of playing. Maybe some of them like to play this in boot camp or at home to try and simulate this type of environment, but throughout, and almost all of the players, even during the halftime break, the coach Gum was dealing with some of these headset issues. So for League Ops, it must seem quite perplexing, but for a team who are new here at the Pro League, this is probably something which is an issue for them and they're having to get past. So I understand. It's all good.
Yeah, no, and especially I think it's when you've got the in-ears with the cable goes over the top of your ear, and you can imagine that that little cable is getting pressed by the ear cups into your your
that
skin.
Is not very comfortable at all.
So it's, yeah, I know, I'm getting accustomed to that. I mean, I know for me, you know, obviously not in a professional environment, but growing accustomed to the LAN environment took me like 3 or 4 LANs, like just getting used to the fact that the table's different heights, the chair's wrong, you know, I don't have my armrest where it normally is, and it takes you a while to kind of get able to get into your mojo when you're in a new environment.
Well, that's the label of experience that we always throw out there, right? And I don't want to say we're poor at doing that, but how many times can we sit there and explain all those details? It is something. Oh, nice flash, nice push. The second, a little bit. Well, he's forward. Starry, how aware are you?
Not clearing.
Not aware enough. Body spotted. Kill comes through. Crisis averted. And guess what, G? You're in towards. Hey, look at this guy go.
I like G. I like the gumption he has.
He does have some gusto to him, doesn't he?
Gusto, yes, he does. Which is something I think all of us can learn from, having a little bit of more pep in your step, a little bit more confidence in your moves.
Yeah, but considering my history, it's like I lean away from.
I don't know. I think you add 20, no, not even that, 12% more gumption to Birchill, and you become an anime profile pick problem.
Yeah, well, we're almost. I've changed my profile.
What have you gone for?
I went for a DayZ character.
Okay, so you look like CS is like your not main game.
Yeah.
You know, it looks like, oh, I'm into hobby. This is a hobby. Yeah, I'm just playing CS. Yeah.
I took away my animated avatar frame.
Yeah. Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm going to try and plain.
Gone basic.
I want to plain Jane it up a little bit.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. This is where the business really starts to kick off. So we wanted to highlight what makes Nine's Vertigo good. Well, this would be a great place to do exactly that.
They start first AWP round with an AWP mid. I'm interested to see how they battle for ramp control here, Lynn Vision.
How does K stall them out with only Minio's help?
Good question, especially when he's opted to start sandbags. There's util you can throw.
This nade. Oh, sticky nade. If he still gets it out now, it can do a lot of damage. Okay, well, yeah, it's enough for the headshots with the M4s. I was a little bit more excited.
Okay, what's his protocols here? HU is going to half his health. Ouch. Oh, that's like a max damage nade. He's only got 30 HP to work with for the rest of the round. And, oh, this one way, Minio can go looking for answers. It's not much. You know, you don't have certainty off the back of that. You know, and he's called for Hades. Back from middle, the AWP locking down short. Missed shot from the T-side AWP, but this line drawn in the battlefield by Hades. Just as he averts his gaze for the flash, he gets himself that frag onto Zaka.
He's taking a lot of gambles in that moment, assuming that there's not going to be anybody close short, and it's worse when it's the AWP. West Melon.
Lovely clears. 2 different elevations at the same time. Like if you are in that angle, as West Melon was, you've got really no options available to you. Take one and then die.
Those details are something that you hope you don't have to communicate. Like with space, like you will talk about it in your theory at some point. Watch everyone understands. All right, when we re-clear, let's make sure on multiple elevations we're not lining up. These are the type of fights we're looking for. That's the theory side of Counter-Strike that needs to be coming into play. And then when you get in that round time and time again, people react accordingly.
Dude, yeah, when I was asking or talking to JT and Elige about spacing, because that's something that's eluded me, like understanding the actual right amount of spacing, so I don't look like I'm baiting, but I'm also not dying to the double spray.
Yes.
And God, the way they explained it to me was didn't leave me particularly full of insight, just because they were like, you just have to know, you know? You just have to know.
It comes with the reps of playing, because every area comes with its own plight, and you're also trying to achieve something different in almost every time you're running through something. So, yeah, like it is.
But there is a time where you didn't have the spacing by virtue of you didn't want to make noise and you were too far away, where you do just have to bait. And that's another lesson I'm learning, where you just have to wait an extra 5 seconds until they're looking at your mates. And
The
then
nuke example with you the other night when we were playing was the best. When I could see you were overwhelmed by the sheer amount of things you had to hold. And I said, Alex, screw everybody else. Just worry about yourself. And you kill the Heaven guy and we win the round. It's like, you know.
Sometimes you do have to give up the team-based Counter-Strike and just play for your life.
That's one of the things that I lost as an in-game leader, was I would try and win the game with the team, with the chessboard, as opposed to the end of the day,
the crosshair.
You shoot him in the head. That's the best way that you can get to the end goal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at Monty. You know, as a team, I would use as an example of that, where it's not always, you know, this incredibly nuanced, multiple 5-dimensional chess. It's sometimes just as simple as, we're going to do this. They're not going to expect it, and I'm going to click on them before they click on me. This, for example, is a little interesting. Yeah, Tyler.
Oh, the jump. The jump has cost him in a big way. The scratch of the head, I think that says a lot. If he just dropped off, he could have got away, but that hang time.
50 seconds, you don't have to commit, but with Hades rotating in, a couple of good flashes could force their hand here.
They have to go now.
They do now. He's hit the shot already. West Melon watching from the sidelines. Hades Molotov off, flashed off, sprayed down, not dead. They are locked out by the smokes. Bomb should go down. They are trying to erect a boost here, I think.
G has more utility. He can layer on an extra smoke or a molly when he likes. The 3-man.
Yeah, this is ballsy.
No way.
This is super ballsy. They're not expecting this. No way, no way, no how. Starry, though, hidden. Now the panic.
Oh,
yes!
come on!
G's going to be communicating, and Amelia will punish them. 2 on the spray, still up for debate. Starry knows where the last is. It's Hades. He's got 2 around. He doesn't really have a chance at this round, so long as they just don't swing. They're not going to do it. They're not going to give it to him, and Lynn Vision will take the B site successfully.
G just wouldn't go down.
Bulletproof. Yeah, he's got the extra special Kevlar.
Wow, cool to assemble the triple boost under that type of pressure, knowing how susceptible you are to util and getting spammed. They pull that off quite quickly. They make it look nice other than the killing part, which we've just highlighted as the core concept of the game, actually. But trying to make the most out of that round as they could, 9. Now, they will have enough for yet another buy. Everybody into the rifles of choice, and Hades with the retained AWP. But Lynn Vision back in business. So only 1 CT round posted for 9 so far. They are being made to work today on their home map.
And also, this is where that pressure becomes, you know, tenfold for a team when you've kind of got a map that has been framed in by, you know, your opponents, yourselves, analysts alike as your most dominant map. And now you find yourself on the ropes of elimination from Pro League. Expectations from yourselves and from your fans was probably higher than this. And you start kind of now in a timeout like this called by your opponent, you start maybe already visualizing it. Oh yeah, imagine if we lost our Vertigo, we lost it to Lynn Vision, and we were eliminated in last place.
2-0.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, you can't let your mind wander there, but I'm sure it is. You can't always control it.
No, and this is where we were talking about this during the last map. I said, well, what happens if they lose this series? And Yanko said, probably a roster change. It's not from the point that somebody has to go, but if you have a lot of hard losses, what needs to happen is some revitalization. It's difficult to do that with the group, especially if trust has been lost, or, you know, it really starts to weigh on the group. Difficult to get out of the mental sludge. So this is a nice start for Lynn Vision, brute forcing their way up A ramp with a lot of space early. Still a minute 30 on the clock as Kyler and Hades have been able to search out towards B successfully. So they have the space, and that is about all they have right now. So Minio and K need to hold on because Goofy, he's joined the party. Actually, just to facilitate with a bit of util. So a smoke gifted across to Minio to try and block things out for longer. What is the tell? What is the giveaway? Here they go.
Committing through. Minio, solid. K nearly finds another as well. It's up to one of these two Ts. Neither gets anything done. It's Goofy that floors them. And a near perfect defense of the A side flank coming through. G's got too much to deal with. They're going to double swing him. And yeah, he's gotten one, but back turn, knife out, and dead. The bulletproof G continues.
Give him a moment longer. I think maybe he hits that one.
Watch out. Watch out. Don't give him too much. But that's a very heartbreaking loss for Lynn Vision. So convincingly as well at this juncture in the game. Will have ramifications.
Now, do you, A, force buy, knowing you get 1900 into the next and have a set piece? Do you, B, get Amelia to drop an AK and then next round take a partial and then the round after that go for the buy? Or do you C, take an eco now, only get 1900 loss bonus, everybody could have AKs and Galil's next round, there'll be no GAWP.
I liked the Amelia AK, then half, then in full. That sounded like a kind of reasonable way to approach it. 3650 though. 2 on 1500.
That's the problem.
Yeah, that is like that's what I'm staring at.
Yeah, but you can get Galil head armor,
Sure.
so it's okay. Galil, you know, very service. They've actually got the full eco, so they will be buying into the next. They're not keeping the economy of 9 honest, and considering the money we can see after the full purchase of nades and all the goodies for 9, 1 or 2 kills down the stretch of this game could be worth its weight in gold if you are Lynn Vision. So let's see what they can get done with no investment. And take a look. 9 have not expended a single smoke grenade. They haven't blocked ramp, they haven't blocked B, they haven't done anything with their smokes whatsoever. So holding on to all of this, they seem aware as to what Lynn Vision might be running with. And speaking of running with, run boost.
Oh, could not have gotten any better for that to set up.
I think that's great from 9. I want to highlight something positive, the fact they didn't waste util. Right? And that's not because of the reinvestment, it's because, well, seemingly they knew what they were going to be up against here. So by holding onto those nades, not only does it mean that they don't have to rebuy it, but it also meant that if this round did end up being threatening, they could have blocked later and removed more options from Lynn Vision. So, well-handled situation as the bomb is definitely under the enemy remit. Minio, come on, Starry, come back. Thank you very much. That's exactly what he was thinking.
Wow, there's 9. 4 away from forcing the third.
So do we go 2 Galils, 1 for Starry, 1 for Zaka, AKs for G, Westmelon, and Amelia? Does Amelia drop G at AWP? And...
Well, you know, G's AWP has been a bit of a win condition.
Oh, he's bought head armor. Okay, so it will be Galils and AKs. And a MAC-10 for Amelia. All right. Well, Lynn Vision needs some resistance, and we need it now.
Yeah, let's see where they start off their campaign. Towards a ramp with a lot of pace here. Westmelon, he's already going to have pressure towards the second stage of ramp. K is spammed down to half HP through those smokes, but they do disappear.
You can see how comfortable 9 are feeling now. They're more worried about this A ramp take. They started 3A to lock things down, and they're going to have all the information. And, well, you have to silently reroute if you're Lynn Vision. Because of the verticality of the map, you don't want to give everything away with the sound cues. Minio has even been able to help A at the start of the round, rotate all the way back around now and be in CT spawn. Goofy's been able to have the overlap to help Kyler towards B. And I feel like they know what's coming.
Yeah, they seem aware, but good
Molly
flash. Missed Molly. Westmelon has to fight CT. He's looking the wrong way, but he's not dead clean. Minio traded. Minio finds Starry from the flames, from the grave, and a nice hold from Goofy. Had he gone down, it could have been awkward. Instead, it falls into place nicely. G down to Goofy as well. 9 defend their honor successfully, convincingly.
I don't know. Whoever missed the Molly, I'm not sure who it was, but 2 players ran through it and tanked an awful lot of damage. So that is less than ideal. That's an execution error. Right? It meant that the spacing would have, just by virtue of a Molotov breaking up your team entering, it completely ruins the possible attack. And those are the most frustrating to have. It's like, well, we had a good idea. We just couldn't execute it cleanly.
And now they've got so much cash in the coffers for the rest of this one as well. It looks like 9 have just kind of gained control of the economy, the most opportune moment. Westmelon, he's ready for that Hades peak. It's not an easy shot. And yeah, Hades, he's got the bigger gun. So with that said, the Deagle falls. And the 14th looms. 9, just got a couple more to find here. K, nice position to punish. Already aggressing towards that bridge. They're not messing around here. They just want to get to that third map.
Oh, it's Starry's Deagle again. It's been one of the highlights for Starry has been the Deagle. I don't think this will be as easy to win a 2v5 as it was on Anubis versus G2. So let's just see them come into K's meat grinder. Thank you very much. Just G whiz to find.
Gee, Willikers Dre, only bad syllables.
Well, he didn't have his Glock anymore, so...
Yeah, who needs it?
I think that's where it says he brought a knife to a gunfight.
That's exactly what I would say.
I just saw Hugo B. Byron loaded up Counter-Strike.
Yeah, he's probably up and about, gone the grind. Probably not picking an Overpass. That's what I'm saying, Hugo.
Oh, you played Overpass last night?
No, actually we had a great Nuke, an Ancient, and an Anubis to finish.
Those are home maps for us, I'd
we
say.
got all 3 of them out.
I want to try and get Byron and Russell into some Inferno. I think it would be a good map for them.
Yes,
I'm
ready
very
for
resistant,
Inferno.
but it's definitely could be a good map for them.
Got to get there. Fighting for ramp again, at least K is. Gets himself into this power position towards the girder. Oh man. This is 9 operating at full capacity now because these gaps that are in Lynn Vision's default, or at least in these rounds, Kyla already aggressing B, which means these timings are going to be so quick on the flank.
But it also shows you that they haven't forced the respect of the B bomb site, so now Kyla is taking some liberties, right? They haven't been able to deal with him over towards the B lobby. They've been taking this space, they've got all the information, and it allows you to play 1-1-3. Mid's the pressure point again, sure, Goofy. How much did he get done, son, while stepping out? That is a boatload of damage. He gets 2 kills.
Wow. Wow, just a one-man army.
Yeah, we'll shut things down, I think. This is destined for the third, as we knew it would be. It was decent resistance for Lynn Vision. I feel that they could have had 1 extra round in the first half, maybe 2. But 9 have showed their class on their home map here today. So both teams will be picking up their map choices. I know I'm getting ahead of myself by a round and a bit, unless Westmelon and Zaka can give us any reason to jump and shout.
Flashbang clears out Minio.
Maybe they can.
Maybe they can, yeah. Zaka's on taking down K. They've got a good idea that Kyla's coming from B stairs side. And they know, they take him down. It's up to Hades to come up clutch. He knows where you are, and he's got him. Styles on them for the finish. A valiant effort from Lynn Vision.
And impact from Hades at the start of the game to bail them out of a couple of key rounds, and impact late here. A massive clutch just before things started to get a little bit funky. Plenty of cash, sure, but a stylish clutch here. This double, Goofy just holding down Mouse 1 with the flash, committing to the duel. Take me down with him, he says.
Oh, that sound cue really hooked Hades up, didn't he? Had some certainty in that second man in that sequence. They really seem to like this smoke from spawn. Haven't used it to actually take A yet. Hades this time's taking his AWP towards the sandbag position. K, up to his usual antics, gets himself forward and caught this time by the spray. Zaka, good placement. Westmelon are sitting dark, not ready for Minio as a second through the smoke. This is what 9 keep getting away with. There's even a gap on this that Amelia was not prepared for. All of this little nuance, these little gaps and things that give you that competitive edge. It's worked wonderfully for 9, even in spite of Kai going down first.
I think that lulled them into the smoke play themselves. They're thinking, oh, surely there's nobody else standing behind this. Why would anyone else be behind this? And Minio gets to profit with a nice little double up of his own. Starry and G, they will give this their best attempt, but divide and conquer, the name of the game. Pre-aim from Starry, quite beautiful. But Goofy, diligent on the jiggles. The AUG in hand has Minio. This is great. He takes the info, then Minio comes over. They group up. They take the fight together. G's gone, and things are going, gone. We're going to map number 3. It's Overpass. Don't go anywhere. We're back with some between map content and the third and decider here in the first elimination match of ESL Pro League Season 18 Group D.
Well, we did find 3 maps. Who would have ever have seen that coming? I guess I did for sure, considering it was Vertigo and it was 9. They were running the board on that map for quite some time. I welcome you back to ESL Pro League. Yes, we're sitting at computers. Yes, we're doing what they're calling have fun.
We're buggering around, Trace. I think that's what they call it.
You said buggering around?
Buggering around, yeah. We're trying to get up on the server right now. We're going to do a bit of Rogue, like in CSGO. We're just trying to get Maniac connected as well.
I think I'm in.
You're in?
I'm coming in, yeah.
All right, nice. So we'll just get everyone ready. So you can choose your classes here, boys. So this is a chance for you to either be a medic, you can be a berserker, a warrior, a vocalist.
Where's berserker at?
That's going to be the one that's called Wicked, I think.
Oh, well, rip. Right.
So I've gone for the medic. So my ultimate is that I can heal everyone around us. We're going to have waves of enemies coming towards us. Not like zombies, but kind of like monsters, I suppose. And we've got to see how far we can get here on the Rogue map. This is a lot of fun. It's available on the workshop. If you want to grab it, we're just waiting for Matthew. Are you with us?
I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of confused. All I see is 3 ragdolls chilling on the button right there. So.
Oh, actually, I think this is only a 3-player map. So you might have to be a commentator, I think.
Yeah, perfect.
you might have to go spec or something.
Snooze, you lose.
Right. Choose your class and jump in the red square.
Yep.
Who's that? Let me shoot starters.
I'm just watching you guys.
It says players
do the live.
Could you leave the server, Matthew? Just
so now I have to leave the server.
Yeah, you do have to leave the server.
Like Sorry,
this is the definition of a shambles, I would say.
No, we've done well. Just get us out of here. We'll play and
I'm
then.
out. I'm out of here. Should be working for you guys right now.
Yeah.
So loading location 2, 1. We're good. I'm a medic.
I'm
do you know what roles you guys are?
Critic.
Wicked.
Wicked. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to be like supporting you guys. I'll take the lesser of the guns here. So choose your pistol. There's P2000, P250, or Glock, I think. I'll take the Glock.
I'm feeling rambunctious. Let's take the.
So you have to hold E on it, grab that. And that's going to be your starting pistol. So your pistols will have stats. We're going to have to upgrade them as we go through the map here. So I'm not sure if you guys have played a roguelike before. Basically means like endless waves, procedurally generated environments.
Oh, my bad.
Right, stand on your way. Come over to this door.
Yeah, I'm ready when you are.
Just trying to go out there, open cases.
Here we go. And now, for fuck's sake. All right, let's get into it. So we're going to see a few waves of enemies here. Chickens are worth kills as well. You can charge your ultimate by killing the chickens. So you have health bars above the bosses here, and then there's smaller creeps as well. The snowballs will slow you down. I'll take away your vision. I am on fire, but it's not too bad. Oh, God, to be fair, this is actually getting a little bit dicey.
Just punch
Not on the first wave. Let's not go down like this. I'm going to heal us real quick. There we go.
It's too easy.
So you open up the crates to find experience, new abilities, special moves, new weapons, and we've got to keep going through these gates. If you look in your radar, it will show you exactly where we need to go. We're in stage 2 right now, so we need to unlock stage 3 by killing all the enemies. Yeah, but watch out for the explosive barrels. They are.
He was
not
trying to
friendly.
punch them.
I just wanted to know.
Yo, Stunner, use a gun. Why are you using fists?
I'm winning. What do you want?
That's fair, but like, there's no need to go fisticuffs there.
These are the ones, the scarecrows that you need to hit.
Yeah, you need to take their limbs off and then their heads. They don't have HP. You just got to remove all their body parts. So the golden crates are the one with new skills in. So whoever's like going to be our carry should be taking those.
Now the question becomes, who's the carry?
Well, I've declared myself as the medic. No. I'm just kind of the guide. I want to enable these guys to have fun here. So hold E on that. Whoever deaf is.
Oh.
There you go. Open it up, and there you go. You've got like a flashbang. That's nice.
Oh, that's a carry weapon.
So we can either go to this. Come over here for me. This is a little bonus area. We can see if we can spend some of our cash. Come out.
Where? Oh, okay.
Over here. My name is Zuma, so always follow the Zuma.
What they're saying.
So here we go. So you guys can choose. Oh, damage minus. So you can take one of these cards, but you will get a curse as well. So there it is. That's just your special move.
Introvert.
I'm not sure what introvert does.
Did you just acquire introvert?
That's the opposite of stunner, to be honest with you.
How are you going to go in the streets of Malta, talk to people?
I don't know.
The introvert.
I have no idea.
Not going to be working out so well.
Stunner, I loved your work on the streets of Malta.
Fist them to death.
I had a lot of fun yesterday. I'm not going to lie. There was a.
Oh no, we've already been down here. We've got to go to this one here, boys.
Oh,
no, it's
I'm stuck.
Free says here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Then yeah,
Freeze
you're
cannot
right.
go
You're
back.
right.
Oh.
Oh, here they are. They're throwing snowballs. I'm flashing.
Here we go. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, watch out for your health. I can heal us if you need it. It's cool for the heal. You're watching this, wondering what the hell's going on. This
Just
is
go
just,
for his crotch.
a community map from the workshop. It's a roguelike, if you're aware of what that genre is. It's CSGO version. You can see all the XP and money being dropped. We can use that money to buy skills, new opportunities, and have more fun.
What is that genre you're talking about, rogue?
It's called roguelike. So if you know games like Hades, have you heard of that game?
Oh yeah, that rings a bell.
That's a roguelike game. So that the idea is like you start fresh every single time with 0 stats.
Okay.
You choose your skills, your weapons, and you start fresh. And the run can take maybe 2 hours, and you're trying to complete it in the fastest time possible. Every time you start the run again, you have perpetual stats so you can upgrade. So you have like, if you find a really cool weapon on one of your runs, the next run you do, you can take it in.
You'll still have it.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
And this has got the same thing here. So this has locally saved files. So you and your friends can actually save your progress, go back in for a stronger run with all your upgraded stats.
Okay.
And presumably it becomes more fun the more powerful you are.
Where do we use the money at?
And those rooms we were in before, there's sometimes like vending machines where you can spend the cash. So we need to head to room 5 here. It should be in the top right. So take these guys out. What is the third map of the series? I only just got here, lads.
That's a good question. I think.
Yeah, why don't you get on that?
It is Overpass. Yeah, it's
Bit of
Overpass.
Overpass. Okay.
I assume a little bit of a desktop back immediately. Good job on that.
What, you mean to open a case? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's fine. I think you should. I mean, what if you actually unbox a knife?
I mean, Harry did, to my knowledge.
He did that yesterday, live.
So we cannot move further until we kill all the enemies here. Find our last guy. Take him down. Oh, he's accurate, those snowballs. What the hell?
Do you have a key?
God damn.
No.
Oh, no.
Which one should I open, though?
Just be mindful, maybe your visa information. It's not showing on the screen.
Just
in case.
I was curious. If we can make sure that's not the case right now,
I would just like you to not be
We're missing one zombie here, lads. I need your help. We need to scout him out.
Let's go deep.
That door won't open until we can find him. He's going to be hidden behind a hay bale.
One of your players is impaired right now. He'll catch up right out.
He's just opening cases.
He's just doing something.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
So I'm trying
Online transactions.
I'm trying to make it so that I can join the server
I assume it's
again.
over here. Hold on, I think I know where he is. I reckon he's behind here.
He's coming over soon.
Yeah.
Found him. Here he is. Okay, we can move on. We can move on. Thank God. How much time we got, Maniac?
How much time do you have?
Yeah.
Well, I think he should be there, right? He's currently authorizing transactions, so
Okay.
that's an important process, of course.
Okay, here
I
we
do
go.
believe we have about a minute
All right,
until this
excellent.
entertainment comes to an end.
Okay,
As
so
the
just get over
case
here.
opens right now.
If one of you boys want to grab that, that's going to give you some more
I'm
damage,
on my way.
5% crit, and we can move through into the next gate. And here we go. We're going to move on. We do need to stand up before we can move on.
This is gate, Trace.
He's opening cases.
Oh, it's stuck. I can't get off the screen.
He's stuck right now. He's
Step
stuck.
bro, I know
Come
you're
on,
stuck.
give me
I need you to
something.
come.
That's not too bad.
Come on.
It's not great. Where's it at? Let's go.
Come on, Trace. They need you.
All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, 30 seconds. Any closing thoughts, Yanko and Trace? Have you enjoyed yourself
I'm using
here?
my ulti.
Yeah.
You've enjoyed it? All right, well, I hope the viewers have enjoyed it. That's hopefully
That's the plan, at least.
the message has come across here. This has been Roguelike and CSGO. We've got Overpass coming up next, and hopefully less of this nonsense.
What do you mean? This is fun. Look, just run up in here. And
What did you open, Trace?
Nothing worthwhile.
All right, I actually died. I didn't even realize that. But Matty,
All right.
did you enjoy watching?
I do. I had a really good time.
Yeah?
It was equally interesting to see you play and he trying to
Well,
open a
we all
knife right
learned
there.
something today. We all had fun.
We all learned something, and that is the most important part. We learned that patience is a virtue, and
Yes.
moreover, that we do need a third map.
We do.
That is going to be Overpass. So we're going to go to a break, they call it. Oh, the camera's over here. We're going to go to a break, they call it, and then we're going to come back with that third map, just as we promised. We'll be right back after this.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? remain supreme.
Good afternoon, gamers. You're watching 9 Lynn Vision on ESL Pro League Season 18 and Group D, the final group before we get the playoffs underway. We get closer and closer to crowning our 18th champion of Pro League. We've got to get them over Overpass. 9 and Lynn Vision splitting their maps, taking their own map picks. I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall and Henry Greer to get this one underway. And Chad, you've been diving through the archives. Lynn Vision's Overpass, it certainly is, it's all green.
Yeah, just taking a look at their record on HLTV.org, this roster played it 7 times, won it 7 times, mind you, against domestic opponents, but the last 2 times they actually went face-to-face with Cyclone, a team that was here just a couple weeks ago that we were excited by. So this could be a very positive sign for the Chinese as we move into the 3rd and deciding map.
Well, the knife round is concluded. It will be Lynn Vision on the T side here. It's quite a basic approach, Chad. They've got 1 smoke and a single flashbang. They're full send through the monster tunnel. It's Zako to actually try and open things up. Akala with the USP. Lots of CTs rotating through the connector here. B bomb site under control for Lynn Vision, but they've lost the first player.
Yeah, a fast occupation of monster tunnel as they...
Oh, Hades, they're running at you. They are pushing.
Oh, and Hades is just collecting heads. He'll take 1. G already confirming the lot of them on the site. This is uncomfortable for the T's. Nice shots from 9. Only Starry. What can he possibly do? Helpless. Tapping away. 3 different targets. He's got some damage. Nothing a headshot. And I love that 3 towards the underpass to start for the pistol. Enables such a quick knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, so much presence there. Very quick on the rebuttal. 9 with a pretty convincing finish on the pistol there. It is going to be 1-0. The bomb was planted, so we're expecting a force buy in the second here, as Lynn Vision will have a Desert Eagle with Star. His Eagle is world class. I'm going to say it. It's been phenomenal. The shots he hits, you're pretty happy with him just on the pistol here. A couple of rifles to boot in the hands of Westmelon and Zaka as we get into a very important round. One of the most difficult to win on the CT side. Even with the rifles in hand, it just seems to be so difficult to manage. We'll see what kind of approach Lynn Vision bring to the table. Toward the connector we go. 2 players. Molotov towards Party as well, and they're picking up the pace once again. Emilia with the MAC-10 will have contact here towards short. They've been smoked off, but not dissuaded. He's been spotted and tagged up. An exchange of kills here, but it's going to be Lynn Vision coming out on top.
Yeah, that one of the 2 Galils. Zach has managed to make a huge dent in the defense. Minio's flash, he pulls the trigger, sure, finishes off Zaka, but it's Westmelon that puts that second Galil to work. Now they're into the side. This second round force buy shaped up brilliantly.
Yeah, it's really set the tone for this final map as well. Some Rock'em Sock'em Counter-Strike. It's fast-paced, it's aggressive. Both teams willing to take their duels, and it looks like 9 are willing to take this retake as well. 3 versus 2, no kit available currently, and they don't really have much in terms of utility as well, hoping a terrorist will overstep the mark and they can find a opening frag for this retake, but it doesn't look good whatsoever. Surely it's done.
Yeah, there's a nice little timing caught there, but I think with Starry's friend onto Hades, it's all Starry for Lynn Vision.
And we were just discussing this off air. If Lynn Vision end up winning this series, they are going to go nuts. Even after just 1 map victory, Anubis, the map that they picked in every series so far, they picked it up. G, he let out a big expression of energy, a big roar. They were celebrating that. And understandably so, for this team to pick up a win against international opponents. Sure, 9 are having a struggling event, but this is still a team that we consider one to push some of, not the upper echelon, but, you know, some of the teams within the top 20 of the European side of things.
Definitely.
So 9 are a team that have been on our radar more and more, as they will have to try and bounce back with a force buy of their own design, but with only that 1,400 min loss bonus, it is rough, to say the least.
They are on track for the 9 special, though, aren't they?
The 9 special.
Lose the first, win Vertigo, lose the third. Like, that really is the kind of setup.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Like, it's the way it is. Like, every time I commentate these guys, that's the formula. That's the recipe.
If that's what they're thinking, then maybe, just maybe, it will happen again.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can frame it in multitude of different ways. For Lynn Vision, as you've highlighted, they would be absolutely ecstatic to take 9 down. For 9, they're already quaking in their boots. They don't want to lose to an underdog. A vicious underdog, though, off its leash. As down goes Minio, long is open, space is lost. You now know there's a scout patrolling towards that A site.
I thought that was dead on him. It looked like a kill to me, but didn't even make a tag. as we see them encroach up towards long. A chance for Hades here, and he'll connect the first shot at least. Looking for a couple of tags now. Gets a ding, but does find the opening kill. 4 versus 4. Lynn Vision not dissuaded, though, going to be deploying the utility, trying to take Vision away from Hades. They get a lot more than that. Amelia has a chance to find multiple kills. Where's the spacing, though? Where are the flares, the trades? Starry finally arrives, and it's absolutely fine. A little bit delayed, but they get the job done, and it will be 2-1, presumably 3, because that was the force buy there from 9. Then the worst possible spot you can really be in on the CT side now.
That should be a full eco.
Yeah.
So that is the perfect time for me to open some cases.
You should, because, I mean, I was just about to say, I think Minio's trying that Harry Russell luck. He got a new K-Sard and Karambit.
I wonder where that
mail.
came from. Do you think he opened it? Or I think he would have.
No, it was a trade. But like, I reckon, what, like a a secret admirer, a teammate.
Normally, all the good skins come from the Chinese. They're the ones with the crazy skin market.
Yeah, they've got some very high float, rare patterns.
Well,
high
Minio,
float, low float, whatever the floats.
He's been stabbed in spawn. Oh, okay. Getting a little bit interesting here. They find G as well. This is actually a pretty convincing round, all things considered. There it is. I doubt they'll save these rifles, but still, it keeps Lynn Vision nice and modest here. Westmelon, he's absolutely fine to go hunt. He's got the MAC-10, looking to farm some cash here. Crisis averted. Just Kyler remaining. I say just. He has got the M4 in hand. I'm a lot off the boot as well, but 67 points of health. The MAC-10 should shred through him. If he can get away, maybe he can do something with this, but not going to happen. And still, both teams will be relatively happy with that. A couple of kills, 4-9, and Lynn Vision winning the round with 3 alive as well. An important gun round here. And the Hades AWP, how has he looked today with the All Boys?
And Vertigo was good.
Yeah,
he was doing what he needed. Well, actually, it was with the AK early on in that first half, wasn't he? The pistol only had 3 kills, then the AK early to bail them out of a couple rounds. Then he had the 1v2 on the B site with the AWP.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's had his moments.
Glass Cannon, though, does that not limit some of the aggressive options? Like, he's got an aggressive spawn.
No,
but
I don't
you
think at
wanna-
all. I think that because you're just looking for that pick, right? So the thing is, even though, you might, is he going to cop a nade in the face, or will there be, a molly? Those are always considerations. But if he wants to use it aggressively, he can still try and crowbar the same openings.
So it's an interesting setup. Not a full commit to Con, but he's got Kyler holding his back and just posted up as it looks like Lynn Vision want to pop. They want to test Kai, Minio, and Goofy, and it's already solid for the first. And there's number 2, Goofy. Can't rack up the double. It's Starry that manages to post the multi-kill to get them in. And Minio now cowering at the back of the site. A missed shot from Hades.
What a miss it is as well.
Costly. Wait, where's the bomb going?
Yeah, the bomb has left the bomb site.
Kyler
This
can
is
win
actually
this.
getting a little bit complicated now. Yeah, Kyler can absolutely win this. He's got another Molotov picked up as well. Starry's low, and they're going to have to pause this one. I like this idea of the boost. I'm not sure whether they'll actually spot him, but it's a cool idea. And going to be just smoking off towards the connector and swinging out together. Send in Starry first as the bait, and hopefully he can find the trade. Kyler, presumably check his position. He's tucked in. Oh, they're not. Oh, no. And it's going to be a 2 versus 1 victory.
They've lost 2 clutches like that to Kyler. Alex, remember the one on Vertigo they lost to him as well?
do,
It was the one where they were on the CT side, Kyler was on the T side, G was playing headshot, he spotted him, and then Amelia overextended on the jiggle from elevator. That's exactly how that went down. Whoa. There are a couple of...
Westmelon, he was in. He was in. I think it might be your classic case of didn't know you had the bomb, like straight up. I don't see any other justification for that relocation. He's going back towards what? Short pipe to Monster to bring the bomb, or?
It was a frantic round, but still, bear in mind it comes down to a 1v1 essentially. The money's still pretty bad for 9. They certainly don't have the luxury of the AWP. 3 MP9s, and you can see them fully deployed towards the Monster tunnel. Hasn't really worked out for them. They'll still have a bit of control towards short. Smoked up for now. Zaka can't believe his luck. Barely took any damage in that interaction. And it is a 4-on-3. Lynn Vision can reset the round here, knowing they're up against these SMGs. And Minio with a decent spot, but will even be challenged.
Probably surprised that there's so many people in the backyard of B when they have AKs, right? If you're going to have a full buy come out again, you'd expect them to know that the money for 9 isn't great off of the 1v3. They get the win bonus, which isn't enough to get out full rifles for everybody, so there would have been emissions. And then you're 9, you're thinking, well, maybe we can push and isolate the one backyard B holder and get ourselves a rifle, get ourselves an upgrade, get ourselves some space. Well, right now, you get yourself a man disadvantage.
Well, they're creeping up towards Monster. Now, we do know Minio's towards shore, but he's not getting much information from that position. Kyler, as you can see, doesn't know what to do in this scenario. He's going to be falling back in towards A. But it's a sound cue, though, so G might give up the ghost. We'll see. And down he goes. Minio dropped as well. 3 versus 2. There is a kit available. They'll probably want to go for this one. Money is very tight. And that's a great shot from Kyler. Can he find a second? He absolutely can. Great conversion. Another 1 versus 1 here.
This is for all of the momentum in this first half.
Open plant.
That's a crazy plan. And down he goes.
Yeah, I suppose he thought that Hades had rotated down connector on the flank of some variety here, but it was a pretty standard setup available for 9, and another round that Lynn Vision definitely could have had will fall by the wayside. Another plant.
Yeah, but Kyler, I mean, this is impact now. It's 2 rounds in a row where he's kind of just stolen the round away from
Lynn Vision don't seem to be very transitional. They seem to say when they've chosen a bomb site, when they've committed to it, it doesn't seem that they can see, stall route, or reset the round. They'll just stick to their guns, and that could come back to haunt them. That's 2 rounds squandered, if you ask me, and they're going to force buy back themselves. We have got 3 AKs, but it's a Westmoreland Deagle. Same story for Starry as well. As I mentioned, he's very good with the pistol. Currently got 11 kills to his name. See if he can rack up a few more. We're 3-3 in the third and final map here.
And this is where Lynn Vision could have done all of their work for the half in the early stages. If they didn't lose the 1v3 and they didn't lose the 1-on-1, if you get 5 or 6 rounds in the early patch, that is more than enough on the T side of a map like Overpass.
Got to do it hard way now, and especially with Hades' angle here, this is a tough pre-aim, especially if he's tucked in like this. Amelia does actually adjust, finds Hades' head, so a 2-man advantage sees as Zaka takes down the forward position as well of Kyler.
Yeah, the fact that those kills come in simultaneously is huge. Kyler removed means Hades now in his brain is thinking, do I turn, do I run, do I fight? And then they immediately swing before he even gets an opportunity to react. And well, now they might be showing a little bit more poise in this mid-round. Henry was hoping for a bit more seesaw, a bit more rotation back and forth. And after 2 kills towards A, they have forced the rotation. They are congregating now out towards B, and they have enough util to make something possible. A heaven smoke, they have flashes, a barrels molly, maybe over towards water. So there are plenty of opportunities for Lynn Vision to try and execute towards this side. But Minio, as he drops towards the CT stairs, I was wondering if he's considering a bit of a gamble to help out this B site. Now, this smoke that's going to get thrown, thank you, Rush, for highlighting it. This is kind of the evolution. When this drops, you can play around this over the top, over the cusp of it. It's very naughty, especially for somebody with a silenced M4 like Goofy.
So they've got the prime setup here, Chad, is what you're saying?
At least to get 1 or 2. They should eventually be traded.
Oh,
they won't expect it.
It's going to have to be a hell of a smoke now. Okay, can do nothing with it. Minio, the last player remaining. And Lynn Vision, they bounce back. They've actually got a very convincing round here. 5 players surviving. Minio, presumably, well, after that frag, will have to back off as Westmoreland's on the hunt. Minio can't really make any noise here. Hoping to survive. It's going to be 4-3. In terms of the cash, they are bottom of the barrel.
Is he going in? He's going in. He's been heard, yeah, I can hear him coming. They've heard the water. Shouldn't be too long for this world now. And he will be removed. I want to say props to Zaka in the last 2 rounds. I know I'm pronouncing his name incorrectly, but in the last 2 rounds...
How are we supposed to say it?
It's a whole thing.
Okay,
it's
sorry.
A whole
Anyway,
thing.
sorry,
Yeah, Jason threw a bloody...
He started saying "berra" in his hand.
Oh, he did one of those.
Essentially, he did one of those. And that is at the player's request, but Jason can't even say it confidently, which makes me not want to say it.
All right, fair enough. Sorry, what was your point?
In the last 2 rounds, he's had a decent amount of impact on the AK. I know that Starry's at the top of the pomps with his fragging, but I think Zaka is really quite instrumental with some of these kills that he's finding. These 2, especially so. Pushing in ready and rowing for the second. Look at that.
The
Snapping
shadows
straight to K's head.
Really helped him out there as well. He got a good indication that there was another body there. Good awareness from Zaka. High impact frags. And after what has been, 2 very close rounds, those 1-on-1s, 2 rounds going 9's way down to just a 1 versus 1 now.
Yeah, clutches is not the way you want to win your rounds.
Yeah.
So they are bottom of the barrel in terms of loss bonus. They had $1,400 coming into this round. They're not going to necessarily force buy. They've kept themselves at, what, maybe $700 per player?
This is what Yanko likes teams to do, right? So they're investing to stay threatening. If you hit a couple of bangers, great.
Sure.
If not, next round you can kind of do the same thing. Grab a couple of P250s, and then in the follow-up you'll be able to full purchase. So, yeah, of course, right now, try and get some damage done, but what's your best case scenario in a map like Overpass? If the T's spread out, they're in long, they've got all this space. If they don't creep through bathrooms, you don't get those early access fights that you're hoping for. But these are the type of rounds you like to see. So we can talk through this. Why are they doing a round like this? Well, they know they have better weaponry, right? Their biggest issue right now is a scout. That is their biggest problem. If a scout's in play, all right, guys, we have to worry a little bit. That's the biggest drama. They were outside of B. There's been no push. They have 1 player in connector who's actually quite forward against pistols, but it's been cleared out now. They have control. And they can play through long with almost all of their utility. Bunch of smokes, bunch of flashes.
Well, it's going pretty well so far. Confirming they're up against the pistols. It is going to be Kyler dropped. Nice tag team work there from Zaka and Starry. as they progress in towards A. It's Hades, the last line of defense for now. He's got that P250, and he's doing God's work with it. That's excellent. Only good for the one, though, and still the A bomb site under a lot of scrutiny here. Minio cannot find positional control, and it's going to be the 4-on-2 and indeed the round. So that's going to be 5-3, and bear in mind they get, what, $1,900 into the next round. As Chad mentioned, it's more of the same. A few upgraded pistols, and Lynn Vision are in a prime spot to get themselves comfortable here on the T side.
Nice shot, Hades, thrown out from Amelia.
Yeah,
so a bit of
wasn't
respect
bad.
being shown. I'm trying to see if there's any of the normie names. I see you've been you paying a bit more attention to Twitch chat yesterday, Henry, while I was watching the game. Are there any people in here you like their comments?
You know what? I haven't paid attention to the actual names. Maybe I should. Like the personalities should shine through a bit more. I'm just there for like the kind of the names,
organism.
nicknames, and all. Yeah, just kind of want to be part of it. And guys, kind of see what the general temp check is. But yeah, we'll keep it open on the right-hand screen here. Let us know how you're watching, what you're up to, what you're enjoying, what you want to see more of.
Well, someone's trying to explain well, maybe not.
No, well, the QAQ at the end of Amelia's name, because he said, nice shot, Hades. He said, thanks, Amelia. And then Amelia corrected him by saying, it's Amelia QAQ, to be specific.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
It's
not just Amelia. It's
Has
Amelia
anyone watched it? Is it
Cack.
Cack? Gack? Quack?
Quack.
Quack.
Yeah.
Might be Amelia Quack.
What? I thought that was a face.
No, I think it's part of the brand.
Really?
Yeah.
So
what
it's
kind of face would it be?
and Amelia Cack.
Cack.
Well, crying eyes.
Oh, true. Yeah, I do see that. Like a nose in the middle.
Turned up snout.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the name. As he does find the opening kill here. 3 frags in total for Lynn Vision. Another eco, as mentioned. Should be the clean sweep as well. Messmelon suddenly seems to think so.
I have just started. Maybe it's questions and questions.
Questions and questions.
People are saying hi to you in the chat, Henry. They want you to notice them.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Yes, it's me again.
Hi, Mr. Greer.
I know it's been a long time. Weeks and weeks in my voice.
Morning, everyone.
It's almost over.
+1. Hog.
Yeah, if you do know how to pronounce gack, cack, quack, let us know. Type it phonetically in the chat.
What if the Q's are silent?
That's what I'm thinking. Might be what? Amelia, maybe. Or maybe it is just a face. Well, here we go then. Nine will have to put their best foot forward now. This has been a rough start. They've had some impressive rounds, and Lynn Vision, to be fair, have squandered their opportunities, prime opportunities. We have got a Hades AWP for the first time with armor. You'll love to see that. It took 10 rounds of play, Alex, before he gets a fully equipped AWP. That's not a good sign.
No, and I mean, the opposite of that is that 6 rounds on the T side, as Chad highlighted, you know, is already majority of the work done. They've gotten that, and now, if this CT side once again buckle to the Lynn Vision T, Nine going to be ringing the alarm bell.
They have a good setup for what might be manifesting here. Zaka, Westmel, and Amelia all starting to encroach on the B bomb side. Minio, K, and Goofy have a lockdown of Monster. Now that the redeploy of the smokes come in, they might have to either hold their horses or think better of this. Monster holds quite difficult to break, right? Cloud9 really brought them into fashion with the Nafany roster. They were Hobbit Inters, always very, very heavy in similar setups like this. So let's see if Lynn Vision know how to break through.
Like that. Nice.
Ooh, baby!
What the hell was
Everybody's
that?
dead.
What?
Get him out of here. That's so sick from Lynn Vision. Pinpoint accuracy with the AK-47. Surgical entrance into the B bomb site. And just Hades remaining on the other side of the map. Nothing he can do apart from save the sniper.
Oh, man. 1, fine. 2, ridiculous. Zaka even covering them for the third that swung through. That's nuts. Like, 9 probably haven't lost a round like that with a setup like that. It's just 3 jewels lost.
People in chat are saying it's just a symbol of a person crying. That's what I thought. That's what I thought too. But Amelia wants it as part of the name, so how would we
Amelia
cry face?
I don't know, yeah. I guess we'll just go over media for now. And
Amelia quick switch.
Maybe we can work it out. We can get our best man on the case if they win this game, Chad, which is looking likely. We'll be able to chat to them, hopefully.
Yeah, I think Gum, the coach, would be our best port of call.
I like
that
him.
conversation. Jason had a talk to him this morning. Here it is. Bingo, bango, bongo over towards the B side.
Doesn't really get easier than that, does it? Just like 4 frags in 4 seconds, and the round's broken 4-9. They've got nothing to celebrate bar the saved AWP.
So what comes next for 9?
Well, I think a round loss, if I had to predict. But any more long-term than that, I think that's a conversation
I don't know. This is getting a bit out of control now, isn't it? You can't just be known to play one map and then lose everything.
It is
else.
good to be good at a map.
Yeah, no,
like,
absolutely.
it's very good to be good
but
at
it's like,
one map.
It's just getting beyond a joke now at this point. Like, it's actually like, normally we exaggerate with these sort of things, but it actually is happening every single time. Hades might be able to make this all work, though.
Look at Zaka. He's not shy. He's not shy. He's expecting the AWP to have relocated, and now he's ready to take on Kai. Okay. Excuse me. Gee, solid work onto Minio.
Jump spot? He must have jump spotted
Was he on
that.
insight?
Yeah, his
Yeah,
body's
there
just
he
here.
is.
So he must
Oh.
have been jump spotting. That must have been a very nice shot from G.
Damn, you take those any day of the week. Especially considering you'd lost the open.
Yeah, he was being like deep in connector, right? Watching for the jump peak and taking it
Yeah,
down
I think
there.
so. Just waiting for more information.
Yeah, I've seen that peak more and more often these days.
And especially knowing you only have one saved gun, right? You
Yeah.
want to try and put that in as many different positions as possible. So a short pick into a sandbag boost, or even a teammate with the sandbag boost to overlook the weapon. Can understand how that's all going to sizzle on through. Hades rotating back over as Starry taking a lot of space, and other timing gods on his side. Well, he's been able to waltz past for free. Kyler does not know.
That double take, triple take.
Could have fallen apart, but it looks like it's under control here. Bear in mind, Hades still alive and well. He's got that AWP and he's using it to great effect. His second kill of the round. They are going B. They know the AWP is on the other side of the map, and indeed, they can give this one up. There's not much utility left. It's a couple of flashes and a Molotov. The timings elude them as well. They have no idea the CT's pushed out a monster. It's going to get all sorts of weird. You can see Goofy in a prime position to get another kill. The 5-7 connects. They're running out of time. 5 seconds. The bomb will be planted. They're out of position and they're surrounded. Westmelon delivers a kill towards Monster. Now it's down to G. AWP in hand and can reset the situation.
He planned it for himself. I don't think he thought he would end up in this type of a position, but it's an open plan. I'm not sure. Oh, it has been identified. You can see Hades talking. They know he's not in the sight. No kit.
Gee, you have to hit this first shot clean. Now they've spotted him. Doesn't hit the shot. Now the AWP's posted on him unless he can peek off the flash. Oh, he missed his chance.
He's still going.
They're still defusing. Hades on it. That is a nasty one to let go. Hades on the hero AWP. And a grimace shared by all Counter-Strike fans there. A Listerine face.
It was looking like a winnable scenario for him. Just has to hit one of those shots. But as you mentioned, Hellboy Hades stepping up with the AWP, hitting the shots that really count there, rotating back and towards the B bomb site. As we mentioned, timing was just awful for Lynn Vision there. Just as the CT's push Monster, that's when they entered through Shore, surrounded, and Hades had to hit the money shot. He delivers, takes down G, and 9 are back online here. 7-4, but now that's a nice injection of cash. There was the eco around the saved AWP, so they can actually still win this half. That was a must-win round, if you ask me. This was spiraling out of control, so Hades stepping up is just what the doctor ordered, and we'll take a timeout. Just calm down here. It's been quite a chaotic first half, very fast-paced, lots of clutch scenarios.
Yeah, the second shot he took, let's see how far off it was. Yeah, just a little late on the adjustment down. And I think it was obviously that pressure of knowing that there's an AWP staring at you, right? Like, you know, yeah, I have to take this fight.
And it's Hades with the hot hand as well. He's already got 3 kills in the round. You know he's coming for you. They know exactly where you are. It's a lot of pressure. And it will be Lynn Vision giving up another round where it looked like they had all the advantages they could ask for. They've been the better team on Overpass so far, but losing to these poor buys is going to come back to haunt them eventually. But a boost for now. We are going to see Starry go up, see what he can make of it. And, well, K didn't see it coming whatsoever. A fast boost leads to a trade. 4-4, and G might be able to pull one off through the smoke here. Not quite.
Amelia gets away from the Kyler hold, so Connector is theirs now. That's some territory gain. Dialogue now about how you plan to finish. You've got 60 seconds to get your pieces in the right place.
Well, they've got pretty decent control. They've got the connector under their remit. The bomb's outside B for now. Westmelon towards Shore. They don't really have much spacing at all in towards A. There's less than a minute. If you were going to go back towards that side of the map, you've got a lot of crevices and corners to uncover.
They're just hoping the CT's overcooked the pooch here. Play for too much info, play into their hands, and I don't think that's going to be the case. But the bomb appears to be making its way over towards A, so he's going back and forth. All right, well, they've cleared out to make sure no one is Party or Fountain. That's great. Nobody is that far forward.
Yeah,
but they can quite quickly rotate to the other side of the map. That is one of the functions of Overpass.
Didn't see G. Short ready. Oh, but Amelia hits the shot. Hades dropped into the side. Goofy needs help. No, he doesn't. He does it on his own. A double spray. Tech Tech9 can't find him. It's Goofy's round. It's Goofy's sight quad kill, despite the opening kill.
Well, there we have it. 9 looking a lot stronger on this B bomb side now. Lynn Vision with 20 seconds. It was a desperate scramble in towards the bomb side. Decent entry kill, but it was Goofy with a prime position, just running and gunning with the AK-47, mowing them down. This was the moment. Was never going to lose the round at that stage and closes things out with the third as well. And you can see what it means to them. They're recovering this half at this stage. The money's still decent, though. Lynn Vision have barely had to deploy even a partial buy in this first half. Their money management has been very good. We're going to see them focus their attention towards middle now. Molotov in towards playground. We have got Westmel and Starry focusing their efforts towards long. And now it's going to be Hades up in Guardian as he hits the first shot. 5 versus 4. Hades really is online at this point.
Up to G now, holding the bomb. Working toilets with Starry. They know the AWP was last seen in that vicinity, and so a smoke deployed. There's no information flowing right now for the T's. You can spot Minio jumping for info. But the luxury of that opening kill from Hades. I like this from Zaka. A nice forward stance. He's not shying away from an engagement. I say that as he does actually choose to back away, not going to go for anything on his
Trying to
own.
work out the next move here. You've got a couple of smokes, couple of flashes. So you're just going for the old classic smoke heaven, smoke the bomb site, flash over, hope for the best.
Well, Westmoreland's dead, and he was the one that killed both of them last time they did this.
Yeah.
So can somebody else step up to the plate? We need a home run, gentlemen.
I think it's just a contact play on the smoke fade. Hope for the best, send a flashbang in, and here we go. It's not going too well. Goofy baiting his teammate. Bear in mind, K is here to pick up the pieces, and he's done a great job. Finds the bomb and the second kill as well. That's round over. Starry left in a 4 versus 1. 20 seconds remaining. Don't give him any fights at all. Don't need this kill. Run the clock down. Force him to save and deny the money.
Spotted, spammed, and away. So Starry. Oh, okay.
Nice moves.
Did that very smoothly, didn't he? Well, he will be able to retain this AK-47. I don't see anybody getting close enough to his domain.
Chad, did you just unbox an M249 Spectre?
I think I've opened about...
That's amazing. Congrats.
I've opened at least
what a turnout for the books that is.
25 cases. I don't know how many Harry opens.
What are you opening? A fracture?
Chroma 3, and I was doing fracture before.
What's the top tip? What's the best case? What's the one Harry does?
Just ones, but essentially the cheapest ones that still have knives.
Okay, fair enough.
So the cheapest ones that have gloves, they're not as desirable. Gloves don't have the same value as knives, apparently.
Yeah, fair enough.
So yeah.
This one, Chad, I can
I'm
tell.
just a bit. How does Harry get so many knives? And I've opened 25 cases and got nothing. I think a purple is the best I've opened.
This is very aggressive. Kyler now feeling himself, and this is a disruptive blow to the flow of Lynn Vision's T side. And in Hades, he's bringing more aggression to the mix. They're good to flash him off.
I think this map, this first half, has shown a very clear example of how much of an impact the economy can make, right?
Yeah.
And I think one of the only reasons that Nine have been able to break back in is because of that Hades saved AWP round as well. So it works both ways. But Lynn Vision, when they won that tussle early with the force buy, then the win against their force buy, then the full eco, right? They were able to take control. Their first gun round was much better than that of Nine's. So a recovery of the half for the Poles.
Yeah, absolutely. It was spiraling, to say the very least, but this is another important round. Both teams fully invested. I'm going to see Zaka making his way through the monster tunnel. He's actually got some decent control with that same smoke deployed again. Didn't work out for Nine before. Can they make better of it now? He seems to have no idea the CT position. Wildly spraying into the smoke. It's chaotic once again, but it's Nine with a firm control of round number 14. Westmelon running through the flames, and down he goes to the Hades AWP. 7-7. And like we said, they can still win the half here, and they likely will, considering the finances now. Finally, Lynn Vision will have to be onto somewhat of a partial buy in round number 15. Well, obviously fully investing in round 15, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
the first time they've actually had a difficult buy.
Had the loss bonus favoring them after each of these rounds have fallen by the wayside. So ready and raring to go with some Galils, a couple of AKs. But if they can win the half, Lynn Vision, I'm sure that'll give them an extra spring of motivation going into the halftime break.
Oh, absolutely. Doing it just before half. You've got like 3 minutes to stew over it, how you lost to Galils and Deagles. It's a perfect opportunity to have the moral victory.
And think about this. You win the 8-7 on the half. You flip on over to the CT side. You win the pistol. You win against their force buy. They're on eco. You're up. Great guns. 11-7. So let's see how far Lynn Vision can push the issue with the opener. Kyler Downey has found a lot of success over towards A in this latest patch. Oof. The comms are quite frantic. I think that's one of the things. I know it's loud and proud, but it is frantic at times here.
Do like it when they're proud. And Amelia, nothing you can do about that, I'm afraid. Final round of the first half. Hades planted on the A bomb site, and they're starting to transition in towards that side itself. It's going to be quite a defensive hold. They're not going to be peering in towards long. Here he goes. APC jump, spots 2. Does he want to take a peek?
Oh, that's a tough one there. Didn't find the shots necessary. Hades is just shooting fish in a barrel or tees on a long. Very uncomfortable. You can't even get back. He needs to get the bomb. Sorry, doesn't want to just give up his life for free, but now the distraction Deeg from Zaka achieves nothing. A bomb irretrievable without some parkour. Okay, 25. Near impossible. With only that Deagle. Perfect aim from Minio.
Come on, Starry.
It would have to be something sensational. Hades has got him, and that is a successful half for 9. They recover it. They have the lead. Must win. Do or die. We're sending one of these two home at the end of Overpass. We lose one of them. 9 and Lynn Vision, third map, and it is competitive. Lynn Vision, they have managed to pick up their first win, at least on Anubis. That was the first of this series, but will they possibly leave with a series win and send?
They deserved it on Anubis, right? They've come so close so many times now, taking G2 to overtime in the map. Like, that's no easy feat.
But a series is a different kettle of fish.
Absolutely. And you're right, one of these two teams has to go home. There's only one way to decide it. A battle to the death here on Overpass. 15 rounds remaining.
A pistol goes a long way. Chad's highlighted how it could go down.
Quickly, by the looks of things here. Hades leading the charge in towards middle. And they have got quite a lot of utility on the back of this as well. A set-piece mentality from 9. They'll be finishing up towards A by looks of things. 2 smokes and a Molotov for the truck. So you'd imagine CT Spawn and Bank to be smoked off here. And we'll see if Lynn Vision are in position to push them back. 4 players towards long for 9.
Yeah, I love the fact that Starry's been here the whole time.
Yeah, this is key.
Oh,
there's a lot of talking.
Starry, you just gotta wait for your moment to strike. There's no way they clear him. He's safe from. Oh dear! Still, G stubborn on 2, but it's not looking good as they push the smoke. A good shot from Hades puts it all onto one man. It's Amelia. And he's dead to Kyla. That's a big win for 9.
But considering how sharp Starry is and how many banger shots that he has hit over every series that we've watched, we talk about him as the sharpest member of this Lynn Vision team. That right there has just established for everybody, when we sit here in the cast and we say some of the hardest shots to hit in Counter-Strike are on pistol rounds, when they're not looking at you, there's the demonstration for everybody. But you don't know their pathing, you don't know which way they're going to stop and jiggle, you're trying to track, and one would have been lovely. You would have taken one.
You make a very good point, but it's still quite a frothy cappuccino, Chad. Like, you could.
Oh, he's feeling as miserable as he could be feeling right now.
Yeah, you're dead on though. Like, when you miss that first bullet, they start turning around. Like, that amazing opportunity you had can disappear very quickly. So it will be a nice pistol for 9 there. Lynn Vision kicking themselves. They had an opportunity to win that one, but they will be force buying in the second. That elusive scout is out and about in the hands of G. Amelia Gak has been taken down to just 43 points of health early on in the round as we see the MP9 in his hands.
Do you mean Guac?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just like to have fun here, Chad.
No, it's all good. No, I like
to say it differently every single time.
Amelia Guac. Okay.
Guac.
Map.
Map. So.
They are walking into the stack. It's smoked off now, though, which does almost force 9's hand to investigate elsewhere. I say that they're not really bothering. They've just got Kyla holding for, like, potential party to connect her, and the rest, they're set up to walk into this. Oh, re-aggression. A flash. Hades has caught Amelia. Now the smoke has faded, and that makes things even more uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think the silence, they were stewing in their own juices, right? They didn't know what was going on. G was on his own over towards A, but G had done enough with the tag. And the scout is quite scary. It's now back turned. Westmelon looking the complete wrong way. Kai is going to take that one. And that should be the sight. Starry try and make amends for the previous, but it will just be G.
Well, well, well.
G-Unit.
Mr. G. Not really much you can do with this one, I'm afraid.
He is going to have to come alive on the second half with the AWP, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
So his presence will need to be felt as this half continues. Probably not for another 3 or 4 rounds, however. As it is starting to really get against them, Lynn Vision. I think some of the problems you have, and once more we can return to the fact that this is a newer team at this level of competition. And I hate this because it's definitely not what they're here to do, but the level of learning that will come through with the mistakes that they make here and the things that work and don't work is going to be great for the development of this team. It is just about the sheer lack of opportunity for them to come over and play.
I will say this, though. Like, this is great experience. It's good LAN experience. Bear in mind, with CS2 around the corner and the mechanical skill these guys have, and I think there's going to be a new lease of life for the Asian scene. I think there'll be a lot more tournaments. I think there'll be a lot more interest there. These teams showing that they can actually be competitive to the top teams. I think in a year's time, the Asian landscape will be very different in terms of CS.
It's meant to be rumored that the second major of next year is meant to be in China. Right. We're going back to China with IEM early next year. There's meant to be the CAC event later this year in China.
I think you'll see, especially these Chinese teams, they will be impactful. They're going to make a dent in CS2, especially in the early stages here. They won't be a couple of years behind the Europeans, so they won't be turning up 3 years late. This is actually going to be a really exciting time.
That is true, because in the early stage... Oh, the tag again. So the scout has been noted once more. But that's a good point, because in the early days of CSGO, that was kind of what we used as an Australian team to come up with our own gimmicks and approaches to the game and be able to play against some of the better teams and make a name for it. We weren't playing the modern meta CS.
Exactly.
But the meta hadn't even been completely established at that point.
Your own flavor had its own benefit.
And it had an impact.
Yeah.
Right. If we didn't go to MSI beat it and do it right there, then I don't think there would have been too much notoriety around Australian Counter-Strike in CS2. That's a great flash, and that's a great setup of kills. 2 USP frags. Fill the feed.
Yeah, G got a tag in as well, so they've actually given themselves a winnable scenario. It's still an advantage for 9, of course, even in the 4-on-3, but we'll see what they can make of it. A minute left on the clock here. It looks like the CTs are ready to swing once again. Starry with the HE in hand, not the flash. So as soon as they get contact, he'll deploy. It might actually work out quite nicely. There's a grenade for Westmell, and that certainly did. And it's actually timed very well. Doesn't quite do enough damage for the USPs to convert, but still a nice idea.
Yeah, it was a nice idea. You can see that the black smoke could have obscured Zanga's swing, but...
G's on the way.
Maybe that scout can be next contact. Smoked off now, though, as they just pincer in. These USPs not going to get you much further.
Between the legs.
Missed opportunity between the wickets. Nice
He
work
would've-
from Starry as he gets Kyler low.
There's a chance there.
Oh, there it is! He hits Kyler, and Hades in the clutch. Oh, she misses his shot. He nails the second. That's a crazy round to win.
Oh my God, they deliver the goods on the full eco. That's why you saved the scout. The USP's doing serious work there. It's G. We said he had to step up with the AWP. He gets it done with the scout, recovers the AK-47, and brings Lynn Vision back online in the second half.
This is the 2 kills with the USP, and that's from G's tag earlier on in the round that you highlighted. And then the fact that he has to do all of this, Hades looks somewhat tilted there, and Lynn Vision look elated.
Wow. Oh, they're loving it.
Yeah, I'm loving it for them. You feel that emotion and energy. These are people who are competing and loving every second of it.
How did Hades die in 1 bullet? Or did
I was going to say the same thing. I thought he had like 85
Did
health
he
or
only have
something.
Kevlar? No.
Yeah, that's the question.
Well,
hang on, no, wait, I'm watching now.
68
Hades had
health.
Yeah, 68.
Okay,
Right,
all right,
okay.
that makes sense. So 70 damage with the scout, or even
round.
72 on some occasions. So there you go, perfect. Thank you, producer Reese.
God damn, that was a hell of a round. There's been lots of those here today, mainly going in favor of 9, to be honest with you. And G getting it done with the scout here. Beautiful sequence there.
And he was going to drop off. He just had the presence of mind to tuck in,
Yeah.
hits the lip, hits the shot onto Kyler.
And it's very important these rounds because 9 have won both pistols in this map.
Yeah, sure.
So 4 spies in the first 3 rounds of both halves have gone in favor of Lynn Vision. That was not a 4 spy, that was just to save Scout. So
Save Scout and USPs.
And they win this one now. They're in a fantastic position. You have to convert.
I don't know. It's still going to be a very difficult round here. They've got the AK-47s. That max damage grenade, though, takes Kyler down to 44. Holy smokes. But a slower paced approach. We've got 9 here. Oh, with the flashbang being set up early, this is actually not slow at all. They're going to flash in and just swing with 2 AKs. Here it comes.
Oh, he's so blind. Amelia's lucky to be alive. He's not anymore. K sends him down. 2 dead. Brave. It's all K. Not happy with how that last round went down.
That was stunning.
Yeah.
That's what we all dream of when we're walking out Monster.
Absolutely mauled the hell out of him there.
I've got a question. Did you guys play CS2 last night?
I played with Jay.
Any good Elo gathered?
We won 1, lost 1, so no.
Okay, that's fine. Though. You're not too mad at that.
Well, not really, because we were both on promotion games. So
I'm
after
on my
the first,
promos right now.
After the first game, Jay was at like 18,999. I was at 20,999, and then we went into an overpass. It started well. We won the pistol, and then we
That's what I'm on. I'm stuck at 18,999. I only play 1 game a night, really, and then it's like that's the same thing. We'll either win 1, lose 1. I kind of stuck at the promos the last few days now. But tonight's the night.
So we're both in our promos. I'm at 17,999.
Yeah. Well, there was too many players last night. When we were on the way back, there was like 7 different people from the talent. One of the players. Like,
well, I was immediately because I wasn't in any of the conversations. I was like, I'm out. You guys.
That's what I did as well. I didn't want to do like take someone's spot or have those arguments. I said, you know what, I'm just going to step away. It's late. I've got some sleep.
We
which
would have
I'm
had
thankful
enough
for.
people if everybody showed up. We would have had enough for 2 lobbies.
That's true.
We can't do a 10-man though, can we?
No, but we could queue
at the same time.
Lobbies. We don't even need to play against each
I
other.
got
We're playing
invited
against
into a
other people.
10-man.
Invited
Last night.
to?
People are doing them.
What, on the private servers?
Yeah, you just get server.
Well, we can do that.
Yeah, that's probably.
We
I mean,
know
ask
some people.
Rushley. I know a guy.
No, don't ask Rush. You know nothing about
He knows all about the servers. He's
Nothing
a server
about
expert. Rush is a server expert. That's what I've been told.
You know nothing about servers, correct?
I know about TeamSpeak servers, bro.
Yeah, so
Right.
nothing about servers.
So
Thank
you
you
can
for your
get your
contributions here
Counter-Strike
today.
server from the TeamSpeak guy.
I can speak to Madman, maybe.
Yeah.
I have refrag. We could just ask Casey Foster. Maybe there's a way to play traditional maps with a normal
If
config.
possible, I'd love a code as well for
Me too.
Not possible, I'm
I
afraid.
asked him if he should
No,
not.
I'm afraid not.
Really?
No, I did
I
ask
really
him for
would
you.
like
He
one.
said no.
Did he say no?
No, he said no. He said, oh, Rush probably doesn't use it.
Come on, man. Oh, wow, story.
Go on, continue.
Will he find more here? Doesn't look like it. The smoke, it's good. It's locked him out. It's a 5 versus 2. And I'll tell you what, 9, if anyone's got it in him, I think they got it in him. So let's see how this plays out. A minute left on the clock. I'm just going to chill out. And Hades just taking a bit of space here.
Talk us through what you're seeing, Rush, because right now, I don't think people realize you kind of get plugged into this matrix element where you just see dots.
Yeah, I pretty much just see
Dots
the
and
dots.
numbers, dots and numbers.
All I think about is dots and numbers, and I see a couple of dots. That's
So-
4 and 5. Walking up into bathrooms.
What's a number you're ready to press?
It'd be 9. It'd have to be 9.
Yeah, but it's when it's a 4v5, you know? Oh, I kind of have to take 9 right now, but
yeah.
that's fine. I prefer taking the... Because a 2v5, it's basically a clutch, so try to
Yeah.
stay on the 2. But, oh, wow, through the smoke. Shakur.
Rush, is it
What a
considered...
kill.
Is
Is
it
that how we say it?
considered-
Jacques.
Yeah, that's how you say it.
That's pretty cool.
Is it considered easy mode, Rush, if you only observe CTs?
It can be and it can't be. Like, it's tough. I mean, if CTs are owning, it is great. It is a good feeling. But no round is as simple as, 5 Ts running at, 1 CT. That's pretty rare, honestly.
This is a beauty, isn't it?
Beautiful 2K.
The fact that the first bullet, he gives him all the time in the world to find number 2. Thank you, Rush. As well, Lynn Vision, as you guys have highlighted, they're doing it the hard way without the pistol. But currently keeping it competitive. An incredible clutch from G has catapulted them here. And after K's heroics, they put them right back into the Shadow Realm with some heroics of their own. So, big one here. Nothing residual for 9. Hades taking his AWP towards Con, supported by 2 rifles, so 3 towards the underpass area. It's a different approach.
They found nobody towards short, right? They threw out utility to hope to get a reaction. Maybe they were going for the boost. Maybe a sound cue would be given. But with Lynn Vision's probing utility, nothing was really netted. So there's 2 smokes left, 1 for G. Oh, actually 3. Amelia has one as well towards B. So this is a good conservative approach regarding the util, if you're Lynn Vision, because 9 are in absolutely no rush here. 3 players still poised in connector. Minio, Fountain, K babysitting over towards B, and the bomb's not too far behind it. But as we get to the 45-second mark, a decision will need to be made shortly.
Ooh, it's not a great setup, is it? That's a good incendiary. They dropped out a smoke as well to perhaps play around. It might delay 9. So they're looking for answers towards the jail side. Starry's working on a flank towards underpass. Maybe there's a
The
there's
comms
grounds
starting
for
to get
this.
frantic again. They know. They're aware.
Oh, but he's actually managed to find one and get away. Now Westmelon activates. In comes one from Kyler and K. Frantic comms, Hades fragging. 2 down now. It's only Starry, and they got a good idea as to where he's coming from. Got some pace behind him as he throws out the smoke. Hades holding the line, connects the shots and dots. It's a Hades round, triple kill on the AWP.
22 in total now. Hades is having a hell of a game. It was a little bit quiet in the first half, but on this T side, he is pulling out all the stops. 12-9 money in the bin, actually, for Lynn Vision as well. There's maybe partial buy territory there, but only for a couple of players. Hades, really great little sequence here. Needed him to step up, and he certainly is.
They had a similar situation with this with the money on Vertigo. It was even less on Vertigo. Remember the round with the 1500. So right now it will just be the eco. 13 for 9.
And yeah, Amelia will have to drop the AWP for G going forward as well. So can't really do anything with this.
Yeah, it is going to be a miserable way forward for Lynn Vision. And it's not without opportunities. They were, again, in a great position after winning that force buy. They were unable to get the follow-up. Then they win one back again, and then they lose and they get reset. So they have put themselves in a position to take control of this second half. But for now, it will just be sitting and waiting to be walked all over.
I like that from Twitch chat. They're calling it Hades-easy.
Yeah.
That's quite good.
It's like R-easy.
Yeah.
They're very creative, Twitch chat.
Yeah, well done, guys. That's your best work today. Let's keep it up.
Yeah.
Hades-easy.
Hades, it's not bad, is it? It's better than calling all the professionals golden overs when they miss a shot, though.
Who does that?
Twitch chat.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Golden over. It's like, you're protecting.
I thought it was like a commentator's like calling card or something.
No.
Oh, these golden overs, let me tell you. All right, yeah, Twitch chat.
Yeah, you know how you had God Alu, Bot Alu?
Sure.
You know, it's one or the other.
Yeah.
You're either you die by the Twitch chat sword or you live long enough to become their hero.
The more that I talk to people who have never played Team Counter-Strike, the more I understand there are a lot of people who have never played Team Counter-Strike. So I would say most people have never actually played Team Counter-Strike, and I will put that on matchmaking because it meant that, and it's great that you guys can all go there and click a button and queue against people, but back in the day you had to talk to people and
Make
work
friends.
out and be in a group and have a discussion on how you're going to approach the game and do all of those things, whereas now that's not the same as it once was. It doesn't mean it's worse or better, it just means it's different.
Do you think, though, by encouraging this queue where you can't just queue for one map, the Premier system, do you think that will lead people to maybe start making more connections but within the environment?
There are a lot of people who do make good friend groups and stuff out of it. It depends on what your pursuit is. If you're playing for fun and you just have a group of people you like playing with, that's one thing. If you're trying to play a little bit more hardcore, like Thursday night indoor football, right?
Yeah.
Like that type.
That kind
you're
of
going to
thing.
put in a little bit more effort. Maybe you go for a run once a week.
Yeah, and you and the lads kind of talk about how you're going to plan on taking down the Sunday League. Hades, ouch. Heavy price to pay for that. Yeah, he's not going to catch any timings just yet.
But he doesn't extinguish it, right? That's mainly the point, I suppose. You're suggesting, like, oh, we haven't gone through this Molotov, but he hasn't done much with it. But either way, it is going to be a difficult buy for Lynn Vision. The FAMASs are out, and...
Oh, look at the rotation this force. Just with the back and forth of Util towards B. Starry's cheated over as well, so they've done an awful lot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it considering how quickly they can rotate when G needs help or if. It's just going to be a question of how G gets that information safely. Currently sweeping. You can see Hades working on that control. Westmelon starts his investigation. Tyler, that door open, his toes exposed. That's info for 9.
They're worried about long. That's what the comms are about now. They've just smoked off long, so I'm just trying to identify who's peeking. Well, G's been tagged. Back towards B. Westmelon's going to have to take this contact first, and then Amelia needs to snap into action.
Oh, Westmelon to be tested here. Overworked, surrounded, at too many angles to cover, and now the floodgates are opening in towards the B bomb site. They're rotating, scrambling. G is here. He connects the shot, a must win. As we'll see them spray, rotate, and actually got a chance to deny the plant.
Tyler's not ready for this angle. They now just have to worry about Hades. G gets him down. Hades hit the no-scope at the same hat. But still, there you have a Lynn Vision 10th. You take it.
Yeah, hard fought for again. And they're in a bit of an issue regarding their finances. There will need to be 2 drop rifles. G and Starry are going to need to that. Zaka can buy himself.
Well, that was the shot. That was everything. It set up Zaka to actually start probing, pushing in, have the advantage. G providing the covering fire and finding 2 big kills there. 13-10, still anyone's game as we take another tactical timeout now. Money's still pretty decent for 9 after posting, 4 out of the last 5 rounds, and we'll see whether they can actually bounce back from this one. Hades still has the AWP, Goofy and Kyla can buy, and this will be a stage where both teams are fully invested, so a bit of a swing round. If 9 pick it up, it could be the killing blow for Lynn Vision. It might not recover from that, financially speaking. And same story, if Lynn Vision pick this round up, might be able to tie up the series here and go 13-13.
Zaka, a bit of a headhunter as well. Not only 19 frags, 73% of those headshots as well.
It's not too shabby.
And taking a little look at the opening stats, yeah, as I suspected, Hades has been really the only one doing so with a positive success rate, opening duels 4, successful 1, and opening death. Let's get this one started though, a big round. Orbs are back out.
4B start, so I think Lynn Vision expecting something aggressive towards the lower side.
Both teams are bottom of the barrel, lost bonus and fully invested. This might be the game in itself. If 9 pick this one up, I don't see Lynn Vision recovering. If they save nothing, if it's a clean round, it's pretty much GG.
Isn't that crazy? Once upon a time, that caveat was never even really a conversation. Saving was so few and far between, but now we're talking about, okay, yeah, lost bonus bottom of the barrel, but let's say one player from 9 dies at 30 seconds and 4 save. It's like, well, I guess they have another gun round.
Exactly, so it's not that clean cut, but you have an understanding of the gravitas of this round at least.
It makes it very difficult to know what comes next as well. So Zaka has rotated over towards A to help out Starry. It's the AWP of G to be this Barb. He was on short. He has just backed off. Looks like he wants to swing into a more offensive line. And he will get contact.
G having a dialogue. He's given the smoke over. Try and delay them on Monster. Westmelon, he's ready for this. He's just unloads his mag with Amelia's help. Now opts for the AK-47. 30 bullets fresh and ready. But 2 deaths for 9, as you just already discussed, whether or not they want to go for this and
it's the
lose it all.
30-second mark, so I think we know what's about to happen here.
A big old save.
Yeah, that 4-letter word that everybody loves. And there it is. So Hades backing off with the bomb and the AWP on his back. So this is going to continue to be an arduous affair, but understandable with what Henry just outlined with the economy.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing they really can do here. And in terms of the loss bonus they would get, it would be $1,900. So you're better off to saving the AK-47, especially the AWP as well. You've got some residual flashbangs here. One for good measure. Hades will confirm he's saving the AWP, takes down Amelia. But that's a very nice round from Lynn Vision, holding off that monster push. It seemed like they pushed just before the flash as well, so I'm not sure. The timing was slightly off. CT seemed very comfortable. Let's have a replay and have a look. So flashbang was there, but didn't actually affect them too much. They were in a prime position to shut that approach down.
So they have Forceport behind these saved weapons. Some Tech 9, some armor, some util. Things would have been dropped across to make this all possible for K and Goofy. So still a round that 9 can work with, a round that they can win, and still Lynn Vision silenced. Hades quite fast, quite quick. Some swagger to this. He will have this line held. I don't think he'd push the issue too much further. Maybe Goofy wants to try and usher himself in with the Tech 9, looking for some more space. The nade's good, the swing audacious, and the pressure now is Hades. He can't get it done. Westmelon, brave as hell.
He knew it was an AWP. Dead now. Goofy scavenges the AWP and puts it to good use.
They needed that. Some uncharacteristic misses.
Chill your
What is going on with these fights?
Just giving it to them. Starry's just going to overlook this. He's going to get timing. Does that mean G's looking away now as well?
He's not going to expect this at all. If Starry doesn't investigate bathrooms, if he just goes down, then he's going to give them the open door towards A. Yeah, this is the bomb coming back.
Wait, maybe Starry hears them?
It'll probably go through long. Yep. So it's connector's clear, short's clear, G's over towards B. They think the only place they can be is late Monster, but they've already infested the site. Minio and Kyla are on the precipice of doing so. They've waltzed on in for free.
It is really unfortunate on the timing. You're right, he could have checked out bathrooms, but sometimes he's going to have to take an educated guess. And they think with the map control they have and the fact he's pushed through middle, that it should be absolutely fine. But this might be round over already. Goofy is going to be transitioning up towards long with the bomb. And once it's planted, I don't see a world where you can even consider the retake, but we'll see.
They're going to be so surprised. Like, they know that long was maybe not surprised anymore. 3-on-3.
All right. That's a good opening.
G has a lot of nades, but I'm not sure how he's going to use this on the retake. Zaka is joining Starry, so they will expect Starry on the flank, but will they expect a second?
Yeah, 2 bank sides, so maybe G could be set up for an angle fight here. Seeing what Starry and Zaka can get and report. Goofy's AWP truck. That looks like he's set up for a frag here. Yeah, it's going to be Starry dead to the AWP. G considering his options now. There's very little time on this one. And they will have to save as that kit lies idle on long.
Yeah, this one has indeed petered out. And the thing with Starry there, I know that G was coming in from spawn, but he had flashes. They didn't even have to be good flashes. Oh, and now they're hunting as well. G might lose this. And he does to the bomb, so...
Oh, he can save 80s AWP if he's quick.
And didn't get it. He did not make it. All right, well, this kind of feels like the game now.
Yep.
This has gotten away from 9. Again, same conversation as Vertigo. They've had their chances. They've shown some good moments. They've shown some less than ideal moments. But 9 have been able to grind this one out, it seems.
I think you might be onto something there. This is like the worst scenario you could really imagine. You've got no money. You're 14-11 down. Series points is on the line here. And you've got to make that unenviable decision. Do we force buy? Do we say to allow them to get to 15 here?
I think they might have 4 M4s when everything is said and done with the drops. So there would just be one individual on something a little bit lighter, being Westmelon. But as far as the util goes, I don't think there's going to be much of it at all.
So, They're going to have to pull out all the stops, Chad.
Okay, Famous and 3 M4s with a 5-7.
It's not too bad.
It could be
it's
much
serviceable,
worse.
right? Like, you always forget like the standard
M4,
Kevlar and the
yeah.
silenced M4. It's actually like quite viable just to bring those two out against AKs. It does make the Galil a lot more powerful with no helmets out there, but they'll deal with that later. We are going to see an aggressive stance from the CTs here, trying to find that opening frag. God, is it ever aggressive? Starry wants that first kill, and, well, he'll sort of get it. Minio will help him out. It's still a 4-on-4, which heavily favors the T side, I'm afraid. And with this sort of buy, that is not good news.
They've committed to this, though. Gee, with half HP, just hoping that Hades' crosshair placement isn't on its A game. Jiggles it, damage inflicted. Amelia has to be the hero now.
Oh, but the late swing.
Yeah.
You can do this.
Oh!
That was it. There was a chance of multi-frag potential there if you get the quick kill at steps, swings in towards playground. Party, I should say. You never know. Westmelon would have to do something ungodly at this stage to pull this one off. It's a good start.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I was getting ready to hype that one up. I thought there was something there.
No, me too, dude. If he gets that one, the other two are like low. One was super low.
All right. Well, it is going to be series point, elimination point now for Lynn Vision, more importantly. They've become fan favorites here at Pro League, but haven't picked up many victories. Managing to take Anubis, dropping Vertigo. And we're left with the third and final map here, Overpass. They'll need 4 rounds in a row to stay alive in the tournament just to take us to overtime here. It's an open net here for 9. They just need to convert, find one more round. And they've got all the advantages you could possibly ask for, Chad.
Yeah, try this one on for size, Henry. We're about to play Overpass, one of the maps with the longest range duels possible, and the best thing that you can probably afford will be a scout, which we've seen G win a big clutch with, but the rest of his teammates will be down to pebbles and pistols. This is one of the worst situations to find yourself in on the CT side.
We've said that a couple of times this map, so yeah, the CT campaigns have not been the best, but there's always a chance. When there's a will, there's a way.
And is this enough to get 9 started? The belief they will have to go into tomorrow, Sunday, the final day of play, with 2 best of 3s. And the first will be against the winner. No, it'll be against the loser of VP versus Liquid. So no easy beat.
Well, you want to call it, this is the group of death, right? Group D.
Yes.
If you wanted to make top 4, that was always going to be the case. You're going to have to take a big scalp at some point.
It is wild to think. Oh, he was to kill both of them there.
Yep, you're right. How did he do so much damage?
The nade had done a little bit of softening damage earlier, and then the scout almost took them both out. So poor G doesn't know how close he was. You know what is wild? Only one, I saw Matthew tweeting about this morning, only one of Cloud9, Liquid, and VP will be in the playoffs from this group.
You're right. I'm going to go look it up.
Oh, wait, no, it could be 2.
VP.
It could be 2, it could be 2.
I need a visual aid.
2 can be in, but one of them will miss out. That was what I was meant to say. That's what Matthew said.
He's coming over it.
Yeah, he's giving me the thumbs up.
He's not happy.
No, because
Dr. Maniac.
Because one of them will go through in the VP versus Liquid game, and then one of them has the opportunity to go through tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Zaka leads them both. Caught in the open. 9 just putting this one in. Amelia.
Give us one more.
Trying as hard as he might with that Desert Eagle.
Yes.
Well, hang on, where's
Amelia
on the pistols?
We're not done yet.
Minio doesn't have the health for this, so maybe he does. One bullet would do it from Emilia's dig. One bullet would do it. He can't find it. 30 seconds. Minio goes down, and we go again.
That's a scrap right there. And that would have been a round that they would have closed their eyes and hoped they could have forgotten if it didn't go their way.
Oh, my.
Yeah. We need a timeout at this stage. The blood's pumping. Everything on the line. Tournament life glimmering away.
Sketchy.
Oh my God. Yeah, through the smoke. You could see there was a chance, even on low HP. The AK-47 could have done it. A couple of opportunities, but ran out of bullets. And it will be 3 rounds now.
Minio was low because of that nade and scout tag.
Sure.
3 HP.
And this is the final timeout for the entire game. Both teams have used all 4.
Yep. Oh, Lynn Vision.
Wow.
Lynn Vision.
How far can they push this? It is going to be the buy from 9.
It's not a great one either.
And with where the loss bonus has been that's been discussed, that we know with one player staying alive that Lynn Vision can't have a great buy. Famous, MP9, Scout, 1 AK, 1 M4, sure, but the buy on the other side for 9, 2 AKs, Tech 9, 2 Deagles, they're not working with a lot either.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. This one's about to get weird. 9 will have just 2 rifles, 3 pistols, and 1 opportunity here. If they lose this round, they're in a lot of trouble. It's probably going to overtime. Amelia taking heavy damage at the start. It's K leading the charge towards short. Looking for any boosted players, and speaking of boost, they might just present one themselves. It's Amelia who'll be under scrutiny here. Hades assembling it. Oh, God. Amelia's dead. Apparently not. Lives to tell the tale. Bear in mind,
Not
46
perfect
HP.
awareness, was it? But enough awareness not to go down.
Yeah, a couple of bullets would have taken him down, but that's enough. You're right. One smoke remains, a single flashbang, still a 5-on-5. No aggression this time. Both teams biding their time, waiting for the first move to come through.
Starry still has a smoke left. Oh, and so does G. They could throw defensive smokes towards A if the pressure is starting to be felt. Starry on the jump spot, G locked towards long, and 4 slinking up through mid.
Nice nade.
Oh. G. Gaming hits another onto Minio. Starry. Oh, no! Dead!
It's okay. They can recover this.
Zaka needs to. Multiple bodies on his site. If they just hit another dig, it gets incredibly awkward. Opportunity.
There it is.
He was caught out. Westmelon adjusts into Kyla. Still not easy. Amelia knows he's got one trapped. It's Hades. He's trifling with. He's worried about the bank side. The MP9 connects, closing in from behind. It's still a clutch for Hades. He's been a hero for 9. He can end it with one deagle, but it's not happening. Amelia says we play on.
Again, that's Amelia in back-to-back rounds, right? Wasn't he the one to win the previous round with the deagle?
He absolutely was. And at this stage, I feel like Hades could have fallen back from that one. You could have dropped off. He went for the one dig finish and doesn't pull it off. And now, like I said, that's in a lot of trouble here. 15-13, you've got 3K. You might as well take like pretty much an eco and try and close things out around number 30. Couldn't play the bomb. Another chaotic finish there, and Lynn Vision get it done with very little. The MP9 flank from Westmelon enabled the victory.
I like the eco, because with that plan, if they take this little partial investment here, just some Tech 9 upgrades, a little bit of armor spattered across, a couple of nades, they can still be threatening. They will get a buy into the next. If they get a couple of kills again, see Lynn Vision, their purchase is still looking somewhat pitiful.
And they're throwing aggression into the mix. They're not scared. They're not shying away in the intensity of a third map.
Certainly not.
They just chose to bring the fight to them, and 9.
Still coming.
No hope. No health for Starry, but still no hope in this one for 9. Minio just going back to spawn to have a team chat. All right, guys, listen up. We've got one more round of regulation.
And we will have enough to buy, is what he's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, is this in these final rounds when a crazy comeback has started to take shape? Do you think that something surprising and quite pacey is like going to catch people off guard, or is it just too much of a risk when there's so much at stake?
Part of me is thinking what worked already in this half.
Yeah.
And I know some of the brute force B rounds where K gets 3 massive kills and removes them all. It's like, can we replicate that? Well, they have been able to get in towards that site several times. I'm still a little bit concerned for Lynn Vision's final purchase. G got over and he was able to pick up the FAMAS instead of the Scout, so that's not too shabby, but he won't be able to operate with an AWP, so I'm not sure what type of a defense Lynn Vision are going to be setting up. We've already tried aggression with the rifles and it's had a mixed bag of responses.
Wow. Here it is. Final round of regulation. 3 Galils for 9. Up against a fully equipped, fully stacked Lynn Vision. That are looking confident, willing to take fights. Forcing the duels time and time again. It's Goofy that will lead the charge through the connector here. Molotov to deny any sort of control. Early on in the round here, CT's not as aggressive as we anticipated, actually holding back in the B bomb site. No AWP in play on either side here, but plenty of defuse kits. Utility plenty on the CT side as well.
Not making a secret of their position. Front bathroom smoke, the flash as well to facilitate the space. And that's enough. Just wanting to apply a little bit of pressure towards this A defense to keep the feet of Starry and G planted.
A resmoke monster. Park Kyla.
Oh, it's tense.
Flash out short.
The bomb's still down, so this won't be a commitment anytime soon here. Have they just missed the smoke? Looked like it. Yeah, that's an important one as well. That was for Monster. That's going to mean there are holes. And we're trying to...
It might help them, because if they see nothing Monster with the info, they can rotate a player over towards A quite quickly. It will be the A finish.
They're coming for them. G, blind as hell. Teammates connecting. Overlooked, it's G. Overtime looms. Only one more frag required. Hades gone and Lynn Vision. They survived the night. They will still play on.
Can
An
you believe
8-7
that?
half responded to in kind.
Wow, what a great haul. And we just spoke about this before we got this map underway, was their winning record against domestic opponents. You can see some of the stuff they're doing is very standard. Some of the stuff is kind of crazy. Just like running out, taking a lot of these fights and hitting some bangers there. And they love the way that one feels. The spirit at an all-time high.
Well, we are right back into the action. Bear in mind, no timeouts remaining here. No time to catch your breath. We're back into it, fully equipped on both sides now. The AWP's drawn once again, and G ain't slowing down. Aggressive towards long. Will be challenged by Minio, who holds his position, but it's going to be Westmelon.
Just straight through the smoke. Just straight through the smoke.
Good Lord.
Okay, he's going to be mad about that one.
Well, look how much information the CTs have right now. They've got two players pushed up in towards middle. Hades, if he goes down, he's got the bomb on his back as well. Needs to be very careful here. He will pull off, and the CTs now could flank. They can actually backstab. As Minio, he's helping.
He's ahead of the monster smoke. They just got deployed. Oh, now he's given up his position.
Uh-oh.
That's your worst case scenario. You had an advantage, the flash comes through, you reveal your forward position, and then dead.
CTs can keep 3 here as well. Bear in mind, we've got that connector covered. T-steps as well. They've got 3 CTs, a man advantage, and then some in the 5-on-3.
Oh, check that out for
G. What can you do? How do you get out of this one? You have to go in towards B and hit your shots. That's your only option at this stage.
Yeah, Starry's even got your con exit covered. It's just these 3 men.
Heaven smoke, but nobody home. Not going to remove any lines of sight.
It'd have to be some great sharp shooting here out of the 2 remaining rifles. Flash through, good shots. Goofy Kyler
anyway.
Have hit every single shot required of them. The setup broken, busted. With G posted up on Monster's side, Starry already revealed himself from short water. They're both going to walk in from this position.
Flash.
Not expecting this. Flash in. He didn't see him.
Smokes for the bomb.
Saw him bridge. Easy shot for Hades, and what a recovered one for 9. They say that as G. He's on for the clutch if he can get the smoke on the
Has a kit.
Get onto it, fake it out. Hades nervous. Stick it out! What a clutch! It's G again with the hero play.
Wow, what a round it was, though. Back and forth we went. It was Lynn Vision with a 5-on-3 advantage, full positional control. We said the only way that 9 can win the round is with brute force, a sledgehammer approaching towards the B bomb site, and they delivered on all fronts there. But G, with the presence of mind, dropping that smoke, forcing the fight from Hades, and actually creating a gap as well. He'll win the first round of overtime. Lynn Vision take the lead here in the 3rd and final map of Overpass.
That's so frustrating if you're Hades, because you think the smoke on the bomb and you just want to go, over the orb, you want to try and get him off it, but he has this gap, and I don't think that was of design. I think that was quite the accident, but it looked magnificent for G.
Yep. All right then. That's a massive round to pick up. Initial damage being exchanged here through the wooden boards towards connector. Minio not wasting time once again, wants his opening frag, and not going to get it, does considerable damage, but still another 5-on-4 advantage for Lynn Vision. Smoke arrives at the monster tunnel. Westmelon ready with the flashbang.
Jonathan Was here.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see if Westmelon can get anything more. He was brought low, as you'd highlighted. Seems like 9 want to make the final commitment. No information towards your connector, towards your playground. They have kind of given all of that up in pursuit of a pick. Is Amelia holding this? I can't quite tell. He is.
Well, what do we have left? A couple of smokes, one of which has been deployed. Flashes and a Molotov. Xhaka looking to re-smoke here.
They got monster smokes from everywhere.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Like, it's crazy. I've seen them from the A side, like, straight up, just from long and stuff.
Westmelon's going to push. Because he can play with the shadow if they start to creep through the smoke with how deep that is. So let's see. Cheeky. Undetected. How does he get away with that?
So sick.
They're so mad about that one. Clean from Lynn Vision.
Hades, what can you do here? If he goes down, he won't be able to buy the orb going forward. His teammates probably could, though, to be fair, but he's going to be dropped. And there it is, 2-0. Lynn Vision looking very good on the CT side here. So Goofy would have to drop the AWP going forward, but I don't know. They're not really entering with much conviction right now.
I think
Just
Nine
swinging.
are cooked, mate. I think this team, their biggest issue, right, has first of all been that their map pool is shallow as Vertigo. And then after that, the tilt or the pressure moments is something that has gotten to them against better teams, right? They've been in matches where they've had 15 or they've had 14. They haven't been able to get across the line. We talk about the mental for a team like this and some of the issues that start to crop up. Well, they've definitely reared their ugly head again for the polls today. Had the chance to close this out in regulation, had plenty of opportunities to do so, and now they're just looking for one round in the first half of overtime.
But it just seems like the objective here is just Minio runs around with an AK-47. If he finds a pick, we'll go with it. But if he goes down, I guess we'll regroup and try and allow Hades to work some magic. But yeah, it hasn't been very tactical, I'll say that much. And we're going to see a run boost.
But it's been very B-centric, and I think that's because of the type of trades that they've been able to get in towards the site. Flash, great. Run boost, better. Hades now has a deep line. G respects it. It's like that round where K ran in and killed 3. I think for Minio at 6, he said, okay, that was a good round, right? Well, it was, but K also had to hit some bangers.
Yeah.
So they have just tried a whole lot of B. And to be fair, they could go B again. The bomb's still down backyard as K has a look.
Frantic now, isn't it? You've seen the AWP long, so you give a lot of space on B. Starry, got to be careful with his position. It's a power position, and he strikes at the perfect moment, the most opportune moment possible. Minio not looking. First frag found. Is this really going to be a spotless first half in overtime for Lynn Vision? The underdogs from China, and Starry strikes twice.
Just when you think he's probably pulled off now, surely he's left me alone. He peaks at the perfect time, and it's going to be a 3-0 here by the looks of things for Lynn Vision. Amelia goes down, and now it's going to be desperate. Hades and Kaida have to work in tandem, and they're so segregated. It's, 18 seconds left. The bomb's down. Hades can do nothing with this one. 3-0 is confirmed on the CT side. After being down, 15-9 in regulation, they've actually pulled it all the way back, and this could be it. I don't see a world where 9 will post 3 themselves, and you can see it. The body language says it all. They're dejected and on the back foot here. Starry just toying with them from connector.
I do say hope dies last. I think that might be the case for 9 now. It feels like quite a dead atmosphere over there in the camp.
Imploding inside. Don't know
and on
what
the
to do
other
with
side,
it.
you see the opposite. You see stuff like and this is one of the features of being an underdog. Sure, it might feel hollow when you're about to lose, but when you pull it together and you get it across the line with a couple of big clutches, this feels great. They have to be on cloud 9 right now, pardon the pun.
Yeah, and 9 on the other side of the coin. Just have to try and keep their cool head on their shoulders. Zaka is through, held by K. Good for it. And that's exactly what you need more of from 9. Opening kills, taken safely, no trade available. In this battle now for survival, they have to match Lynn Vision's haul. A 3-0 CT half, otherwise it's curtains for 9.
Well, it all finishes here at B, I would say. You can see they're looking for the possibility of a flank from the CT side. G with the bomb, though, can't leave his teammates. They're going to have to commit into towards this side of the map. CT's, though, re-establishing themselves with a decent crossfire towards Monster. They've actually got 3 players lying in wait. They've got the advantages now, and they'll have to hold on to them. Anti-flash for Goofy. K a little bit more active. Smoke comes down towards Monster. And with 45 seconds remaining, this will be another frantic finish up towards short. Bear in mind, it's the sniper with the bomb as well.
Nice collection from Minio, extends their advantage. It's Amelia. Oh my god, they're not looking at him! And all of the players on the site drop down. This can't be it.
It could be.
It certainly could be, Henry. He's gone forward. Hades has gone all or nothing. Missed his chance. Amelia puts him on the ground. It's only Kyla. Otherwise, Lynn Vision will live on here and eliminate 9 in last place in Group D. Kyla extends play.
Another Kyla clutch. He's had a bunch of those, and another one to his name. The frustrations. You saw it on the face, but keeps 9 in it. Diffuse comes through and we play on.
Forcing the fights, were they required? I'm not so sure. He was nowhere near the bomb. They're just looking for that knockout punch just to confirm the victory here. I think they squandered this round again. Then Vision, that was theirs. Like, he's nowhere near the bomb. They're trying to swing at the same time, but it was 1 by 1. The M4 takes them down, and it's the first round in the second half going in favor of 9. I thought
that
after those missed shots, Hades missed 2. You think that's done? There's no way they recover that round.
And Kyla was the one looking very frustrated at the end of the half,
he's
right?
kept
And
his
he
head
just
up
pulled
on
them
his
back
shoulders.
into it.
Just about. Kyla holding on. Then Vision. Touching distance, a single kill away from surviving the night. And that's a pick and a half, jumping for info. Minio punished. G. Not the first time, probably not the last. We'll be saying his name through Overpass.
He was heaven.
Yep, jumping for info for some reason.
I cannot believe, like, because he killed him jumping here, but here it is. Here's the... Oh, lordy. Oh, the in-game leader now has to watch on with a horrible death to his name.
Yeah, 26 deaths as well. It's been a rough one for him. We will see a bit of a pause now. Lynn Vision been focusing most of their efforts towards B, but now with the advantage, going to take the bomb top of middle. Starry getting long control. The CTs know they need information. Here comes the push.
A three-man monster crawl.
It's Xhaka, I should say. Gets one of them. They're down 4, but out of position. It's back to a 4-on-4 now. Do they have to commit? Will
But
they
they're
just pull the
scared to
trigger?
accelerate because they think there'll be more than just one player here. It's Kyler, the hero of the last, to stand against 4.
Can he do it again? Kyler has kept 9 in it with the clutch. Sprays this time, still connecting. Kyler can't finish his meal.
Oh!
Good shot with the nade. The shrapnel finds Amelia. And a dink on the cross. Expecting the push of the smoke. Starry, not aware, not ready. G's not prepared either. He can't surely win this one. He's been tagged up. 15 seconds. Goofy holds on for 9. And it is these tiny, tiny moments in these rounds that determine the victor.
Now, this is Counter-Strike. This is what we signed up for today. A 3-map affair, back and forth, clutch heavy, down to the wire.
You can see they're losing a bit of their mojo in these closing segments of the round. You can see they don't want to make that last move. They don't want to be the one that goes down. And Lynn Vision unable to close just yet. They've had 2 opportunities, unable to close them out. And one more round will take us to double overtime. Bringing back the deficit, 0-3. Nine have done a great job here. Hades back on the AWP, and he's pushing in towards long. Once that opening frag, it's been going against them more often than not, to be honest with you. Holds patiently, though. Same story for G. Holding those T-steps. Hades slowly but surely starts to creep round, trying to garner more information if possible.
They know it's possible. Well, now they definitely will with the Utah being locked out.
He's going to swing, for sure.
No one's holding. G's behind.
They're clearing connector. So at this point, Kyler doesn't know if they're in bathrooms. Hades doesn't know if they're behind him. They don't know if they're pushed up at all. So this is a great deal of misdirection by accident.
He gets info soon, but...
He is disconnected from this play if it comes in shortly.
And up short, the plan. Minio drops util. Good damage. Pre-fire. Westmelon successful. Flash is connecting. So do the 9 players. It's Goofy from the monster tunnel. Holds onto the site with Minio's help. And double overtime secure.
Can you believe it? It looked like they were down and out. The body language was saying it all. They were missing their shots in the first half of overtime. They go down 0-3. Lynn Vision with 2 great opportunities there. Massive advantages. And now the advantage with 9. They'll remain on the CT side here. And good lord, this is where things get a bit dicey.
Can we just return to the first round of the second half of the first OT? The 1v3 from Kyler.
Yeah, right. That should have been it, right?
And remember the Westmelon play? They also lost a 1v. And then, this is...
Counter-Strike is a cruel, cruel mistress.
They would have won 8 in a row to have won the game.
They would have.
And now they're missing nades. Oh, this is the pressure. This is what it's about.
Well, here we go then. It's a full reset. First to 22 now. First round of double overtime. Back towards the B bomb site. All 5 players here for Lynn Vision. It's going to be a pounce approach. The flashbang to be delivered, but Goofy's so ready for it.
What?
Finds 2 through the smoke. Hasn't taken any damage yet. There's the further 5-7 mowing them down. He's on for the ace right now. It's just G waiting towards Monster. Misses the shot. And 9 are back online here. Great round from Goofy. Absolutely shuts down the B approach. And that's going to be a great way to start off double overtime here.
Oh, for Lynn Vision as well. That's the first round of your second attempt. And look how comfortable it comes. That second frag, Westmelon was at the back, way at the spool. That spray connected, then Goofy's 5-7 even does the same.
Treating himself in overtime, buying a pistol upgrade.
Yeah, why not?
You can tell he's a player of the new game.
True. First round, treat yourself to that 5-7 actually leads to that double. Gosh. Team nade there.
I think the 1v3 they lost, that's done him.
Right now,
that's done him.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Nice shot.
Xhaka.
Hades. Taken down Starry.
I don't even think some of the entries into the site are the problem for Lynn Vision. It's the kills that come after that. They might be able to get their way in, but the crossfires from 9 are able to profit as Westmelon got a decent bit of info there on his jiggle. All 4 parked outside B, and Hades, after his opening jaunt, has rotated all the way back. So in that quick rotation point to help out the B defenders if they need it.
Seems like more of a when they need it at this current juncture. They love this smoke, and they're going to drop it now. Westmelon trying to be that pointy end of the spear. He does take down Minio. Trying to occupy the site now. Goofy playing around this smoke. Zaka, he's very comfortable in those fights. Racks himself up another frag. Brought down by Hades as the bomb is in.
Yeah, might be enough here for Lynn Vision. 2 versus 3 with the incendiaries are being deployed here. The retakes have been pretty scary for 9. We'll see if G can hold them at bay here. Looking for the first shot as they jump up. He connects, and this is looking decent. Nothing to work with. No utility remaining, and Hades will have to go up close and personal with the sniper rifle. Not going to work out for him, and they will post around here in double overtime. 2-1 to switch things over.
First T-side round in overtime.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right.
So maybe that's something to be excited about in itself, in isolation. Can they make it 2?
Still thinking about that Kyler clutch. 1 versus 3. Bomb down. Getting into our second, or rather, sorry, third round of our second overtime. And Hades is bringing some aggression into the mix towards the party position. Very brazen with this position. He doesn't have too much in the way of support, so I guess he really isn't expecting much problems with Kyler dead. K's activated, aggressive on the short side. Oh, very susceptible to spam, and Molly cooks him alive.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Goofy's grill open for business.
Oh, Lord. Well, what can G and Starry do with this? They've got plenty of time, a bit of positional control towards long, but it would need an opening pick. G is hoping that Hades will offer him something up, but jump spotting it from APC. He's called there's at least 1 player towards that position. You would assume they're together here. Last-ditched attempt. 4-on-2 would be a miracle if they pull this one off.
Flash connects, Minio blind, Hades not, and connects the shot. G's going to give it a good go. That's all he can do. And Minio ready for him. 9-20. 19 for Lynn Vision, a posted T round in overtime. That is, as you said, something to celebrate. But this war rages on. 22, the magic number.
Well, this is the flip side of the age, right? We were talking about, you know, Mosier, Mercury, Jam Young all being quite young, the next generation of Chinese talent as we move into CS2. And then Lynn Vision, I think they're all quite young on this roster right here, but we are seeing the downside of lack of experience and age is the mental game is going to creep in because they've had lots of opportunities across the course of this series to make a dent and opportunities to close out rounds that are gimmies.
Yeah, G and Starry, both 18 years of age, average player age of 20 for Lynn Vision. So you want to talk about, the youngsters. Cyclone and Lynn Vision are on that list.
I think it's only Advent and Kaze who bring their ages up. All the 8 rest of them are all young bucks.
Oh, here we go then, back on the T side. The Poles probe in towards the B bomb side. They are looking for some long control as well here. We are going to see the likes of Hades run boosting again, courtesy of old Goofy. Had a great round to close out the first half here. We are going to see 3 players start to progress. The bomb's still down in T spawn, bear in mind, so they could still just get full bathroom control, go back through the connector, but we'll see how they get on. Looking for that first pick. It's G to defend long. The old battle continues here. Hades looking to challenge. Get boosted up here, and G's ready for it.
Is the bomb still committing B? This is the kill, Starry. This is the frag. He's going to get a freebie. Goofy spotted, hoping for more. One in the back, maybe a second towards short. He didn't see him. Kyler's in A site. This is about to get funky. It's just Amelia on B, and the bomb has to be coming. He's running away. He's trying to assist the other side of the map. Kay spotted him now, and he's still not looking.
Amelia needs to stand his ground, and he has. Bomb, 10 seconds. Minio's got it.
Has to plan.
He has to plan. Surely just spam the smoke. He's panicked. He doesn't connect. Minio gets away with it. Lynn Vision, this could be a fumble now.
Not another one.
Yeah, you've had your fair share. Spamming the smoke successful. Looks threatening now. Minio's gotten away. And there's Hades, the playmaker. 34 frags and counting, ready for Westmelon.
Oh, no.
And they've let it go.
Yeah.
Ollie, panic for Hades. Now they know he's off the ball.
Oh!
Dagger comes up clutch. And 9 gonna be pulling out their hair. That was their round.
Oh, they probably were due one of those, Lynn Vision. They've had a couple of clutches of their own, but that one, right when the doctor ordered 2020, we tie things up again, and we can't separate these two.
I can't believe it. You know, I think the fact that the Molly extinguished and the defuse happened at the same time, they were like second guessing it. Hades had to check. Communication got a bit convoluted.
Oh, what a different round it would have been if the Molotov just lands on the bomb. Imagine that.
Different.
Imagine if Amelia knew they were coming. Didn't get caught with a flash in there. We're trying to assist A. They're screaming. That was 1 and A. We did. Okay, the quad boost.
You haven't seen one of those in years.
We're getting everything. We're getting everything we need and more.
Oh, it actually connects
quad boost,
as well.
Clutches, double molly kills.
Yeah, true. It has been a bizarre game, but I'm here for it. It's fucking great. We're going to see Westmelon again.
Oh, and he's got both of them. Maybe even 3 on the M4 spray. The whole team's running at him. He's alone.
The site's open.
This is kind of...
Yeah, Zaka got wrecked by Goofy on the way in somehow. Goofy still got a kill as they were entering in Monster.
Imagine getting 3 kills on Monster Rush, and you still might not win the round.
Oh, it's going to have to be another retake here. They've got at least the smokes to work with. The diffuse kits, the flashbangs here, but 9 with all the advantages they could ask for. Holding towards short, both players come in this position. Minio to be tested and doesn't connect the shot whatsoever. It's Hades now, 2 versus 1, the sort of round he wins though. Great first shot, lives to tell the tale. Nice HE to buy a bit more time here. The smoke makes things more complicated. It's a full defuse, a flashbang goes through, but he's timed it so well. He played it so well. He couldn't have done more, Alex, and he misses the money shot. It could cost him the tournament at this stage. One more round for Lynn Vision. I can't believe it. He couldn't have done more, Chad. The best play he could have done was presented, but he missed that all-important shot.
Oh, watch it again. Stop it. Don't run it ever again. Put it in the archive.
Oh, no.
Oh, the disbelief. The elation on one side of the stage and the sheer disbelief on the other. 9, 1 round away from elimination. We've said it before. Can they hold on?
God.
I'm getting flashbacks to when G had the clutch, where he rotated and he missed 2 shots on the diffuser as well. We're getting so many crazy moments this match.
God. Oh, they're in. They are kicking open the door. But Westmelon's here. As now it's up to 3 of them. 3 control their own fate. Now 2. Now 1.
No.
Lynn Vision just need to kill Hades. And they'll take the win. A series win at ESL Pro League. A big one for China. A big one for the individuals. An average age of 20. They come to Europe and they knock out 9.
I've got goosebumps.
Me too.
Oh my God, it all comes down to that one shot. It would have been a different game, a different outcome, but Chad is right. We had so many of those bizarre moments, the pressure getting to either team here. One of them had to break, and this time it was 9. They leave the tournament in last place.
Oh, what a loss for 9 here. They are going to be absolutely gutted. The mental comes back to plague them once more. The type of clutches they needed from Kyler to try and keep them in this. It was a valiant attempt, but this is a great day for Lynn Vision, a great day for Chinese Counter-Strike. 15-11 down. They brought it back to OT. They never stopped believing. The amount of times we said miserable buys, worst place to be, and they never gave up. Great performance.
Let's throw it over to those beautiful people on the couch.
Yes,
Wow.
thank
What an
you.
exhilarating
Oh.
game. Jason, what did you think about that one, bud?
I didn't think you were on the couch at the time. That felt very much like a throw directed in my direction.
You know, we're always ready.
But you take that away, Chase.
No, you go ahead, Jason.
That
Go right
was
ahead.
spicy as hell. What a game. Overtime was
I
excellent.
still haven't recovered.
Yeah.
I still haven't. It's gonna take me a minute. It's gonna take me a minute to see all of
Come
these
with me,
clips.
come
Probably
with
have
me.
to watch it
Come on
again.
down.
37 kills.
I
37
know,
kills for Hades.
but it's not what you're gonna
Right this way,
remember.
right
and
this
it's
way.
the missed shot that's going to last forever.
Don't mind the
Counter-Strike can be
course.
cruel. Hey guys.
Hey.
GG.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Congratulations, boys.
Thanks.
All right. How fast the heart beating right now?
Boom, 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 boom.
For me, it's pretty relaxed.
I don't believe that for a second.
So yeah, talk to us a little about the end of that game because it got very, very close, but obviously there was a chance for you guys to close it out at one point too.
Right there, I think G, he had the misinformation and he called this the other side of graffiti. So yeah, that's why he hold there. But he get killed and maybe we are kind of nervous. So Westmelon missed some, with some shots.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate. But then we just calm down.
You mentioned in your interview this morning when we spoke, it was some of the things that you're missing is experience in these pressure situations. So like the high pressure of the moment, do you think it caused some of those mistakes, caused some of those miscommunications?
OK，我想给你翻译。
没有，我听得懂，但是我表达能力不好啊。
好。
I mean, I understand, but I talk not good, you know.
Oh, it's okay, no problem. It's all good.
Like we make some pressure and we miss some communication and we miss some we have good court and we start good. Like we start A, one round, 4A, and yeah, that's calm. But we miss short, it's okay. But because of pressure, we lose the communication. Like I played in corn, and one balance just pick me and nobody tell me. And but after this, we fast how to say forget this. Just focus next round.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, talk about forgetting. You were 18-15 in the lead. You were close to winning in the 9. They come back to second overtime, and everyone is watching and thinking, "Oh no, this was the moment Lynn needed to win here." How did you stay in the game mentally? How did you keep believing?
How to say? Like yeah, 你说.
Okay, actually we never give up and we know our game plan is very good. So because we already have the match point first, so that means a lot to us, right? Because our strategy is good, our execution is great, and everybody, their individual performance is great. That's why, so we can believe in ours, just focus on our game. Then we can win the game. We can win the match.
I think also compared to some of the other Chinese teams we've had in the past, you guys are one of the more, or probably the most loud ones that we had. Is this just, you know, do you feel like this helps you in some of these close games? Tell us a little bit about that.
你说吧，我不知道怎么表达，主要是我听得懂，但我表达不出来。
So you mean the comes for the
like when you're cheering and yelling after
like the excitement. This right here.
We don't see a whole lot of Chinese teams doing that.
Yeah, we are very passionate compared to other Chinese teams.
We before even in China, we played Asian match and Asian game, and we win some very important game like this, and we do this again.
Yeah, and G in China, back in China, when we qualified for IM Sydney, he yelled that I'm the CN Zaiwu, you know. I'm the CN Zaiwu. Yeah, very excited. This team, the atmosphere in this team is very good. So when we have the close games, actually, I think our mental strength is much better than maybe other Chinese teams. Yeah.
Yep. When we spoke on Media Day, you said that you wanted to kind of measure yourself against the other teams that were here in Europe and kind of see where you stack up. And, you know, it's one thing to have to do that measuring after a loss, but now that you've had a win, how do you feel like you measure up now? Does this make you guys feel like you can compete a little bit better? Is this win going to give you more confidence in the future?
怎么说呢？
你想说我给你翻译啊？
不是，我听懂了一半。
所以我给你翻译。
你说吧。
他说就是我们这个比赛的话，就是在我们刚开始的时候，可能我们给自己的一个心理预估，在这个组里面会比较低。但现在我们已经赢了一个比赛了。那在这样一个情况下，你会觉得我们是把自己放在这组里面什么位置？有没有一个重新评估？
我觉得没有，我觉得我们应该还是继续保持努力，就像这样子，就做好我们的，就打好我们的游戏，就这样子。然后该怎么交流该怎么交流，该怎么打怎么打，不要怎么说呢？因为前两场游戏 I can try to use English.
Yes.
I mean, okay. I mean yes, but I think we will just focus on every game, any game, next game and next game. We just continue focus because the first time we against G2 and Liquid, we lost our communication and lost the focus in game. We make a lot of mistakes and that's why after we lose, yeah, we can. I think we with this like G2, Liquid, 9, they are very strong than us, and we can lose. I think we can lose, and but we cannot lose like cannot play our game. We need to play our game, our touches, our communication. Just focus about this, and if we lose, we will. How to say?
We'll just forget about the ranking
forget about
thing.
this.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, you move forward to keep the ball rolling, which is what we'll do.
Keep grinding.
What we'll do real quick, we have our Air Force Aim High player of the match, and it's Starry. Check this out. The numbers are not going to lie.
Yo, Starry is sick. What's you guys? Starry had a great series for you guys today.
Yeah, sure.
He's one of your like heavy fraggers, one of your star players. Pun intended.
I think.
Nice, Jason.
He always is a very, how to say, chill guy.
Yeah.
He always chill.
What do you notice about his playstyle when you're watching and spectating in like practice games and officials? Like, what sticks out to you most in terms of how he likes to play Counter-Strike, how he plays the game?
听懂了一半就没听懂。我来吧，你说吧。
I think during his play, he will stay in his zone, so he just relaxed, chill. He will never feel pressure, so he's a very calm player, no matter what the situation is. Maybe sometimes last time we met with Liquid, he gets a little bit frustrated, but he can recover from it very fast. So he's really a good player when we have high pressure situation.
Yeah. And speaking of improving, I was actually wondering, since the beginning of this competition, how much do you feel like you have improved? Because you're spending time here, you play against high opposition, you practice against high opposition. How much improvement do you feel in the team?
你跟我说吧，我刚才根本没在听，我已经神游了。
我们在这边已经打了这么多比赛了，然后的话，你会觉得说，相比于我们一开始的情况下，你觉得我们进步了多少？
我们 I think for we get a very important experience about the LAN game. Before we play Counter-Strike even in China, we don't have too much like a LAN game.
Right.
Always online, and we play about this. We cannot just play good sets, good game like online because we will play LAN and we will make
some rookie mistakes.
And
absolutely.
Every different situation, like we will get a very high pressure for us.
Like I have some examples. Like the first day we come here, play the LAN game, the Sunday Isolation Euro Cup. We feel very strange for the first couple rounds. And like Emilia, when he go to the class situation 1 versus 2 in at Anubis versus G2, he can hear nothing, only his heartbeat. You know, the sound isolation.
That's kind of creepy by itself.
Yeah. That's like the all new experience, never before.
Yes. Well, look, I need to get you guys out of here. You will have either Virtus Pro or Liquid in front of you. So, you want one more than the other, or how's that going to work?
他说我们下一轮的对手的话 ，is Virtus Pro versus
or Liquid
or Team Liquid
or Liquid.
你会觉得
想打谁？
不，
谁会赢
？So next match is Virtus Pro versus Liquid, right?
Yep.
他会觉得你会
不，他就是我刚没听。
对，你会觉得谁会赢？
I'm not sure because they're very strong. But I want Liquid win because I wanna against them one more time.
Yeah, there we go. There it is. That's
I
not
like
bad.
that, the rematch.
Well, thank you very much,
Okay.
gents. We'll get you out of here. Congratulations. Maybe
thanks.
go eat
Congrats,
some
guys.
sandwiches, lunch, something.
relax a little bit. Yeah, we will.
Okay.
We'll take
Thank
it
you,
from
boys.
here. And in doing so, we can actually just
Set them
kinda-
down and you guys can get out of here.
All right. We can kind of hot swap with these two, actually.
Have a good day, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thanks, boys.
Cool. So we had a couple different things that we were going to talk about post that, but you
That
know,
was
you can
kinda
see
interesting, actually.
You can see the elation right there. You can see the joy.
Do you remember how it is to be land first and hearing your heartbeat?
The sound isolating headsets one was that one hit home because
Hey,
we take
buddies.
that for granted at
Hello
this point,
there.
right? Like that would be a weird new experience.
Hi.
Hey, Henry.
How are we
hello.
doing?
We're doing good.
We're a bit sweaty after that one. Quite an intense game towards the end.
It got spicy.
Yeah, it really did. I'm going to be haunted by that Hades shot towards the end.
Oh,
It's
unbelievable.
He played it so well. He did such a good maneuver there. The fact he actually timed it to perfection, didn't get phased by the defuse. The one shot that misses cost him the whole tournament. Or did he? That's the question. That's the question. But good to be here. What are we doing?
Well, you came over here, so
Yeah.
we were told
Kinda
that you guys
ruined-
had an activity. Because if you don't, we got one.
All
if
right.
you want.
Whatever you like to. Well,
Okay, well, perfect. Let's bring it right on up, if that's okay. Maniac and I happened to notice that there were some quotes by one Mr. Michael Zeshek.
Okay.
About
Getting
comparison.
rowdy?
Yeah, he was getting rowdy.
Yeah.
So basically, go ahead, Maniac. This was your idea, right?
Should I introduce the whole?
Yeah, I
whole
thought there
segment
would
as
be a
well?
graphic up here.
Yeah,
but,
I'm hoping there is going to be
there's
a
no
graphic.
You know what? I'll just read it out. How about that?
Go ahead.
Let's
Hit us
do
up.
that.
Hit us up with the news.
This is what it's
Actually,
like
it's
being
on
on
your
a
phone.
Trace produced segment.
Sorry. It's on your phone.
It's on
You said
my phone.
Yeah, it is on your phone, actually.
Well, I can also just give the core idea.
Yeah, you can TLDR it, but we better off quote him, right? You know?
Yeah, we're going to be
Before we get
careful.
ourselves in hot water.
Open up. But
For
basically,
us.
the idea that our Lord and Savior Shroud was putting out there in the world is that Valorant is much harder than Counter-Strike, and Simple would never make it in Valorant.
Okay, let's just.
So I thought
before we
we'd
react to
discuss-
it.
Let's start with Henry.
Let's everybody take 10 deep breaths.
Yeah.
We're just going to
So,
take a deep breath.
He's not saying Valorant's better. Or
And I'm
worse.
not
He's
saying better. I'm not
Exactly.
saying
I
better.
just wanted to clarify. He's just
No,
saying
I'm not saying
harder,
that.
which can mean a different.
Should I just
amount of
read the
things,
quote
yeah.
now to be sure?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, go for
Let's
it.
give it one more
Liability
go.
and legal sense and all of that.
Yep.
Valorant is the #1 FPS right now. I promise you. CS2 is easier. If Simple goes to Valorant, he cannot compete.
Wait, okay, that's the quote?
Really entertaining.
That is the quote.
That's the quote.
Shroud will say the best
into it,
FPS is whichever one pays him the most. Like yesterday it was PUBG, today it's Valorant, tomorrow it's going to be Overwatch 3. Who cares? Let's move on.
Well,
That's the end of the
idea-
segment.
Yeah, we really milked that one for all it's worth.
I thought we'd talk about it for a few minutes, but we can allow.
We're done.
Okay, so
Gentlemen, hi. How you doing over
Chad,
there?
what's going on?
I was wondering, I had something that I wanted to bring into this conversation. I don't know if we can bring up the monitor here to my right-hand side and I can show. Do you guys have sound? Have you heard this one before? Have you guys?
I like this
All
clip.
right, I need everybody
I'm
to
ready.
stay quiet while we listen to this. XQC, my favorite streamer, he has an interesting take on Valorant. Here we go.
Man. Oh my god. I'm gonna get down. Man, it's a constant load of bullshit. I jump in the air, I'm stunned.
And that is the take of Valorant from Mr. XQC that I wanted to show.
Thank you, Chad. That was great.
I think that the game is extremely complex. I'll be honest. I think it's a very complex game.
It is a difficult game, right?
So
to be
many
fair.
different layers of different things that you can do on top of each other.
Counter-Strike for its simplicity. Like, people can watch it from home, you know exactly what's going on. There's Team A, there's Team B, attacking as defenders, and there's basic utility. But now, that's just not the same in Valorant. There's like 12 different agents, all
Slightly
their unique
more,
skills,
you know,
animals running around,
colors.
guns on the map.
Animals.
Like, there's
There are
like,
animals
As
running around for
long
real?
as it's not blood,
yeah, fair
it's
enough.
fine. Let's blow it up. Let's everything is. If it's in pink color, it's fine. But if it's a bomb exploding, God forbid, that's a
It's
big
a
no-no.
spike, Yanko.
It's a
It's a
spike.
spike. No, but I mean, I think
It's the payload.
I think this whole conversation is kind of redundant. Because so did he actually say harder, or did he say #1 FPS?
Said
Let me
both.
go back to it.
He said both.
#1.
Let's read it out
and he
one
said-
more.
I can read
said
it one
both.
more
One more
time.
time.
We're going together. Valorant is the #1 FPS right now, I promise you.
I promise you.
CS2 is easier. If
if
Simple goes to
Shroud
Valorant,
promises
he can't
us-
compete. You know what? The only thing that saves him in that quote is the fact that he says CS2
I think
is
he's,
easier.
I'll be honest, he's just fun. Is that on Twitter? Like,
That
he's
is
farming
where I'm
engaged.
going.
You
It was
just-
on
you didn't
X.
make a hot take
I
like
think
that.
I think it was something probably from a stream that got
could have
quoted
been-
by
it could have been
different
quoted
Yeah,
by
I
something
think so.
else, yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
surely a bit of a troll.
But what we're trying to say in a long story
That
short,
is-
the TLDR is this. Michael Zeshek, Shroud, formerly known, the artist, whatever, all that crap. We love you, guy. And we'd love to have you back.
I
Isn't
don't
that
care
right,
about
Jason?
you. I don't
Yeah.
care about you.
Jason, think about this
I
now.
don't want to be put in that boat.
He'll come. I don't mind if he wants to come stream the game. That's cool.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
When he gets paid to co-stream and we do all the work.
Yeah,
that too.
I didn't think this segment would turn out this way.
No, this is not
route.
what I had in mind, but we did get somewhere. There's some interesting concepts here too, right? Because there's multiple layers, not only to different games, but there's multiple layers to our industry as well, and we're kind of highlighting some of that as well.
That's true. Yeah, no, but in terms of the game, though, like the reason Counter-Strike is such a beautiful game is because of the simplicity that Hank's getting at. You know, we use rock paper scissors. Like when I'm trying to explain it to a new person, I'm trying to introduce them to it. I'm like, you know, there's a counter to everything. As in, if they do this, you respond with this. In Valorant, it's because of the agents and the spells. It's like, well, this guy has counterplay for this when holding this, and it's not rock, paper, scissors. It's like, 12, 14 different.
It's like a 14
Yeah,
step
sure, you're
process.
playing Magic the Gathering instead or whatever. But in Counter-Strike, the beauty is the skill expression. Because of everyone's working with the same set of tools, you can appreciate someone who's got a more mastery of that craft.
But let's just say it all right now. We all agree, yes, we're going to go to break, but CS is God's game. Ready? Break.
Both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
I am joined by Norbert ahead of the game versus Liquid. Before jumping into that game, I wanted to ask you about VP and how satisfied you guys are with the event so far. There was a win versus Liquid. You lose to G2 and then you bounce back. How satisfied are you?
Actually, we tried our best against G2, but things didn't go well. So I think that it was a good match against Eternal Fire. And right now we focused on a rematch against Liquid. It will be a difficult game, not like the first match. It will be important match for us and for them, because the winner will go to the playoffs. So we'll see, and the better team will win.
Absolutely. Now, just to talk about you a little bit, it's been a bumpy few months. You're replaced, you've been brought back in, and then there is the injury happening. How comfortable are you with your own game personally?
Actually, I'm not satisfied with my game. I don't know. I could play much better, but right now it's fine. And if we go to the playoffs, I will try to do my best and fix some stupid mistakes.
I understand. I mean, from the outside, you look like a very generous player. I mean, we laugh about it sometimes. You have to drop your gun. You're going in first. How do you stay strong mentally? You're not playing an easy role. So how do you handle it mentally when you go into the server?
Actually, I used to play this role for like 1 year already. And I understand that if I won't do this, who will do it? I don't think that Fleet or Mir will do it, so it's like my job to drop the gun and go first.
Well, listen, I think that's a good news and good conclusion as well for the viewer. Thank you for answering our questions. I'll let you get ready.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Well, if there's one thing they're saying, it's James, you can't win Pro League like this at this rate.
At this rate, James, at this rate, you can't win Pro League. That's what they're all saying.
Oh, I thought you were about to start spitting bars, but then, we got back into... Yeah, anyway, so we do have Virtus Pro Liquid in front of us. That's cool. That is a best of 3. There are some things on the line.
Rematch.
Going
Water
down
guy.
into that last chance stage. Rematch, remixes. Chad, what you doing over there, pal?
I just wanted to quickly run everybody through this because I know not everyone was here at the start of the day. So just quickly regarding some of the forfeits, I've made them somewhat reasonable. I got rid of sleeping on the floor in the tent. That's gone.
I would have done that. Thank God. That's just to be clear, so all of us have to do a forfeit basically, right? Because
Only the winner.
Only the winner
doesn't have to
So
do one.
9
So
people.
9 people are getting forfeits.
I've made them reasonable. So cream pie is stuck because you can all deal with that.
Yeah.
Introduce yourself every time you talk in a segment. Okay. Hi, I'm Henry, and then you talk every time in a segment.
Every
just
time.
one segment.
All right,
Just
that's
one
fine.
That's fine.
All right, easy.
Twitter takeover. We'll change it from Twitter takeover to 1 tweet on your phone from the winner.
Yeah. I like the
That's nice and
specification.
easy.
I can appreciate that,
Clown makeup. That one's fun.
That's
You're like,
okay.
we're all clowns
Yeah,
anyway. That's all good. Topsy turvy day. We'll just put all your clothes on inside out and back to front. All right. We need one here. Ice bucket challenge is fine. We'll fill a bathtub up with ice.
How
and you
about
can-
shave your eyebrows off?
No. Now, 50 nuggets.
Yeah.
You seem to think you can do it.
I could do it.
But
I might be quite ill, but I could do it if I had to. Like, gun to my head. I could
Now, I know Matthew and I don't want to do this one.
I don't really like what it promotes.
It kind of makes me nauseous thinking about it.
With the idea.
What if we say this? We leave it on the board.
Pieces of lettuce?
That would also.
Oh, God.
I think I'd prefer to do the nuggets.
Yeah, I think so,
actually.
too, at that point.
What if we brought the number down to 40?
Does that really make a huge
So 2 boxes of 20. then.
Exactly.
Two boxes
They
of
sell
20.
them in 220s. So.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe
Could
that's
that be
fine.
could that be over the day or?
Yeah, well, I'll be lenient if you get it, Matthew. I'll be lenient for you. Just
Within a
for,
1 hour window.
For your sake.
Do we need a doctor on
17
standby
minutes.
potentially, just in case?
Let's see.
Well, we have Matthew here.
Yeah, exactly.
Corner,
yeah,
yeah,
that could
I
be
can
good.
help.
What else we got here? Casting lines in public. So take the megaphone down there by the beach.
What kind of casting line?
Inhuman Reactions.
Are you kidding
Guardian
me?
bye-bye. That kind of stuff.
Bye-bye. What a blunder.
How long before someone gets arrested for doing that?
Okay,
I
guys.
was working on it yesterday.
I've crunched the numbers.
Yes.
40 nuggets would approximately be 1,800 calories and 100 grams of protein.
Okay.
So
it's like your daily allowance
your
of 1 meal.
macros,
Well, for looking
yeah.
at that macros,
Pretty
it's
good.
okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, all right.
Maybe
That's
just
right.
a Monster
Yeah.
Energy and
Yeah,
40
wash it
nugs.
all down.
Yeah.
Okay, after that, 2-time solo queue CS matchmaking wins from the studio.
You have to win.
You have to win.
If you keep losing, you just
Keep
stay
playing.
at a
So,
tournament.
but it's consecutive or just
Consecutive.
win 2? Okay,
So
that's,
consecutive?
that's a
Dump your
wild
elo.
idea he's had here.
Dump your elo for
You
the
get
wheel.
to play Counter-Strike
For
while
the
everybody
wheel.
else works.
Yeah, but solo queue chat. That is a
Dinko's on
punishment.
a-
Come on,
Dinko's on an
how
8
come-
loss.
I'm not saying I won't do it. I'm
doesn't
just
say
saying
anything
it's
about your
Hey,
account.
now.
You can take someone else's account.
That's true too.
That's the
fair
loophole.
That is true. That is
Right.
true. What else we got here? Steam everybody's shirt on the start of the day of a broadcast.
Nice,
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, that's an hour. Right?
Staff the coffee machine for
Love
half
that
an
one.
hour.
That one. I like that one a lot.
Join Trace for Man on the Street.
I'd do that right now.
Yeah.
I'll do that right now, too. I'll join Trace.
here. Sounds like a great forfeit. And that's it. So we need 2 more wedges
Okay,
to be filled in.
how about jumping into the Mediterranean Sea in your clothes?
I did that last season with Henry and the Cellini. There was a season
You
before
did,
that.
Yeah, that's a good point. We wouldn't
So
do it again.
we
though.
have 9 forfeits, right? What if we had 2 opposing each other, like the 2 purple ones right there? We're just
with freebies.
You're forgiven. Like you are
Or
forfeiting your
Or
forfeit.
you can bestow that open to someone else.
Oh, that sounds
You can send that
horrible.
to someone
I mean,
else. You have
everybody's
like
gonna
an
have
Uno
to-
card, like a reverse card.
Look, I'll be honest, Trace, that's the best idea I think you've ever had because now we've just removed 2 from the board and
Yeah,
we
get
don't
it
need to
out.
make any more forfeits.
And no one needs to get hurt today by eating chicken nuggets.
That's the best thing you've ever done, Trace.
Thanks, man. You know, I
Who's
trust.
winning, do you
He's
reckon?
really praising you.
I really like
Monacy's
that.
in very good position.
Well, I guess we have a break. There was a
Bye.
map veto too, but now we've gotten to the conclusion of the wheel, which is exactly what we need. When we come back, we will be into a game here. It's going to be Liquid and Virtus Pro. See you then.
Ay, caramba.
2 angles and Twist will remain supreme.
I'm here with Rainwaker. Thank you for taking the time. When we met and we talked a little bit in the lobby, you told me about the frustration from the beginning of your stay with Liquid. It was complicated in terms of communications. It wasn't that easy. But this event is actually your best in terms of numbers so far. So how does it feel?
I mean, I would say I'm getting there, you know. I had like 2 or 3 months already playing with the team, so I would say that was the biggest problem for me, the language barrier, but it's getting better and better.
Is there any way specifically that you have been working on it or something that you've been doing differently here at the event to have that performance?
Not really, actually. I mean, just when we play more, I'm getting more used to it, you know, because I don't know. That's the best way I can think of, like, working on it. Just playing more with, like, not Bulgarians and playing with the team more. So that's it.
Do you feel like officials give you more improvement immediately than practice? Is moments like these helping you out as well with keeping up with the English and, you know, playing in the game in that language?
Yeah, I would say so, yeah, because, like, you get some kind of pressure now with officials. So I would say, yeah, it's helping a lot.
All right, now you're facing VP very soon. You've already faced them. It was a very tight affair. What is it that you learned from that game, from that series, and how have you been preparing rather for this one?
I mean, I wouldn't say like we did something special again. We prepared like we prepared the first game. We saw like we did some mistakes, and they also played good. So the vet went a little different this time. So we'll see. Yeah.
Okay, now you got me teased. I'm actually interested in that video. We always talk about how it's special to play against a team like VP because of their play style. Do you feel like you guys have to adapt and change a little bit what you do, or you just use the good old, we're going to play our game?
No, I mean, we prepared some stuff for them. You know, we saw how they play, so we kind of changed some stuff. So we'll see. Yeah.
All right, I understand. Well, thank you for your time. I'll let you get ready, and I'll see you around.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
Yes, indeed, VP Liquid. We got a lovely trio here. It's myself, Machine. We got Maniac, Mathieu Kikre. How are you?
Bonjour.
And
Good,
Henry
good. I'm doing all
Jizzle.
right. How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing very well. I'm excited to see if VP versus Liquid delivers in the same way our first series of the day did. Me and Henry rolling around doing cartwheels during some of that last series between Lynn Vision and Nine.
Yeah, absolute pandemonium.
Have you recovered?
Just about. The sweat is starting to dry up on my shirts, and it was a really exciting game, and I agree with Alex. This one delivers on all fronts as well. We're getting to the action. Team Liquid starting on the T side here of Inferno. It's going to be VP's pick, and in terms of their setup, they don't have much utility, Mania. They just got Kevlar across the board, suggest something very quick and very fast.
Yeah, exactly. It's the rhythm, and the read is also correct. You have that A side that's completely free right here. The CT is reacting quite fast. Rainbreaker's got that information with the Glock. Oh, immediately put down by Norbert the duelies, but people's kind of running around. It's getting cat and mouse.
Yeah, you don't see many teams call this. Rush middle into CT spawn, everyone at once. Going to be napped by, though, finding a great shot. They've actually got the B bomb site under their remit. The plant will be going down, and CT spawn is theirs as well. We'll see if the CTs can do anything about it. Mir can't deny the plan.
Awkward 4v4 now. You've already got a lot of ground covered. The fact that you're already two-man set up in Banana, it's the CT angles you're concerned about. You do clear through. They have receded into the side a little. Yukinda and his teammate Naf. And this flash could set them up for success here. Nice shots. Flit nails the headshot, but there's a flurry back from Liquid, and they have successfully pulled it off. You don't see that one every day, do you, Matthew?
That was a strange pistol round. I'll put it this way. It was unique. It had a flavor that I hadn't encountered before. Lack of smoke and kit on the side of VP, which meant they had to play the retake real fast, i.e. Put yourself in very vulnerable positions, very well capitalized on by Liquid. Great way to start a game. I've been casting an odd amount of VP game, and I've just started to realize maybe it's just like wine is an acquired taste. I'm testing it, and I'm trying to watch them again and again and talk about them and kind of really let it soak it in. And eventually I'll maybe understand and appreciate it.
Everyone's got their own, I mean, that's one of the many reasons we love Counter-Strike, is that everyone's got their own kind of ideas, their own opinions as to what the right choice is. Some is fundamentally just, you know, truth. Others are more open to interpretation.
So bear in mind, this is the rematch. Inferno was the opening map of the original outing, and the Team Liquid only got 3 rounds on their T side. So they're off through the races here. They can find the conversion here in the second round, which they're likely to do so. They're only up against 1 rifle. It's 3 pistols otherwise, an MP9 for Mia, but it's Flit with the first engagement. A little bit of damage exchange, but it's going to be the apartment's pounce here by the looks of things.
It's so VP. Just gambling from the start of the round. You get a second bite of the cherry, right? I mean, you can see the logic here, Matthew.
Absolutely. They're really good at making you think that this is a normal protocol that's happening, i.e. just a pop flash into a banana, one FAMAS fighting you. But if you were to find that guy, if you were to trade the 1-for-1, which they hope for, and you accelerate, that's it. You basically fall into the trap. The bear is coming, eats you off immediately. But here from Yekindar as well. That's going to be interesting. This game in itself is quite unique because of the history between Yekindar and James having played together and the mind games that come into it. And what kind of Counter-Strike do you like to play? Am I remembering some of the traps or some of the little jokes that you were playing us or on the opponents at the time? And we'll have to see how many of these calls are made. That was a great read from Liquid.
Yeah, of course, already played in Pro League Season 18. It was played just 3 days ago, a full 3-map affair, with it going into overtime on Mirage and a full 30 rounds on Anubis. So this was incredibly close the first
4
time.
hours and 20 minutes, wasn't it?
That's right, yeah.
A new record for ESL Pro League. And this is a unicorn round. You don't see many of those. 0 players dying. And I think you might see a few more of those VP on the server, to be honest with you, but it has happened.
It's not that exceptional here.
Exactly, and as Alex said, it's absolutely fine. It makes a lot of sense. It means they get the force buy. Again, in round number 3, you kind of reset everything. So Team Liquid have to be on high alert once more. Will they invest any further, though? VP could maybe bring out a couple more flashes at the very top end, but not going to invest anything else. As we get into round number 3 here, it's the MAC-10s leading the charge towards Banana. Naf and Yekindar trying to open things up. The Molotov will be extinguished early. And Flitz, he's actually to lead the B bomb side, so he's given up the fact there's someone there, and they're going to have a 4-man stack at A this time. It's where Liquid found so much success in the previous round, and they actually started to probe that direction once again. Smoke down towards top of middle, getting presence towards shore. Rainwaker's in towards the apartments as well. OC with the bomb is about to smoke library, so we'll see whether this is going to be where James can find some impact.
So it's very doable for VP. 4 bodies here. The full A wrap is about to come upon here. The MP9 of the MAC-10 rider leading the charge. They're going to investigate towards city spawn. If they find Flit, they're going to change their plans immediately. If Flit falls, that's it.
It's Yekindar with the MAC-10, so even though he's got an interesting angle, the MAC-10 should deal with him, to be honest with you. We'll see in a second whether he'll have the presence of mind to clear this position. Either way, he will be going down with an equal trade. And now, where's the bomb go? OC still top of middle, can retreat. Patsy controlling the rotations. They don't know the B bomb side is open, but this could be where they lose the C4 itself. OC needs to be very careful here. Has got backup from NAF, and it looks like crisis averted, and then we're going to be making their way over towards the B bomb side. Job done, round over.
Well handled, you know, considering I saw them not really worry about Banana at all and just start to go for the all-in on A. I could see them running into that stack and James looking like a, the Time Lord, calling it perfectly.
That's why you're sending that squad towards CT spawn.
Right.
You're keeping the door open for a possible outing of that A side because you don't really know what's happening there. You had nobody probe and poke towards B, so you don't know how many bodies are here. You don't know how many smokes have been used. So if you just immediately go into the A split, it's basically a gamble. You're playing poker, you might just have the losing hand. By clearing CT spawn, either you take real estate and you can sort of explore B from that position, or you just flat out get a kill. And when they find Flit, they know obviously he's the B player. So now what they have to do is just wait a little bit. Is there going to be a reaction from VP? That was the case. Round is done. Or they just pull back slowly and they turn into that B split. So well handled from Liquid.
Yeah, really nice. And you can see OC had been given the memo, been given the info just to hold that short push. They had to eventually try and find some answers on A. And Liquid, they've gone through the first 3 rounds. VP giving it a good shake of the stick in those 2, but it looks like we're going to be having a short delay, a technical called by Liquid here. These, perhaps it's another audio issue. It's been quite prominent today.
Maniac, what do you think of the new wheel? I know you've got strong opinions about it. You didn't want to take
I
part
would say
originally.
this more moderate version is something I can
You're okay
abide.
with them?
I can abide.
Are there any
the first version, I didn't really like it too much.
It was
no,
a bit
listen,
wild,
I'm going to be honest.
I've never known of any
you.
sort of tournament format where everyone's a loser. There's only one
I
winner.
know.
Like,
So
surely,
we have,
like,
what, 9
there
or
should
10
be,
losers?
Whoever comes dead last, that's presumably
That
the
would be
forfeit.
reasonable.
That would make
So,
sense.
Between you and I, Henry, my plan was going to just not do my forfeit at all.
But what does that mean? What's the punishment for not doing the forfeit?
I don't know. I would just hope people would forget about it.
Yeah, they probably would.
There's so many nice activities happening here. It's mayhem. Just nobody would realize
That's true.
that
We haven't had a friendly competition. Like, where did the ping pong go? Where did the 1v1 tournament go?
I want to play ping pong.
Now we're just trying to cream pie each other as usual. The wheels are falling off towards the end. And
how when I show up.
And well, yeah, like we had some quite good competitions in the first couple of weeks.
Now it's like Matthew's here. Let's just cover him in cream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yes.
Let's see.
So how was EPL? Well, you know, that happened.
Cream pied again. Didn't last to be, but span the wheel. That's where I landed, and the wheel is the boss of the show, unfortunately.
That's right.
All right. Well, tech issue solved. It's been a very smooth tournament. Shout out to our tech team, the admins.
No, seriously.
We've really had minimal delays here, to be honest with you. And we'll see if James AWP will be the winning factor here in round number 4. It's towards the banana area that Team Liquid will push through the smokes here. And Flit and Fame getting ready for a bit of a retake. A flash can come over, and they can pounce on the players residing by car. There's the flash. No real swing here, waiting for the reaction, and there it is. It's going to be Yekindar, opening kill. They might help themselves towards the B side here.
Fame nearly got them both there. He's feeling the pressure. He's dropped his smoke, and it seems like Yakinda and OC have got other plans. They are starting to knock on James' door. One forward. Patsy's ahead of him. Ahead of the line, he's drawn into mid. If they do this dry, though, he's going to get a freebie. Rainwaker gone. Mir clears out the arch side, gets away. Oh, no, he doesn't. Spoke too soon. OC punishes him for the pull of the pin. OC and Yakinda left in this one.
You have a lot of time to play with. 50 seconds to play with. 2v3, of course, not in your advantage, but because the CTs have a whole lot of the ground to cover, it gets a little uncomfortable. We see James here's moving around with the CZ, doesn't really know what line to take control of. And Lico is just waiting patiently.
There's not really many options for them here. OC with the bomb towards long. It'll start to encroach towards the site itself, but it's a bit of a fortress here. James patrolling short, Norbert at headshot here. A smoke to deny vision, but what's the next maneuver? Yekindar out of the apartments. He might have found a bit of space here. Wonderful shot. Now it is just James at the back of the bomb site. He's got a pistol out. What the hell is going on, Dan? AWP at the back. He uses the CZ at range to find the frag. We've got a 1 versus 1.
Yeah, and it favors the planter. Surely OC's got time, but he hasn't actually opted to relocate from the site. Just going to hedge his bets on and these potential 50-50s. He's not sure if it's long or short. Fame not announcing his presence as he crawls. OC. Still no indication. He opts for short, though. It's a good angle for the haystack. Fame nails the headshot. First bullet out of the M4.
Well, there we have it. The first round for VP as well. A tense 1 versus 1. Fame holds his nerve, though, checking every single position, and a very assertive shot there to close things out as well. OC could do nothing about it. But the fact it came down to a 1v1 was interesting there. It looked like they had nothing to work with whatsoever. Still so surprised at the contributions from James there at the back of the bomb site. I guess he felt like he was surrounded. This shot here, range with the pistol was absolutely beautiful. Did set up the 1 versus 1, and it's a first round for VP, but an expensive one here. Team Liquid have tons of cash even after the full reinvestment. They're going to have quite an advantage. There's the AWP for James, but a FAMAS for Mir, and they've only got 1 defuse kit. But utility is actually pretty good, but still quite the swing round for VP.
We'll see if they're able to puncture that player towards the B side from the very beginning from Liquid as well. That was quite interesting. It went unnoticed. I think that Fame actively told them not to rotate, and this is a decision that was made by VP when they lost their first player, when they lost Flit on the B side. Fame just said, listen, I got it. I've just used my smoke, stay towards the A side, don't rotate towards me because you strike thin, as the defense is doing it right now. They're fans of it. We know that they like to be a little bit eccentric.
It's what a gamble that is. Like, you just open the B bomb site for a good 15 seconds. It's probably going to be fine. They're right, but you just go exchange some utility, and here we go. Fame just going to be deploying some of the retake grenades right now. So you can see the smoke down towards half full, Molotov down towards car to flush them out, and it's sent Liquid packing. So job done. They've actually got 4 players of the A side.
And he's alone. Yeah, he's doing that alone.
Yeah, it's actually really quite powerful. James going to rotate. I'm not sure what information they've got because it's an apartment. Pounce, he's nowhere to be seen. Norbert needs multiple frags now, smoking himself out, but I think he's taken down. And now the CTs are locked out of the bomb site. It's James towards Library. Flip has to try and save the day, but Yekindar finds him. They've got to save. There's no way they can even get into this round.
Yeah, Mir's sticking around for a little longer than
Was there something given away towards B? I didn't see anyone that side of the map. For some reason, they rotated. James left the bomb site just as they were coming out the apartments.
Yeah, perhaps it was just a timing thing. He knew that Fame's smoke would be fading around the time he got there, and yeah, just one of those moments where you're in the dark and you start hedging your bets.
Yeah, strangely enough, it felt like VP second-guessed themselves as to how clear Banana was, and they thought maybe, just maybe, someone is past our first smoke. And if that's the case, Fame cannot play alone. He needs some rotation. James was on his way, and you're right, Henry. Team Liquid hit at the perfect timing.
Right.
That moment where your defense kind of shifts from one setup to the other, when there's a little bit of liability, a little bit of fragility as well, and Norbert is getting caught off guard, and that's how cruel it can be sometimes to play his position. He's just playing it pit, holding apps. If you're taken off guard by 0.5 seconds, that's it. You do not have the time to go through the protocol, don't have the time to put down a smoke and fight it. He got caught, he was about to throw the weapon, easy kill.
Yeah, exactly. Before the smoke had even bloomed, they took him down. He didn't stand a chance there, and it will be the tactical timeout, I assume, called by VP. Finding themselves in a bit of a rut here. 4-1 down on the CT campaign. It's their map pick. They managed to win it in the first outing. This is a rematch here in Group D. And for now, they saved the AWP and a FAMAS. There is cash to kind of rectify the position they're in, but it won't be a full purchase. So Team Liquid really in a prime position here. 4-1, money's flowing nicely. They put this round to bed. VP were down to an eco, and this could be an absolute disastrous half. As we'll see if the purchases come through. It's Flit and Norbert, the ones with nothing right now, and about $3,300 each. So the buys coming through. Maybe a couple of FAMASs need to be thrown over, and there it is. Round 6 underway.
I love that Liquid has already established that, hey guys, we have quick strategies that we can use very quickly. You want to play around, you want to gamble a little bit, you want to play off of behind smoke, we can hit you with a minute 20 second left. We can abs pop immediately, and I think VP is one of the teams that's the strongest in making the most out of the time that's passing and having these sort of optimized late round situations. Yekina just said, we're not going to let you get there. We're going to immediately pop right in your face. That's another example that's going to come here. The boost will be, see if James has the flick in him, and he doesn't. That's an opening kill from Yekina onto James. The AWP is down, the trade good from Fit, but now does one better.
And now it's all Fame on the B side. If they were to commit, Mir hasn't moved a muscle either. Rainwaker Boiler might start to make some moves of his own. Single smoke on the pit player. Norbert might want to drop his now as Mir has nothing to report mid.
He's got an HE and a flash, but what can he really do with it? The FAMAS, not the ideal weapon for a spam. Just going to have to give up control. Enable this defensive crossfire. You've got Norbert on the balcony itself. A nice HE. That connects well. The flashbangs, though, starting to be delivered here. It's very uncomfortable for the CTs once again. Norbert needs multiple frags. There's the double. Can't find the third. Fame will pick up the pieces, but OC closes out the round. All of VP are dropped, and like we said, that's a considerable one to pick up. They're averaging about $3,400 per player at this stage, and James gone for the AWP straight away. He can't afford Kevlar to go with it, so it's a glass cannon. And this is what they do, though, Matthew. They're known for this AWP, USPs. Otherwise, they might not buy much else. They might just have this and hope to save it.
The purest form of one-man army. Take it to the next level.
Ooh, a bit of an extra spend from Flit there.
Flit, yeah, he dips his toe in, and he's actually gone for some heavy utility and a helmet. I couldn't tell you why he's got the helmet, but he's gone for an incendiary smoke, HE, MP9, dumped his cash, and we'll see what he can make of it.
I wonder where James is going to play with that AWP. You'd like to find a way where the lack of, or the M-punch rather, would not be a problem, so he's hoping to just puncture that Abs rotation bit, but that's never going to present itself. Liquid is playing a completely different kind of Counter-Strike here in round 7 with what looks like to be an immediate B exec onto the MP9.
Keeping it simple. It's just going to be a flash and go. Does that mean they disrespect the smoke when it's thrown?
Almost certainly.
I think they'll cross it.
They're just going. So there's the smoke, there's the flash, and Yukinda, he's leading by example straight through. Confirmed no one was holding him. The molly did humble him.
Oh, there's 3 CTs there as well. They might have to reset this, but bear in mind, James on the other side of the map here. He's in towards the boiler room right now. What are they up to? A double stack here, looking for a bit of information towards second middle, potentially. Norbert is going to push the apartments and see what he can find. He might get caught off, though. They're aware of this potential push. And now it's James. Not an Orpa's position, to be honest with you. Tucked in the boiler room. He'll do well to find multiple kills here. Norbert, nice bit of a aggro, though, and that's a great shot. He gets away with it and now has to retreat towards the bomb site.
Wow, they're making this work. VP, a man advantage. Jay might even have Rainwaker dead to rights. Rainwaker pushing the issue. Bomb planted. It's about timing of your next adventure here, Rainwaker.
No kit, just a note.
Yeah, worth noting. James getting impatient, starting to edge forward. Fame from short side. This patience has been rewarded. James winning this round with that AWP. Double kill so far.
No kit.
That kit becomes an issue. OC, can you clutch? So 1v4, no he can't. That MP9, that extra expenditure. And they leave with 3 AK-47s.
You can criticize him all you want, but the patience and the game sense that James exudes in this round is beautiful.
Yeah,
not only from the positioning where he plays off of the bait from Norbert with that off angle into mid, but then realizing, hold on a minute, if I go and I peek anybody without my Kevlar, I will die. So the only way I can have an impact in this round is by hoping that someone's going to get curious and trying to come trade me. And Rainwaker takes the bait.
They certainly did. That was Glass Cannon AWP, you're right. And what a difference a round makes here. They've now got 3 AK-47s on their CT side. The AWP, a huge injection of cash, and they're right back into this map here. 5-2, Virtus Pro finding some footing. Great round there from James. Amazing patience, as you might expect, and Yekindar trying to crack things open once again towards Banana. Tucked in towards the logs right now, not fancying the fight. Waiting for an opportunity to deploy the smoke if required. There it is. And now this is where the round really begins for him. He knows he's going to have to take a duel.
The previous round just changed the whole complexion of this first half.
Yeah,
literally. We're looking at a 5-2 scoreline here with VP with 3 rifles they were able to pick up and a whole lot of money. Speaking of money, Yekinder is trying to get a little bit of an end here, but it's not giving itself to him.
He knows that now. He flashed to try and get back across. He welcomes the aggression. Thank you very much, Flit. He might even get the other.
That's the site.
The site is his.
VP are not the sort of team to go for these retakes. If the bomb gets down cleanly here, well, there it is. Through the smoke is the only way they can pull a frag back. Yeah, James is like, yeah, I've got apartments covered. Gets all into control.
If they come A, I got it.
Okay, is he even going to move? Does he even consider? Because Fame's still in towards Ruins. He's going to go down here almost certainly. So that is the round. And you'd imagine VP won't do much else here.
Magic numbers 3. Well, they'll be holding on to that, I guess, because Fame was given the green light to go looking, but the others weren't moving a muscle. Rainwaker down on the hunt. That's Mir on 5 HP. See this one again from Yekinder. Flit going for that fight again,
It's
I guess.
it's a little naive. It's a little naive because it had already been established that Yekinder was here with the intention to find a duel.
Yeah.
So if you'd given that up, trying to then slow peek from these stairs, it can be real complicated. He gets punished immediately, and the problem is, comparatively to other rounds, Fame was not in a position to lock down the site. He just had to respect that it had fallen, that's it. And then, of course, VP, a la VP, not really trying too hard, just Mir with a little bit of a spray. Liquid are really good at winning rounds without having to think too much right now. And I don't mean this in a dismissive way. It's just a matter of being efficient and simple and not getting to the late game James situation where you have to lose half your neurons trying to figure out a solution. No, just a kill acceleration, execute, just give yourself some oxygen, have a good time.
Well, the good thing is Yekindar, with being the in-game leader, he's working towards his opening picks, right? He's going towards Banana. He has 0 input lag. If he wants to commit towards that push, he wants to be the catalyst to push the way in, he can make the call very quickly. It looks like we're picking up the pace once again, as it's going to be pushing right through middle here. Smoke down towards the arch. CT's lying in wait. Bear in mind, it's a James AWP. He's exposed. He's in the open. He misses a shot. A rare miss. As we see Norbert now, pressure applied towards that pit, players surrounding him, and once again, might be another save. Like, I always have to bear in mind to reel myself in on the VP game, don't I? I can get a bit carried away.
Not just VP. Everybody would save right here.
Yeah.
I'll come to the rescue.
Fair. I'm just trying to remind myself. It's fair enough.
It's okay. We'll keep an eye on you.
Yes.
Maybe we should have some kind of buzzer here that we can just buzz in if we feel like we're going over to the dark side.
Yeah, mine needed at this point. Where have the buzzers gone?
They're over here to our left. They're all ready and raring to go.
What happened to a good old game show here?
Yeah.
We had one yesterday. Remember you were the commissioner?
Yeah, we did. But it was like, I mean, like one of the wackier game shows. Like the ones that are kind of just made up on the spot. Like, and anything can happen. Those are my favorite. But unfortunately, VP, we all know how this round concludes. It will be Team Liquid with fast pacing towards top and middle, helping themselves to a kill on James. And once he goes down, there's nothing VP can do. Bear in mind, Liquid in the first outing, this is a rematch, only got 3 rounds in their T-side of Inferno, so they're already doing a great job.
What do you make of Yekinder just going P250 when he had like 2.3 left over instead of, say, I don't know, a Galil in that one? Like, he just kept extra cash, deliberately only bought 1 smoke and a P250. Do you think it's because he knew it was pacey and was happy to be like...
very likely. Very likely. If it is pacey and if it is spawn-based, which it could be at times, then you know you're going to be number 2 or number 3. There's a chance you're going to grab that AK that's fallen off, or you're going to use that P250 to gain speed and just go in.
Also as well, and that's tight buys, it's unlikely they have helmets, right? So if you're like likely to go down first, but you can steal a running gun kill with a P250 for like $300, like, yeah, why not?
And it does mean you've got a nice bit of residual now for the longevity of this game. Liquid, a fantastic T-Hall. It's VP investigating aggressively. Yakinda and versus Flit. He gets ahead of the flash. And Flit caught out again in this head-to-head. He's whipped his CT smoke there.
He is just cracking this map open left, right, and center. He's not finding multiple kills per round, but he's finding the most impactful ones you could possibly ask for. Opening frags will just be bomb side against a team that likes to save, and they're going to be committing once again 4 players. It's through the smoke, though. Fame will find OC. Especially the bomb going down as well. It's a little bit awkward. They might fancy their chances here. Grenade will do considerable damage. Doesn't actually connect. Naf moves out of the way just in the nick of time. And who's going to be going for this plan? Not feeling like they're secure right now. Got to re-smoke towards CT spawn. James still on the other side.
No, the defense is still in place. I love it. You're not faking out VP, okay? This ain't happening. You're not faking him out.
Here he comes. We've got to go. It's going to be a retake.
God,
Fame damage.
His smoke spam. He's found a kill and brought Naf low.
Liquid have only 1 smoke. 1 smoke to survive the entire post-plant situation.
Nice molly from Norbert forces Patsy into this committed angle. So if he's ready for the 1 tap, it would have to be that.
They're calling it off?
Yes.
Yes, they are. So, to be fair, they might not be aware of the low HPs against them. That could be unconfirmed damage through smokes, and very much lack of utility on the side of VP. You can't smoke left side. They haven't used... There is a problem, and I'm going to be a little bit annoying here. There's a timing problem on that Molotov that they used towards quad, because they're not making the most of it. It's great to Molotov that position. You have to have someone ready to swing for whoever's pushed out.
And they had a
wasn't
flash.
The case.
They had a flash.
They didn't use it. They didn't
do
peek.
anything. Yeah, exactly. So if it had come over the roof as new box is there, so you're in the open, the flash comes in, you're pushing CT,
That's
you're
a kill.
swinging. Yeah, it's
Different
a kill
amount.
at least. But let's see this again. So this is just Yakinda. I think it was the other day, JT and Elise were talking about Yakinda, and one of the things they said he does really well is just catching those like individual dual timings, like knowing when someone's going to be like swapping to a nade, starting the exec. He'll catch you just as you're off guard, just as you're unprepared. And Flit, he was about to be flashed into a fight. Yakinda just got that premonition and goes wide for it.
When you have aggressive rifles like these, and in my mind I have Yakinda, I have Nico as well, which is very famous. Rifle is going to be in your face on banana. I always feel like it's heads or tail whether or not they have success, but if they do, it's a nightmare to play against. It's a nightmare because they're going to eat away any type of map control real estate you give them, any kind of timing they can feel. The more kills they get, the more they get into the flow of the game. Now this is the second time that he finds Fit. I think he is slowly going to force VP to play a different type of approach on the B side.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Like, they've conditioned them well over there now, and this is the point where you want to go back to your maybe your apartment pounces here. You brought 3 CTs over to this side of the map. I'm surprised James didn't bring the AWP over. He's actually positioned in towards the apps this time. Very viable for an AWP. You've got the double setup as well, so you're protected from the right-hand swing. But toward the T steps, Team Liquid lie in wait.
Interesting fact for you. Last time they played Inferno earlier at this tournament, VP had got 12 CT rounds.
Yeah.
That is interesting, Henry, isn't it?
Yeah, I've said that twice already. This map, that's all.
I didn't hear that.
That's okay.
I just saw the corner of your smile coming out.
No, I wasn't going to say anything. Matt's going to call it out. I was just going to let it sit. No, it's totally fine.
Matthew, you had so many times the chances to call me out. You saw me looking at it.
I didn't know where you were going for that one. I was thinking maybe he's going to talk about Yakindar's kills.
I'm sitting there and I'm going, oh,
I was thinking maybe he's going to bring up like the entry kills or not. Like, yes,
it's okay.
That is interesting.
All right, well.
It's the fact still remains. Like, they've done a great
That is
job.
very much
Like,
true.
the fact that they're having such great success on their T side here, it's night and day to the first outing. Liquid seem to be getting better and better as the tournament progresses, but now they've got to recover a deficit. But Yakindar has slipped the net. He's managed to get in CT spawn. Flit's aware of it, though. I don't think he wins the duel. Yeah, Yakindar's got him dead to rights, and now controlling CT spawn, smoking it off. This gets a lot more interesting. Fame is at the back, alone, segregated, as Jame will try and push through.
Yakinda. He's a threat. They will spam him back, but it's Norbert with this flank, combines nicely, puts it all onto Yakinda, an impossible situation. He gave it a good go. For VP, they'll get their third and look to close out this half on the wall path. Just 3 rounds to boast, but all this saving, you can see there's plenty of cash in the coffers. Like,
They have a limited amount of money.
This is how you get a strong finish. This is just a way to guarantee a strong finish. You may only have 3 rounds to boast, but you've had 3 alive pretty much on average.
VP is like the best poster card for financial responsibility. You know?
Yeah.
Be responsible financially. Just make sure you get covered when the winter comes in.
Well,
and have all that money.
They are looking very good going forward here. 3 AK-47s, and Jame this time looking for The anti-flash position was going to peek it, but no one there. It's Norbert in towards Boiler right now. And they've got full banana control otherwise. So Flit with the deepest smoke, Fame behind him. It's the first time he actually presented this sort of aggression now. Tees can definitely reclaim it, but for now, just investigating the apartments. Bomb is towards T-steps, back of OC.
This is the change that we were talking about now. VP much more prevalent towards taking banana control. Fame has that deep angle with the Molotov, which allows VP to play with 3 players on a nice and easy, no stress. Where is James currently towards A long? It's a very passive setup from VP. Doesn't really give you a whole lot of information. The first time you see the opponents, that's now. That's when the execute comes in.
Here we go then. James to be tested. He doesn't miss many, converts the first and falls back as you might expect here. Perfectly played. And he's going to funnel them in towards CT Spawn, but Flit surely aware of that prospect. If he hits the shot, round should be over. It's down to Patsy. Been a little bit quiet so far, but that's a loud shot. Beautifully placed headshot towards Flit, and now they've got the man advantage in some ways because Fame is alone in towards his B side. It's a very strong angle. Difficult to clear this one out, but OC makes light work of it.
Huge kill from OC, and it gets him into the site before James could post up. Could have been a very different round if James had the timing to strike on the bomb carrier. Instead, the bomb's ticking. They got full banana control, so the good idea is where this retake's coming from. Kinder and OC can set up a crossfire.
Rainwaker's going for the long con around the world. It looks like the timing will actually be quite charitable for him. I think he's got this. His teammates can just delay with that one Molotov. He should be able to get a couple of kills potentially.
Twice his time, kill onto James, and now panic sets in as VP have to come into the side. Norbert finds OC, and behind the smoke is Yeki down. He has to know where the bomb is planted. He's still on the defuse, and that's not going to be enough. 9th for Liquid.
Good lord, what a backstab that was. VP were actually up for the retake for once, but they're now 9-3 down. But as Alex mentioned, there is plenty of gold in reserve. They have $10,000 on a couple of players here. Lord knows how when they're 9-3 down, but that was the shot from Patsy. OC, great round as well. Rainwaker. It was a bit of a risk. Could have collapsed around him, but gets the all-important kill. Takes down Jane before the retake was initiated. And we're round number 13. This is the fastest VP game I've ever covered.
It is pretty fast.
Yeah.
Gotta say. Jane wanted to peek towards mid, but changed his mind. He's already got smoked off, which calls off the rotation from Mir. VP wanted to... Oh, wait a minute. I don't think they're aware of Norbert's position.
No, but it is quite a forward position for Norbert. Typically... not something you'd be going for, but when nothing else has been working. James and OC having a bit of an AWP standoff. As it currently stands, Rainwaker progressing apps. They don't know about bedroom. This is a real wrench in the system. The tip of the AWP spotted, visible, and Norbert has profited. Yakinda, however, is actually probing B with a lot of pressure. James gets a freebie. OC can do nothing about that, but with Flit dead to the molly.
Bombs down to T-spawn.
Yeah, they've got the B side, but they don't have the bomb. It's forcing fights.
This will be a bizarre finish here because OC could technically take the bomb and go A, I suppose. It's so convincing that they're actually in towards the B side, but he's on his way. But do they have a smoke to cross?
They have one last.
Yeah. James on the other side of the map, 3 CTs here. They get the plant down, they could be onto something. They've been very good at finding these kills through the smokes. The follow-up HE as well will do considerable damage towards OC. Take him down to 51. The Molotov as well makes things uncomfortable, but they're alive and well. 4 versus 3 retake. The CTs will be going for this one. Got to wait for that smoke to dissipate as James starts to flank from Banana.
Yeah, Naf responsible for the Ruins push. It's where Fame and Mir are trying their luck. Has to get out. Nice catch from Norbert. Good shot from OC, but it's all OC now, and it's James that will catch him on that late crawl from Banana. And VP, they are starting to rack up a competitive half here, a 4th on the board. And all of that fantastic work Liquid have put in. Winning the pistol, boasting 9. Finances are aplenty. But this forward position from Norbert was the first to topple that house of cards.
If you look at the amount of people staying alive from VP whenever they lose a round, that's actually, it's kind of mind-blowing. We're talking about a minimum of 3 players whenever they lose rounds, 4 players, 3 players, 4 again. That's why they have so much money. Very rarely attempting anything that's out of the ordinary or even slightly risky. But the B side continues to be a complication for them. Flit once again was found, and then it was Fame into the Molotov, so that explains that relatively stronger start at the very beginning. I imagine Flit's been given a little bit of extra util. They have James here. That's in itself an adjustment. We've never seen James start towards the B side. It's the first time.
Yeah.
Here comes the Abspot.
Indeed it does. The bomb is there. 3 players in position. You'll see a smoke down mode. So 2 flashes out. There's the flashbang and Rainwaker to lead the charge. But Norbert pushing back here. 2 kills, no problem. And they might have to call this one off. The bomb's gone down though. I think it's in the pit itself. So yeah, OC, they try and recover the situation if possible. But this is the Fortress now. CT's looking way too comfortable. Here's got the information, converts the shot as well. 2 players remain here, Naf and OC, surely with nothing to do.
Norbert has just won them that round by virtue of his position. The fact that he was overlooked. Rainwaker gets nothing done. They overcommit with the bomb as well. I mean, it was supposed to be an all-in. Just getting absolutely no leeway. No room to maneuver.
Remember how we started this game with Norbert being caught off guard by that Abspot, smoke in his hand, completely flabbergasted by the hit, and now completely different look. I think it's 2 main elements. One is the timing. Of course, this time he's ready to fight. You see, he's not messing around with any util. He just avoids the first flash turns. That's perfect. But also, because Miran's fit activity from long, whether or not you are mentally ready to clear pit, when you swing out of apps and you see that util coming away from side, you are kind of going to be, attentive to it. You're going to be looking towards the side. You're going to be looking to punish that CT that could swing from middle. And Norbert had a relatively easy kill on the first one. Could adjust. Beautiful work from him.
All right, ladies and gents. Virtus Pro starting to show some form here. They've got the Royal Flush going forward as well. 4 AK-47s, an AWP. You can't really get a better setup on the CT side of Inferno. So final round is ahead of us. And unfortunately, for Team Liquid, they don't have everything they need. It's going to be Galil for OC. And Patsy, same story as well. Rainwaker can afford the AK and basic utility, but starting to slow on the pace right now. But to be honest with you, 9 rounds on the T side on your opponent's map pick is a great haul. Still not a done deal by any stretch of the imagination, but if they get double digits, I would say that was done to get there. Norbert, this time in towards our boiler room. The hero of the last round. Amazing performance from the pit, and it's Yekindal picking up the pace once again, working with Patsy. This tag team duo is deadly, but Mia makes light work of the first.
Yeah, really well played by VP here. The individuals take their first timings comfortably. OC dead to Norbert. This is his round. This is his pit, dude. He's farming 15 frags for Norbert.
Was that a read from Yakinder? Was that a read that the A side would be clear? I mean, Patsy just gave him inside, but that wasn't going to be enough. And with that, a 9-6 for Liquid in that first half, I would say the job has been relatively well done, but VP had just enough to claw back, just enough energy, and are set themselves for a decent attempt.
say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's fine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? You're locked into ESL Pro League Season 18. The group stages are coming to a close, and Group D is just heating up. You join us for Virtus Pro taking on Team Liquid. It's the first map, the second half, and Team Liquid are on fire right now, posting 9 on their T side, but Virtus Pro are not done yet. They are masters of Inferno, masters of the comeback, and now on their T side, they can slow things right down to a grueling pace here, as the pistol will be underway momentarily. They've got themselves 2 smokes. Fame with the Molotov as well. Suggests to me a banana finish, but obviously the world is their oyster as we get into it. And we'll see Julie's for NAF, just to note that.
Interesting. No one going for that early, like, second mid info, like jumping across boiler side. But they are going for an app setup. 3 CTs invested into this forward position. Mir, his responsibility is to take this control. Patsy's pushing. And their backs are turned. This could be huge. He actually goes down. Mir will take him. Rainwaker trades him. But James coming for you. And the bedroom's occupied as well. If he can get away, it's a win.
He's suspecting that Norbert's here as well. Definitely saw a leg here, but he doesn't make any noise, which is definitely to his honor. He's been able to reposition, and VP are completely oblivious to that. So Rainwaker, good job. We see that B setup hasn't moved an inch. I don't believe Liquid has any firm idea on where the finish is supposed to be currently. It's a relatively universal setup. 1 long, 1 on the other side, and then that double B setup. A little bit of information taken now.
Still can go for a full finish when you want it and where you want it.
Yeah, they've chosen the promising side of the map as well. CT seem to be aware of it. Scrambling back towards the A side. It's OC and Rainwaker to take first contact here. The flashes are stifling. Rainwaker gets the second of the round, but now alone. His teammates pushing through the smokes here. Locked into a corner. Yekindar dropped as well. Nothing Nav can do. Surely, as he comes in towards Shore. Julie's in hand as well. You'd have to have an amazing sequence. A godlike play at this stage required. Not able to deliver it. It will be a very convincing pistol round for VP.
That's very well executed. Game here, bro. 17 now. He got 2 in the pistol.
And begs the question, do Team Liquid even fancy a force buy here? You've got a nice haul of rounds to work with. You can afford to buy up in the third. I am seeing the confirmation to buy in the second. It is pretty common on Inferno. But VP with 3 MAC-10s. They haven't got a single AK-47 in their hands here. So focusing on that utility. You'd expect this one to be a little bit slower pace, dissect the map, but the MAC-10 is going to be getting banana control first. Is James leading the charge here, hoping to see any sort of CT aggression. Well, they found it towards middle, it seems. Yekindar goes down with nothing, no trade potential. An easy opening frag, and now this is where VP thrive, waiting for those reactions. And they still got a haul of utility. All their smokes, all 5 are available to them, and the CTs have to make a gamble.
It forces the gamble immediately.
Yeah. So
if you're Liquid, you cannot play the 4v5 universally. You have to make some sort of decision. You also have a whole lot of investment riding on this round, but fortunately for them, it looks like VP are tempted to have that A execute, and maybe, just maybe, that huge 20 square meter stack is going to come into fruition for Liquid.
Oh, it's actually going to work out, potentially.
God. They're coming. They're running. Molly extinguished. Clear. Oh, no, not cleared on the site. Fame. Jumping through. James, knee-jerk reaction. He knows where he's got to go.
Well, that's very nice. Very agile maneuvers here from VP. It looked like they were fully committed, but just one player with the MAC-10 goes down, establishes the stack, and they still have the opportunity to go through spawn with Norbert. Flitz and Jame with the bomb towards B. The round is theirs. Very well called here by Jame. CT's now realizing they've been rumbled. This stack is not going to work out for them, and Mir towards the underpass could be on for a freebie here. Depending on the timing, not quite for free, but he gets the frag.
I think it's sort of underrated how quickly that decision is made and based on very little information. Because VP was on their way to a full A execute. That was it. The setup had been here. Utility has been put down. You send your MAC-10, and then because you see and hear that smoke into pit, plus 1 player minimum in the site, and it's a 4v5. I'm very sure they're aware 4v5 means a chance of a gamble, a chance of a stack coming over. So and just like that, all of the alarm bells just ring in James' head. He's like, nope, I'm out, this is it. They're stacking on the A side. And it looks very easy and smooth for us, but it entails a whole lot of decisions being made live to come to that conclusion.
Absolutely agree. It's a really wonderful call there. Very calm as well. Wasn't too frantic. All the key choke points were established. They got positional control towards CT spawn just as they found the top of banana as well. CTs could do nothing about it. Smoked out, hoping the stack would yield at least a few frags there, but they do save something. Got a NAF Deagle and a MAC-10 for Patsy at the top end here. So it's looking like VP will tie things up 9-9. And yeah, this will be another difficult round for Team Liquid. What's the approach here? They've got an HE, a smoke, a couple of flashes, and a desperate opportunity to try and win this round. Patsy with the MAC-10 will head towards B. 4 players will join him.
I think it's mostly about damage. Of course, Liquid will want to play this round for the win.
Sure.
That's quite evident, quite obvious to say, but it's more about making sure VP have to use and lose a little bit of money and not let them build up pop flash. Good damage, relatively good damage. Fitz sees a whole lot of bodies, probably screams for help, but he gets so famed behind him with the FAMAS. Naf has 2 targets, can get it on first one and the second maybe from Naf. That's the double kill banana.
Okay.
Do you see that Flit actually hit the jumping MAC-10 head?
Yeah, I did not see that.
Bloody hell. Flashed mid-air.
Gross.
Yeah, revolting. Now, there isn't something to be said. I don't know if Yakinda is going to be able to process this, but James got to get the bomb and get past him. Fortunately, Norbert's there to escort his lead up. No need for the assistance. And now they're probably going to end up walking away from Rainwaker. He doesn't even get to get this P250 wet. Well, maybe he does. Mia's coming for him.
Yeah, just the MAC-10.
He sent a
He goes
scout
down. Yeah, just scouting out the potential threats. He would say that Pit hasn't been checked just yet as he goes through the motions here, and should be absolutely fine. Probably gets this kill, no problem with the MAC-10, ducking and weaving. And takes considerable damage, but gets the job done. 9-9, we're all tied up here. Team Liquid yet to post a round on the CT side, but they've got a full buy here. OC AWP has been very impressive this tournament, I would say. I read in an interview or a quote of his saying he's actually taking matters into his own hands, making his own calls, and he's looking a lot more confident and assertive on the server right now with the AWP. I'm hoping to see that again today. That's the jumping shot. Okay, it was filthy, wasn't it? Disgusting.
That's disgusting.
All right.
Holy hell.
Bit of a timeout. Chance to establish what is in store next. This is a bit of a weird round, right? It's the first gun round, but VP, the bit of a bonus situation for them. They've got Khalil's, MAC-10s here, and a chance to build out some massive momentum, actually take the lead here after giving up 9 rounds on their CT campaign.
Yeah, we'll see how they use that MAC-10. Of course, it's going to be on Tumir, one of the most aggressive figure of that lineup. It's either probably going to be top banana or at the tip of the spear of an exec. We'll have to see. Good old nostalgia.
How do they get it every time?
Yeah, what is the proc for it? Like, is it just 1 in 10 or?
No, I don't know.
One of the observers there to tell us when it happens?
I don't know their secret potion, but they managed to get it all too often. Oh,
1 in 100.
Told 1 in 100.
I've already seen it.
Yeah,
3
we
times in 2 days, so
exactly.
might just play the lottery. Is that now?
I don't think I've noticed it in game before. But,
Never. Yeah.
Either way, guys, it is going to be that bonus round I mentioned. VP just dissecting the banana right now. Going to be Molotoving off towards sandbags. And a very defensive stance from Liquid. Yakindar and Naf actually on the bomb site here. Yakindar is peeking for information, but bear in mind he's only got the M4. They've got 1 smoke on that side of the map as well. And that's a nice grenade, actually. It's quite substantial.
Yeah, but it's just for show. It's just to make sure that Liquid have to keep 2 players towards the B side. A little bit of alibi utility. Meanwhile, Fame with the bomb joining the rest of the squad. You'd think the MAC-10 will be sent first out of apps, trying to take all of the crosshairs away from the point of ingress and then right behind the execute. But that's well read by Yakinder. You see, well, as I say that, he changed his mind, of course. He's about to force that. The A-side said,
You see them all juggling? They've done 3 different juggles for util and weapons in order to get this and taking shape. Jame asked for a smoke, so we'll see him deploy that shortly.
Here we go.
Off the flash, straight through. Patsy deleted. Nice hold from Rainwaker. He's got OC in support as well. Eats the flashbang. Flit and Jame coming up from short side. Mir from the balcony. OC tucked into the site now. Even Yakinda rotating into lend a helping hand. OC hits something. No, he doesn't. Does make the good second onto James. Bomb down default. Maybe there's more to be had here for VP. Very low HP on Mir. Oh, and straight to the belly. OC gets him into the center of mass. It's all Flit.
What's he got for us? No utility in towards the pit position. He can see the bomb. And CTs don't have kits currently as well. So if you can bring this down to a 2 versus 1, there's a chance. But it's now Fly. Lovely shot from the hay bales there. And it will be Team Liquid's first in the second half. They'll hold on to the OC AWP, which was instrumental there in the A bomb side defense. Hits a very key shot there on the planter. They keep 3 players alive as well and maintain the lead. More importantly, up to 10 rounds now. But as you would imagine, there's going to be plenty of money for VP after winning that bonus round.
That's great work from Rindwaker as well. I think he's the one that puts Liquid in such a commanding position immediately with that double kill to open things up. Worth noting as well, of course, Norbert switched weapons with Mir and went in first with the MAC-10 as per his contract.
Well,
I won't let you be forgotten, Norbert. I will mention it whenever you do it.
He's gone for a scout. Ooh. There's like James could have dropped him an AK-47. They could have dropped him a Galil. He's opted for the old T-side scout.
Avant-garde.
With a Tech 9 as well. Like, Matthew, please
very
explain that to me.
very Apexian.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Apexian
that's fair.
Play with the scout like this. I'm not going to try and gaslight you with some fake
you get
philosophies.
The Tech 9 and the scout, it's such a weird setup.
Could it have been a fake buy? Because the AK could have been just a fake buy and we are just completely getting ahead of ourselves.
Jane wanted to get
Jane
that
has
scout.
Fair enough.
Now it all makes sense, right?
Yeah,
right?
Oh, smoke blooming.
Weekend got banana control.
T-side scout.
He could just push it immediately. His position is invisible. His timing does not exist. He just found an actual breach in the space-time continuum, and that's the first kill. Maybe add the second one onto Jane. Beautiful work from Yikin there. And as the app swap come in, Rainwalker's got it all.
Nice hold. Solid spray. Naf knows there's another in the mini pit. One towards the balcony. They got them both. Noted, known, naded. And Norbert, nothing. 11 for Liquid.
What a great round. What a move from Yekin there. How are you supposed to deal with that if you're VP? There was maybe you should have been a little bit more attentive to the lock smoke, which was a little bit out of place. But by the time Yekin takes the fade, it's over. Like, his position doesn't exist.
I think Flit might be getting a little bit of a slap on the wrist in review for that one. When your teammate's throwing utility, the only thing he's vulnerable for, you're holding top mid, the only thing he's potentially vulnerable to, susceptible to, is that push like that. To be fair, though, I mean, Yakinda threw caution to the wind to be there that quickly.
So it's a glass cannon this time. Not the scouts, it's the AWP, Tech 9 for Fame, and same story for Mir as well. It's a really interesting approach to the economy on the T side of Inferno, but we'll see if they can make it work. Yekindar again active on the corner of the B-bomb side. Got Nafly to flash him in if required. He's got that AK-47, so willing to take the duels. Knows he has the one-tap potential. Got the hot hand right now as well. Seems to be hitting some magnificent shots. And Flit will call for a bit of backup. Fame will join him. As James is being very passive at the back, knowing he's very vulnerable to grenades. Can't enter the choke point. Yekindar does, though, and Flit will find him with the boost.
At some point, you're going to get burned. You play with fire, you're going to get burned. These wide swings without a flash, it's a great gamble if it pays off. You usually have, or you suddenly have real estate without having to give any kind of audio cue to it, which is beautiful. But you also take the risk that someone is already here waiting for you. And it paid off last round. Yakinda ended up behind enemy line, but not this time around.
Okay. The solo B push. Hunting for information. It's actually a banana split here as well. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. He'll get one, though. He's actually making a pretty good job of it here. He's got a chance with Patsy finding that second player towards CT spawn. He is smoked off for now, but there's a massive gap.
Oh, my God.
And that's the bomb that needs to cross. Mir, with 20 seconds remaining, how does he make this one work? The Molotov does nothing for him. OC's going to hit this shot. Not quite. He does get across with a C4. The plan will come through. The 3-on-3 retake is absolutely everything here for Liquid. They have got the defuse kits, but only a smoke and a flash remaining.
Maybe you want to be smoking on the bomb, or do you want to smoke off that banana side? James still committed to the banana fight. It's OC with it. Patsy clearing. Rainwaker asked to smoke off banana. Gets it down. James going to have no options to support his team. Going to have to push forward here. That's perfection from James. Patsy ahead of the smoke and loses his life. They lose their approach and actually just look to save now. The power of that. A small misstep from Patsy. Exactly. And it cost them the round.
You're right on the money. And that's the beauty and the curse of the highest level of Counter-Strike. Half a second on the smoke. Your teammate is going through the motion. Ooh, OC was about to give away the AWP.
Nice.
Your teammate is going through the motion. Your retake is engaged. You know what it is you gotta do. Smoke towards pool, a couple of flashes and you fight. But Patsy gets a little impatient, swings right before the bloom. Jamie's here with a position, snipes him down. That's it right there we're talking about. And that's it. The clutch is over. The clutch is over on half a second decision.
Yeah, and for James, you know, like that was his only way to contribute. He ends up hitting the round winner.
Well, it will be VP pulling one back. They're currently up 4-2 here after winning the pistol in the second half. 11-10.
This is the new VP buy, isn't it? The 2 Tech 9-3 rifle.
Yeah, you're right. They won the previous round and they've just gone for the Tech 9s. I think we asked Dastania about it yesterday and he just said, it's just, I don't want to talk too much about it. It's a secret. It's definitely avant-garde. Not many teams are presenting gun rounds like this.
He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Yikinder's playing at the edge of that lock smoke. Second time, but VP are very aware, at least waiting for that exact move. So it's either going to be a pop flash or he's dead.
Ooh! He's dead. OC's kept it level, if not favorable for Liquid, though. And real all-in maneuver from Yikinder. Norbert scoops up the bomb, picks up the AWP in the absence of James. Re-clearing as a 3-man unit, but to a lot of pressure on Rainwaker's shoulders. And Fame's just holding for this clear. He gets away with it. Naf is dead. No trade available. Molly.
Oh no.
Does get extinguished. He's trapped. He's being run at, and he's getting more frags. Fame deals with Patsy next. It all has to be OC. It has to be.
Oh, the flash is everything.
Oh, he's gotten away, though. That's good play from OC. He's keeping him into it. Look at Norbert. Rainwaker. They know he's typically the pit anchor.
Yep. And they've got a Molotov for his position as well, so he might be flushed out. It doesn't seem to matter. Fame's just running in with the Tech 9. And he might have just thrown the round away there. It's got 12 seconds. They are losing space, and it's going to be OC picking up 2. A sloppy finish there. Just didn't have enough time to really go through the protocols, flush him out correctly there. It was an interesting round with the 2 Tech 9s after winning the previous round as well. And now they really are at the bottom of the barrel in terms of loss bonus. It's OC saving the day here. Had to hit a couple of nice shots here, delivered on all fronts. And that was the kill, the most important one of them all. Takes the bomb down with 10 seconds remaining, bravely pushes through the smoke and closes out the round as well. Hero AK, a couple of them, so they're actually investing here. It's a weird one, so you've fully bought into the round, but 2 players have Glocks, no armor, and you got a Jane P250 as well. This is wild.
It's a beautifully unconventional game.
Yeah.
I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm having a good time.
You just don't see this from any other team. Like, not to say it's wrong in any sense. Don't get it twisted, but it's just against the grain of what we're used to seeing.
Yeah, I mean, it really is an all-in. Fame and Mir just pawns now on the chessboard. Flit has to be the queen, moving every which way. And the AK's been spotted now. The jig is up in that respect. There is AK-47's present, says Yikinder.
Got Fame and Mir with Glock, no armor. They're just going to have to throw the grenades, I suppose, and just be cannon fodder for the rifles.
They're rushing B. They're flashing Flit across. Naf's only got 8 bullets left, and he's got no head now. Need a big impact from Patsy, and it's only 1. The AKs are working, and so is the buy. Virtus Pro, with just the 2 AK-47s, going to leave with a must-win round.
What a bizarre approach, and it's paid dividends here in round number 23. It's the AK-47 shining brightly. Norbert continuing this strong form. Every single round seems to be going in his favor. 2 massive kills there, 1 through the smoke as well to confirm things, and they'll survive with 3 AKs. It's OC with the AWP, Rainwaker with the M4 as well. They'll hold on to those, no problem, but they have 0 loss bonus as well. They get $1,400 on top of the 0 3 other players have here.
Dumb question, but Rainwaker has no Kev. So, did he die in the previous round and then just forget to buy it? Or did he not have armor yet last round either?
Well,
I might have forgot to buy it.
Yeah, it might have been that case, because I couldn't imagine last round he was also without
When Fame was jumping at him with the Tech 9, then he kills him.
He got a kill.
And then OC killed the rest. I don't know if Rainwaker...
Did he not get trade? That's a good question, actually.
He just bought it now, so at least he's aware of it, rectified it.
Problem solved.
And it will be a timeout here. But we are neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. Only 1 round separates these 2 teams, and VP nipping at the heels of Team Liquid here. Broken the money down, but there is Now residual AWP, the M4 for Rainwaker as well. They've got some grenades, but they need to work out what's the best approach. If they took the full eco, there would be somewhat of a buy here, but it wouldn't be as strong as what they currently have. Definitely worth the timeout.
What's the loss bonus right now, Henry? What's the loss bonus at?
So for the CTs, they get 1900 next round.
Okay, so they're at the lowest point right now, so they might have to just fully force into it.
Yeah, he actually straight up had no armor on that previous round. Just checking it out. Yeah, that's really, really funny.
There you go. 2
rounds in a row, and it doesn't cost them anything. Everything's fine. Everything's hunky-dory.
Might not be in this round, though. We've got a 5-7 for Patsy, MP9 for Naf. Fama to Rainwaker, but they're going to make it work. They've got some utility here, and once again, Banana to be tested. Molotov at the corner here to flush out any probes from Yekindar. He's been a bit of a nuisance that side. Aggression elsewhere. We are going to see the AWP posted in towards the app steps. Rainwaker watching for the bedroom push. Speaking of push, it's going to be in towards Banana we go.
Yekindar, he knows he's going to get flashed. He's surely
he stays at the edge of the smoke. Stays at the edge. Can't get the kill. Flint once again finds him. Feels like Liquid are living or dying by the edge of Yekindar. Naf with the Molotov able to calm down Norbert's aggression, but does he though? Does he not stop? Is he going to cross it? He actually crosses it. That's an un-VP-like setup here with just the smoke and a couple of flashes. Norbert gets absolutely stuck in. Patsy finds only one. The bomb site has fallen. What is that VP? Am I looking at VP?
I think they saw the slight gap in the smoke and they thought, you know what? We're going to do it. For once, we're pushing through. And they've got themselves a 3 versus 3. Molotovs in the reserve as well, so that's deployed, and Nafly will have to wait for the rotation to come through. They have got kits, they've got smokes, incendiaries. They can go for this one. Might be worth it because they'll have not much to work with going forward here. So 2 towards the ruins, utility deployed, smoke down towards Banana, incendiary for the emo position on the back right. No one there to receive it, but the flashbang's decent.
Yeah, it's forced Mir wide. Jame first contact. OC's already taken down Mir. 1 trap behind the smoke. Jame needs both, and he gets it with 2 HP to spare. Round defining from Jame. He'll go down with the bomb, go down with the ship.
We'll get this swing though.
Gonna lose his Jame twists the knife.
What a finish. And that's absolutely everything as well, because as we've seen, even in the previous series, a saved AWP, even with 4 USPs around it, is absolutely deadly, especially in the likes of the hands of OC. So that's massive for Jame. Closes the round out single-handedly towards the end there, and just gets the absolute maximum out of the round by taking down the AWP.
The one factor for the entirety of that CT side of Liquid has been Yekindar's demise or success.
True.
It has been the one thing that decides whether or not they're going to win the round. Whenever he found a little bit of gap and space and kills towards Banana, all great. When he was the actual first victim, and that happened a couple of times now with Flit at the helm, then that's a problem. True. Liquid have to find a way to win a round differently, because I think VP is very well aware of where the risk is going to be taken. This could just be off the back of a USP round, but it would be completely ludicrous. So Norbert is here to reel us back to normality.
Well, there's Jame finding OC at the top of middle as well. They are walking to a stack, but as Matty mentioned, not really much of one. It's going to be the USP boosted up here, and you know there's at least one more player towards CT's Spawn, but what a player it is! No! The double kill with the USP from Spawn. How have they made this work? It's Norbert now with no bomb, 2-on-1, and the CTs have recovered AK-47s. This was a full eco.
They've got smoke. They have a smoke. Norbert's coming.
He can Molotov them.
God,
he's going to
ruin their whole day.
Oh no.
They have to go forward. Nav heard him. They heard him. Norbert forced into the back away, tagged up. He knows them both here. He heard one close. Yekindar's got the nade, 27 HP. This was an eco, the smoke as well. Maybe that's what Norbert needs.
Oh my God.
Oh, they know, they'll spam him down. An eco victory in response. It's Nafly with the triple kill.
How does he get a double kill with the USP?
That is the question. That is the question.
They were full HP. He was coming out of smoke as well. The first one, sure, you surprised him to have the control of the default pistol. To find a double headshot. Follow-up. Let's have a look at it. So, first one, perfect. Like, we would expect that from him. But the second, that first dig, then finishing off. Yeah, that's world-class play right there. Just when they needed it. A full eco victory. An absolute gut punch for VP there. They were in the driving seat of this game. They were in cruise control on this T side. And Liquid erupts in round number 25. A pause has been called and the money has been dismantled. VP will once again have to bring out a wacky purchase here.
Flit has just been turned on by Jame and asked for the full 47.50.
Yeah, give me everything.
It's a glass cannon. Essentially, two players
You're going
without
Glock, no
Kev.
armor. I'm taking glass cannon orb. Yeah.
Oh my god. What a round. This could have just been the turning point of this game. And this was so unlike VP to commit to a half-assed B exec with lack of flashes, lack of utilities, just sending one player after the other. This was nothing like what we used to. We used to a controlled, methodical VP that takes time and uses it to its full extent. And here they play a fast Counter-Strike. They get punished by USPs. And now we're looking at round 26 and they have to survive. I don't understand.
Wow. This is more like it. You can't say this map has been boring by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know who would say that after these rounds. James Glass Cannon. Flit sacrificing his own round for this. A Glock, no Kevlar. Now again, let's be the utility man. Mir at least does have a helmet. And they'll start to diagnose what's going on at the B side of the map here. Fame tucks himself in towards the logs. James top of middle, but bear in mind of no armor. Can't exactly go for the wide peaks. And it's actually an Atrium boost coming in from OC as well, and Rainwaker.
Yeah, it's a nice little change up. Ooh, interesting. A boost for James to take an elevated angle into the line, but no one's home. OC actually short side with the rifle. And that's the setup. Now it's rumbled. They know they've erected the boost. Double incendiary to stop the swing. You don't want to waste a smoke on it. Mir towards the balcony position. Flit extinguishes to try and apply pressure. Try and recover a rifle. He's done that.
He's got to drop it to Mir. He doesn't have an armor. He doesn't have a Kevlar. That doesn't make sense.
True.
Flit, you're keeping that AK, really? Without the Kevlar?
Here we go. Deep breath. And, well, with the incendiary, they might have to call it off, but it's Yekindar. Wild spray almost takes the bomb down here, and they are going to commit. It's only, what, 8 seconds left, boys? How did they even get the bomb down here? This is all falling apart. Patsy with the hat trick and the slam dunk to close it out, jumping down from the coffins. 14-12, and that was everything fully invested there. One round away from map point on VP's choice, and they have $1,900 to work with as we enter round number 27.
It sounds crazy to say, but they're just glad they died at that point. I mean, they had $0 in the bank account. Had that been drawn out any longer, my goodness, 5-4-3. You really just were going for a Hail Mary at that point. Now it's going to be Armored Tech 9s.
They keep the investment. They keep the pressure onto Liquid. But it's all or nothing. It's purely all or nothing. VP is going to have to be on oxygen supply for the rest of this game if they want to have to retake any kind of control. And they seem a little bit rattled to me. This fast rhythm that they have, it's not exactly what I'm used to.
Hey, well, Team Liquid got it done with just USPs. Maybe they can do it with Tech 9s here. It's going to be the first kill for Yekindar. This time finding the advantage, and he's got away with it.
So has Rainwaker. Anticipated the pace. Nice change, though. It's 3 of them into the A site. Patsy smoked out, unable to contribute. There certainly is a chance here, Henry.
Oh, my. The retake, a difficult one at that. Smoked off towards Moto. T's don't have any further utility, so at least Liquid have that going for them. After finding the opening frag, it's the Tech 9s leaping out of the apartments and made things very uncomfortable now. Yekindar leading the charge. Oh, that's a great kill from Nafly. Alleviates a lot of pressure now. Yekindar has been freed up, smoked off towards the pit. He knows that's going to force a reaction out of Fame, and just one player remaining. They've done a great job so far. Surely they have found map point at this stage. A defuse can be initiated. Mir, well, all he can really do is stop the diffuser and hope for the best. Great shot, but it wasn't quite enough. 15-12.
Naf is doing so much for Liquid. I mean, in that clear on James, but also the bodyguarding. He had his head perfectly masking the diffuser there.
That's a picture-perfect retake from Liquid.
That was really nice.
You have to say, because obviously James understands that in the position that they're in, he cannot just stay passive and defensive. He has to try and make a move, which usually is from that hay bale back into apps, into then boiler, so he can have a kill. He can have that flank towards the CT. Naf is completely aware of it, finds him. Then the smoke towards Cycle as well in the pit. Make sure you get that opening kill right there. And then the bodyguarding, as you mentioned, Alex, onto the bomb site. So Liquid is not skipping a beat here, and he starts once again with OC and an opening kill onto Flit, who's put his line and his body over there in Banana so many times.
Oh my god. At least they got the bomb down in the previous round, right? They've got rifles. Galil's mainly, and now a 5 versus 4. Liquid in a prime position to close this one out right here, right now.
This was VP's pick, boys. They are in need of someone to step up. Only 3 names remain. It's going to be Team Liquid, a map up in this advancement game.
Yeah, playoffs on the line here for the winner. Loser goes down to the last chance bracket. No one wants to be down there, let me tell you. on their opponent's pick. Just 3 kills away. Can they hold on? Yekindar active, trying to get that information. Drops the incendiary, buying some time here as we're under the 1-minute mark. Fame has found an open B bomb site potentially. But Big Bad Naf is waiting on the other side. Bombs and T spawn, bear in mind. Smoke goes down. Could be a swing off this. There it is, and Naf, he should confirm the map here.
There was a chance for Fame. He could have smoked off, but Naf is too quick on the trigger, and he's got control of it. He bought time for Yekina to join him, and it does feel like Liquid is just set.
They've done it, boys. What a game, what a map. What a way to kick things off here in the best of 3.
Yeah, that's the Virtus Pro Inferno not working out for them, and it does really boil down to an eco round, doesn't it? Walking in,
change everything.
Double USP from Nav, and that is a huge leg up for Liquid. We could be looking at Liquid in the playoff in just 1 map's time.
Round here with the Spin Doctor, I've got Mr. Bad Birchill, and of course, Henry, what do you go by?
Hank Hollywood.
Okay, Hank Hollywood. Yeah, that's Hank Hollywood. We got a little table tennis action.
Can you play with one hand?
I might play with both. Watch.
Let's see.
Okay, well that was interesting. A new technique
Actually
being
worked.
unveiled by Trace Dundle. Are we going like? Do we have to? Does Yanko need to contribute?
have
Is
to
that
do
go?
like one each.
Yeah. Well,
That's how it's supposed
this
to.
is Rushley rules. We do whatever the hell we want around here, and
Keep a volley going.
Yeah. Look, that was Liquid actually winning Inferno, unlike the first time that they matched up against one another.
Yeah, they only got 3 rounds on their T side in the first outing. This one was much different.
Yeah.
Yankandar looking very impactful with his T side banana openings. And we have to talk about that all-important
spin.
round, don't we? That round number 25.
I could play that over and over and over again in my head. The NAF double USP kill, quite defining of a team who normally don't trip over their shoelaces against rounds
A full
like that.
eco as well. It wasn't like they had a
Oof.
few flashes or a P250 or a Deagle, 5 USPs, and it was the most defining round of the entire game there. They were, what, 12-12 at that point? They take the lead, and all of a sudden the game collapses.
They could have won the game from that point.
Yep.
Right? I think that right there, it didn't mentally shatter them. They still went and did one of those lovely, hey, Flit, you drop Jame and AWP, and we'll see what we can make happen rounds. But yeah.
What do we make of these VP rounds where they have money for rifles and everything else, and they go for Tech 9s,
Sorry, Yanko,
a
man.
couple of AKs, a glass cannon orb. They have, even after winning the previous round, they have 2 Tech 9s in the mix. Like, I've never seen it before.
Here, go again. Go. Ooh, ooh, whoa. I think it is just like a different way of looking. The way that you explained it was like they're not worried about like ruining the opponent's economy. They just want to make sure they've got something in their own economy that they can work with. So
they
they're
don't want
always
to break you. They don't want to be broken.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
They're trying to optimize the best purchases possible at all
that
times.
is the only. I'm not saying it's wrong in any ways. It's the only team doing that sort of thing right
and
now.
they're also the most boring team to watch.
Well,
in
that
Counter-Strike
map
at
was
the moment.
anything but boring, to be fair. That was a great map.
But that's when it only gets exciting, Henry,
they
when
start
it's
losing.
bloody 12-12, doesn't it? And they
True.
lose to an
Well,
eco
it's
round.
wondrous what can happen to Liquid when they don't mess up their own economy by saving constantly.
Yeah.
And half the team ecos, half the team has saved guns, and they had a much better T side.
Big success with the pistols in a few instances there. You thought you saw
That
Nap
should've been
push
me.
on Banana
Sorry.
at some point and get a
Brain
2K.
turned off.
That was nice. I think he had a Deagle.
Wait, I think we're talking about the same round, Trace.
Yeah, of course.
Well, maybe.
Go.
Oh. This is just so everyone knows what we're doing, because we know you guys at home, you little bloody Zoomers out there, your attention span is short. So we're trying to do. Is this Subway Surfers equivalent?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Subway
right.
Surfers are one. So we've got TikTok videos over here as well.
Yeah, it should be stuff popping off. We got producers in the background. We got G2 staff members playing games. It's all happening around here.
That's Nico's personal butler.
Butler?
What?
He's a bit tall to be a butler, isn't he?
Is there a height
I
requirement?
think
for
there is. I
butlers?
think Butler's at about 6'1".
He carries his gear.
Yo, man,
okay.
I gotta know something.
Okay.
Are you Nico's
2-on-1
butler?
action there. Whoa, that was a nice
Who's
one. Little
bodyguard?
spin there.
Yeah, see, you were close. You said bodyguard.
Bodyguard.
for Nico. Yeah.
All right.
Bodyguard butler.
He protects him from himself.
And maybe Kassad, because I know that he didn't like that. This guy needs to be around, because otherwise Nico's going to get in trouble by Kassad for doing a selfie camera on the bloody stage. He didn't like that one at all, did he?
That's actually when Nico hired him, right after that, you know. So Kassad was right.
Well, it's because Kassad's been hitting the gym. He's getting all juiced up. What was your accusation, Yanko?
Yeah, he's on steroids.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice.
Just straight up. All right. Well,
Shout out Kassad one time.
I feel like he's like on that next gen stuff.
That was a good rally.
Nice
Not a
one.
bad rally.
That wasn't bad.
Who's winning map 2?
Ancient, right?
Yeah, I think Liquid are going to win 2-0.
I think they're 2-0 as well.
Patsy's not rushed anymore.
I'm loving what OC's doing as well. I like his assertion on the server.
Sorry,
He seems like
everyone.
he's got confidence right now. He's making the picks. He's hitting the shots. I love what OC's doing. He had the better showing.
You guys have learned nothing. It's going to be 2-1 VP.
Yeah?
And it's going to be all the rounds.
All of them.
All the rounds.
Here.
A long, grueling affair.
Presumably, maybe.
I hope there's a pip right now of them just replaying round 25 over and over again for all the viewers.
Right.
Just
You want
them
to see one of the best
just
serves in
looping.
Europe?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, you can tell it's one of the best because of how
But the,
long it gets to
the
the
return
table.
was there, though. That was a nice return. You ready for this one, Chad?
I'm ready. Well, I was ready. Come on now, guys.
I think it was already GG.
He's
Do you have a
playing
name for
one-handed.
that when he hits the edge of the table?
Wait, I got an idea. Trace, you played a Yanko on this side of the table, and
I
I'll
was
play
thinking
the
about
Henry
that.
on
You
this
got
side of the
another
table.
ball.
All right,
Yeah.
here we go. This is Slender Pong, they call this one.
Slender Pong.
Slender Pong. You've got
It's actually a pretty good game, actually. I kind of like this.
This is
high intensity. There's interference at all times. You could play like regular rules. Try this at home with your friends.
Yeah.
Maybe this is for you.
Sorry,
Let us know
A1.
if you want to try Slender Pong, the official game of ESL Pro League Season 18.
Yeah, we should bring a tournament back for this.
Yeah,
Slender
Slender Pong.
2-on-2 games.
Oh, look,
And
the
you keep your
lighting
own
as well.
score
Whoa.
on either side of the equation.
Yeah, and try and screw each
And
other up.
combine
And
it
you
at the end.
And you can only win by divisibles of, what, 6?
Well, it's kind of like a best of 3, but 2 maps being played at the same time.
Which is the
last
future,
point takes
really.
all.
Yeah, it is.
so.
That's next Pro League group, right? I mean, next year. not
Jeez.
group.
Here we go.
The intensity of this is absolutely mind-boggling.
Henry with the proper serve.
Oh, not the proper shots.
Yeah,
though.
hit me. Whoa!
A little much. Sorry.
Come on now, man.
It was
Hold
all
up,
cool
I can check
until-
out what the time is over here. Hold it.
We got about a minute or less.
All right. I hope people have enjoyed table tennis.
But that's okay, you know. So Liquid 2-0, I think I can
VP
subscribe to
2-1.
that. Okay, well.
VP 2-1.
Some people like to watch the world burn. And I'm not one of those.
Well, then we got Cloud9 versus Eternal Fire at the end of the day, and one of those would be eliminated, right? And then the loser of this VP versus Liquid game, just so we can get the stocks for everybody, the loser will have to play, potentially, 2 best-of-3s tomorrow.
Yeah. No.
That's a rough way to go about it.
No?
No, they only play one.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Isn't it the winner of the Eternal Fire Cloud9 game goes to the last game of the day, and the loser of this match goes up against Lynn Vision?
That is kind of
crazy.
Sussy. Yeah, that's
yeah,
sussy,
right.
Yeah.
Hey, who would have thought
I wouldn't
it?
want to be in their shoes.
No. And well, they might only have brought one pair of shoes, and they do start to get sweaty after a while.
Especially to jump into the water with them.
Yeah, I had to turf a pair of shoes. We were just talking about this before.
Turf?
All right. Well,
Oh, God
you
bless
know what that
the
music means?
Thank
Yeah, hold
you,
on, hold
God.
on.
Power
It means we're going to break. See you on the other side.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo one more time. Are you ready?
I go by the in-game alias Nefly. I play for Team Liquid. And have I ever been camping? To my knowledge, no. I think maybe like when I was a kid, potentially, but I don't really remember. Like I remember going on like field trips, like out in the woods, like during late times. But I don't know if I ever like camped like overnight. So no, I don't really know if I know the feeling. I mean, I'm definitely not playing no camp song. I don't know. Probably have some like Metro Boomin blasting.
Hey, my name is Yukender. I play for Team Liquid. Camping, yes, for 3 weeks in the mountains, walking around with huge bags. Keith would probably be the one responsible for fire, because like fire is a bit dangerous, right? In the wrong hands, and I feel like Keith is the most responsible in the team.
Kinder or like Depths maybe? Like I'd probably trust them the most. OC would definitely get lost. He would definitely just like not know how it works. Alex, I don't know. Alex is like too shy. He wouldn't like he would not know what's going on. He would be afraid to like tell people like he doesn't know what he's doing.
We need the chef who's gonna be Patsy. I think I would be helping with like recipes and just guiding Robert in the way of making food. We're not thinking about CS2 at the moment. We're thinking about the EPL, and we want to showcase that we're getting better. We're the best campers in the group because our mood is delightful.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? The action continues here at ESL Pro League. Virtus Pro taking on Team Liquid. Second map is upon us. It is the pick of Team Liquid. A map to the good right now, and we had a change in the booth as well. Maniac's still here, and we've got Mr. Harry Russell. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. It's going to be hard to match up to the energy of that introduction.
I'm trying to bring high energy today, good vibes.
I can tell, it's
and,
good.
Yeah, hopefully make up for my kind of lack of input yesterday. I didn't do much. I just kind of did a game show.
You're too hard on yourself.
I didn't do anything. There was only
You're just like a good presence to be around as well.
Henry, that game show was the heart and soul of yesterday's.
Well, when I forgot all the scores as well. Yeah, this kind of blundered that as well. It was an absolute shambles on my end. But we're looking to pick up the pieces now. Team Liquid looking to close this out 2-0 if possible. They'll be on the T side here. Got a couple of smokes and the Molotov. Smoke being set up as well for the execution toward the A side of the map. CTs are buried away in the donut. That's going to be James joined by Fame. Here we go. Full commitment. A Molotov default, presumably, but James is here ready to attack.
They're going to try and play ahead of this donut smoke. James immediately dinked, and so he does want to put a bit of distance between himself and Team Liquid as they run down the A play. They're going to try and take space over towards Temple, bomb planted. And this is a good spot for Liquid to be in. That dink done early forces VP to be a little more tapered over towards Donut. The fights have got to come out through CT instead. Fame tapping away, but nothing found yet. This is kind of awkward. And Liquid just aren't giving them the fights.
Play fast.
Certainly no gear here. Yekindar will open things up here. The fragging begins with VP on top with 3 frags of their own, but is there any time to defuse here? I'm not so sure. They need to get on it right here, right now. It's not going to happen. They have to get off it. Liquid have done enough. It's a scrappy finish, but Patsy has got a wide open net here. It is going to be Team Liquid picking up the round. James will retreat, of course. He survives with 2 points of health. The only player to live to tell the tale, but it is Liquid in a strong position once again. The force fire will be coming through off the back of James Kevlar, I would imagine, but that's a great finish for Liquid. Even in the 5-on-5 again, it's a little bit close for comfort, but without the kit, there was no chance to defuse.
It's starting to be a questioning trend from the side of VP. It's not the first time that I see them without a kit, and it's a decision. It's not completely unconscious. They want to play these rounds with the dual Berettas, with the Kevlar, with the utility on top of that, but it puts a lot of pressure on you and the rhythm that you have to have in these retakes. And here, as you could see, even if the first few kills went their way, Liquid just had the time with them.
Oh my god, straight up A rush, boys, as well. We're not slowing down. Maybe we are, actually. The smoke completely cancels everything. All right. I was so ready to go full send at that point, but I think that's the right call. You just run into a crossfire, maybe even a CZ on the other side. It could have been a disaster, so I don't mind that at all. It's better to be safe than sorry, I think they say.
The only downside of that decision is the more time passes, the more you become paranoid of the map control that can be eaten away towards the B side. Exactly, you have no eyes. So what they do is they still play up with a relatively quick pace. You see it's Yekindar who's leading the pace towards middle. Good pop flash from Mir. First kill, that's onto Fame's assist as well. And that's a trade.
It really is. Rainwaker's helping himself to A main. It's actually looking very good for Team Liquid in terms of the positional control they have right now. The bomb's on the A side, but Fame, he's got the 5-7 in hand. It's Norbert joining him as well. They've probably got a couple of kills here. They're scrappy, but they've got the man advantage. OC, has he got the bomb on his back? He needs to be very careful here. Makes up for it. Gets the kill. 2-on-2. Now needs to plant.
This is weird, though. You know it was Fame who just secured these kills over towards Donut. And so as they go back to try and deal with him, they learn about Flit as well. Right now, Liquid should have more than enough info to go off the back of, but OC still looking elsewhere for this second man. Now homes in on Donut, swinging out. He can't secure it, and so it's Fame to get the job done. Some good work done on the 4-spy round for VP. The 5-7 in Donut churns through Liquid as they attempt the A play.
Oh dear. Lovely shot from Fame as well to close things out. Recovers the AK-47 with the bomb planted. Team Liquid almost certainly get a 4-spy back. And here we go. And it's going to be Mir. That's a great control of the FAMA spray. And as Harry mentioned, the 5-7 doing God's work towards the Donut. 1 versus 1 converted in favor of VP. They're on their feet here. And no purchases as of yet from Liquid. There they come, though. OC will confirm the full buy with the Galil in hand. It's Tech9s and Deagles otherwise. So a difficult round here for Liquid. This is their pick. It's Yekindar, who was so good on Inferno finding the opening kills, and maybe can do that once again here. There's so much damage, but he's going to be dropped as well. Double kill for VP. What looked like an opportunity is quickly squandered.
So that first duel on a nice edge. Yekindar was probably a bullet away from putting Mir in the grave immediately, but VP is doing a fine job at stabilizing. And now, in that 3 versus 5, you'd hope for a mistake. You're hoping for someone to get just a little curious and allow that Deagle to shine through. Flit's going to make none of that. And the trap is kind of closing on itself. You see here Fame already blocking them. Where do you go from here if you're Liquid?
Yeah, they're being very disciplined as well. They're not hunting for the frags, it's locking them in towards the B side of the map. Fame on the ledge. Mir to bait him in if required. They're smoked off towards the cave right now. There's the incendiary for good measure. Flashbang deployed. It's getting very uncomfortable. Patsy, one of the last smokes they have, has to be utilized quickly just to survive and get out of position. And at this stage, it's a 5 versus 3 still, but there's no way VP give this one up. They're being very disciplined here.
It's about being clean as well, not allowing any weapons to fall through, so you can start building that economy. Last of the utility being put down for Liquid. One Molotov, but still will allow James to have some sort of line of sight. Decides to play defensive, and here comes the push.
Fortunate the bomb's been able to get in, having a cross wide over at ramp was Rainwaker. Here's Fame tightening the net through the back line, finally making that play up through middle. And it will be a pretty clean up. Pretty clean cleanup. Does that make sense?
Clean up?
Yeah, you know,
work.
like double down on the clean for
If
for
you
VP.
say something with confidence, I'll never call you out. So I think it's
There
some
you go.
obscure
That's a
idiom,
good point.
so you're safe.
No, I know. I just kind of fully faulted on all of it, didn't I, Matthew? It's all good.
It's so good.
I had one moment in the round to speak, and I messed it all up. You know.
There's plenty more rounds to come, though. That's the beauty of CS.
Yeah, there is plenty
Potentially
of
hundreds of more rounds in this game. So I think we'll be absolutely fine. Round 4, Team
It is
Liquid,
limitless.
full eco. Not really much they can do, I'm afraid. Just a Desert Eagle for Yekindar. Rainwaker, P250.
And just for a little bit of history as well, this new roster of Liquid did shine immediately on Ancient. And we all, and I say all, I myself first, got baited by some of the results they were able to rack up on Ancient very quickly. That was in Copenhagen when they faced the likes of FaZe and all, and had Rainwaker played superb Counter-Strike. This is where we got to know this new roster, and this is where they converted a whole lot of people just to let us down right around the corner. So we'll have to see where they stand now on this map. There's no history between the two squads, at least not on short term, so not a whole lot of tape to play with.
Rainwaker, not all of his teammates right now. He's in towards A. It's Yekindar boosted up, and wow, for good reason. Looking for that double kill. Still a chance to get it, but James will peel off, throw a grenade that actually lands perfectly. And now OC has been dropped as well. Yekindar might be forced into the duel, and that was his chance to find the kill, if you ask me. I don't think he'll be given another one. We'll continue to progress, hoping to find James in towards that cave. It's pretty much the top end of what they can get here. Converts that frag, bomb is down, and Patsy might have the element of surprise here. Blitz lying in way with the MP9. Patsy dropped, penultimate frag found, and now Yekindar looking for his third. They've actually done pretty good damage, all things considered, right? They entered with Glocks and 1 Deagle. Potentially can get one more kill here, 30 seconds.
If he can get a third, that's mission accomplished for Yekindar.
Sure.
I doubt he will. His position is known. VP once again extremely disciplined. You have Fame who's closing the door towards heaven. Flit is playing safe between the doors as well. For Yekindar, weirdly enough, you have to die.
Here we go.
So he does.
Yeah. And they will oblige him as well. They will let him die. Removing Yekindar right at the end. You know, nice little sequence from him. I actually think it might have been a bit frustrating, honestly, with that earlier attempt at the fight when he first got peeked on ramp, because that's actually like a good fight for him on the boost. You saw, like, he sees the shadow first, he knows they're coming. That's one where, if anything, you've kind of forced VP to have to react quickly, and so they take a fight that isn't as good for them. So it could have been more if Yekindar was able to capitalize in that one moment there. But now the guns come out. Team Liquid. They've got AKs out on everyone. And they're going to try and take middle here on Patsy. He's just keeping the util up to deny this mid presence. The rest of Liquid making it past the cave, trying to split onto middle. And a shot is exchanged either way between Jame and Yekindar.
Jame was ready for that. Jame was
he really was.
Extensively waiting for that Yekindar peak that comes through. Cannot connect the kill. It's going to be Mir who will be tested behind that red smoke. He takes a little bit of risk, and he's got no backup behind him, so he puts his line on the live, and that's a 1v1 trade. We know it favors the T, and with that triggers a whole lot of reactions.
Yeah.
You see Norbert have to pull out, and that's not great, Henry. You don't like to do it 1-for-1 on the CT side.
You certainly don't, but there is a slight caveat that Patsy and OC are low right now. They only have one single smoke remaining, but they will continue to find advantages here. Nap will take down Norbert, and the bomb's starting to transition over towards the A side of the map. Fame currently boosted. It's a very powerful spot, often flushed out though. You do well to get more than one frag in that position. It's OC going to try and sell the idea of a B take, a B execution. Otherwise, his teammates are walking. Like I said, it's commonly checked. Should be good for one. The trade should come through. There's Rainwaker, and he's got the bomb, so he doesn't really want to commit by himself. As he's been spotted, they know the C4's there. If he ran him and lost it, that's pretty much round over, even though there was an opportunity with Flit being in CT spawn. 20 seconds remaining. They need Naf to come in from Donut, and they need to attack this together.
This could still get weird. This could still get really awkward. The slowdown's given Flit time to move over. This push through Donut and Main, luckily enough, did go unchecked. However, Flit still going to pick up one. A little bit of spam damage. VP are believing in this 2-on-2, and now they really are. OC dead. Back in Donut. That AWP of Jame rotating in late makes life a misery for Liquid. Rainwaker's got to do this alone. Gets himself in to play behind the big box around this bomb.
Not a bad position. I think this is probably the best place he could be to try and win this 2 versus 1. He segregated the fights, but the smoke makes things incredibly uncomfortable now. We'll have to go for the spam eventually. He's lost track of the bomb. Takes the first player down now. He's going to have to let Jesus take the wheel, and unfortunately, it's too late. Flit with the defuse there. If there was no smoke available, I dare say he wins it, but very well played. Unfortunately, cannot find the kill in the smoke.
You have to respect and appreciate how thorough Jame is. In any situation of rotation, any one of us, any number of players in Counter-Strike would try and maybe play fast, run a little bit faster just to get in position with your teammate. But no, he knows the only way they win this clutch is if he actually punishes whoever will be right here, right now. That kill onto OC changes everything. Then once the smoke is down, Rainwaker cannot afford to play behind his box. And this is just a cool little clutch, cool little retake from VP. A 2v3, it's also a little bit unusual to see them turn around these situations. They have a tendency to fold and give up. Not this time around.
Well, they are off to the races here, and with the bomb going down and the loss bonus accumulating, they do have a buy here. It's Galil's and contact in towards Donut. Fame has no idea. He's looking towards the A side right now. This should be an absolute free kill. Yekindar can't believe his luck. He won't even pull the trigger. As he does confirm the headshot there. Execution for Fame, and now smoked out of the bomb side. Now, usually on a map like Inferno, they would save this one. On Ancient, you have a few more possibilities with Temple and the A main flank, but doesn't seem to be any sort of activity right now. They've done some good damage through the smoke, and Flit is making his way through the Temple, to be fair. This one hasn't been called off completely, but I'm sure it will be.
I think that's it. They were trying to lock a couple of bullets through the smoke. Maybe you find a kill and it changes your mind, but you can see Norbert never attempted any movement. They were just on the prowl, looking to get back into this. Another one of these I like to call easy round for Liquid. It's basically just based on the timing that they seize towards middle, get into Donut. Fame is completely oblivious to the risk. I don't really know how, in terms of setup, it is possible that Fame gets caught off guard like this. Surely someone somewhere must have either miscommed or not made him aware of the risk, or he makes a mistake in terms of analyzing the situation, but he offers his flank.
Yeah, he's certainly overworked in the position, because he could just playing default here and just at least be safe from that, but still, I think it would have had the same outcome. They just had no vision in middle or Donut.
That's a hard thing right there.
Yeah, just, I guess it's the risk you take with that sort of setup, and now Team Liquid, they'll take that all day long. That was 2 Galils, 3 AKs, a nice injection of cash, very clean round, but VP, so difficult to break them financially. They'll always be saving the guns. They've, of course, got the AWP in hand here, and now 2 rounds separated these two teams. It's going to be Patsy trying to open things up towards middle. He's been very aggressive, very good at these opening frags, but it will be Fame that beats him to the punch this time. They're going to have to commit. I think let's go all in towards A and hope for the best, and it's wide open, to be fair.
Yeah, no one here for VP. They started strong over towards middle early. That means they had to make concessions over towards A. Yekindar can't quite hold on to the Temple, and so that's a big kill for Fame to have secured, tipping the scales even further in VP's favor. One back the other way out of Rainwaker, and OC is late through middle on this lurk.
Could be interesting with OC's position here. They can just survive and let him do something with it. You never know, but he's gone in towards red. Rainwaker's stuck on an island here as well. OC would have to do something incredible this stage. His teammate goes down. And there's a frag on towards Jane, but obviously gives up his position as well. Can't find the double kill. Maybe it was interesting if he gets that second frag, but it's not going to be the case. But still money available, but it's 5-2 overall for VP on the CT side. Matthew, do people still consider this a heavily T-sided map, or is it kind of in the middle these days?
I do believe that over time it has balanced itself just a little bit.
Which makes sense.
This is usually the case when there's like a big change to the game or a big change to a map. I think people take time to catch up with what's happening, and whoever finds the first good ways, the good protocols to take a little bit of control. I think the adjustment of the spawns were very much game-changing. People were used to being in a favorable position to fight mid. They realized we can't do this anymore. But I do believe we are in a more moderate position now. Just wanted to point out, you could be remiss to think Liquid should have waited for OC's timing here, but if they fall silent, then his position becomes known, so Naf tries to go for a pop flash. Speaking of trying, Yekinder is doing what Yekinder does, which is put himself in a very dangerous position, flashed and cleaned.
They knew exactly what was going on there. They give him nothing until the flashbang is deployed, and he's just dead to rights, removed from the equation, and it's going to be an early 5-on-4 once again. Jane patrolling towards the red room, AWP in hand as you might expect, is confirming the ledge is clear. He doesn't quite catch vision of Patsy, so a jump scare might be coming through here, but one step ahead of it, he's going to force one of the players into the fight. A rare miss from Jane. Had full control up until that moment. Rainwaker, though, he's surrounded. Does he preempt two players being here? He certainly does. Converts both the kills. 4-on-2 now, and the bomb can transition from T-spawn in towards A.
Stay alive, Patsy. You've done enough. You've basically won the round with that play. Just stay alive.
True.
Stay the course.
Huge round. Needed that. Naf just going through the motions here. The round should be confirmed. Flit will join forces with Norbert, but his OC, who's ready and waiting towards the...
There you go. Everything's fully safe now. There was still that one, modicum of worry. Oh, what if OC dies? What if Patsy died over in spawn? There were a couple of little moments where it could have gotten weird. But it doesn't. OC holds his ground, and everything will go as planned for Liquid here. Up onto a third. Henry, I went and had a look at the numbers here at Pro League. Actually, it's kind of sick. Ancient is the kind of most balanced, I guess you would say, in terms of T versus CT.
Yeah.
It's a 0.8% difference between T and CT sided, leaning ever so slightly to the T side.
Well, there you go. So I was correct on both fronts of both statements.
Yeah, both statements. Double correct.
Really
absolutely. A hole-in-one was with Sage.
Oh, yeah. There hasn't been many of those over
No, there hasn't been.
to be honest.
We need to work on our putt abilities.
Yeah. I haven't tried the new putter out yet. It looks like an actual nice
it does
specimen.
look good, doesn't
I think it's a legitimate one we get.
You're probably a bit of a golfer maniac. At least
I'm not at all.
Never played golf?
Not even close.
Really?
No, I'm not really a golfer type.
Come on, man. We can get you up there. Golf's very big in the
I mean, mini golf, I can find my way, but pure, proper golf, no.
It's a hard game, man.
Yeah, no, it's easy.
Yeah?
It's just hitting a ball with a club and the ball ain't even
I guess
moving.
you're right.
Come on, man.
I didn't even think about that. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, the ball's not even moving. How could you miss it?
Yes.
All right, well, maybe a golf segment for Harry next week. I can organise that.
I'm
Get you
down.
on the pitch, the course.
Maybe
it's
he can give me lessons, as will
I'm terrible. I'm not good at it. I've played a lot, but
5v5 golfing pitch. It's played on a field. You have to incapacitate the other team.
Actually, it could be something there. Battle
kind
golf.
of sick, honestly.
Yeah, 5-on-5.
Dodge golf.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jame and Naf trade a kill apiece.
It's the man advantage, though, and Fame has been a bit of a nuisance on this A side of the map. He's going to take control towards the entrance here, tucks himself in. There should be a trade here, so they'll maintain the man advantage, and Flit and Jame very far away. There'll be smokes, Molotovs to cover off the key choke points here. Bomb goes down, no problem. They do have a kit, but would need a kill through a smoke once again here. Flit fancies his chances. Jame, definitely not. He's on towards the other side of the map here, still waiting for a flank from B, and that means Flit is operating alone right now. So I assume they won't go much further than this, hoping maybe a kill is given away, thrown away by Liquid, but they're not offering anything up.
It's sort of out of character to see VP players being caught off guard so many times in this game already. You can feel, I would say, the difference in terms of comfort zone compared to Inferno. It feels like a couple of times players are in what I like to call not even 50-50, but more like gambly positions alone, which is very un-VP-like. Usually the setup is always sort of methodical and clear, and there is a logic behind who is where and when is trying to fight here. Some players are just taking risks. It's the second time now that Fame is in a, what you call, all-in position. It's make or break. I'm going to stand in front of Donut, I'm going to stand in front of A main. Either I take 3 or I take 0. And it's been to the advantage of Liquid. They've been able to find easier way or relatively easy way to sites.
Okay, Rainwaker. Not sure it's sustainable, but reading the jump up on the ledge there, managed to find the opening kill towards middle, and the round just fell on their lap after that. It was Flitz who went down, or Faye maybe, as they could have saved a rifle with the AWP, but now finally will be broken financially. They've got a Jame AWP.
That sounds beatboxing again as well.
Oh my god.
He's laying it down, laying down the precious track.
Just for raising morale, boys. I took this one out.
Boys, I'm laying this one down for you all right?
Well, okay, all jokes aside, what kind of valuable information could he be giving away in a tactical timeout? Like, what's the idea behind this, Matty? Can you think of anything?
Well, listen, in
What is
sports,
going to be? It's calm down, lads.
No,
You've got this
exactly.
game,
I was going to say, in regular sports, when there is, let's just say, a limited vocabulary as to what's happening, you could argue you don't want people to be able to read on your lips so they don't figure out how is your thought process exactly. Now, when you speak your own language and you might have your own code words, I would say maybe it's less valuable to have access to lip reading potentially.
Sure.
Because I could be lip reading Dustin, I would have no idea what the hell he's talking about.
I wonder if any teams are lip reading right now, the coaches. I don't think they are, but better to be safe than sorry, I suppose, as Rainwaker, he's getting aggressive, and it's going to be Fane dropped. And this has actually been the perfect call. I guess there's nothing they can do. James on the other side of the map with the aforementioned AWP. Mir is fully sending it through the temple. He's locked in as well. Flames behind him. They know he's there. Another Molotov for good measure. Running the gauntlet. He'll get away with his life, fortunately, because it looked like he had overstepped the mark there. Another smoke down towards spawn. Round confirmed. We're tying things up at 5-5 here.
Yeah, this is a great little resurgence from Liquid, right? They were kind of down in the dumps here. Things were getting a little bit weird. VP were really pulling ahead, and sure, the rounds were coming down to the wire, but VP were the ones winning them more often than not. But that's now 3 in a row for Liquid. That's them starting to take control of the economy game, and so this is a good spot for them to be in. They're ending these rounds nice and cleanly as well. It's kind of similar to how they first got back on the board, right? Where they rooted through mid, they found that 1 kill on Fame, and then the round was brought to an abrupt end. It's a kind of a similar note to this one.
And I don't want to get too excited too quickly. Lord knows that has happened to me in Counter-Strike a couple times, but the resurgence of Rainwaker as well in this event is very interesting. And that's definitely an angle of attack when you think of Liquid, because I'd say the first few months, I think a whole lot of people have had doubts whether or not he was just out of his depth.
Well, we hadn't really heard of him, right?
Exactly. Yeah, a lot of people went Rainwaker. Who the hell even is
People call him
this?
Rainwalker, to be honest with you. Everyone just kept saying Rainwalker.
And then it was complicated for a while. I mean, I think he had one of the lowest KPR out of the old top Counter-Strike coming into this, and now he's looking much better. That is, of course, instead of VP just destroying Liquid, as I am venting their praises the usual ways.
Wow, it's always the way, man. And now, if you try to big up VP, they're going to lose this 3v5, aren't they? So, like, you know, you're damned if you do.
There's absolutely no way. VP have it absolutely controlled. The T's.
He's trying to cast his curse, Henry, man. He's got a taste for the power. He's got a taste for the power.
And it can happen as well. If Jay misses a shot here, you never know. It's OT on the AWP as well. Jamin towards the cave position. They've got Flit joining him as well. So they have got a bit of a fortress this side of the map. But the round's not over by any stretch of the imagination. If OC finds the opening pick, maybe.
So that's how we do it. I do like it. I do like you can have
gotta build it up
in your life. Oh, in your voice.
Yeah, exactly.
In your life too.
Yeah, and you can do it in your life. I don't. This basically is my life, Matty, to be honest with you. The last 10 years has been a lot of this. Just,
I do respect that.
Building up moments that never really happen.
It could have gone so many different ways, talking about casting it all, but no.
Overcooking the pooch time and time again, letting everyone down. But this round
we'll
is
get
over
you on the
now.
couch with the doc. We'll have a session.
Yeah, we might have to. bring it back. I could use a bit of Counter-Strike therapy. Rainwaker could as well. He's in towards T-Spawn, trying to hold on to the AWP if possible. Might be okay to do so. Bamir is on the hunt with Fame. They're going to lock him in. Looks like his days are numbered, I'm afraid, unless he hits 2 absolute bangers here. First one's not bad at all, but doesn't anticipate the second. And it will be VP taking the lead. A solid mid-hold. It looked like they had a bit of a one-way setup as well. You can see the ankles. I think it was just the way it bloomed on top of the Molotov, but still, it actually helped them out a lot. Double kill. Have a look here. You can see, it's kind of weird. You can see through the smoke. See the little boots underneath.
The boots, man.
Little booties.
And look at Daps. Finally, I think, over the fact that he's not going to be playing. We spoke to him last night. He was actually, he kind of bared all. He went in depth as to, him and Stanislaw went in depth as to how he was excited to play.
He was excited.
Of course, man. How can you not be?
What, to play at a big tournament where it's all on the line, where your
Hell
team's
yeah.
trying to prove themselves? To
I
what
would
you've been
love
working
to.
on.
Put me in.
He was saved by the skin of his teeth. It was what, an hour in it with Patsy arriving?
I think there was 2 minutes in it, actually.
2 minutes. All right, that's a better story.
Yeah.
We'll go with 2 minutes.
2 minutes and helped largely by Chad.
Yeah, he was carrying the luggage. He was like a concierge. And yeah, he did an amazing job. Shout out to Patsy. He's had a good tournament as well. Enjoyed his contributions. Yekindar with the P250 here. So again, he could afford the AK. We saw this on Inferno. He'll just be willing to use the pistol in these full gun rounds. It's a straight up B rush. Jame under a lot of pressure here. Nav takes him down. This quick pace to the B site is working wonders for Team Liquid. Looking to tie things up. And they don't even need a gun for Yekindar. Operating with 4 rifles. Get the job done. Round over.
Yeah, the pacing and the spacing, that was great from Liquid here. Nav immediately in a position of trading. Jame finds one, but because the next opponent is so close to him, he's got no time to reposition, no time to even get adjusted for a second shot. And then Nav pushes the envelope, finds the long kill, which pretty much sets it up. And that's just like this over. How many rounds would we say Liquid would be satisfied with? I think they have to barrel for at least 7.
I was going to say 7, but obviously I guess 8 would be the holy grail at this stage.
Hey, 9 would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be great too.
Screw it, why stop there? What if they could somehow get to
Speak
10?
to the admins and see if we can cancel a couple of rounds. I guess that's not an impossible scenario. That could
Upon
happen.
reflection, we actually don't agree with round 3.
Like that redacted from the game.
Never opening Counter-Strike.
All right, so Nafly getting the job done, cracking open the B bomb site. Emphatic style, the fast pacing up the B ramp leads to success for Team Liquid here. But of course, you never break VP. They've always got something to work with. It's a glass cannon for Jame, and I don't think I've said his name a ton of times here. What's he currently sat on? Jame, yeah, 6 and 6. Top of the scoreboard will be Fame with 13. And Rainwaker, 12 for Liquid at the top as well. So he's having a great showing here. It was a rough start after winning the pistol together 4 rounds in a row, but Yekindar back to his winning ways. Those opening frags were coming in left and right on Inferno. Finds another one here in round number 13.
Jame posted with this AWP down towards the ramp. But Liquid aren't going to give him a fight here. Instead, they turn their attention over towards middle. These flashes have wrecked Patsy. But they were good flashes, at least, Liquid. If anyone was bottom mid, they were blind. Liquid get out in the 5v4. They've got good real estate here. They just need to stick the landing.
They have all the cards they need. VP will attempt to retake cave control. Nober's playing behind that smoke. I don't think he can actually cross that. That's very risky, but it works out for him. The risk pays off in a second kill as well. The B side has fallen in a matter of seconds because Yekinder decided to gamble down in a third one as well. This has all Yekinder's name on it. 4th kill.
Yep.
Very unlikely going for the ace, but a beautiful round whatsoever for him. Patsy's going to put Fame into the ground, and that's the 7th. That's the one we were talking about. Huge work from the leader.
And that's where we see the money under a lot of pressure now for Virtus Pro. They've got $2,400 per player. Flit at the very top end, $3,900. I was about to say, you kind of have to take the eco here, boys, but there's an M4 straight off the bat.
You get to enter the Jame raffle. One of you will have a gun here.
I think they don't buy anything else. This is quite meta, mainly on the T side, getting those hero AKs, but I'm seeing more and more teams operate like this as well. Try and do what you can with the M4. Maybe there's a chance of a big spray down. It's a risk, and he does sacrifice his economy, but he still has a chance of saving it, I suppose. That there's something to do there. He could just hold on to it if the round collapses quickly.
Boost up. Norbert, dead man. Nade follows through. And Jame will narrowly escape. Honestly, VP already thinking about saving.
Oh, yeah.
It's over.
They have to.
The round is over.
Yeah,
You can't even fold them for that.
1 kill. That was all that was in it. And now they're going to try hold on to this M4, so they get to run it back in the next with guns on everyone.
And there's really, I guess, 2 very distinct school of thoughts as to how to handle these situations where you're not sure about the financial situation, you're not sure how many weapons are against you.
Yeah.
One is spread across the map, play very safe and patient and passive, and let the smokes come your way and kind of deduct what's happening. The other way is just screw this. We're going to have a very knit-tight execute. We're going to do everything we can on that small areas of the map. If they play close quarter to us, we have the utility for it. If not, free round. That's the route that Yekindar elected to go through in this. Be exec, clean.
Job done. Everyone survives. They're going to be winning the half. 8 rounds on the board and potentially 9 as well. Flit does save the M4, so no harm, no foul in that regard. But I don't think they can even purchase an AWP. It's been one of those games, one of those series where a couple of players like Fame or Flit have to sacrifice their round entirely just to drop the AWP, and they'll operate with Glock no armor. But there's no chance to even do that here. It's M4s across the board. No kits, one kit, and bare bones utility. So we'll see if they present any sort of aggression. They're focusing towards middle, and OC and co are ready to fight back. First kill will not be connected with, as OC will pull the trigger and fall off.
Oh, Flit here is very committed.
Rainmaker's there.
It's a game of chicken now. 2 calls off the bluff of whom Rainmaker is not giving any audio cue, but so is Flit. It's whoever takes the first risk. This makes me uneasy.
Oh, this could be everything. Flip has the chance to catch him with their pants around their ankles. You'll hear them executing, and OC might just walk into the cave thinking it's clear.
Oh no! I mean, okay. Honestly, maybe that's like not the worst way that could have gone down for Liquid. They could have ended up completely walking past. It could have been a multi-kill round for Flit. Instead, it's the no trade, and now having to play out a 4v5. As they come out mid, Yakindar is locked out by Mir, and even the AWP now looks to own the angle. OC's got to run through the smoke. He's been baited in here. Mir getting a second is mad, and you're never ready for Jame in this spot.
Knife him for one
Playing
game.
the trigger discipline. He doesn't just want the 1 kill, he wants to end the half, and that's exactly what Jame's going to do. Waits, lines up the double, and locks in 7 for VP.
Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me.
Welcome back, you Counter-Strike mother lovers. We've got ourselves a second half ahead of us. VP taking on Team Liquid. You kind of derailed that one.
Was good.
It was
Caught me
going
off guard
well.
for half a second, but
Right, let's try again.
read back in.
Welcome back, you Counter-Strike mother lovers. We are here with the second half of VP taking on Team Liquid. It is 8-7. We split it right down the middle here. VP trailing one round as they move over to the T side here. We've got ourselves a smoke, a couple of them, a flashbang and a Molotov. That one's a bit smoother.
That was really good. That
cut
was
the first one.
Cut that out.
Yeah, cut that
It
out
wasn't
of the
even
box.
that bad. It just caught me off guard. It was great the first time around.
All right, well, let's see if VP can be great here to kick things off, looking to pick up a much-needed pistol. We are going to see 7 guns on the CT side, Liquid with double dualies, and an A push coming in as well.
Yeah, immediate push, OC and Rainwaker, and no one is really actually watching it. Scratch that Fames, got that information. That's still a lot of steps, and this is why we see VP pick up the pace towards the A side. They did have a fine timing, Harry. Do you think they're in good position?
Yeah, Yukindar through this smoke is going to look to try and tap out one. They know this main push was on the cards as well. And his finest falls first in Ryan Waker. He's dead. And now Flit churns them up as they try to move through the CT smoke. It will be the shutdown and cleanly done by Flit on the close to find the pistol for VP.
Just call him Ryan Waker.
Ryan Waker. It sounds American.
I do like it. Yeah, it sounds like one of them.
One of those like graphic novel books that you would get as a kid, you know? I could totally see it. Or maybe a Tom Clancy book.
Like
Jack Ryan. Is that what
Oh
we're
yeah,
going
like
for?
Jack. Yeah, Jack Ryan. Is
Jack
it?
Ryan Waker.
Jack Ryan Waker. It's got a ring to it.
Well, this is the full eco.
Oh, well, these are the most exciting ones for Liquid. They've won one of these already.
That's a good point, Harry. They did that on Inferno. It was Naf who managed to find 2 beautiful shots towards Banana. I'm not sure that'll be replicated again by anyone.
Once every 6 months is probably enough.
Yeah.
There's the probabilities.
I think that's fair. They are going to be exploring the options towards Cave as they progress through the Jaguar room. Bomb still down as VP go for the motions here. It's all under control.
Now, who is going to get the benefit of all of these sweet, little crispy USB under your tongue? Mir with 3, a whole lot of money, a feel-good moment in the stats page as well. Guess if happiness had a name in Counter-Strike, it'd be spraying USBs coming at you with a MAC-10. Does feel immediately great.
Yeah. Just any eco kill
Really.
is like a real feel-good moment, isn't it?
And I think this is probably the psychology that's based under the good old VP one-man army situation, because you kind of tease people with a couple of USP, maybe Glocks, maybe making noise, and then as you swing, bam, there's the AK waiting for you. See, that's why they do it now.
Yeah. And now it worked out nicely for them. And they didn't fall down to this USP round. So everything is in good tidings for VP. They're going to call a little timeout here.
The game was a little too fast, okay? We all need to calm down.
I feel relatively calm. The beatboxing will be underway momentarily.
Yeah, I always feel calm knowing the beatboxing's coming. Dude, the one thing I miss, actually, because we've been playing some CS2 as of late, there's no beatboxing today. It's cancelled. It's done. Right?
What were you thinking about? Go on.
Dude, the one thing I really miss, because I just expected it to play then when I was watching VP back in Spawn, is the little ancient CS2 start music. You know the one? How it's like, ooh, you know?
I don't think I do know.
Come on, man.
What, is it like a sound in Spawn or something?
Yeah, it's Spawn. There's like music. It's beautiful. It's so calming, and I wish we had it in Go.
I can't recall.
In Go,
Next time
this
we play,
old
just
game.
Pay attention to it. Maybe Harry can just sing it for you once.
Yeah, I'll try to mimic it.
Good.
Okay, all I've heard so far is ooh. That's all you've given me.
It's an artist's interpretation of what it's like.
It's all gone wrong.
Right then, bonus round situation. We've got MAC-10s, Galils, and 5 players making their way over towards the A bomb site. It's wide open currently. Team Liquid focusing their efforts towards middle. Rainwaker confirming they've got control of B lanes and mid. Someone's got to have to rotate towards A. Patsy given the task to do so, but Naf has been smoked off towards Spawn. And from the tempo, you just have to hope for the best. And wow, it actually comes through. He gets the kill through the smoke clean. He does a ton of damage with the nade. They might be onto something here.
Excellent work from Patsy, grabbing a whole lot of HP down already. James as well. It's going to be put down to 45, 50s. So even before that retake is even started, Liquid put themselves in a very good position. There's just no kid to play with, so time will be a little bit against them, but now Fems them with the best foot forward.
Yeah, not bad at all. This is looking very promising. Two players at the walking wounded. Patsy will find the third frag of the round as Jame and Mia left to defend and boosted up. It's a very common spot in this sort of scenario. Does very well for the first kill, but the defuse will be coming in shortly. Jame, he doesn't fancy it, doesn't want to go for the spam, holds onto the AK-47, as you might expect. There was a chance. If he goes out there and sprays the smoke, maybe he takes on the diffuser of no kit. Maybe he wins the round.
He was guaranteed to die at some point, but I thought with the time pressure that had already sort of built off and accumulated, the smoke being put down, you know where you put the bomb, so there's not a huge radius where the CD can be. Just try your luck.
I think that was worth a go, but he holds onto the AK. Not the end of the world. It was a bonus round. It kind of gives them another rifle to work with going forward. He'll have the AWP, no problem. And we get into the real gun round here. AK-47's the AWP, not for OC, and they're still quite fragile with their reinvestment into round number 19 here. We're all tied up, 9-9. It's the second map. You're just joining us. Liquid managed to pick up their opponent's pick of Inferno, 16-12. This is a rematch, of course. VP managed to take the series 2-1 before. Liquid looking to 2-0, but it's neck and neck. Anyone's game. Mir with full mid control. Patsy holding towards Red Room.
Little jump check for Patsy, but he doesn't see just how close Mir has gotten. Double cave set up in the meantime for Liquid. There's a couple of fights that might be about to take place here. It's either this one between Flit and Yakindar over at cave, or Mir in the window. It's one of these players on the extremities that's destined to run in, and it's Flit going first. Yakindar is wounded, he's hurt, and his teammate alongside him is also looking worse for wear, so they've got to get out of cave. They pick up that kill on Mir over in the window, and at this point, when you're versus VP in a 3-on-5, if you can withstand these next 10 seconds, if you can not give a trade over, then normally you're good for the round. And so Team Liquid staying tucked is the right move here.
It's very good anticipation from Yekinder as well. He knew that there was going to be some sort of a Mexican standoff over there. He avoids the flash, comes in later, grabs the kill, and he's a little bit fortunate that Jame can only find him in the leg. And now that's 5v3 pretty much.
Yeah, that's the round. Just that little jiggle, just getting the information, baiting out the shot. There's nothing more they can do. That's surely it at this stage. They fancy a chance getting in towards B, though. This is very uncharacteristic for VP. They've got almost no chance of winning this.
Psych.
Yeah, and that's more like it. Back we go. Off we go. Fully commit and just think, you know what, this isn't us at all. Let's just get out of here. And I think that's actually the better call. So that's not too bad.
We would have been mad at them if they attempted
exactly.
that. Exactly.
I couldn't understand it. This is the one time you should be saving, and you're running in with 10 HP on 3 players. But here's Yakindar. Up close in the cave, getting the job done. Rainwaker, stronghold towards Red Room. He was under pressure from middle, but managed to hold on to his life. So did VP, though, once again with 3 rifles saved, one of which is the sniper. But his Team Liquid taking the lead, 10-9 here. At 2-0 is a possibility. Difficult round. They fully invest, just to know, VP, of course. 2 Tech 9s, more than enough to work with, but obviously hamstrung.
So it's a very balanced approach from the defense if you're looking at Liquid right now. 2 players on the A side, 1 middle, 2 towards B. It's Rainwaker and OC who have the responsibility to handle Donut and A main. Although A main's been a little bit ignored, and they're going to use these numbers to grab a little bit more information off the flash. OC checks out wide, doesn't see anybody, and we'll have to see the repositioning happening quite soon. VP have been happy to let the game come to themselves. No huge decision, and they can smell that now is the time where middle is going to be a bit more accessible. They're on the guest list, they can enter the club.
Oh, Patsy might act like the bouncer though, kick him out of middle. VP sent away, and now group outside of the B site. Team Liquid are only 2 strong here as Patsy makes his way back over. Mid instead falls to the jurisdiction of Ryan Waker. And we'll see OC starting to rotate over now as well. Smoke in at the top of ramp. Uh-oh, the alarm bells are going off. Might have to go through that, VP. Not much of a choice here as this one's come down to the wire. They will get up through the ramp. That smoke down on short has let them get in, and they found their way to a bomb plant in the 5v5. But scales don't stay untipped for long. Norbert dead. Response is in from James AWP, and a 4v4 now falls over towards this B site.
We don't have the smoke on the CT side as well, so James has some open runway here to find a few frags from the ramp, and he's being combative as well. It might cost him his life, but a good adjustment there. Finds Patsy, and looks like they've done enough to tie things up. Yekindar will remain, but he is so far removed from the equation. Now, best bet to lock them into the bomb site. We know the radius of the blast can be detrimental, to say the very least. James is just booking it. He's out of there, making sure he survives with the AWP. He's got 30 points of health. Yekindar gets an AK-47 for his troubles, but that's about it. Might be able to get one more kill here. A desperate spray towards Mir, who gets dropped to 6 points of health, but it's Yekindar that goes down, fighting for his life, and we tie it up 10-10. It looked like VP were out of luck there. They were smoked off. It looked like they didn't have a chance to get that bomb planted, but thread the needle, and James with the all-important frag on towards NAF there.
Yeah, there's a whole amount of expertise that go into this post-plant situation. I think we've seen teams of a lesser caliber play clutches where they're hiding, waiting in off angles. Now, VP realize they don't have any smoke, they don't have any flash or any Molotov. If they're going to win this post-plant, is by grabbing CTs as they attempt to retake. And this is why James is wide open. That's why Fame is wide open as well. They grab both these kills and they make sure that the clutch turns into their favor. A good realization, good game sense coming out of VP, putting us right down in the middle of round 21.
Here we go then. A swing round. Both teams fully invested here. Game is on a knife's edge. If you can take this one cleanly, take down all 5 members of your opposition, you're in a prime position to pick up a couple of rounds. Loss bonus shouldn't be established on either side. Yeah, it's not. Bottom of the barrel. Mid control, given over. Molotov in towards Donut as Rainwaker has to defend here. An up front position. He is alone. No backup to speak of whatsoever. His teammates in towards Red Room will try and get control of middle, but they've lost Donut, and that might be the A side itself.
Oh dear, Mir turning his attention back to middle. Will get wrapped on by 2, but he's done a lot of damage, honestly. He's already made this a nice look for VP with the pressure he finds out mid. Flit even has the drop on 2 with this backstab. Yekindar one way over the smoke. And that does complicate matters now for VP. Suddenly this plant isn't possible.
It's because they eyeballed the smoke. Instead of it being a set smoke there, it actually gives the opportunity for Yekindar. He recognizes that. And with the incendiaries dropping as well, they bought themselves enough time. And Yekindar, he's finding space as well. Bomb denied once again. It's a no man's land now. 4-on-2. Flit and James trying to recover the situation. James in towards the temple, but time is of the essence. 20 seconds remain. A flank is en route, and Flit's ready for it. How is he watching the flanks with 15 seconds to go?
Oh, no.
He can't connect the shot. It's all falling apart with 10 seconds here. James fighting for his life valiantly, but he'll be taken down towards the big box. Liquid find an absolutely massive round on the A bomb side. Sorry, that was a bit intense.
No, I do like it.
All right,
I do like it.
No, I felt like it called for that.
All right,
that
fair
was
enough.
good.
Yeah.
It's rightful.
I felt like maybe you went too far down the rabbit hole.
No, it isn't. It was kind of crazy for Liquid to be able to regain control of that round after Mir finds the opening kill onto his opponent, into Donut, rather, onto Rainwalk. We thought it was it. We thought that was absolutely it. You have to appreciate the pace and how quickly they retake control of Donut. They trade Mir immediately, and then there is that mistake that you're talking about. The smoke actually turns into a weapon against you.
Yeah.
Doesn't allow them to plant the bomb, and Liquid get away with daylight robbery in this situation.
Well, it's the force buy and response. This is a very interesting decision to make by VP. They've put themselves in a lot of trouble if they give this round up. 11-10 right now, but as we said, the loss bonus is not established at all. Going forward, they'll get $1,900 into the next round. This is kind of must win, and Flit will be dropped by the incendiary of OC.
He was meant to be kind of the guy running through the back lines here, trying to complicate matters with the control he would have had over rotates, but instead he's located and dealt with by Team Liquid.
Feels like it's a must-win situation for VP. You're looking at round 22 with a full investment. It's real complicated to come back into this.
Well, here we go. It's going to be the commitment in towards B. A plant looks possible, just about, not quite.
Nope.
And there it is, James. Oh, he maybe gets a couple of kills here. Patsy knows it as well. He's going to be dropped by the P250. Apparently not. And now James fighting for his life, fighting for the round here. They were fully invested. The bomb doesn't get planted, but OC holds his nerve, hits the shot. Massive round for Liquid to find. They're on track for a 2-0 here because it has to be an eco. No two ways about it. There's no partial investment. There's no deagles. You have to take a Glock eco here. And I haven't said that much at all for VP in this series.
Yeah, that's the only legitimate decision here. Great utility usage from Liquid, realizing that VP had attempted to take a whole lot of map control towards middle. There were, of course, visual confirmation, visual cues that VP were attempting to play that fast pace towards mid. We see frustration seeping in on the faces of VP, and understandably so. The map and just the series might be eluding them right here. This is an advancement match. Well, advancement match. That's a complicated word.
Yeah, when it goes to the playoffs, right? It's a huge
deal.
deal.
A whole lot on the line.
For Liquid, especially in this kind of rebuilding phase, as you mentioned, the last couple of tournaments, we haven't really been that excited. Haven't signed the superstar names we were looking for, but this is an impressive performance, especially from OC in this round. Gets himself the hat trick. Pinpoint accuracy with the AWP. Bomb goes down, round over. It was an eco, but still very well managed there by the sniper.
Now hear me out. Prior to this triple kill, OC had 8 kills. By all values, by all metrics, not an incredible map he was having.
Sure.
But the fact that he finds these 3 right now, round 23, we're going to have to keep an eye on him and how he fares into the last key golden moments of the game. He might just be enough to warm him up. That's kill number 4. He's at 12. And I'll keep my little left eye onto OC and see how he fares, because I can do that.
Just the left eye.
Just the left eye, and it's smaller than the right one. Maniac has one tiny eye, one regular-sized eye.
But the fact remains, VP are in a lot of trouble, ladies and gentlemen. It's round 24, just a couple away from series points here. VP looking weaker and weaker. They don't have the luxury of an AWP in the hands of James here. AKs across the board, and absolute bare bones utility as well. The absolute basics. As Mir under a lot of threats here. Patsy through the smoke. The Texas presence, and they just have to shove all in towards the B site. It's the right call, to be fair, but Nafly through the smoke continues to do damage here. 5 versus 3, still a manageable round here. It'd be miraculous to win it, but still they can do something now. The bomb is planted.
Yeah, 3v5, Fame Dead re-aggressing, and Flit is really screwed here. Runs it down into the cave. James finished off a flawless fast B retake out of Liquid. VP might get in, but they don't find anything past that point. And so now, you know, if you weren't worried before, you really are now. VP, that by how they like to play, by how they like the game to go, a fast B pop is very unorthodox for this team. They managed to get all the way up ramp. They managed to get the bomb down. But they don't go any further than that, not even a kill the other way.
And they're buggered again, financially speaking. You've got maximum loss bonus here, but it's what, like $4,000 per player? So definitely not getting the AWP. You can get AK and armor on 4 players here, but they're not going to be doing that. They'll be operating with like a couple of Tech 9s. We saw those VP buys on Inferno, so they'll probably get a couple of AKs, pistols otherwise, and see if they can get enough utility to win the round.
They go for it. They fully send it. AKs, Galils.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting at all.
So they haven't been able to convert mid-take into window position, but they have been able to find kill source donut. That was one of the few successes that we've seen VP kind of take home, is the ability to take mid and then find that Rainwaker position over there. They haven't attempted to do it anymore. We'll have to see if this is the decision that they make and if Liquid is ready for it. I'm keeping an eye on OC's position as well. Funnily enough, he is actually going to be tasked with guarding donut position. 3 players here is very strong. I think Liquid expect a little bit of mid activity. Great nade from Patsy. A little bit of damage onto Mir, and the real estate being taken. You see Heaven is already completely under CT is dominant.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yekindar pushed up an A main. Patsy on ledge. Like, this is like the best setup he could possibly hope for. Yekindar like knows there's a chance he could be split on, I suppose, but OC showing us that confidence, that assertion at the start of these rounds. It could come to bite him in the arse, though. I'm looking for the big spray down from Patsy. Not going to happen. And finally, VP have an advantage here. A slight one. 4 versus 3. Yekindar hot on the queso with that flank. And he actually equalizes the situation now.
The bomb was there as well. So for James, he suddenly is to turn around and go back. And he can't actually dedicate to getting out middle. He's got to go get this. Norbert's moved in with him. Flit left lurking over towards the B lane. And it looks like VP want to go join him with that bomb in tow.
Yeah, they would have wanted to react to that Yekindar kill, but they couldn't because the bomb was still in T-spawn, so they had to slow down the pace, and as a result, they've lost track of where the CTs are. We have bird's eye view. It's very obvious to us that the B side is open. That's not the case. Flit is only now looking for information.
So what do they do with this? The CTs have offered at the B bomb site for free. That means the bomb's going down, no problem. The retake will have to come in from spawn. Yeah, I was about to say the same. You might not even fancy this. Like, it's maybe not worth it. You've got 3 AK-47s on the CT side. It's not worth the risk, if you ask me, to go for this one, but maybe they can pull it off. Like, 3 AKs, you can close out this game. It's enough.
Yeah.
It's so much firepower. And this retake's probably not going to happen.
James very late to move around.
Oh, that smoke, there's actually everything. They're all in cave.
That's going to lock 2 out of the post plant
James is going to come around with the AWP and it's going to be all on him. He's going to have line of sight. He's going to have access. James, where are you going? That's the other side. Right, he's got the Molotov in hand. He's trying to Molotov the bomb.
Molly comes out. Will deny the defuse for now. Yakinder one gets away from him, but Rainwaker's turn. They're on the bomb. He's sticking it, but can't hold that. James Molly burns. Going back for the lineup was worth it for James. As a well-earned fist bump comes down the line for the captain, VP will get that round.
Yeah, and they've got plenty of money to reinvest, don't get me wrong. But this is the AK-47s there, and it comes down to 1 versus 1. It wasn't the worst attempt ever, but this was the opening sequence there. OC trying to secure the round, and they couldn't quite defuse the bomb towards the end.
What a game of chess as well. You mentioned the smoke that was going towards cave and how it would help Liquid, but the matter of fact is, had they used that for the bomb, that would have been over. The round was won. Yeah. And it's just, that's how Counter-Strike is sometimes. A couple of decisions have a huge incline here. Patsy, Mir has been having such a nightmare trying to take mid control. Once again, he falls very early on, and the aggression is not going to be done. Liquid, off the back of that little success, is going to push the envelope. James sees an elbow, but doesn't find a kill somehow. Norbert has been alerted, and that's another one.
Nav goes down. Even though he knows that James was there with the AWP, it's Norbert that finds the initial frag, but James to maybe secure the round here. Patsy and OC still remaining towards Bieber under a lot of pressure now. The AWP has to be activated.
Oh, OC should be dead. He should be screwed. This molly was designed to force him off of this exact angle and let Flit take the space in a far cleaner, more concise way. He's now deep. Oh dear, a couple of missed shots from OC. And James will deal with him. Rainwaker left up in this one, 1v3. And his best option is to save, is to write this off and let VP keep closing the distance. That's now 2 in a row for Virtus Pro.
Harry, can I send you on a research mission? When they played against each other, wasn't the third map a similar situation where VP actually clawed their way back from an incredible position? I remember it was a 16-14 last map, and I have a tingling feeling that VP did put 5 rounds on the board back-to-back towards the end. That's what happened.
That is what happened. You're dead on.
It is, over the years, a bit of a Team Liquid classic. I will say that much.
I mean,
the lineup has changed.
I know.
Liquid as like the brand have the kind of association with choking leads, and VP have the association of coming back from impossible scorelines. So
reminder. All right, and now finally the money's starting to drain for Team Liquid here. They'll have 1 purchase left and an opportunity still to find series point. The 2-0 still on the cards here, but VP looking a lot more comfortable in the last couple of rounds here. What have we got? A FAMAS for Patsy.
They have an
off again. They do have the AWP.
They do.
Oh, so fast from middle, though. They know they don't have the utility to really hold them off.
Flits on Mir as well, over towards mid, right? They're playing this together, and I think these are where VP have found the best results over in mid, is where you have these two supporting one another. So a nice way to try and give Mir a bit of a hand, right? You've kind of been touching upon how it feels like he's been getting bullied a bit over in mid across these last few rounds. And so VP, they get this ownership of middle. They get a man into Donut, and now they hold their ground for a moment, waiting to see if Liquid give them anything.
So how does Liquid gather any sort of information now? They cannot risk any position, and every position is currently held by a player from Virtus Pro. Everybody's waiting very patiently. Norbert's just grabbing the bomb, and he signals. That's it. That's what I was talking about. That information play is impossible, unavailable, because of how much map control is being covered by VP.
Well, Zosi pulling one back at the very least. That's Flip on the other side of the map, though, but that's a hell of a kill. Patsy dropped in towards the donut position. Rainwaker in a power position, but makes himself known. And now we'll need multiple frags, but surrounded, being touched by the flames as well. He's a dead man. Trying to take one down with him, does significant damage there, but there's no way they can get themselves back into the round. It's going to be VP with 3 in a row now. Still can win this in regulation. As we said, the money's now busted on the Team Liquid side. They've got the AWP and the M4, sure, but loss bonus will only be giving them $2,400 into the next round. Or I think actually $1,900. No, it's 24, but OC and NAF will drop for masses, I guess, if they wanted to buy into it.
It's getting tired. VP's like a boa constrictor, just sliding up your leg right now, and feel its embrace.
It's kind of
embrace. It's embracing down there, is it?
It's crawling up your leg. You're just sat there watching it go up your leg. enjoying it.
Saying faster.
Shit, please, gently. Anyway, what were we talking about? CSGO.
You're
right.
Counter-Strike. I was trying to be just a little bit visual in my metaphor.
Yeah, it was lovely.
But I can also just
vivid
be
picture.
forever boring and use 3 words.
No, that's
sometimes
fair.
got to take risks.
No, I liked it.
Doesn't always land.
We enjoyed it. It landed.
It felt both poetic and maybe even horny, all rolled into one.
And it is going to be the tactical timeout. A much needed one here for Team Liquid. They are starting to shrink, starting to lose power here on the CT side of Ancient. They do save an OC AWP and an AF M4, but do they want to put all their eggs in this proverbial basket right now? It's do or die if they fully invest. Won't have much to work with if it slips by, and they might lose in regulation. So maybe just a half buy here, Maniac. That could be what's on the agenda.
You could justify a little bit of a half buy because you still have the AWP. So you definitely have a way into this round. I would like OC to be a little bit more aggressive. To his defense, he tried one time towards middle and he got the craziest flash in his face as he was about to peek into elbow towards middle.
It was a nice move.
Exactly. The move in itself was interesting, but the timing of James' flash was perfect. Although here, he has a responsibility to be a little bit out there, to take a risk, to try and tip the scale in favor of his team, because James is doing just that, trying to grab that little bit of information.
Oh, Yakandar, you are so dead. It's unbelievable. Stuck behind the flames here. Nades landing on your feet. He's just going to have to swing and hope for the best here, as they will find the opening frag elsewhere. That's Rainwaker dropped. Bear in mind, they didn't fully invest into this round. They did have the AWP and the M4, but pistols otherwise. Yakandar eventually dealt with. And it's OC in towards Donut right now, so he's hoping they retreat the B bomb site. Hopefully Naf and Patsy can pit up enough of a blockade to dissuade them from the B bomb site. That's the only way they win this round.
Naf's leaving. Naf. No. Taking up middle instead. Watching for the fullback. But VP are grouped over at ramp. Naf's now considering the A play.
Yep. We can pretty much consider round 29 as well, because we're getting there.
Yeah,
we didn't want to go there, but 30 rounds is on the menu.
Oh, it certainly is. Now this round's done. Mir will go collect the bomb. At this point, Liquid just going to be saving the AWP and the M4. Nothing they can do.
30 round all-you-can-eat buffet. All the 30 rounds you want.
Every time.
You just keep going up, getting more. And potato salad. That's also available at the buffet.
Mac and cheese?
Yeah, perhaps. If you make a special request with the chefs.
Chefs.
Chefs will do it. But one of the P2s is knocked out right at the end, Henry.
Oh, that's big.
I don't think that's as influential as you make it sound.
No, wait, Flick could find OC.
But the next one could be huge. OC loses the AWP.
That's massive.
And oh dear. Now it's just Naf getting out.
4 in a row.
Still might be able to save the AWP, but he's got to go fight for this hold over middle. Onto the AWP now, but they're moving in. They are all around Naf, and they will get rid of both saving players right at the close. This one is all tied up at 14 all. And VP have got every advantage. If they win this next round, Liquid are broke heading into round 30.
My, oh my. James, okay, that shot was absolutely sick, to be fair. That's how he got the opener. Yakandar was heavily committed towards the cave and then just going through the motions here, denying the AWP save. That was pretty massive. OC still will have the sniper, but concessions to be made here. Not a single player with a helmet. Fortunately, won't matter too much. But that grenade certainly will. That does a boatload of damage at the start of the round. My God. Patsy and Rainwalker in a lot of trouble right now towards middle.
And OC is in the right position. This is the moment.
Yeah, come on,
OC needs to step up. Well, they changed their mind. Did they really pull back? You bunch of teas. What can motivate such a call? I'm very intrigued. What has happened in the map so that VP changed their mind halfway through
I
about
guess
to peak?
James got full cave control. So he's got the AWP pinned in toward the CT entrance of cave. That's a really powerful position on the map. That's great real estate to have. Maybe he's just, with that fact, knowing they can just contact play.
That makes sense. It's only Naf on B right now. It's literally only Naf, and he has to respect the execute. If the execute comes around, he cannot just commit to it. He's going to have to wait for the rotation to come in. And VP have a boatload of utilities, as I like to say, to secure that post-plant situation. So Naf has to inflict a little bit of damage as they progress onto the site.
So James is watching the perimeters here. He's looking for the jump up, so they won't find any kills in towards the B bomb site. They might find a few on the extremities. Rainmaker goes down first, and I don't think the CTs will be able to do much of this whatsoever.
This is so awkward, man. Like, Liquid, they kind of want to try. They kind of want to believe that this one was still doable, but it's not. And now it's really driven home that it's not. So they've got to write this off. They've got to run for the hills, try and save. But once again, VP, just like last time, they will not show mercy here. They're going to look to remove these guns. There's a lot in store for VP. If they even knock out one of these rifles, they're going to feel so good about it. And so they throw everyone downrange with the goal of ruining the future for Team Liquid. The goal of teeing themselves up for a third map in this series. And it's all on a knife's edge here.
Oh, he's gone.
Naf, last man standing, and Fame gets rid of them both. All the guns are removed as the three-man save for Liquid is mercilessly hunted down by Virtus Pro.
You hate to see it, and once again, Maniac, 5 rounds in a row.
Doing it.
They've done the exact same thing, the reverse sweep here in the dying stages of Ancient. Team Liquid can't get past round number 14, and we might finish this in regulation in favor of VP as well. Looking for 6 to close things out, and the money is as tight as you like. They've got maximum loss bonus, as you might imagine, but only gets you so far on the CT side. Certainly will be no AWPs, maybe a scout for OC here, but a desperate time now as they need to work out how they possibly win this round where they've just looked so underwhelming the last 3 or 4.
It's been real complicated for Liquid. I think Detective James has been able to solve the case in all of these rounds. He's got being gifted a couple of clues and immediately put the criminal behind bars. He knew with that cave position, just had to call the rest of the gang, execute on B, and it feels like Liquid, every time they make a decision, every time they go with a special orientation into the round, they get punished for it. They've been suffering. They've never really been put in a forward or advantageous position at any turn.
Well, here we go then. Last chance saloon for Team Liquid, trying to take us to overtime. They found round number 14 5 rounds ago. Unbelievable scenes here. They've given it up, and now they're the ones on the back foot with no money and 1 round separating us from the 3rd map. And it's going to be another B attack here. 4 players waiting at the double doors for any sort of CT aggression. They know the Team Liquid are desperate here.
They could have been waiting. It feels like for an eternity towards the end of this game for this fast up-tempo mid to A round to come in, and it never has for VP. These last few have just been these BXX up through the ramp, and so often it feels like VP have had a very easy time. Normally at most it's like 1 person, 2 players to get past. In this round, there will be 2 set up over towards Cave for Liquid.
And that's a double pump from VP as well. They do a double pump just to make sure that Liquid is using whatever little utility they have, and now Nobert is making his way off to the side, but the rotate comes in quick, the flank from Rainwaker, and now Liquid have a say in this round.
They did.
Never mind!
They did, but James just collapsed too, and so suddenly the scales are tipped back in VP's favor. Rainwaker gets his 5th kill of this second half right there.
Can you believe it?
But victory is short-lived here for Team Liquid. Virtus Pro look to do it in the full 30 rounds. They steal themselves away and take us on to Vertigo. It's just Nafly left to stop it, and he can't. Mir rises to the occasion and walks that one over the line. Virtus Pro deal a harsh loss to Liquid on the 2nd map, turning this around with one hell of a streak to close and longing us out to Vertigo.
a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Well, would you look at that? VP do it again. Round number 30, they swing it back in their favor. Nobody could have predicted this. We've never seen VP ever do this before, Jason.
Yeah, we
Nothing new.
especially haven't ever seen Liquid, get out to a nice little lead and let it all slip away. So this is all brand new territory for us. I don't really know what we're going to say here.
Brand new information.
Yeah, I was sitting comfortably in the green room. It was 14-10. And I breathed a sigh of relief that maybe we'd be on time, we'd have a 2-0, and that's when I realized we're in trouble. VP 6 rounds in a row, James destroying. It's all just Virtus Pro at this point.
They are inevitable.
Yes.
I thought you guys would learn by now. I told you it's going to be 2-1 VP.
I don't know what I was thinking, Yanko. I don't know what Liquid at 14.
He was right all along.
They had them right where they want them.
I wasn't here at the start of the series. What's the third map that we got going on?
Vertigo.
Vertigo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why weren't
boy.
you here, Jason?
I was doing an episode of cooking or baking with Rushley.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
When is that coming out?
I don't know. That's a great question.
All right. Can you give us some insights?
Yeah,
Is there like a little bit of
we did a cookies and cream
teaser?
cookie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cookies and cream cookie. So cookies within cookies.
Cookies and cream. It's like you make the cookies and cream material, you form that into a cookie. So it's like crushing up a cookie and then reforming it into another cookie of a different variety.
I didn't know they could do that. That's amazing.
Yeah, the technology's there. The technology is there.
We've gone a long way.
We do have another game going on after this, which we're going to be checking in with now. Trace is in the booths with, I believe, Eternal Fire. What's going on there, Trace?
It is Eternal Fire. It's a Mayor thing going on over here. Not John Mayer, but I do have my friend Mayer. What's going on, fella? How you been?
It's been a long time. How are you?
Pretty good. Well, okay, so big day for you guys coming into this today, right? So tell me about the team's vibes going into what is, could be potentially a rough day for you.
Yeah, we are fine. Like, we're waiting our match against Cloud9. It will be a pretty good match, complicated match. We'll do our best. In the survive match, the loser is eliminated, so we'll do our best.
Yeah. Is there anything? What are you going through right now with sort of warm up, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, I was warming a little. Like, we're gonna play the first map, Vertigo. So I was watching some things. But
okay. Vertigo. What are we looking for in Vertigo?
Huh?
What are we looking forward to on Vertigo?
Strong map for us. We need to win it. So let's go.
Yeah, let's keep it that simple. Hey, I appreciate you, big guy. Freya, what's good?
Not my Connect 4 skills, unfortunately. I thought I had Hugo right where I wanted him.
Yeah, and
But I
I thought
don't.
the same. We're both just kind of hoping that the other person sleeps. That's the only way anyone wins this game.
It's a very complicated game, Connect 4.
It only works if someone's not paying attention. That's what I feel. I feel like
No. You can school them otherwise. You guys just need to.
Ooh, you're doing
Running out
well
of
here.
chips.
You're building.
Oh, shit, you weren't paying attention.
I couldn't win.
Bam,
You
bam,
had
bam,
2
bam.
fours
Oh, did
coming.
I actually?
Yeah, you had 2.
I was smarter than I even
So
thought.
he stopped paying attention a long time ago. Hugo,
Yeah,
you lost
as
it
we know.
another thing.
Ladies and
That's
gentlemen,
fine.
I have something for you. We did something over at Rushley's place,
Yeah.
baking with Rushley. There was a little bit of an audible thrown into the mix. Being an American, what I've done here is I've cooked and I've brought all of you a gift. If the camera could just maybe check this out. It's not the most appetizing dish in the world, but it is
The
delicious.
smell is something.
What we have here is bacon wrapped American cookies.
Good Lord.
Bacon wrapped.
And
A little.
you expect me to eat it? Is that, is that
yeah,
what
I
we're
just
doing?
want you to try one.
Okay, all right.
It's a forfeit, Henry, I think.
Yeah,
actually.
I guess
It's
so.
one of the
I guess
forfeits.
we don't have a choice
Yeah.
for the show.
It's on the
for
thing.
the
It's
segment.
on the board. Yeah, have a taste.
All right. Okay.
It's got a nice cream filling. It's got a little bit of barbecue seasoning
Yeah, I was
sprinkled
going
on
to
top.
say,
Hugo,
what's that
get in there,
seasoning?
baby.
Just
Yeah.
barbecue.
Yep.
Why barbecue?
Freya,
Smell
you're
test.
in as
Smells
well.
like bacon. Cheers. Cheers. Enjoy.
Yanko?
Is nothing sacred to you, Jason?
Absolutely not. Especially not you.
I've eaten paper on this show, and that's still better.
This is
than
way
what
better.
you're
You haven't
offering
even
me
tried
right
it.
now.
Just try it really quick. Just one little bite, little nibble.
You know what? Yanko's actually pretty good. Like,
You're going to love it.
say what you want about Jason, but those cookies aren't bad.
Yeah.
That's actually...
That's what I was
Salt.
going for.
Salty.
Give it some
and
time,
sweet.
Freya. Let it percolate. It's got the smokiness has got to come in. The sweetness is going to hit a little bit later. It's going to be nice.
Why does bacon work with everything?
I don't know. It's a great question.
I could put it in cereal with milk and it would
It's
still
the
be fine.
barbecue powder for me. I don't get it. Why?
What do you mean? You got to give that smokiness to it, you know?
How was Rush? How was baking with him?
Rush is rush. We all kind of know what that means at this point. You like it. Don't lie to me, Yanko. Don't put on that face
He's a
for the
big fan.
cameras. He's going to go back into the green room and eat them all.
Yeah?
Rush was, he was
back
good.
to the green room and
He's
puke.
Rush. He's got another episode being pre-recorded now with Machine as well. He's having a busy day.
Quite the baker.
He had to do the dishes as well.
I did the dishes last time. He made me do the dishes. I did the dishes of the previous episode and my dishes as well. So,
Well, I've cleaned your apartment. You've cleaned Chad's apartment.
we're all
full
contributing.
circle.
Yeah. All the segments come
All in
together.
this together.
Yep.
I had a suggestion for the forfeit wheel, or we had a suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
Eat this again.
You loved it.
I would not.
Just to replace one of the free slots,
yeah,
maybe?
Yeah. Well,
Oh, wow. We don't need to go that far.
I don't know. We can vote on it. I was thinking instead of the 40 nugs, we, stick with the chicken theme, and you are then the subject of a roast. We have a communal roast. You are the subject.
Now, when Freya brought
of
this
that
up
roast.
in the green room, she said that if someone gets roasted, and I quote Freya, nothing is off limits. That's what she said.
I'd rather eat 40 nuggets, to be honest. I guess there's a lot of material
that's a
to
key
use
of the
against
forfeit.
me. So-
That's a key of the forfeit, Henry.
Yeah.
You don't want to do any of them. That's how you go to the forfeit.
Funnily
I
enough,
think we
there's a
could have
lot of
some funny
material
roasts.
for all of us.
Yeah, I just think I've got a lot more.
Where
than
would you
everyone
start
else,
with me, Yanko? I
unfortunately.
mean, I feel like I'm pretty unroastable.
Actually, you're so uninteresting, that there's nothing to roast about.
There it is. He's begun. He's warming up.
Do we agree or do we not agree?
I like it.
I'm down. Let's do
But I
it.
don't-
Yay.
It's a segment in
We
itself.
just need one more yay, and then we're good.
Yay.
Yay.
All right,
Amazing.
of course, Yanko.
I'm
Wow,
with Henry.
okay,
I
we've
don't
used
know
Pamela
if it's
Marker.
like Chad was pretty adamant about the nugs, so maybe something else.
Nah.
Oh,
There's a
nugs
chicken.
is
There's a chicken
hideous.
suit. You could wear the chicken suit all day. That blow up
Yeah.
one Chad had.
Well,
all day.
Chad
Yeah, why
already
not?
did that out of choice.
Yeah, but that's Chad. I suppose no one else would
Yeah,
do
but
it.
I'm sure some people have eaten 40 nugs out of choice. It
Yes,
doesn't mean it can't be on the
true.
wheel.
That's a good
But let's
point.
get rid of it.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I'm
I'm
getting
down
rid
for
of
the
it.
roast. I'm down for the chicken
Yeah.
soup. Down for the nuggets. I'm easy.
The
Game
whole
for anything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
the thighs, the wings.
I'll spin the wheel right now.
Go on.
Let's leave that alone.
Spin it as an example, Henry, and then see what your reaction would be hypothetically.
I'm fine
if we
with
were
any
to
of
make
those
you
things.
do it.
I'd even take the cream pie, to be honest with you. That's
Wouldn't
an
be
easy
your
one.
first.
It wouldn't be my first. I've taken many a pie. I'm up there with Jason in terms of numbers, to be honest with you.
He was even dropped into a cream cake.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
one's
A pool of
yeah.
pies.
Freya, can you give us a hypothetical
Lifted,
spin?
dropped.
You don't have to do it, probably.
Okay, what?
It's a
Actually,
test.
give
If
it-
you
give
were
it
to
a
spin the
go.
wheel,
Right,
that's
if I
what we'd
were
have
to
to get right
spin,
now and see how you
hypothetically,
feel.
this
Well,
was
when you
to be
spin the
going round
wheel,
and
it's
round.
done.
Ah, great.
You have to spin it the other way. The other way is how it moves.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
okay. That changes everything.
Yeah.
It could be free again.
You see?
Oh, that does sound better, actually.
All right, Freya.
That's the one I
after
didn't
playing some
want.
CS.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
that day would never end for you, would it, Freya?
It
Music
actually
though.
wouldn't.
Oh, no, what a shame.
Lord.
That's
Gotta
kind
go.
of- that's kind of
Gotta
rude,
go,
Jason, I'm not gonna
unfortunately.
lie. But not as rude as you putting bacon over Oreos, you monster.
That was-
American cookies.
Stop it.
You still owe some lobster, Tom.
Oh, my God. Hugo went for another one.
Get us out of
Just
there.
send this to break.
Got to break.
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, but never find someone who's fine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, never find another me.
I go by the in-game alias Nefly. I play for Team Liquid. And have I ever been camping? To my knowledge, no. I think maybe like when I was a kid, potentially, but I don't really remember. Like I remember going on like field trips, like out in the woods, like during late times, but I don't know if I ever like camped like overnight, so no, I don't really know if I know the feeling. I mean, I'm definitely not playing no camp song. I don't know, probably have some like Metro Boomin blasting.
Hey, my name is Yukender. I play for Team Liquid. Camping, yes, for 3 weeks in the mountains, walking around with huge bags. Keith would probably be the one responsible for fire, because like fire is a bit dangerous, right? In the wrong hands, and I feel like Keith is the most responsible in the team.
Kinder or like Depths maybe? Like I'd probably trust them the most. OC would definitely get lost. He would definitely just like not know how it works. Alex, I don't know. Alex is like too shy. He wouldn't he would not know what's going on. He would be afraid to like tell people like he doesn't know what he's doing.
We need the chef who's gonna be Patsy. I think I would be helping with like recipes and just guiding Robert in the way of making food. We're not thinking about CS2 at the moment. We're thinking about the EPL, and we want to showcase that we're getting better. We're the best campers in the group because our mood is delightful.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing for the first time since last week, it's Triple H! We've brought in Hugo and Harry to join Henry G here in the casting booth. We've got the third map to cast here. You better be ready for electrifying Counter-Strike as we get into Vertigo.
Damn right, Henry. Triple H and the big fixture, the game everyone's been waiting for, map 3 between Team Liquid and Virtus Pro. A map that never, ever should have been at a 14-10 scoreline for Team Liquid, but that's exactly when they struggle most. Closing out games. Luckily, we don't, as we're here to finish off this series and send one team into the playoffs.
The 9th round is concluded. Team Liquid will start on the CT side. It's Rainwaker with the dual elites here. They've got a couple of smokes on the CT side as well. Diffuse kit for Yekindar. I'm sure that will come in handy as we get into the pistol round here. And what a weird way to kick things off, Hugo. 5 players atop of T-steps, ready and waiting to take middle.
Oh, they're taking their time, Henry. There is absolutely no doubt about it in a pistol round like this. In any round like this for VP, we've got smokes you've never seen lined up at the top of T-spawn, because Fame's in no hurry. It looks to go over elevator side as VP send it into mid.
You've seen it, you love it, maybe you even wear it. OC dropping off over at CT, spots them going out through middle, and he's got to deal with them. Out of ammo, but he does have support coming in. OC and Patsy fight back every step of the way, and Team Liquid secure the pistol.
Well, there we go. A very clean pistol at that, Harry. It's Team Liquid off to the races here. No bomb planted. VP on the back foot now on their T-side campaign. Looking to force buy in a second potentially, but having that CT spawn crossfire here was absolutely everything. Couldn't make any ground towards the bomb site, and it will be Team Liquid with a strong position going to round number 2. But will there be a force buy? That is the question right now. It looks like they've gone for the full eco. Not a single dollar invested into this round. So Glocks, no armor, and hopefully a clean round for Liquid here. There shouldn't be a reason they give up any frags. They don't have to really work too hard. They've got the rifles at the ramp. Patsy providing covering fire here, and VP, all they're really going to do is try and drain grenades. That's all they really can do at the top end.
And Yakinda's even taken a leaf out of James' book. Don't know why there are leaves in his book, but gone for the dualies in round 2. Going to be saving some money here. Something VP have done a lot. They've run a lot of, even 3-gun rifle rounds into full buys with a couple of pistols. More so on Inferno. I think it will be harder to get away with on a map like this where you need active players all over the map on T sides. Going to run boost over the ramp side. OC didn't see. Could even call him no see.
You could.
You might even try.
It's available. And for now, just waiting for the confirmation. The teaser at the bottom of the ramp. OC with a double kill here. Patsy needs to be careful. He takes a ding to the face. And Flit trying to convert the kill. Wow! Actually pulls it off here. Could be a couple of frags on the menu here. It's actually getting quite expensive. And like I said, there shouldn't have been a world where they give too much away, but that's actually at the very top end for VP. A couple of frags here to go into their first gun round. It is 2-0, but compromises now for Team Liquid, as they do bring out the AWP at the very least, but it's a FAMAS for Yekindar. It's not too bad, all things considered. A very important round here in the third and final map. Remember, this series is for the playoffs. Win this game, you're out of here. You're done for the week.
Yeah, lose it, horrible consequences.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You have to play 2 more best of 3s tomorrow to make your way through. That is an exhausting day. We've seen teams crumble under that. And yeah, neither roster wants to be there right now. VP would love a double BO3 day, you know what? I feel like this team would live.
I don't know if I can do it.
Need to reserve 16 hours for those 2 best
I
of
don't
3s.
know if I can do that. Just on like moral grounds or something.
You refuse
I don't
to show
know.
up tomorrow.
Oh man.
Yeah, we'll have to speak to the casters union. see what they can do if that happens. Norbert leading the way in towards the B bomb side. Nav puts up a bit of a blockade though. Trades out the kills, but full mid control granted towards VP here. Well, does their oyster. Bomb is still down in T-spawn though, so someone will have to go scoop it up. It's going to be Jame, of course. Back he goes and just leaving Mir in a prime position.
He's actually looking like he's going to vacate a little bit as well. Whoa, well, timing couldn't be worse. And while some folks have trouble finding the flit, OC is not one of them. Nails it down towards the bottom of ramp. You like that one,
I
huh,
did like
Hugo?
that one. That was good, yeah. Just subtle enough, I think.
Team Liquid have actually done it. I can't believe it. The 3-0.
It's over. Pack it up.
Presumably.
The backstab is there. And Yakinda, there's an AK available. Jame. 20 seconds, can't save
What's
here.
he going to do? Oh, well, you'd be surprised, Hugo. If he makes it to the sandbags, he just might be okay. But of course, he does not make it to the sandbags, and so okay he is not. Team Liquid 3-0.
All right, let's hold it together. It's going to be a partial buy.
Talking to us or Liquid?
Just to everyone involved in this series, I suppose.
Sure.
$3,000 on the nose across the board for VP. It's half by territory and a chance for a timeout. An opportunity to compose yourself, and we've got the coach chiming in here, directing the team into round number 4. Happy to give this information up, not covering up the lip readers. And he's standing up.
That's big. That's bold of Daps. You don't see him standing.
Don't often see him standing.
More of a seated coach like Dastan, who, as you said, is not covering his lips.
Not a beatboxing coach either, like Dastan.
Yeah, true.
So at that point, you really question, what does Daps bring to the team?
VP not bringing much this round. They are going to purchase in the dying seconds of freeze time, though. Norbert's dropped something. I'm not sure what, but he's dropped a thing.
Surely it's an AK. 2,700 gone?
That's the price.
So a cheeky hero AK for Flitz in this half buy. They've maybe overstepped the mark here. They need to get the bomb down to pull this one off, honestly, but we'll see. Flip with the one-way down at the ramp and giving up the fact he has the rifle in hand. CT can peel off now. OC still willing to fight this one from the scaffold position. But again, have a slow-paced round. Want to see whether they can find the opening incision here. Flitz undetected and converts. What a beautiful shot that is.
Really nice opener out of Flit. And now things get awkward. OC flashed off the angle. They hear the AWP scoping in and the shot misses. He'll get run down. Flit found in the meantime, but Yakindar's a little hurt, a little wounded, and VP get out as short.
Yeah, they can reset this now. They've got a Jame AWP, an M4 now, and a man advantage. This is a prime opportunity to convert. They've got a single smoke to work with here, and Jame operating towards short. He'll be picking the boost after the flashbang is delivered. As you said, Yekindar's low, it doesn't matter. Perfectly executed, and the round should be done, unless Nafly does something unthinkable here.
It's a great shot from Jame on the headshot angle. Spam has to come through. They got nades. They're going to dunk them in. Maybe there's a way. Oh, they do get the kill off of Spam, but Bomb gets planted in the meantime. VP holding on, and Liquid using their util to take space back. Naf had a smoke. It will never leave his hands as James picks him off the boost again, forcing a save. Virtus Pro on the board with a little eco.
Just needed that one AK-47. It's called the Hero AK for a reason, and Flip finding that opening kill was absolutely everything there.
And that's what we always talk about with VP. It's like, firstly, you don't know whether they're going to buy or not. But secondly, more importantly, they've always got something.
Yeah,
they've always got a gun, a trick up their sleeve, an AWP out of nowhere. They find a way.
Yeah, they certainly did. That changes everything. Team Liquid will save a single M4A4. That's about it in the hands of Rainwaker as we prepare for round number 5 here. It's 3-1. VP online here. Third and final map of the series. Cloud9 Eternal Fire coming up next.
Ooh.
Cloud9 surely win that one, boys.
Ooh. I mean, that's your #1 Eternal Fire fan. You're saying that?
I am.
I think, Henry, if there was any time to ever get behind the upset, it would be now. Cloud9 look weaker than expected.
Well, bloody hell, Henry. The one time that you should have actually said the other thing.
I could have given it to you to say, like, oh, this is the rematch, the revenge game. They're looking at Eternal Fire.
I just like how their logos can combine.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. We should do a whole segment on that.
Yeah.
I think we might.
Well, we just did a whole segment on cookies, so yeah. Whatever ideas you've got, throw them out.
All I taste is bacon and biscuits.
I actually didn't mind. I wanted to hate it.
The first one was good, Henry. The second one,
not so good.
I regret it.
I hate it, man. I hate the NA culture of, like, just wrap everything in bacon.
Yeah, well, it is quite.
And it doesn't actually just, like, make everything better by default.
It kind of does, in a way. Like, I will give you some pushback on that. Not much, but some. And we'll see Flit once again.
A random timing swing.
Yeah.
And it's perfect. It wins the round. Like, Liquid are just teeing up a flashbang to re-aggress. If he pushes 2 seconds earlier, Liquid are ready with guns out. Instead, the entry comes in, but it might not matter. OC with a double disappears through the smoke, and Naf re-swings as the bomb is dropped. It's all on Big Jammy Jame, looking for a sweet treat in the 1v3.
Jam Young, somewhere out there smiling down.
It's the Jam Lord. Well repositioned.
3 versus 1, and James, I don't know what sort of rounds he wins.
He's seen something. He's seen someone make it onto headshot.
He doesn't think they're flanking.
Oh, one from James.
Yeah,
is he ready for the ramp, man? No! Gets across! Oh, God! Oh, God! Have they let him do it? James will still get nailed by Naf on the backstab, but there was a cause for concern there. My goodness.
My, oh, my. Not even close. Not even close. Liquid take a 4-1 lead, but as we know, nothing is sacred, nothing is guaranteed with Liquid holding the advantage. They need every single round before I will ever be convinced. This team more than others.
Dude, no, this was... Oh, I don't know. I never know how to feel about those. You know, like how you're trying to play the 3v1 safe. It's James after all, right? Like, just don't give him the shots. But, God, when Naf let him cross it ramp, we were all on the edge of our seats there. And just to, I guess, close the door on the sweet and salty thing. Yeah, you know, you wouldn't put a Twix in, like, a gammon, would you? You, like, just jam it down the center. maybe a Kit Kat in a turkey. You know, like, where do you draw the line? That's all I'm saying.
That's a good point.
Twix in a gammon. That is probably the first time that's ever been said in human history.
Right. Let's get back into it, shall we?
Flit's getting burnt up right now. Hot potato with a chocolate eclair inside.
Now that would be a sight to see. That's from a logistical point of view. How do you even get it in there? Is it a bait like a jacket potato?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Crack it open.
Yeah, I guess
seal it back together.
Yeah, it kind of sits in there like a hot dog.
Yeah, it melts. It's just gooey and creamy, and so is this bee hit.
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, everyone's been waiting for the Triple H combo. It's got everything you could possibly want from a Counter-Strike broadcast. But for now, it will be VP with a lovely play into the B bomb site, destroying everyone en route. And now Liquid can only sit back and wait as the round slips away. OC and Patsy have nothing to do but to hold on to their weaponry. Hugo, are you okay?
Just laughing away like a ghoul.
I'm still thinking about the Twig scam.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah. That is an official apology. One that's required.
I'm muting.
Okay. Fame. Great job, James. Same story. OC will be holding on to the AWP here. How is this round not over yet? Here we go. Second on the board. VP with 4 players surviving as well. Money is in a slightly compromised state now for Team Liquid. Might need Dabs to get out of that chair once again. $2,000 per player, and I'm assuming a timeout will be called.
Please.
Go on. You need one.
Do it for us, man.
Yeah.
I just need 30 seconds, VP, please. Come on now. All right. All right. Bring it on. Bring on the wall. Here they are. Team Liquid. They've got those saved weapons.
They were purchasing
a bit
after
of a
the freeze time.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
That suggests you maybe should have taken the timeout, to be honest with you, and we'll see if it comes back to haunt them. Getting ready for a flashing towards the B side. Norbert setting up his teammates who have already made good progress up the B steps here. Smoke's being delivered. Execution likely. Fame to lead the charge here through the smoke and nails that first headshot.
Just a light haunting on this B-bomb site. A ghostly apparition appears through the mist, and Liquid are sent back to the manor. That being said, Flit is still lurking up ramp, so while VP have won the round off of position on B, Flit's still going to be here to punish right at the end. There's one, and lovely transfer from Flit. That's everything you need, and VP can just send it now. They can go hunting. They've got money, they've got players, and they've got information. OC is a dead man walking, kind of like a ghost. Or are they more floating?
Oh! Any more from OC? He's going to need more. Look at the mini-map. They're still moving in around him. But OC looking to slip the net here. One man running over in middle. Going to have one chance, and he nails it. OC doesn't want to give up the orb, but Flip will take it away. Finds 3 on his way out through the door. Virtus Pro onto a third, closing the gap here as they break Liquid's money. It feels like this one is destined to get tied up at 4-all.
Well, well, well. Team Liquid, after a fantastic start, once again, it's starting to slip away. Slowly but surely, the Boa Constrictor crawling up the leg, Harry, applying more and more pressure as it makes its way to the neck.
I knew that wasn't a snake in your boot.
It's a good Toy Story reference there. I like it. But it is going to be the timeout now when there's nothing really to do for Team Liquid. Full eco territory, I'm afraid. $2,000 per player. OC a little bit more, 2,700. Got 10 kills to his name. But yeah, not really much you can do whatsoever. You can't even buy a P250. Oh, through the legs. Nutmegs here. Go for the triple. Yeah, do it.
Oh,
big.
Damn.
One more. 180. Just before.
We've done it.
It's a new record. 4 nutmegs in 1 freeze time. As we get into round number 8, there's not really much to be said. There is a P250 purchased. Just to note that. There's a P250 on the pitch.
Yeah, there is. A P2 on the field.
Why is he AWPer by the P2?
What
Is that trolling? 2,400? Where's his loss, Henry? It's up to 19.
Sorry. I was supposed to do that.
It's 24.
24 to the next.
Okay, well, you can glass, I guess.
Well, they might even win the round, Hugo. You never know.
There's always a chance.
Okay.
But
maybe
probably,
not so much.
it's probably a small chance.
Yeah, the slimmest of chances right now.
A minuscule one for Liquid.
Well, Liquid letting this one slip away. I wasn't a fan of the purchase previously. The last second decision to bring out all the 5.7s, all the trimmings, didn't work out at all. And it will be VP tying things up. Third and final map here. This is for the playoffs. And if you are just joining us, it was a 14-10 lead that Liquid squandered on Ancient. Like, it felt like it was a done game, right? It felt like, oh, they've absolutely owned them in this second round. There's no way they get back into this. But 6 rounds in a row to close it out in regulation, that's going to be an absolute gut punch for Team Liquid.
But that's why Liquid games are always so much fun. I've always said, you know, this is the most entertaining team in CS. You're always on the edge of your seat when Liquid are playing. And VP, they are one of the teams.
It's, yeah. I was going to compliment VP, but let's see how they do. I like
this up.
I like what they've been doing this event, but it hasn't shown through maybe as well as they wanted it.
I think it just needs to be tidier, but like the essence of old VP is there, but like it needs to be tidied up a bit.
Just the
like
fact that they're trying to sort of reinvent the wheel is nice.
Honestly, yeah, I like some
wheel
of the
is
wild, some of the wild economic, you know, ways that they've envisioned the game. There's just been some that haven't made sense, like some saves where they lose money on saving, and then you're sat there and it's like, well, it feels like this didn't need to happen.
It also is super map dependent because like when we see them on Inferno, we see the same consistent like, triple rifle, double pistol buy. But we're not seeing that on other maps. So it is very position based. You know they've like done the theory crafting. It's not just a case of like, oh, we're counting and this is the most economically viable play. It's like, oh no, given the positions and the way we're going to approach this round, this is us playing for the future. And we see the benefit, Henry, because a couple of rounds ago we had that hero AK dropped by Norbert. It gets the entry. Sure, they lost the round, but it got a double entry, got them in a 3-on-3 post plant. So, yeah, there's ideas there for VP, and they've always got you scared, safe to say.
Let's see what they can do with this one. It's Split who keeps on cracking open the A side. No problem whatsoever. It is a free fire, and we've got one more player in towards the sandbags. Not long for this world unless Naf can rescue him. OC just sat in the smoke, hoping they don't come and face check him here, trying to take him down. 37 points of health. James waits patiently, but Naf hot on the case. Can't do anything, though. Might have to let his teammate go.
They're just going to wait and remolly it. He's a dead man. Naf flashed him out earlier, but OC didn't play. Naf reaggresses. OC falls. Naf needs every kill, or this one is dead in the water. His teammate's behind the site. VP slow it down. They can run and execute right now, but Norbert's alone up short. This is the crucial kill. If Norbert gets it, Liquid are in trouble. Naf moves back safer. They're coming from both sides, and that's a crucial entry for Norbert. It's up to Rainwaker walking through the smoke, and James got that cover, so VP win the round. They slow it down, and they let the kills come to them.
Oh, Liquid, it's starting to slip out of their grasp now. Slowly but surely, the frags are looking way too convincing on the T side. Flit is just making light work of them each and every time. Those opening picks need to stop. They need to stop right here. James, of course, just being patient as you like, just waiting for OC's smoke to dissipate. Molotov him out, trade out the kills, job done. Another eco on the agenda here for Team Liquid as they go down 5-4. They've got themselves a couple of smokes, not the full eco. A Deagle armor for Nap as well. They'll try and slow the round down with the ramp smoke itself, but still very unlikely they make much of a dent there.
A hope and a prayer for the P250s. VP slowly ease their way up ramp as they look to run back another one of these A plays. Flit leads the charge. And he's been a bit of a monster across the last few rounds over here at ramp.
Across the whole group.
All right, Flit moving in. One kill. How many more will Flit find? There's more available over at short. In fact, 3 kills are available. Mir gets the one in the back line. And so the pistols will not make a dent for Team Liquid.
They really won't, will they? And it looks like Flit's just having fun out there right now. He's just enjoying the frags that are available, converting the shots, just getting more and more warm as Fame will close out the round. 3 for him. And at this stage, Team Liquid, do they have the AWP? I think it's available. OT has 5,800, so we'll see what they can do. It feels like it's been a while since anyone even posted a frag for Liquid. VP running away with his second half in terms of the finances as well. James has $12,000. Flit, similar story. Norbert, 11K. And so they'll be fine for the rest of this half. No problem about that. So it's up to Liquid to try and post consecutive rounds, get themselves established financially.
OC might have to be that guy. AWP, CT side, Vertigo, very powerful piece. Did Fame get run boosted round? He must have. How is he here? Unbeknownst to them. Naf just gets caught close on wood. Liquid caught sleeping at the wheel.
Yeah, they didn't anticipate that whatsoever, did they?
To make that play out of spawn at 6-4, like, that's like an eco play. That's like a desperate play. But VP just make it look easy. Sick opening kill.
And it's such a dream setup for a team like VP as well. You find an opening pick in the first 10 seconds, you know the team are going to react. They're going to make mistakes, and you're going to be ready and waiting across the map. Here comes OC, though, a chance to deliver.
Yeah.
The round not dead just yet. 3 on 2. They know exactly where OC is, though, and they're running into him.
Yeah, that's
Flip, what was that?
That's a comms issue. You know, oh, he's mid. But OC, the second he took that shot, he rotates around. Flip doesn't realize how deep he could be. And now Mir knows B is free. Can he get this kill to Yakinda to open up the site? He's run it. He's looking for kills, though. James fakes going back. They're going for the whole enchilada. They're going for the kills on A. Forget the package. Finally, after finding Yakinda, realizing it's the orb that's already 2 kills deep, VP will submit to the objective. Mir goes back for that bomb. He can group wherever he wants. OC, it's a mind game right now. It's a minefield.
There is some weirdness here. The bomb's been retrieved, and Mir's going to walk it all the way back to A to join up with James. This is probably the last thing OC expects, but he's backing up towards the A site.
Okay. This is how you win the round. There's no kid available. It's all the way down on short. He needs the kills. 15 seconds.
One man walking up close to him is James. Another back at the ramp, and he's not looking for James out at short. So that there means that OC can't do much in the clutch. Locked out by James on the P2. And Team Liquid, it's back to pistols again.
6 rounds in a row. And it feels like we're coming to our logical conclusion. Like VP are just absolutely destroying them each and every gun round here. Not even anticipating the run boost. Caught out, caught off, and it's round 12 with another eco here. At least a partial buy for Team Liquid, but they need to win one of these rounds for me to start believing they can actually pull this series off, because they had their opportunities. The 2-0 was on a silver platter for them, 14-10 up, couldn't close, and actually ended up giving up 6 rounds in a row on Ancient. An absolute disaster. It is a bit of a organization special. Team Liquid known over the years to give up those sort of leads. Obviously it's a very different lineup, but the curse still remains, it seems. Deagles, 5-7s, basic utility, still with 3 smokes to be fair. Could try and slow the round down, but VP will be more than happy to oblige. Flitz has been an absolute unit on this A ramp. And he's just happy to take these duels that are sending him up. Find the headshot Flip. See what you can make of it. And once again, opening things up. Taken down by OC eventually with the Desert Eagle. Confirms there's a bit of a stack on this side of the map. Grenades deployed, and they won't be panicking and overcommitting to this one. They're going to just see how the round plays out. Hold the ramp, hold short, wait for the rotations.
But no more resmokes for VP, so there is some temptation to go for the plant. The bomb's walking back to check flank. They seem uncommitted, undecided, but Liquid are also out of utility. And so even without smokes, they're going to have to hit some banging headshots here as VP scale the site. They'll do it with a Molotov and some flashes all together. Guns out for VP. That's the call at 25 seconds.
Kinder forced wide with OC. Norbert tries to nail them in the transfer. VP pull up. It's good damage dealt their way by Liquid, but they will trade effectively.
Yeah, James literally has 16k maxed out right now, so kills don't even matter for Liquid at this point in the game. You said it like 2 rounds ago, Henry, how people would never be broke. Well, that still remains the same. Liquid need rounds, and they need this one, or their map, or this last map will be a blowout.
Yeah. Team Liquid starting to shrink, starting to evaporate here on Vertigo. Not packing the same punch we saw on the opening map of Inferno. And now, another gun round. They've had so many ecos in this first half. It was a great start. They managed to get 3-0. Then even 4-1. They reset after losing that 4th round. But since then, it's been nothing but a flurry of rounds in favor of VP. Just toying with them in these opening picks. Rainwaker, he's in a prime position. He's aware of this boost. This time comes out on top. The first advantage they've had in some time here. Can they capitalize upon it? That's the question. Another opportunity for a kill. They've done considerable damage. The nade might do enough. And indeed it does. Double kill for Rainwaker. They've got to convert this round.
No excuses. And VP, no reason to save. That's, again, probably the most tantalizing part of having this money late in the half. They absolutely will go for this round. And look at James. Look at what he's whirring together. Sending his team, his merry men, up towards A. Still silent. while he hangs outside B with a bomb on his orb. Let's see how far VP can get. Obviously, James' success depends on his teammates here in this position. He is walking it back to A. Let's see if they can get the entry kills to give VP a chance.
Well, Flitz felt so comfortable up on these ramp fights, and so having him in behind the sandbag, this is a real power position here. Norbert's been throwing the bomb, so he's going to be the one trying to plant as they move up. He's actually lobbed it back. No one has it now. Oh, God, that's kind of ugly. And now it is just left to James.
Don't save. Just run in and do damage. It actually has effect in the next round. So he should be pushing here. Like, yeah, they come for him anyway. He knew he was going to get fought, but like, there's no argument to do anything but peek in that position.
Wow. It's the penultimate round. Liquid at least broken the streak here after giving up 7 rounds in a row. They finally post some success here off the back of Rainwaker's opening couple of kills. Solid B defense here. They might just go back to the A ramp after that one. But it will be, of course, as Hugo mentioned, a full buy here. So much money for VP. And we'll see Team Liquid have a couple of AK-47s here. Yekindar and Patsy operating with the upgraded rifles here. Can they close things out at 8-7? That would be a recovery of sorts.
Yeah.
And after being up 4-1, they've just looked incredibly flat. In the last 6 or so rounds, it's Rainwaker once again up to his usual tricks, this time through the wooden board, finds Mir.
Yes, that's a bit more like it for Team Liquid, being able to win some of these B fights, right? Rainwaker's had a bit of a rough go at it to open up this third map, and that was after him kind of firing on all cylinders to begin Ancient. So a mixed bag, but if he's starting to get switched back online, he was, you know, one of the guys who helped make Ancient feel so doable. A 4v4 in this one as VP completely back off ramp. Liquid look like they want to re-aggress here. They're 3 strong over towards A. The B hold right now is left just down to 1 man. And so they've at least collected the info. The ramp looks clear. Yekindar starts to rotate over a little bit earlier. But Rainwaker, they're already in the sight. They're already up and past him.
Well, here we go. The bomb should go down, no problem here whatsoever. Yekindar will have to sit back and wait while his teammates arrive at the scene of the crime here. Jane patrolling the flanks. Flashbangs going over the top just to delay things even further for the CTs. They have got the fuse kits and an incendiary, a smoke, but it's just maybe too much to overcome here. The T's are in a prime position, but Nafly will make the first incision.
Yeah, good opener to find. It's traded out quickly by Fame, who just jiggles around with the generators. Another collateral out of James, but a teammate skewered in the mix. Now just Patsy, 1v2, and he can't attempt this. He can't go for it. Virtus Pro pull up with another round, this time over towards B in the 4v4. They get out the other side, 2 remaining. And a collateral from James. I want to see, of course it's Norbert.
Yeah, of course. You know, Eric dies for the team, entries for the team, drops for the team.
My goat.
Well,
the goat.
Round 15, boys. It's actually been pretty fast half by VP standard, to be honest with you.
They've just been locking Liquid out pretty efficiently, pretty easily.
Yeah.
So very good half from Jay, very well called half. Flit getting up gap a lot, causing a lot of nuisance in this T side as well. The only sign of life was at the start, and sure, a little bit of a B-hole for Rainwaker in his last couple, and it will keep up.
Yeah, this B-bomb site is doing very well in the last few rounds, to be fair to them. This looks like Team Liquid will be able to find round number 6 in the dying stages of this first half. 5 on 3. That flies low, but it's all down to this mid-fight, and it will be Yekindar to pick it up.
Oh, don't count VP out of these, though. 2v5 with Jame and Mia.
True.
Mia's had a bit of a quiet one.
Slow it down. Let the game come to you. And it always does.
Oh dear.
Don't jump this.
First to face is Patsy. First to fall is Patsy. And a 2v4, now a far more manageable 2 versus 3.
Plenty of time. A minute on the clock. Mia, if he can take down the CT spawn position, they're really onto something.
Oh, the smoke walk for Jame means the bomb is now loose, and the low HP Nafly gets the upgrade onto the AWP. Mia's going to have to do this alone. 1 on 3. Smoked off at CT. He's going to go looking for the fight in towards spawn. Rainwaker just drops down off the boost. A bit more of a normal angle for Mia to try and pre-fire here. 30 seconds, time is not on his side. And back in the elevator. OC waits with the AWP. Knife out for Mir. Might seal his fate, and it will. OC locks him out of the clutch. And Liquid at least salvage 6 rounds on their CT side.
Twist will remain supreme.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We're back. It's the third and final map, the final half. One of these teams have to go to the playoffs, and it's looking likely to be VP. They're up 9-6. They switch over toward their CT campaign now. And sure, it seems like a slow scoreline, but Team Liquid, they were 4-1 up, and it felt like the gun rounds are so comprehensively victorious for VP. And Flitz opening frags. He finishes with 15 kills in that first half. I'm not sure there's any stopping him.
Yeah, Liquid are going to have to wake up now at the end of the day, or they will be looking to play 2 BO3s tomorrow to fight for playoffs. Virtus Pro just rounds away from those top 16.
Dear.
Yeah.
Let's keep it going, yeah.
Party. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Patsy. And we've got a B play coming in from Team Liquid here. I would say a must-win pistol, considering what they presented in the dying stages of that first half. Norbert with the dual elites doing God's work. Drops the bomb there. Only gets 1 kill, but delays them considerably.
On the backstab, James Dooley's want a taste of the action. He'll meet Yakindar halfway as Flip finishes off the job. Now it's just Nafly, and he's played his hand here out through middle over the top. One dink downrange to Mir might make this a little more interesting here as he tries to isolate the two right-hand fights. One kill found for Naf, and now he spots the third. Nafly's got all the info here.
I like what he's doing. He's resetting, he's catching his breath. Maybe he'll take that USP and spawn, and he's just breathing it out so he can try and isolate these 1v1s. He found Mir out in the open. There's still Fame and Flit, the two star rifle players of Virtus Pro to beat. But Naf's known for a clutch or two.
The swap out to the USP is kind of naughty too. They're expecting a Glock here, and because this is a weapon that was dropped over at spawn, might not be super cognizant that Naf's been able to retrieve it. He now has that ability to just land a clean old tap down the line.
Yeah.
They're
There's
not
only 20
facing
seconds,
him.
Harry. The
He's got to be real quick here.
I mean, if he doesn't kill those site players soon, the other player's just going to run away and he can't win to the plant. So kills are a requirement. And Flit will deny it. Spicy shot, but not meant to be. Not in this pistol. Not in the playoffs, perhaps.
Yeah, potentially not. They don't get the bomb planted. Suggests it has to be the full eco in round number 2 here, I'm afraid. Virtus Pro 10, Team Liquid 6. It all started with an orbit frag that slowed them down tremendously. They dropped the bomb in an awkward spot. Could never recover it, actually. And the backstabs from James and Flit was just a little bit too much to handle. Flit closes things out with the dual elites. And as mentioned, with no plant, I don't expect much here in round number 2. So just a deagle for Yekindar. And they take the money down to about $2,000, PT50 for Naf otherwise. And yeah, this is a gimme, as we see just a CZ for James, saving up for that first gun round.
But the Deeg calleth. Deeg v CZ. James looking through the pixel gap with the CZ. I mean, that's pretty ballsy. He's going to swing with it, though. And the rifle, luckily enough, will stack the kills. Even James knows, economically, you don't actually get much kill bonus from this pistol. So
true.
How worth it is it really?
Well, the MP9, you get quite a lot.
Oh,
$600.
Yeah.
So if he can kill Rainmaker as well, he's off to the races. They have a ton of cash going forward. And I was about to say, is that a plan there? No, he hasn't got the bomb. Rainmaker, he's behind enemy lines, might as well walk at one point, and doesn't matter anymore. Fame will be one step ahead of it, and James recovers the MP9. He'll be throwing that away, of course. He'll be purchasing the AWP in this next round. As we get into round number 18, 11-6, Team Liquid really in quite a difficult position now. It's considered a CT-sided affair. AKs across the board, and I'm not seeing much fire on that side of the server right now.
Damn, they really actually threw the MP9 out just to play full rifles. VP want to end this with ease. There are AKs on offer, multiple available. James waits in middle. A quick shot does not connect.
Do well to dodge the orb, though, right? First time it's pulled out for James, and finds itself over towards mid, where Liquid start with 2. He plays that off of the spawn, by the way. He just had, like, no spawn for B or A ramp, so elected to go hold mid. Leaves him in the right place. Fame opening up on the Famous. Rainmaker dead, flashes streaming over the top of these smokes. OC tries to get in, but that's the bomb now removed. An upgrade for Fame. His teammate falls in the rotate, but this gets awkward.
Fighting chance here, I would dare say, for Team Liquid. It looks rough right now, but Yekins are still alive and kicking. The bomb down, sure, but the CTs haven't got full control of the bomb side. The smoke is making things a little bit more complicated. There's no further utility. This comes down to raw fragging ability, and Yekindar, we know he's got that in buckets and spades. First kill is his. Brings it back down to a 3 versus 3 here.
They don't even know, but these players have continued creeping, crab walking, crawling into the site. 3 players made it. And now Patsy trying to fight back. He cannot hit that headshot in time. Mir with a miraculous kill, leaving Naf to get faced by an orb. He isolates. There's a chance here. Have they told him off the kill feed? Both players have found frags in this bomb site. No one's assisted Naf for the information. Maybe now he knows. But back in quad, ready to swing, ready to win, is Flit. And off the reload, he still hasn't gone for it. Naf has no idea at 10 seconds, and he is a dead man walking. I can't believe Flit doesn't swing him
How
there.
does he not? How does he have the discipline just to think, I won't go for that guaranteed kill when he's shooting my teammate. I'm going to wait until it's absolutely locked in.
I mean, Hugo's dead on from earlier on though, right? By all accounts, they should have known that a second player was there somewhere. They both had kills. They both found a kill already. They'd even seen someone like crossing over towards the back of the site. So it shouldn't have felt like a crazy, you know, logical jump here to imagine that he's crossed out behind quad.
That's just a sign of your team, you know, not really being in it. Maybe there's some tilt here. Like, this has been a hard game for Liquid, and if you're not focusing on those micro details and, you know, utilizing dead talk at this level, you're gonna lose. Everyone needs to be dialed in 100%, and it doesn't feel like Liquid are anymore. Trying the hero rifle.
Oh, don't think that was the intention.
No.
To be honest. The sound cue into the dismantle of the boost. That's about as badly as that could have gone. Well, we'll try again elsewhere. The hero AK of Yekindar, he's the only one that's really fragging in this second half. OC was great in the first. He's up to 15 kills, now 15 as well, but so far 3-0 down. Yekindar's had some moments, and he'll have to have a glorious one here. Then the standard chance around number 19, but there's an incendiary. So stifling for them. Peel off again, boys. What have they got left? A single flashbang. Just hoping a CT will offer himself up. Mir, this is like the perfect play. Like, they can't go short anymore. They're going to have to walk up ramp, hope for the best, and guess who's waiting for them?
Big jammy Jame. Ready to crack this jar open. Hits his first. They stream it in. The flash does nothing, but the short players left to fight with the rifles. They are good for the job.
Hello.
Bomb dropped. One dig is all for Team Liquid as Virtus Pro edge 3 rounds away from the playoffs of ESL Pro League.
Oh dear, oh dear.
VP are back, though. Like, that's one thing. Sure, they've had shaky maps, they've had shaky series, but this is a team that we don't often get to see at Tier 1. And we've seen them farming Tier 2. We've seen them in these Challenger events, picking up trophies this year anyway, but they just haven't really been proven against the best. They come into G8, they beat FaZe, they take a close series versus G2. Now here at Pro League as well, and maybe even in the playoffs, we're getting more VP action, and I think that's good.
Well, they've had the time now, right? All the nonsense with Norbert and injuries and roster changes and all the rest of it. Like, since they won the major, this team's been a disaster, right? It's imploded, and we've been waiting for them to come back online. They've got the lineup now, and even the nonsense with the org and everything like that, everything's back on track. They've had the hours, they've had the time, and to be fair, I haven't really been blown away with what they've been putting down so far in Pro League. But you're right, this is more like it. This is the sort of performance on Vertigo, at least, that we expect to see from them, and especially on Ancient as well. That 6-round comeback, sure, it was a little late, but they got the job done in regulation.
That's the thing with VP. I'm not expecting them to come in and 16-6 games. Their style is in being able to grind you down over a BO3, over a day, over a bloody year. So if they're winning games, you know, if they're 14-10 down and they're still winning the game, that's just VP doing VP as far as I'm concerned. That's exactly what I expect of this team. And as long as they can consistently do that, they are a threat at the top level. And I mean, everyone's been saying, like, everyone, you know, even the players talking about how good these individuals are of VP, because you talk about the mind game and the mental game and the economy and everything Jame does. Like, they have sick riflers, and Mir's been getting more and more comfortable and really been showcasing that in this tournament. So a very scary Virtus Pro looking to enter the playoffs. This gun round is the deciding factor. Do Liquid have any life left?
I don't know. I'm not really seeing it right now on the server. Very tentative, but that's anything but. What a beautiful shot from OC. Catches Jame transitioning down from heaven there. Flashbang decent, allows the CTs to at least enter the bomb side, but OC goes down. He saw him cross over. He didn't know he was exposed, I assume. And that's a crucial frag that's given away. That resets everything. Oh no. Okay, Naf. Needed that. That's on the other side of the map here as well, but Norbert's still here.
So split.
Applying pressure, and there's kills left and right around the map. Damage inflicted towards Naf. He can no longer be combative. At B, And
oh god,
the opening frags went in their favor, but the round anything but.
That's like the worst way to lose a round. You kind of got exactly what you wanted on both sides of the map, right? You have OC opening up the round by knocking Jame out over on A, and sure, he dies. His death was just a little unfortunate. I think like the flash comes over, he holds the shot while he's blind. He didn't actually catch, I'm assuming, that player crossing behind default. He was blind by the flash, and then assumes he's covered, and the fact that he didn't die when he was holding his shot is like reason enough that he's fine. So that was like an unfortunate sequence, but then the B players open up the round again with a kill. Suddenly you're staring down this 30-second timer that's left, and Liquid are trying to make a move, but they're split up 2-2. That leaves a bunch of separate like 1v1 engagements deciding the outcome of the round, and they don't come up in Liquid's favor. So a really sad way for it to go, considering you essentially got 2 opening kills there, 1 on each bomb site.
And all that's going to haunt you when you go to bed tonight is that 14-10 lead on Action, ready to lock in a 2-0 over VP, ready to go to playoffs, skip tomorrow. And instead, and I say 2 BO3s, that's of course under the presumption that Liquid beat Lynn Vision. Of course, they already have in this tournament in their opening round, or sorry, in their second match. So it's been done, but it's still a scary day nonetheless for Team Liquid.
Yeah, this game feels like it's already over, I'm afraid. They just don't have the same tenacity, the same fighting spirit as a team like VP, who would just never give up, never surrender. Team Liquid are not known to have those qualities. We'll see if they can do anything with it. It's going to be Galil's pretty much across the board, a single AK-47.
Yeah, you're boosting a Galil on the headshot angle. That's not optimal.
See what they can make of it. Down but not out. 1 round away, though, from series points. It's certainly an alarming prospect. Rainwaker trying to make good on this promise of finding an opening kill towards the B side of the map. He does considerable damage in towards Norbert, but they know he's there, but they flash themselves, so maybe there's a chance, but he caught his nades out. It'll be Naf to go down first, and there it is. He strikes the first frag found for Team Liquid.
Yeah, but it comes at a cost. 2 more thrown back the other way by VP, and they know they've got this man trapped up close. The nade an absolute strike on this B site. 3 HEs landing on Team Liquid, and there is no saving this one. This ship will go under. 1v3 for Rainwaker for the ace, and VP will run right at him. He
didn't even come.
He won't get a chance. He won't get the money. He won't get the glory. It's Virtus Pro, 5 kills from the playoffs.
I don't think he was faking that plan. He actually wanted to get the C4 down. He just drew the gun too early. So that's at the worst of both worlds, unfortunately. They do not get the extra $800 per player, and after getting another opening frag, you think Rainwaker maybe could do something with it, but unfortunately Jame arrives, and it's just way too just spot on. The retake has been sublime every single time on the CT side. They don't really make any mistakes. Yeah, frustrating to play against, and Team Liquid are down here. They're cooked. 9 rounds in a row required just to take us to overtime.
First kill over at ramp will go the way of Yakindar. That's something. It looked like that was dead to rights in favor of Flip. It's quickly cancelled out as Jame trades. A 4v4 settles, and Norbert gets the spot over in middle. He now knows that they're taking this real estate. Liquid have got to pounce pretty quickly here as they move towards the spawn. Trading on the first, but no further. Jame has the bomb under his control, and even as the B site gets cracked open, Jame is still exerting ownership over middle. 1 man left standing. It's Rainwaker, 1v2. Jame turns, and Jame locks him out of it. A savage ending to this 3-map series, with playoffs now locked in for Virtus Pro.
Well, what can you say about that one? Just a perfect performance there from VP. After going 4-1 down, they close it out. An emphatic style there. A pretty much perfect game since losing the pistol, and a beautiful CT side. There was never a doubt they were going to give that one up. And Team Liquid, as you said, Hugo, probably kicking themselves. They didn't close it out on 2 and Ancient.
Yeah, just absolute business from Jame. A normal day in the office for the accountant. He's going to take that one home and take them to the playoffs. A team, I think, that could do some serious damage. We're, of course, going to get the draws tomorrow when we finish our final group live. So keep that in mind if you want to find out exactly who is placing where from round of 16, round of 12 to the quarterfinals. It's all to play for Liquid. It's all to play for tomorrow. Potentially 2 best of 3s if they want to grind through and meet VP in that top 16. But for now, we have some goofs, some gaffs, and some friends over on the couch.
And honestly, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Hugo. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I've been called a goof. I've been called a lot of different things. That was a nice one. Either way, wow, that was not the result we expected, was it, Maniac?
Was it not really? Did
Well,
anyone
I
ever
mean-
doubt VP were going to beat them in 3 maps? I
You
think Yanko
thought
foreshadowed it.
14 to 10 on Ancient. You
Well,
really,
funnily
really doubted
funny
Liquid.
enough, I called it at the casting desk.
You actually did.
Yep.
You actually did.
did.
And it's all your
Next
fault,
to me.
Matthew.
Thank you.
Excuse me? They were just talking, making noise over here. Hey.
He was like a lost puppy. He needed to sit down.
Just coming
Yeah.
over.
So we are grabbing players, by the way. Chad is. I
Nice.
say we are. Chad is.
Commentator,
them to here.
wrangler, player manager.
And I'm gonna I might do something very slick right here for you.
Oh.
Come over here,
Well,
Matt.
I gotta make room.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, Chad, you coming up here?
Come over.
Hand help, please.
Yeah,
Oh,
please.
there's a lot of people coming
Thank you
over.
very much.
Pull the trigger a little
We're not
faster.
moving.
Why
We need more room.
fucking
There we go.
smiling?
Give him the
Trace?
couch. Here we go, Dastan.
Yeah, give
I got
him
you a
the room.
mic. Take a seat. Just sit here. This is the winner's
Why is
couch.
there money under
There we go. Dastan just said as we were walking over, he just said, hard match.
Yeah, it's hard match.
Hard match?
Tough match?
It was. It's already live?
Yeah, we already done. Everyone's watching.
Okay. Hello, Twitch chat.
There we go.
It was very hard match. It was on Ancient. I thought it will be GG already. And but on 14-10, I set some game plan and it worked. And nice that we win because against Marx is always very important match for us. Nice, rich American organization against simple CIS guys. And it's always super motivated game for us. And no one wants to meet that guys on lower bracket.
No, I believe it, yeah.
And tomorrow we will take some drinks and watch that game. I thought that it should be Liquid Cloud9 rematch. And for tournament, it will be nice. And we will take rest. It was hard match.
It will be nice to just sit back and watch that game and not worry about qualifying anymore.
This match is important because Marx knows how we play. And we are like good guys, with structure, strats, and they Marx bad guy. Push, finding information, screaming, always focused, extra motivated. He will fight until the end, and it's again after Ancient, it was we felt that they had bad feeling because on Inferno we lost against USPs. And
Yes.
I think against after Ancient it was even harder for them because they had huge lead, 14-10, maybe 5v4. And nice feeling.
How tough was it also on top of everything you just said to have to play them again? You played them 3 days ago and you beat them, right? And a lot of things were different, the veto as well. Did that make things more difficult?
Yes, of course. Yesterday they won against Cloud9. I don't know. Marx always wins them. I think they never lost against them. And when we came to today's match, they had good mentality. They believe in themselves. You know what it means. They had huge upset yesterday, and today it was 50-50 game, in my opinion.
All right. I would like to talk about the comeback on Ancient. I'm sure for you guys it was probably a very hard game to watch. It felt to us that you were in control when you were coming back. It felt like you were one step ahead of Liquid when you were coming back to 11, to 12, to 13. How was it from the inside? Did you guys feel like you were in control, like it seemed to us?
Maybe вы хотите?
Yeah, maybe they can tell us.
Honestly, I didn't even see the score. I didn't know it's 14-10. It felt like when we start taking rounds that everything is under control. But anyway, it was so stressful inside. Like it feels like so much pressure. And
especially when we executed on
yeah.
For me, it was stressful.
But we just, in my opinion, we just play round by round, and we didn't think about the score. And just when it was 14-14, full pressure. And when we took the round and killed the economy, it was like, oh, nice. Now we can win, like, for sure.
Actually, what I can add more that we didn't play that much Vertigo, Ancient, official matches. For example, when we play against G2, they play together almost 2 years. And that guy is always sample for us. because they are elder, like Nico, JKS, and I think they are very strong right now. And when we play, when even we lost them, I understand that we a bit behind by mind, by reading, by decision making. And when we came to that ancient, we played last time mentioned maybe 2 months ago in Argentina. And it's some decisions, if you don't go, you will lose round. You understand when you watch, it's always stacking, always some rush B every time, fight mid or rush B. And you always need to read and focus on mind games also. And nice that we won today.
Yeah, I want to ask you, Fame, as well. I mean, you were great since you joined VP, but now Mir comes in. He takes all your spots. You have to play different spots. So how was that? Is that hard, like getting used to new positions and new roles?
Actually, not that much of new spots, but yeah, maybe in the start it was a little bit hard on Mirage. But right now it's fine for me. I just play my own game and I don't care.
That's
and
true.
It's fine, yeah.
Also, what I can add that every player should start from anchor. It's anchor, yes, in English. I think even you started from
just
anchor.
a few years. Just put them on the B side a little
from
bit.
B side,
Get on that
work your way up.
Then to important roles, then you become captain.
I like that.
I always tell that.
I love it.
Norbert should be like future Apex, learn everything from James. He's younger and hope he will gain some experience for that. It's normal that he need to develop by player.
I like this idea. I just got stuck on B my whole career. I never got the promotions.
You never advanced.
No, I got stuck.
Started from the bottom and
stayed at the
you're
bottom.
Still,
Exactly.
yeah.
At the
Sorry,
bottom.
Matthew.
No, I'm here.
Just to start, we've seen you covering your hand quite a lot.
You like football coaches to not
Yeah?
understand. Because if I say some bad words on Russian, everyone will understand.
I knew it.
Fair
I told
enough.
you it was that.
Yep, yeah.
They were saying, oh, I was like, I just think the CIS community gives you so much shit for everything that if they would just be like, look at it, just
Micro clip,
Yeah.
send to my father. He will watch. I don't want to.
Do you guys ever get frustrated when VP has those like stretches of rounds where like 3 rounds straight on the T side, you get stalled out, 30 seconds left, try and make a final move, can't enter a bomb site, save call. Do you guys ever sit there on the server like, man, shit, we gotta save again? I just want to go for it.
No, it's when we go too late, it's bad also.
Yeah.
I always, when I talk with them, we need to be in time. How to say? In the timings of.
You need to hit the right time.
Yes. To be there on right timing is very important. And when we become late, it's better to save. And I always tell them that economy is very important.
It seems to be you're one of the few teams where the economy is like the center focal point of how you guys choose to play the game. Is there any other team in the scene that you look around and you see has like an economic management that you're impressed by?
You need to understand that we don't have like superstar players. We don't have Nico, Zaiwu, Simple, who can go and buy next Deagle next round. We different type of team. We need to increase our chances by playing more by rounds. And it's our vision with James. We from start we didn't have like most superstar is Fleet maybe. Even he wasn't like.
It's pretty good, that guy.
He's good, yes, but he wasn't like super transfer for us. That's the decision.
So would it be correct to say that because when people talk about the economy and everything, people focus a lot on breaking their opponent's money, but for you, your main focus is for you to not get broken, so than let's break them. No, it's important that we don't get broken. We don't have play with this.
Interesting.
Is that the whole money situation? Is that something that you also practice when you do training? You do the same thing where you're trying to maximize. I don't want you to reveal too much. I know that obviously there's some smoke screen
Spill all your secrets.
But is that also something that you're doing when you're practicing these sort of?
Of course, we always talk about everything. It's nowadays we play practice as official match.
Okay.
Even right now, if you ask other teams, any team can beat you on practice, even if you are full focused, because different type of rounds. You don't know who is even. If you know who is your enemy, is always better. If you don't know even his nickname. Nowadays, it's 10 years of CS:GO. It's any upset happen. Even today, a China team won 9. It was. It's sad that it's last CS:GO tournament, but even lower teams become very опасный, dangerous.
Well, I was going to ask you about, when you guys were in Rio and won the major, it was a lot of variety in your play style. Sure, slow default, but also some fast rounds. Here, we see it's pretty default, pretty slow a lot of the time. Is that because you had to because of the player changes, you had to start again, so you're slowly working your way up, or?
Maybe because when we create a team, we're trying to go long term. And when you create a team, you start from basics, yes, from defaults. And after time, I think we will be more faster. And always you need to think that our captain behind, if some plays like Electronic makes or Yikinder, he always can start. He chooses the timing. And it's also, we need time to fleet become like more vocal and
initiative.
Yes,
take initiative.
Do you want that from Mir as well, or is it mostly Flit who has to have this initiative?
Mir, a bit old school guy. He first of all need to understand how CS works now. Even he 2 years didn't play it, and it's a bit hard for him. Mir is, I think, more passive than Fleet. Fleet plays more hard position roles.
Okay, so you qualified now. Tomorrow you mentioned watching the games, getting some drinks. Those are the priorities, yeah?
Like that, yes.
Yeah, finally. Make use of the rooftop.
Yeah.
Anything else you're going to be getting up to? Just chilling out, relaxing?
I think we will watch Malta. Game of Thrones was here, yes? We filmed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Landscape.
Yeah.
Gladiator 2 as well.
Yes.
If you're into that kind of thing.
Dastan, I've got one final request for you. See that camera right there?
Right on.
Yeah. Can we get Dastan on the? Yeah, there we go. That one right there. Do you want to throw us to break? Do you want to say go to break?
Go to break? Just go to break.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
For both sides, Hadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
I need me them ups every damn round.
$10 as this guy wets himself.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
What's up, guys?
Watch as we reveal the true criminal behind the famous Deagle massacre.
What the fuck?
Just a few minutes of Resident Sleeper, and you'll be lights out.
G'day, welcome back to another episode of Collex Players to Watch. I'm the captain, and today I'm joined by somebody quite esteemed around here. He's got a bloody degree. This is Dr. Matthew. Thank you for joining us today, mate. I've heard you're in the market for a Counter-Strike team.
Yeah, listen, I've recently opened a practice that centers itself around therapy and esports, and as we know, there's plenty of deranged people in this ecosystem, and I'm making a fair amount of money, of course. And after upgrading my house, buying a couple of cars, I thought esports and a team specifically could be a good investment.
Mate, you've come to the right place. Are you looking for exclusively mentally deranged players in your team? Because I've got some mentally deranged sellers coming out here today, so we might be able to sync those two up.
Listen, I'm looking for quality, but I do have a king for issues.
All right, well, we got plenty of those flying around here. Now, look, we want to buy 5 players here today. Now, there's a couple of stipulations, mate. We got some of the world's absolute best up for offer, but you can only take 2 players from each respective team. Now, I want you to keep that in mind. We're going to have 4 sellers, 4 of the absolute best that the Collex has to offer. And when we bring them out, they'll be trying to sell you 2 players. You don't have to say both.
Okay.
You get to pick and choose your options here. And if you have any questions about these players, feel free to ask our sellers. Some of them are nice.
Do you trust the sellers? Do you know them?
I know them very well.
Vouch for
yeah,
them.
mate. They've been in here every bloody week. Yeah, they wouldn't come to the captain's doorstep if they didn't have the highest of wares. Dr. Matthew, are you ready to get things underway, mate?
I will give them my undivided attention.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's introduce our first seller. He's the man with the plan. His name's not Stan, it's Harry Russell.
Hello. Good to see you again, Captain, and good to see you too, Doc. I still have my appointment booked in with you on Monday for the thing about the thing. Anyway, right. So I have some good ones for you right off the top. I have a couple of icons who represent their regions, and on top of that, they both might be extremely mentally ill. Let's see, right? We can see how this looks. You're going to love it, Maniac. Let's bring this up. So we're going to start.
Manic
JKS.
Depressive, the first one.
Yes,
Manic Depressive,
right?
I see.
So this is someone who's going to be willing to put in the grind. There's nothing else going on. No grass to be touched. No time outside to be saved. Instead, he's putting all the hours in the server. And I actually have a reference piece for this one from one Chad Sponge Birchall.
Ooh.
I will vouch that he is manic depressive.
I have heard that he might have rage issues when he plays Counter-Strike. Is that a thing?
Internalizing the tilt. He will not take it out on his teammates unless it's Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And
Perfect.
secondly, we have Elige, someone else who also kind of fits into this, known to be someone who can be a star, who can lift the region, who can lift the team up, but also has had his problems with tilt in the past. And so that's something that you're going to get to the bottom of and maybe turn him around, Matthew.
I think there's something happening with this
That's
Elige.
Doc to you.
Yeah, first of all.
Sorry, Doctor.
We're not on that basis.
No, I am sorry. That was very... I got a bit caught up in the moment.
Already breaching all the barriers, and that's what we're going to talk about on Monday, but let's get back to it one on time. I think Elige's tendency to over-rationalize as well. I've seen a couple tweets trying to think all of the solutions. I like it. Should I make a decision immediately now? Can I get back to
it? Mate, you need to make a choice now, but we can pencil them in. At any point, if you want to send them back...
I would like Elige. I would like to take Elige on my team.
Is that... are we able to just take Elige from you?
You just want Elige, so you don't want Juzzy Bear.
Not for now.
You don't want Kyle. Okay.
I'll stay with Elige for now.
Okay, that's fine then. No Kyle, we'll say Elige only. I can deal with that.
Are you happy with this?
Yeah, I'm happy.
You happy to keep JKS in your stable?
Yeah, I want him for me anyway.
All right, I'll see you on Monday.
You can keep him. Thank you very much, Harry. Good doing business with you. All right. All right, well, you get yourself one player, a star rifler in the mix.
Happy with it.
Okay, all right. And look, let's bring out seller number 2. I do believe they've come today with some of the absolute best. It's Freya. Now, they tend to have aliases. I don't know if they're still going by Freya.
Freya Freyerson, actually host of Castermind.
Bloody hell.
You're yet to be coming in the specialist subject chair, but hopefully at some point we can test that knowledge.
I think they're on like a week break from the episodes they're airing, so maybe you didn't catch them on TV. But
you've got to take a bit
kind of a
of
bloody big deal. Bloody big deal around these guys.
Got my attention for sure.
Taking my sweet time, out to be spending it here with you, Doc. Great to meet you, and I have some great players to be offering you here today. I'm taking two sides of the coin with this one. Firstly, I've got Munacy to be offering you. Secondly, I've got Naf. If you're after stars, none is shining brighter at the moment than Munacy. 1.37 rating, no less, at this event so far, and he's already a shoo-in for the playoffs, probably the quarterfinals as well, if tomorrow's game's anything to go by. And Doc, he's only 18 years old.
So still plenty of time for mental illness.
Exactly. He's a fresh sponge,
mind,
you know?
fresh mind.
Highly
to work
influenceable. I know you love
influenceable.
that. Yeah, I think he's a pretty solid choice. Naf, on the other hand, you know, not as young, not as fresh-minded, but he's a pillar of consistency,
Yes.
Doc. Very malleable, you know, very selfless, very friendly personality. And if you're after money, I know you like a bit of change in your pockets. He's already got a merch line, so he could probably offer you a little benefit from
Mate,
that.
but he played with that Elige character before,
I know,
and I
and
don't know how
he
well
seems-
they...
Well, I
he
think they're
seems
mates.
too healthy to me, this NAF character.
Hey,
Way too healthy to me.
Hold your horses. You know that forfeit wheel over there? You know one of those forfeits on there was 40 nugs. If you were to be so unfortunate, Dr. Mathieu, to, you know, land on that, I know that Naf would take one for the team and he would do that forfeit for you.
Is that a fair guarantee right
He's
there?
the one that put it on the list, so he kind of has to stand up if you purchase him. It's
Mate,
a
we
big
got
if.
two more buyers coming here. Look, these two players
listen.
pretty bloody good.
Monacy is going to be.
Oh, that's-
Monacy's got to be on
of
the team.
course.
I got to
Obviously.
take Monacy.
The doc
There's
knows
no
what's
doubt.
up.
Monacy, but for NAF, I don't think you have me. I don't think the Nuggets do the trick for me, so I'll just stay with Monacy. I'll let you have NAF. Way too
Okay,
healthy
well,
for me, way too balanced.
We best hope that it doesn't land on the 40 nugs tomorrow, Doc. That's all
So
I'm
we're just
saying.
taking Monacy?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
right.
correct.
Thank you for your time. We know
Okay.
you're very busy. Get back to recording some episodes
Naf's
because
still there,
huge
you know?
fan,
if
huge
that ever
fan.
happens, he's still on the table.
Get a signature
right?
sent in the mail or something like that. You get framed in the office. Oh,
I'll
bloody
try to-
beautiful.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
All right. Let's bring out our next seller if we could, please. It is going to be, sir, what is your name?
I'm Yanko. Hi, doctor.
Do you have anything with the doc?
We know each other.
I do have something for the doctor. The different sort of a seance this time around. I don't know what Freya's doing. She's trying to sell you chicken and like nuggets. I don't know what that's all about. I'm here to sell you pure gold, right? The two players that I have brought out. It's the cousins. It's gonna be Nico and it's gonna be Hunter. The duo. You see that 100? It can't get any higher than that. And here's the thing. You're looking for rationale, mental soundness. These two have come up in the school of Alexander Kasad Trifunovic.
Oh, the
And
famous.
if he does anything, he searches help and gives people help, right? So if you've been through that, they've been through a lot. There was periods, you know, when some mental illness was maybe apparent, some raging, some toxicity, but hey, there's extenuating circumstances for all of that. Just look under which teams they had to play in before, but now they're all settled in. They're proven championship caliber. Won Katowice, won Cologne this year. I think this is a no-brainer.
Now, look, Doc, these are two great players, but you got a bit of an issue
I know,
here.
I have an issue,
You
right?
got a big issue.
I know the rules.
Yeah, so
Two
what are you
players
going to
per
do
team,
about this?
2 players per team. I think I have to go with Nico. It would be crazy to pass on Nico if I have to make a choice here. Nico will definitely join a team. Plus, I do have great respect for the philosopher Kasad. I've studied all of his writings. In fact, it's my reading when I go to bed. So I'll follow you on Nico. I cannot abide for Hunter. Rules are.
I'll just say maybe you get a different offer in the next offer. You know, the bigger gun always wins.
Yeah,
and
mate.
Hunter
No,
has
it's
the
all right.
biggest gun.
It's all right. Hunter Biden. Let's get him out of here, and we'll bring in
you so much
the
for your
next
time.
seller. So we got 3 players right now. We just got to get yourself 2 more with
Elige,
better bloody.
Nico and Monacy. I like where this is
Yeah,
going.
we
I
got.
like it.
Look at the swagger on this. Lord Byron.
No, mate, it's the Duke.
Oh, you look a lot like the Lord.
No, mate, just funny coincidence that he's a cousin of mine. The captain, I spoke to your brother Sponge, was it?
Yeah,
last
mate. He told me,
season?
yeah, bloody hell, that was a great interview you did with him. One of the best.
I wouldn't go that far, but it was all right. You know, he was a good lad.
All
Doc,
right.
you know, cheers for the prescription the other day. Those pills were bloody great, if I've got to say so myself, and almost as good as what I got for you today on the Colex Players to Watch. I got a couple of spicy treats. Firstly, coming in, actually, let's reveal them together. I got the hammer. I got Yukindar. I noticed you don't actually have an in-game leader already. Well,
That's
this
correct,
guy,
that's correct.
you know, he's not the best in-game leader in the world, but he is one of the in-game leaders available. He is someone who can do it. who actually wants to do it, and not many people want to do it. Trust me, I spoke to Mezzi about that. Second, you can't stop the flop. This guy's bloody rock hard this event. If you haven't seen Floppy, that number 80, that is not true. He's way better than that. He is mint, mate. So you better get both of these deals right now, especially the captain. As the captain knows, you already don't have an in-game leader, Doc. What are you going to do?
I don't think I can argue against that logic. I do think I need
Bloody
an IGL.
right.
That makes sense.
And
my
well,
advisor, you would confirm me.
You
I do
need
an
two more
IGL.
players as well.
I do need
So-
isn't
that lucky?
I can go back to offers I've passed on previously.
Mate,
Can I do that?
Those are gone.
Is that gone?
Those are gone.
So
mate.
I got no choice anymore?
We could have taken 2 for 1, penciled them in, but right now the Duke's all you got left. These are the options that you might have.
I'd
you know
rather
what?
bloody bargain. I'm
You
not
are
going to sell them cheap.
Exactly what I was looking for. You brought me the players I was
2 for 1? 2 for 1?
Get fucked, mate. You pay full price. It's Colex players to watch. These things are not cheap. They are worth their weight in gold.
Gonna have to sell my watch for that one, but I have to go for it. I
I'll
have to
take
take
it,
these
mate.
two
I'll
players.
take it. Don't you worry. Give it right here.
All right, is that a deal?
Yeah, we're doing a deal right
Plus
here.
the full,
There we go,
cash
just,
payment.
Yeah,
as well.
mate. Look,
Cheers, mate. I'll look after that.
The check will be in the mail. All right, thanks, Duke. Well,
Cheers.
someone keep an eye on him, would they? But, mate, here we go. That's your team. You happy with your roster? We got to make a bloody name.
I think I made one mistake, but I'm fairly happy.
All right.
Fairly happy with it is.
Do you have a name for your team?
Let's call them questionable choices.
Questionable choices, just like we all have in life. We've got a bit of a Liege, a little bit of Monacy, some Nico as the firepower, your Kinder coming in, and Floppy, where you can't stop the flop. Doc, it's pretty bloody gnarly of a team.
I think it could work.
Yeah, this one really could work.
I have a good upper, I have a huge entry, best rifle in the world, I have a good IGL, I have Floppy who took everybody by surprise recently. I think I nailed it.
Yeah, you have, and we've nailed this segment. Colex players to watch. Thanks for tuning in. Coming up next, we've got Cloud9 taking on Eternal Fire. One of the two is getting eliminated. One of the two is moving on to tomorrow. Let's go to the break.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners so we're filled with faded bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. I did it to myself. That I have you had to break free from the minefield that you are. Bomb, bomb, bomb. You let it burn, sharp on the fuse. The tables turned, the screws were loose. I guess you had lied. I wish you fall out from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And in the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. You're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash of choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy.
You can make it work with the Eagle. Oh, he's hit them.
Cloud9 taking on Eternal Fire here in this all-or-nothing matchup game. Loser will be heading on off, and the winner gets to keep on fighting tomorrow. We're going to be getting straight into the swing of things here, starting things off with a little bit of Vertigo. Joining me, I've got Hugo B. Byron. How you doing, buddy?
Thanks for having me, Harry. Big fan of your work. Nice to be finally sat next to you after all this time. We're back on Vertigo, how we finished last series. We start this one, and who would have imagined these two teams down in the 6th, 7th place matchup in the lower bottom of the barrel last chance bracket. It's a scary place to be, especially considering Eternal Fire have already lost this head-to-head in their opening round. It was 2-0, and it did include Vertigo, 16-11 last time to Cloud9. Will that change today? Shiro doesn't think so. Oh my goodness, they've taken all the silencers off, and they're going for all the glory, but Eternal Fire will strike back and make it a 2-on-2.
Yeah, they've kind of battled their way through this one, haven't they? Xantares and Major Getting this down to a winnable spot here for Eternal Fire. Bomb dropped back. Over towards ramp, Xantares picks that up. What are him and Major going to do? They go real quiet here. Exile and Perfecto start to clear out the A site, and quite soon it will become clear that this bomb no longer finds itself up top of the ramp. They go dry fighting, and now they know that it's not this A play ahead of time. They're going to be able to start rotating around. Axal will even commit to the flank.
It's a nice flank, but timing is everything. And if Eternal Fire start to run, they will have ample room and realization of what Cloud9 are doing here. Oh, it does look very close, though, very tight as Axel slips in. Major's going to get that plant, and they do check the flank. Good awareness from Eternal Fire. They don't fall prey to Axel's Julies. It's Perfecto now. 1v2, no kit. And they're ready to swing off each other. I think he's got as much info as he needs to win this round, but he's got to hit the headies. Bit of damage done. Xantares not given the chance to swing. Will go back in. Flick there for Perfecto, and they're running away. Good escape for Eternal Fire. Oh, he catches one on the retreat, but he doesn't know that Xantares has dropped all the way back, and this one should be the clock deciding it. No time, no chance for Perfecto. He will give it a go, but it's only for glory at this point. Xantares has won that pistol round with 3 kills from the Turkish legend, the star. And someone we need today to perform if Eternal Fire were going to get this upset.
Yeah, still have had yet to have, you know, like the kind of crazy top-level Xantares plays, but that's not a bad way for this to start. 3 kills from the man, and Eternal Fire pull up with a pistol under their belt. Considering that looked initially good for Cloud9, they had it in like a 4v2 for a brief moment at the top of ramp as the fights went back and forth. Eternal Fire do a really good job of getting out with that round. And so now, Cloud9 force up.
We've seen some really slow T-sides for Eternal Fire, especially on this map. We saw it against VP as well. So they're playing together, right? Trying to bring a more tactical style and a lot more trade work, but not so much the flashy, explosive, rush style of Space Soldiers of old. Very in your face. Trying to find this new identity. And no one can meet this quite like the CIS teams, VP, Cloud9. They are no strangers to this way of playing Eternal Fire and execute in this round. And honestly, it should just be a 2-0 right now, as Cloud9 don't have the real estate or the manpower to deal with this. A full save might be justified in this position. We'll see if kills come through the smoke, or if Eternal Fire throw anything away. If they don't, Cloud9 might call it.
Unicorn round.
What noise does a unicorn make, Harry?
Kind of like a horse.
Yeah.
Kind of like a dolphin, all rolled into one.
I like that, actually. That probably fits.
Oh, not a unicorn round. It's just a horse. What noise does a horse make, Hugo?
Neigh?
Yeah, but do it properly. There you go. I knew you'd do it. I knew you'd nail it as well.
Something like that.
That is kind of how a horse sounds.
All right, but you got to give me a dolphin noise in return.
Oh, dude, so,
it's not that bad.
That one
actually.
is like a lot harder.
That is harder. It's yeah.
No, wait, that was like a weird. I don't know. It's hard.
No, I like that you tried.
I can't ripple my vocal cords like that.
Yeah, don't rip your vocal cords. Got a lot more casting to do. This might be a long series. Eternal Fire looking to come in improved since their last time versus Cloud9. Still with the save though. Cloud9 give it another go. We've actually got to play this time. Flash set up at B, scout in middle with early info. And Eternal Fire creeping up A.
Easy does it. Hobbit's waiting with this flash play to try and tee up Electronic. Got a re-smoke in at ramp. Flash play made now, but it'll be way too soon. No one even threw the smoke yet. So the kind of tools that Cloud9 have in this round are quickly getting whittled through. They still have a flash on Exile and one smoke for Perfecto. At present, most of the util, in fact all the util, over towards B. And that's not where Eternal Fire are. They now take top ramp control and they're ready to go on this A play.
40 seconds and we have the re-aggro. C9 love to do this, but they've got no flash to support. Hobbit's just going to play off of the scout tag. If Shiro even hits a body shot, Hobbit's poised and ready. He'll do damage, but he jumps the gun there ahead of the flashbangs, and both entries come through for Eternal Fire. Absolute massacre on this A site. And Perfecto, nothing to do but exit. You can go for some kills here. Look at the damage done, 2 and 1. Put the numbers in the chat. They may be the only numbers for Cloud9's favor, because rifles stare down CT spawn. Nice shot, but no more. 3-0, Eternal Fire, off to the races, like a horse. It's fine, you don't have to make the noise. We've done it.
Good. I was scared.
Brush that away. Oh, that was panic for Major. Cloud9 under the microscope today, right, in this game, especially considering it's a rematch, considering they've disappointed so far in this group stage after a fantastic debut, mostly only really with Buster, keep in mind.
Yeah.
When Axel joined this team back at Cologne, they fall in the playoffs. An understandable loss in their debut, but since that point, questions to be answered, and Eternal Fire are dishing out a devastating rush again. Fast double entry for Wakadia on that Mach 10, and it's up to Shiro.
Oh, Perfecto has an angle on this Crane player, but hasn't seen him. He keeps missing the timings around the Crane.
That's a team smoke.
Smoke goes in. Ducking out is Wakadia. They want to play the 4-on-3.
Can't believe they reset there. It felt like they were ready to go, but I like it because they've seen the open short. They know how difficult that is to get through, and all the utils on Calyx in middle, they can't actually flush him out. And Shiro, you know how well he'd be able to isolate those fights. So we have Eternal Fire reset to B, and even if C9 know it's coming, they can't, just gamble everyone over. They can't run. Shiro's going to stay in mid. Calyx playing late, and Eternal Fire, if they just walk up B together, 3-on-1 against Axel, what could go wrong?
I mean, it's one guy, right? Just get past him. Axel to try and hold the line. Oh dear, Shiro's missed the flash, but he goes swinging in without it.
Sick.
And still finds a double. Shiro's AWP brings another down and out of the round.
No way he's won it.
And Calyx runs for the hills. Hang on. 15 seconds.
Surprised he reset there. Yeah, he is saving. But
he is saving.
Yeah, that should never happen. I'd like to have seen him chase, to be honest. They have the money for him to risk it. He may as well just gone for it, but probably wouldn't have been thrown away by C9. Can't believe Axel gets 2 kills there despite the missed flashbang. He just comes in swinging with a double up. Shiro on the close. Look at
it's
this.
Like one of those moments where the kind of confidence gained from the call that there was even going to be a flash throws him into both the fights,
Fearless.
Something we've even heard, I think it was Vitality talking about Magic in the gang, saying how, they'll sometimes just say they're throwing a flash when they ain't.
Boom.
Which,
swing, boom.
Kind of sick, honestly. Using...
Yeah, it gives your teammate confidence.
The placebo effect.
Placebo, as it may be known.
The placebo joke never gets enough of a reaction, man.
What is a SIBO?
That's just his surname. His name was Paul Zebo, and he came up with it. Electronic dead. Yeah. Wakadia on the opener, and a missed shot from Shiro. It will get made up for by Axel over outside of B as Calyx. A bit of a jiggle, awkward timing for Shiro. Oh God, no one can deal with Wakadia. He's on a tear.
This guy's nuts. 18 years of age as well. We had X-Filed in this team for a while. Eternal Fire have gone back to their academy squad for a new young talent, and he has had a phenomenal Pro League, hasn't he? Some very strong maps, some maps where he's performing extremely well and his team can't keep up to it. Got that double Mac 10 entry in the first buy. Now does it again with a rifle, catching Shiro with a missed shot and capitalizing on it so well. To think you could give Eternal Fire more entry power on top of this Calyx Xantares double punch. Very threatening team if they can perform up to the level, and right now they are 4-1 up on this T side, looking to knock Cloud9 out of the competition. We won't jump our guns though, Harry, it's only map 1.
Yeah, map 1 of a potential 3-map series.
A very likely 3-map series. If Eternal Fire win this one, they have to win Vertigo, Overpass on Cloud9. That you'd feel like that's such a safe pick. But they haven't really played it with this roster, so there's always a way in. But they're one game logged. They beat Eternal Fire, so we'll see how they fare when we get there. But right now, Body's getting bagged, isn't it? 4-1, great T side, Shiro with a missed shot, and that's all it takes sometimes to let them in.
Well, the lead should get strengthened here by Eternal Fire. It's just the saved guns brought forward into this round, a collection of pistols around it. And Eternal Fire hungry for more. Major's even got a Mac 10, looking a lead from the front here. He's storming straight up short, very, very quick on this. Gets ahead of the ramp util. Axile's trying to take space over towards B. He's had good success in doing this, but Eternal Fire are already in a position where they could look to lob an exec up into the A site right now.
Ooh, yeah, P2K won't do much there. And Mac 10's just going to rip through these armorless players. So the sooner they can get ahead into this site, away from those 2 AKs that are out of position right now, the better. Eternal Fire don't know it. Their window is closing of safety, relative safety. Perfecto's now back in CT. Hobbit hit a headshot. That's a massive kill. That might change this one. As Short is now controlled, or at least it was, by Cloud9. They're going to rotate out, gambling that Eternal Fire do the same. And the bomb is coming up ramp, so nice position from Wicardia. Punishes Hobbit on a reswing, not aware they could be in the bomb site, but Cloud9 weren't. And that may remain. This may just be the double AK save. Could even be 3. It's kind of tantalizing, right? Oh, they're pushing. Oh, no one's safe. Right. Sure, we'll get it though. And it's a great save for Cloud9 if they want to try. I like the curiosity though, but punished, of course.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, honestly. Yeah, you know, the kit draws them back in along with the 3v3, but I think at that point, like, you already had Shiro so far removed that it was basically a 2v3 at best, and they're hoping that they get that second to kind of accelerate a last-second retake there. But I think that comes with equal part desperation at the 5-1 scoreline here. Dominant start from Eternal Fire. Also, nice guy Xantares. Even though he got 1 deked by Hobbit, he still typed NS in chat for him. I always like that.
Respect.
Electronic here doesn't...
He's just like me.
Doesn't seem too stressed yet. Just kind of chilling. Hoping that better times are on the horizon for Cloud9. But are they, Hugo? That's the big question.
No sign of it yet, Harry. Right now, weather is looking pretty grey in the clouds. 5-1 lead. Limited players activated here on the CT side. Limited positions to succeed. That one nice round from Axel and Shiro on the B-bomb site. Otherwise, has been a pretty empty affair for Cloud9. But we'll hold on. We will be patient. As Woxic does the same. Seems like we've got some sort of A-execute coming in. Major can lob a molly on the short side if he wants. Flashes to get them up on ramp. That does nothing to Electronic worth noting. His position's still viable. He will change it after being spotted. able to stall with a Molotov. 40 seconds. This is not a bad stall for Cloud9, taking no damage, just giving up ramp at 40-second mark. Right now, pressure is all on Eternal Fire. They're trying to seesaw, though. Bomb going back to B, and no one here. However, last time, Axel was enough. That one-man hold held it down. Cloud9 4 strong towards A. Let's see.
Cardia or someone else gets away with an opener. That looks to ruin the round, but he's not able to find it. And now Axel makes contact. That's the bomb. Spotted first over towards B, prompting a full rotate out of Cloud9, and it might never even be needed. Axel's done enough.
Nice.
No hope for Woxic, and Zantares left far too far away here.
Dude, Cloud9 CT sides are so hard to get through, right? Even when they had Nafany in this team, and yeah, sure, the T side, some of the strats they were using, some of the dry peaks that were criticized, their T sides let them down, but man, their CT sides were always so good, especially on this map. They had two of the best anchor players, like solo side players, for a long time. Hobbit, the best A anchor in the world on Mirage. Axel's known to play solo sites extremely well, like B on this map. Like, how is he essentially 1v3 and he just locks them out with 2 kills and hides out? He's done it twice now on his own on that B-bomb site. Eternal Fire back to ramp and back with revenge. They even headshot Shiro on the sandbags.
I think it was for last year, maybe the year before. It was Axel. It was like the only positively rated B anchor on Vertigo.
I'd believe that.
In Tier 1 Pro Play, which was wild.
Makes it look easy.
Tucked in over behind the sandbags. Hobbit's had a bit of a quiet go at it here, but this could be a round for him to find his impact. 1 kill from the man, and he'll chain it together with a second. He's ready for the repeat. Deals with Woxic over the Xbox. This is interesting for Major, who has slipped the net through the short smoke, but they seem aware of it, and now they've seen him. So suddenly Eternal Fire kind of just want to get him out of the firing line.
But you're not going back to much, that's the issue. There's been space taken towards B. And it's not just this. Eternal Fire don't know what's open. They don't know if someone's right behind them on a 50-50 angle and they can't leave. So they're going to look for another kill up on A. Molly would be nice on sandbags, but Cloud9's re-aggro timing is, it seemed perfect, but Electronic leaves his teammate to send it. We'll get that. No, he won't get that trade. Oh dear. It's a disaster for Cloud9. I thought they were both going to re-aggro fight together, but they get split into separate 1v1s, and Hobbit gets flushed out from sandbags. Axel, round in the palm of his hand, can't even go for it. There's 3 players, 2 of them low. He doesn't even try. That's could not have gone worse for Cloud9. Felt like they were in the perfect position. The timing looked good on the repush. And Eternal Fire right now are hitting every single headshot. This is what it looks like, 6-2. And Hobbit's 5-on-3 found at top ramp in vain.
That one feels annoying as well, like if you're Hobbit, right? Like we said it going into the round, he's been having a bit of a rough time. He's kind of been getting bullied. He finally has his round where he finds his impact. Normally, like a double kill from someone out behind the sandbags like this is enough for you to take the round, for you to win it. But suddenly you have this turnaround, this collapse of the A ramp hold. And Eternal Fire with some fantastic individual efforts there in the 3v4 managed to get out laughing all the way to the bank. Now in a spot where they can look to run away with this game again. As Cloud9, sure, they've got money to buy up here, but if it ends up being another Eternal Fire round, they are broke. And so this scoreline's going to continue widening. The time for Cloud9 to kind of stake their claim and offer up some defense in this series is now.
Oof. Zantares peak. And looking for more in middle. Turns away, Major covers him. What great cover. And Eternal Fire, 5-on-3 immediately. They've pulled back the opposite from the brink of defeat. Now it's up to Cloud9. Tasked the same thing. Hobbit misses his shot. Down to 20 on Calyx, and Eternal Fire getting loud now as they've taken all the space, all the rounds. And maybe they go hunting as well, fishing for a big trout on this T side. You ever been fishing, Harry?
Yeah, actually, I have.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Catch anything?
Weirdly enough. Yeah.
What'd you catch?
Just fish, mainly.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. You know, bikes in the canals.
I don't know. I don't really know my fish types.
No, you don't
I've
remember,
caught
like,
some fish.
Your dad didn't go like, oh, that's a bloody big
My
magic
dad don't
carp.
really know fish either. I don't really know why I was fishing.
He took you fishing, presumably?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
It's a father-son kind of activity.
It is a father, yeah, it was nice.
Did he catch any fish?
I don't think so. So I felt pretty good about that.
Wow.
But it was years ago. And the AWP will not get found. Oh, it won't. It won't get found. Repeat that one more time for the people in the back. Cloud9, get out with the AWP at least. And the M4 in tow.
Well, Eternal Fire, just like your dad, unsuccessful fishing trip. Nothing found on those exits, but the round. So I guess it's how unsuccessful is it, really? It's all about the memories we made along the way.
Exactly. That's what fishing's all about.
Exactly. 7-2. Rather nice start for Eternal Fire. They've got to be feeling pretty invincible right now. That's going to free up on this T side. They can go a little loosey-goosey. Get aggro, make some plays, flash a peek, get a headshot, play with confidence. You're not getting shattered like Cloud9 are right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's awkward because Eternal Fire feel like they have so many options, right? Like, they're ahead of this game financially. They're running away with it in terms of the scoreline. They've been recovering rounds that get off to bad starts. God, even that, like, that's just a sad sight to behold. Shiro waiting for the peak. He gets the exact peak he's waiting for, but it's Woxic swinging in to the guy who already owns the angle that gets out with the tag. So out of all the ways this round could have started, and it's certainly one of the worst. You've got a man down and you've lost Shiro's ability to swing comfortably into these fights at ramp. So now Cloud9 have got to gamble. They don't have that ability to like play for the info down the lanes at ramp. What do? They bring everyone over to A. Where do Eternal Fire go? They go B. They win the round. They've won an 8th.
That's bloody lovely, that is. That's really nice.
Oh, but unless from downtown.
I think he dies, but he gets the plant. So it's... Oh, he cancelled. He literally cancelled. He could have just taken it there. But
this is a fake retake. It's not real.
Yeah? Don't believe your eyes?
Don't believe them.
The media are lying to you. Probably. About something.
About something. About like...
How true? No one's 100% right.
Yeah.
Eventually, you get something wrong. And right now, that's this gamble for Cloud9 again. B site falls. I say again, Axel's been doing his damnedest to hold that one down.
Yeah, I mean, this one really is just kind of a bunch of issues compounding all at once, right? I think one thing's become clear across these last few rounds from watching how they've played out, and that's that Axel is clearly feeling pressure to be involved on other areas of the map, and like that's problematic in its own right, because what's that doing? Well, now B is kind of falling to the protection of Hobbit, who's having to also kind of float between mid and B, so like the breadth of Hobbit's job has just gotten harder, even though he's having a rough game. Axel now is having to like roam around the map and feeling pressured to be involved and be the difference maker. This is like a very uncomfortable set of sequences for Cloud9 as they desperately look for answers to what Eternal Fire are bringing to the table here. So essentially, what I'm trying to say is it's just too easy for Xantares.
It is too easy for Xantares. That's not new. That's not news. Old as time itself, Harry. He's got a great strut, does that guy.
I like the way he walks.
I like the way he walks as well, Harry. Been saving that, but, you know, still time. 8-2. Is that his monitor? Show me Xantares' monitor. What are we doing here? It's in the background. I want it in the foreground. In the yeah. Okay, not that. I can't see anything now.
He's not. I wouldn't even say he's that close to it.
No, he's looking pretty calm right now. All right, there's an entry probably.
Wacardia got it. You don't get to say probably. You're the one who just asked for this hellscape, all right?
I am
Someone did that for you. So here we are, Major out in mid.
Sorry.
Major.
Major problem for Cloud9. Ground control to Major, gone by Axel at the back of the B site. Still, they get a man through CT Sport. McCarty is like peeking. He doesn't need to be peeking. They're telling him to wait. We have a flank. Don't peek. He does it anyway, and he does it with style. He goes over default. This guy's crazy. He's hungry for kills, and now he needs to take them because that flank in CT got a little confused. Calix went A, then B, then A. The bomb's coming up, though. Thank goodness. They couldn't make up their mind about where they wanted to end. And they will end in the right site after all, forcing a save of Cloud9.
One more save, they tell themselves. This is the one. This next one is the round, guys. This is when we really break through. That's what you got to believe right now if you're Cloud9. That's the kind of cope you're on. But I'm here to tell you, Hugo.
Yeah.
There is no salvation. Not when Eternal Fire are playing like this. Not when Wakadia is running up ramp, W button held down, not a care in the world. Just tapping fools out like he's the the best one in the server right now.
Yeah, it's not poetic.
No, it wasn't poetic. And then on the other side of things, you've got Xantares looking lights out. Calix, admittedly, not fragging massively, but still finding good
Have we
gaps
said
on
Woxic's
alerts.
name this map? I don't think
Hang on. I'm bringing it around to Woxic. Woxic, right? He's found his bits of impact, and some of his rounds that he's actually done stuff in hasn't really come from kills for Woxic. It's been like area denial from his AWP, and he's been kind of limiting the impact that Shiro's been able to find, even tagging him in a handful of rounds now. So
if we can get Woxic in a post spot the Cloud9 actually go for, that's when the orb really comes alive
that's
on
the other
this
thing, right? Yeah, a lot of these rounds have been saved. So it's like, oh, Woxic tries to get an opener. If he misses the shot, well, not the end of the world. He'll just hold on to the AWP and try it again next. And this time he nails it. Axal's dead. And Eternal Fire have a 5v4.
What a huge kill. The only player that's felt like he's been able to win a round for Cloud9 has been put down. Shiro's still here. Very much in that conversation, but he's on the A site. And Eternal Fire are just walking around. Ready to pop a B. They've got an execute coming. It's going to be deadly. It's going to be dangerous. Missed Molotov for Cloud9 off the map. This is about to be a whirlwind of death here on this B-bomb site. 3 Molotovs go through. Flashes blind the entry players. Hobbit needs a multi. He gets a double. That's a bloody good job for Hobbit. They're going to play retake, but going through the smoke with a flashbang. Perfecto will get cleared out. Wakadia looks for more. Bomb making it in, and the cover not there. Trade will be allowed. Down to the clutch now. Shiro must get this round.
Calix sits bottom of the board for Eternal Fire, but if there ever was a time for him to rise to the occasion, it's now. Shiro on the other side, usually a safe bet in the clutches, but locked out by Calix.
That's not meant to happen, Harry. They're getting loud now. That's not meant to happen. That's the guide to clutch for Cloud9. They did everything they had to. Double for Hobbit on defense. Flash through smoke fails. Doesn't matter. Trade again. Shiro 1v1. He has the bomb down. And he can't close. Right now, this Eternal Fire burns bright into the evening. Revenge.
And dude, they know how important that one round is. Like that round there could be Cloud9 like finding a way in right at the end of the game, right? That could be them. Don't get me wrong. We're not talking about a lot of rounds, right? We're talking about 6 max, but that's not bad. That's still good considering how this has started, right?
Can't count a team of this caliber out from a comeback.
Exactly, but like that round there could have been the start of that, right? It could have been that step in the right direction. They would have been able to buy here. They wouldn't have been dealing with limitations. They wouldn't be in this awful position on the CT side where every round they're losing is hitting like a 2-for-1. They would have had a little bit more faith building up in Cloud9, but instead, still feeling that desperation. They're still having to force into these rounds. They're still trying to latch on for anything in this first half. And so Eternal Fire really have the momentum behind them. They could make this a ludicrously convincing first half. One where a pistol round in the second could do all the legwork for them. There's this hero warp in play. It was dropped over to Shiro. And he puts it to work. First kill in the round found from the AWP.
Axel's given him this one. He's trusted in his old teammate to come up with the goods and to save Cloud9 from an embarrassing CT side. Trade in middle allowed. Good kill for Hobbit. Allows C9 to reset in a 4-on-3. Still not armed. Maybe we could have a mid-round re-aggression to grab one of those AKs. Maybe there's something here for Cloud9. Shiro mollied. Must reposition. Smoke's ready to come down here on this A-bomb site. Hobbit re-aggro gets spotted, cancel Smoke, go for the kill, and there's 4 where that comes from. Guardia gets covered, 2-on-2. Woxic can have a big round now. He might need to.
Woxic's just saved him. Woxic saved him with that kill there. Shiro still in this, up and over the top, but Woxic gave them the chance in the first place, and now he's looking to capitalize down to the 1v1. Axal moving around through middle, looks to close in. Axal's been feeling pressure to be involved across this map. And he could find impact now if he can win this 1v1, if he could do what Shiro failed in that last round. Smoke goes in. Is it just the full commit, the full 10 seconds? He's calling Woxic's bluff. He's on it, sticking it, and Woxic will never check it again. Axal grabs that defuse. Pros don't fake here. And so Cloud9 finally break through and find a third.
It's all down to Woxic's post-plant position, right? That's why he doesn't win the round. If he's short, it's a far easier spam. It's an easy lineup, and it's also easy to jiggle. When you're on ramp side, you're just begging to be re-aggressed there. He probably knows that Axal doesn't have a kit on low economy, but if anything, that's an incentive not to stick the bomb. Axal plays against the meta, and he wins the round. So a crucial round for Cloud9 at the end of the half. And remember, that was set up by Shiro with 3 kills on the orb. And he's not done.
Major looks like he wants to try and make a bit of a play here. Sitting in the smoke on ramp, waiting for it to fade. And he's got teammates waiting with Util at the bottom of ramp. They're going to throw a flash in, and he just saw that smoke leaves the sandbags right now. He knows he's got a kill waiting in the wings. Electronic tries to get ahead of this by playing through out to the top of ramp on the spam. God. They just fall short of Major.
Get out.
He wants to go back now, try and catch them the second time around. Major will nail it. Electronic dead. No more for Major as Hobbit trades. And so Cloud9 maintain the advantage for now.
All right, a sign of life from Cloud9 at the end of the half, perhaps. Got to make it so with this round. Another advantage and a reset for Eternal Fire. The B executor been pretty gnarly. He's seen him. He's seen the barrel. Molly comes through. Axal's in trouble. He's going to have to swing out. Teammates smoke him. So he's able to reposition, gets hurt on that spam. Oh, it goes both ways, but Santara still wins it. 3-on-3. Flash over. The last-ditch attempt here. 15 seconds for Eternal Fire to make magic happen. It should be impossible right now. They need the kills. Shiro will drop the bomb, and that wins the round single-handedly. Calix, surely not 2-1, done. They swing together on separate sides. No lineup today, and Cloud9 hold on at the end of the half. Shiro getting animated as C9 try and save this first map of the series.
I don't think I've ever seen this before, but Calix there died after time, and now will be the guy dropping Major on his team. So even though, like,
they've done well.
Yeah, that's how well off Eternal Fire are here. Still, shooting for the stars here at Cloud9, looking for 5 to close out the half. And I know that sounds kind of funny, because 5 isn't that many. But considering this was 10-2, and Eternal Fire were running away with it, a 5-round recovery is quite nice.
Yeah, it's enough. It's enough to give you leeway to get a pistol round, still get a full buy if you lose, and at that point, yeah, not meant to be if you can't win either of those. And that's not even counting the eco rounds, but we'll see if Cloud9 can even get that 5th, that little buffer. Eternal Fire, momentum shift perhaps. Will they stay with the slow pace? Santaras has been cracking heads on opening kills, 4-0. Shiro 4-3.
Oh, clash of the 2 Titans over here at ramp. They've seen Wakadia in the right-hand side. I thought they did, but maybe they did not.
Don't want to spam with the AWP perhaps and give it away. Shiro, one of the best ramp AWP players in the world, so no surprise to see him find that opening kill. Shiro's definitely come alive. That's felt like the difference maker for Cloud9 in their winning rounds. Him and Axel combined for their first. He found that 3K, that Axel close as well, but Axel's dead on the B site this time.
Flashed in for a swing was Xantares, but no further than that. Hobbit and Perfecto now look to reinforce. They've just seen a player up behind Wood as well. So this little quick swing over the top from Wakadia is known about. He's going to throw the bomb back, trying to cook up a hero play, trying to see if he can be the difference maker. Sat at the top of the board for Eternal Fire, but on this jiggle, put in the dirt by Shiro Zorb. Leaves it all on Major. 1v4 and worlds away from anything here. It's a long walk up the ramp, and even once he gets there, look at Electronic. Look at how grimy this position is. Sorry, Major, I think you're great, but you're not checking this, you're done. And there we go, 5 on the board for Cloud9. That's something for them at least.
remains supreme.
Despite of a couple of rounds on the end for Cloud9, it's still Eternal Fire leading the way, 10-5 after that first half, spearheaded by strong performances from young Wakadia and one Xantares. Over the timeout, Hugo, I was trying to see if we had any Xantares fans watching on from home. I've been looking in the Twitch chat, but I don't think there is any. No
Xantares fans?
They mustn't have got the memo.
Where are the Xantares fans?
He's playing right now.
Hello? Are you here? Let us know. I'm certainly here. I'm here for Xantares. Especially in this form, Harry. This Riccardi's still stealing the show with some of these T-side entries, though. Xantares spots the ramp. He sees them all. He's got Julies. Harry, this might be the round.
This might be the moment for Xantares. The Doolies hunger for blood. Oh, that smoke hit him in the eyes. Xantares battling through the smoke blindness. Good for 3.
Dear.
The dual Berettas deliver death swiftly to Cloud9. And it's Xantares at the wheel, running them down. Just Axel left, 1v4. And he's done.
Xantares, I like the way you walk. He's done it again, Harry. He sent it, and he shut them out at 11-5. Cloud9, like we said, 5 gives them the leeway, it gives them the breathing room. A pistol round, a rifle round, something, take it. Pull a comeback, but already the first notch on the board for Eternal Fire.
And what a great round for it. I've just seen all the Xantares fans are in. Hugo, they are in attendance tonight. They are in attendance.
They bloody better.
And with plays like that being made, damn, it's a good time. Eternal Fire up 11-5, and if they can find it versus the Force here, there will only be one chance left for Cloud9 to try put a stop to this map getting away from them. Calix lies in wait over towards B, and he is about to have quite the push coming his way, but he doesn't seem to mind, my word. They dry walked that. That's really weird. Perfecto had flashes. He was lining up flashes to assist the B play, and they went out before he threw them. And like the only thing he could do from where he was throw flashes.
Nafany was the problem.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to make of that one.
Jokes aside, I mean, if, okay, sure. Cloud9 might have a bad game, have a bad tournament, might take some time to get together. But in the long term, if this team doesn't perform, it's going to make Nafany look pretty good, I think. But I don't think I'm even living in a world where I imagine this team can't be a contender for titles. That would be insane with the players and the experience. And you've got major winners, legends like Electronic mixed with young blood that's proven. Inshira and Axel. So I'm a little worried for the present, but I don't want to be worried for the future. I won't allow it, Harry.
The one thing I've always, been interested in was this idea of, when we kind of look at Electronic, and obviously back when he was in Na'Vi, one of the things that we know from that team is that the different IGLs call what they've always talked about is like Blade system, right? And so obviously this is Electronic getting away from that and now having to kind of craft one of his own. Because, as cool as it would be to just see Electronic play Blade's Counter-Strike in this team, I feel like that would give them one glaring issue in a certain matchup. But yeah, this is actually quite a worrisome time right now for Cloud9. I think the whole tournament has been.
Yeah.
They've been shaky throughout. And I don't know if you feel this. Hang on, this is about to just be a massacre, so let's kind of give it the respect, shall we?
No, now
it's over. I just hoped he was going to kill them all, but he didn't.
Where are you going with this?
Is the fact that they did well back in Cologne with Buster, does that make it feel even rougher?
It just feels weird.
Right? Because they managed to battle all the way through the groups, get to playoffs, then we finally have Axel show up there, and they got knocked out in the quarterfinals to Vitality.
I'm not going to worry. I'm not even going to think about that playoff game.
No, 100%. Yeah. And I think all of us were like that. All of us said, well, he kind of just got here, played the playoff match as his first outing with the team, and they didn't win to the favorites to win the whole event. So
it's weird because consider the teams they beat at Cologne as well. It's not like they beat tier 1 teams. They beat 9, they beat New Monty, they beat New Gamer Legion. So it's like, yeah, they were competitive games. They had to work hard for those wins, but they weren't exactly the pinnacle of Tier 1 Counter-Strike. That being said, honeymoon event, you know, coming in confident, coming in playing very loose, perhaps with having Buster literally fill Axel spots as well. So it really wasn't perfect. Yeah, I'm just going to hold expectation for the future, even if we don't have it in the present. Right now,
I think what you're trying to say is Buster goated for real.
Buster is the Norbert of Cloud9, underappreciated and goated. Yes, correct. But remember, this is a rematch. Cloud9 16-11 Eternal Fire on this map just the other day. So it was a great opening game. And that was it, really, for Cloud9. Ever since then, just taking L's to Cole and Liquid with a map in there. Eternal Fire 5v4. And they wait as Cloud9 group for a B executes. And this is where you hope your rifle entry stars can come through with something. Where someone can crack open this bomb site. We've got this boost up, it's a nice move. Gonna get Electronic all the way up the front. They've got a flash prime. One flash, out it goes. No one blinded but Electronic. That flash missed, actually, it bounced. I saw it bounce off the white box. So, yeah, failed flash for Cloud9 and probably a lost round as a result. They had one chance and it's gone. Spam connects, Shiro flicks, he doesn't hit. He needs something right now. 3 shots left in the mag, make that 2. Nothing has landed on the big green. He'll finally hit one, down to his last chance and his last player for Cloud9. It will connect, the AK's out now, Shiro cooking, but Woxic snubs out the fire and it's gonna be Eternal Fire onto 14-5.
Damn, that is such a brawly, scrappy round, but Cloud9 are not able to find their way in it. Shiro getting shut out of his second 1v1 attempt here. This one, admittedly, had a bit more of a build-up from Shiro. There was a lot happening, but knocked out of it by Woxic.
All right.
And I like it. He full sends it after he wins
did not
that.
Stop. Just in their head at this point, how do Cloud9 reset after this map is the question, right? Because if they can't, Eternal Fire will stop this series. They will run over them on Overpass as well. Just hoping there's some sort of reset, because this is just yeah, it's a great game for Eternal Fire, no doubt. They've come to play today. Wicardia was rambunctious on the T side. They were coming up with clutches. Calyx has risen to form in the CT half as well. But it's safe to say this is not what we expect from a team of Cloud9's supposed caliber. Or are they just shooting 22s, Harry? Maybe blanks.
Yeah, maybe blanks. Oh, Wicardia with an early swing over towards ramp. Gets out with an immediate 5v4. And so Cloud9, it's right back to just being wrecked, isn't it? In they go again. One more spin of the wash cycle here. Shiro gonna try and be the difference maker, but he can't see anymore.
Such a nice play.
So Wicardia and Xantares, this dynamic duo for Eternal Fire here, light up Cloud9. The bomb is lost. You don't have the manpower. And Xantares is still trying to fight you every step of the way. There's no brakes on this train for Cloud9. Bomb's gonna get retrieved. Axel's been able to get it, but Xantares has waited here since the dawn of time to get that one kill. And he will lock it in. Eternal Fire looking primed and ready to run away with Vertigo without ever even breaking a sweat.
Cloud9 aside, this is the Eternal Fire you wanted to see. This is the Eternal Fire we've been waiting to see. And on LAN as well, doing some incredible work. Putting haters to bed for now. And Electronic doesn't even look like stressed. He just looks confused. How is this happening? Fast out B, desperate play. Hobbit will get that entry. There's only Calyx on this site. Eternal Fire filling that void quickly, but even this aggression from Wincardia, that's what Cloud9 are hoping for. They're going to clear this, you think. Shiro's going to have a look. Will he commit to the check? Will he clear the corner? Oh, yes he will. And that's such an important frag. Cloud9 now have full A control. They know from that position the Eternal Fire would have rotated off. And so this should be 6 rounds for Cloud9 here and now. Wallbang. Go on. Do it. Ooh. Some good nades, but Exile gets off the plant. Goes back later, and Eternal Fire don't want to save. They've got so much money, but they also can't win this round. Doo-dum.
Electronic is hunting, but he's not going to find him. He ain't going to find him, man. Cloud9, one more round. But 6 is all they get.
You might be right there, Harry. You might be on the money.
What a weird-looking scoreboard as well.
Yeah?
Let's talk about it for
Let's
Cloud9.
talk about it. 20 kills for Shiro.
Shiro, 20 kills. You read that out to anyone and they go, damn, all right, that sounds good. And then you go second place. No. Well, it's Perfecto or Hobbit with 9. And then people will go, oh, how's Axal doing? And you'll go, 7. That's actually all he's 7. How many rounds? 22. Yeah, 22 rounds in, 7. Ooh. It's a one-man Shiro army right now. But he's just one man, Hugo. How does that make sense?
What more can one man do if he dies? Well, we're about to find out what happens if he dies. He lives, Harry.
That's precious cargo right there.
Yeah. 10 health, though. Valuable. Fragile, even. Don't shake it, you'll break it. You break it, you buy it. You love it, you wear it. Cheeky way to check down there for Wincardia, jumping, so only his legs are in vision. Shiro, can he look for a pick elsewhere, or will they just try and send the rifles in, set him up in a post plant perhaps? Axel lurks B while the rest of Cloud9 walk up A ramp. Eternal Fire. Look at what they're doing. They're getting the nades ready, Harry. They're getting their house in order. Once the smokes come down, they will just nade plants and probably win the round. Eternal Fire are ready. Oh no, they're re-aggro nading. Okay, that's fine. But it might go too soon here. Tantaras has been doing this a long time. He was doing this last season as well, in fact. But these can be powerful. Let's see where they land. Perfecto in the way. The second one, that's really nice. Good grenades. 30 seconds, Cloud9, gotta go.
Axal's seen a player at B, but ultimately, he won't get away with it. Major will get found by Shiro's orb at 10 HP. Can Shiro give them a way back in? It's him and Axal on the B play. They've got to get through with the bomb, and the bomb is gone. Cloud9 are cooked. They're done. They're over here on map 1. Eternal Fire pick it up. Cleanly done at 16-6. They blow Cloud9 away.
Never smile. Never smile.
Nobel Prize winner.
So what do we have here?
Inspector Parler. Looks like two joggers found him on their morning run.
Captain Spears.
Oh, that's really close. Oh, that's so close. I'm so close. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was incredible.
I can feel it in my whole body. I want to taste it.
Tell you something that wasn't close. That map, lights out for Eternal Fire on their pick of Vertigo, but for Cloud9, the lights literally out. I don't want to take away from Eternal Fire, but like, what the fuck was happening with Cloud9?
Cloud9, one of the favorite names. I'm not sure. I have never been as disappointed in a Counter-Strike team other than my own than I am
Got to be
right now.
self-deprecating, as always, Shad.
I don't know what's happening, and I can't diagnose it. I won't attempt to, because I have Matthew to do that for me.
Yeah, listen, I was trying to wrap my brain around what we were looking at. And I think I might have the beginning of a clue, the beginning of an idea. It feels like Cloud9 should probably spend a little bit more time working on a few defined protocols and not just relying on how strong their individuals are supposedly.
But why? Why isn't it working, Matthew? Why are they not just shooting everybody in the head?
And you know that better than I do. In today's Counter-Strike, you cannot just press on the keyboard and kill people. You need to have good protocols, good utility, because everybody is skilled. And you look at them playing, and they're never in situations where the kill is easy. And I think
it is very labored, isn't it? It all feels very labored.
It's simple. It's dry. It's not that defined at all. There's not a whole lot of details in there.
And Nafni was the problem.
And you know what? And no, but this is where I feel like I have to apologize to myself, because when this project came together, I thought this could work this way.
Yeah, me too.
I was wrong. I was naive. I thought it would work. I thought default, classic. You have a 5 that's untouchable. Turns out,
psych,
doesn't work.
Yeah, it's sad.
So I'm not saying that this is always going to be as horrible as it is right now.
Yeah.
But just for a second, just everybody remove their nicknames, and maybe they call themselves like the Teletubbies, just color names, or the Power Rangers.
Sure.
Forget who you have on your team.
Dipsy, Lala,
it doesn't matter. There's no
Poe.
Axile, there's no Shiro, there's no electronic. Just call yourself blue, red, green, yellow, whatever.
Okay.
And go to the basics, to the back of the Counter-Strike.
Could we make them Captain Planet? Because I want their powers combined for
sure.
Freya's suggestion box.
Yeah, we have a suggestion box, which was yours, and I'm going to hijack
made it this morning.
I'm going to give this to Cloud9 after the game. You want to write a suggestion on there of what they should be doing and pass it to Chatty B afterwards?
Teletubbies, is that what you said?
Teletubbies, yeah.
Because
Who would you put as who? I mean, you got 4 Teletubbies and you got the sun.
Tinky, Lala,
Oh, God, sorry, suggestion box. Dipsy.
Dipsy is the one?
Dipsy,
and there's the
he's
sun
green.
as well?
Yeah,
the
sun, baby
there?
sun, but not a baby anymore. She is 33, I think I saw
So
on
my
Reddit the
age.
other day. Yeah, things that make you feel old.
Bloody
That.
hell. Okay, well, now that I feel old, can we bring in someone else who has a lot of feelings?
I mean, we're going to look at some years gone by, Henry, because CSGO
Hi.
put out a tweet, didn't they?
Yes, it's time for a wistful walk down memory lane, and this particular lane is paved in gold. As we'll be looking back at some of the best Counter-Strike memories, we're just going to go through the thread that the official Counter-Strike account posted, and we've got some amazing moments here. So, kicking things off. Here it is. So, Team Liquid, everything we love about this game, this community of the area. So, it's kind of like a highlight package of Team Liquid.
Oh, a minute 35.
Can't really go through that right now, but you get the idea. Team Liquid have played Counter-Strike a lot, and they've won a lot. So, definitely worthwhile posting a video out there. Makes
this
sense.
is a classic.
What's this one? I don't know what this is.
He gets very mad.
Is it safe? Is it safe for broadcast, Chad?
Yeah, safe
right.
enough.
Let's give it a go.
This is quite
This
famous.
guy had a couple of keyboards flying around.
Yeah,
my.
he got quite upset.
have a look.
Here we go.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Oh, that's the one I remembered.
I like that a lot.
We've all been there.
I've never been there, I'll be honest.
I've never been to that level.
I punched a wall once, and that was the last time I ever punched
I
anything.
punched my second monitor once and snapped the monitor arm that it was on. Yeah, that was fun.
That's
Stop me if you see anything. Oh, this is a classic, to be fair.
Oh, yes.
I do enjoy this. One of the best Counter-Strike plays, maybe of all time from XQC here. And he ends up nading his teammate, molotoving them, flashing them. You get the idea.
I love watching XQC make a FPS legend of himself.
Who could forget? The Olaf boost, Chad.
Oh,
what
my
are your
God.
favorite moments for sure?
Olive boost.
Yeah.
What a time to be
Hey, I
alive.
remember I was watching from
Here we
home
go.
because Katie got us banned. Moving on swiftly.
Wonderful, thank you, Kaylee.
That's a fond memory for us all.
Yeah, that was great.
Here we go. A moment we all cherish, of course.
All the Americans in the
Cloud9,
building.
better days.
Loving this. I heard there's like a tape of Henry G casting this grand final that is out there somewhere floating around the internet.
Trace was there next to me, I think, and I commentated that we were up in the box in the booth.
You
and,
couldn't hear the casters, I bet.
Couldn't hear a damn thing, so I casted it for like 15 people. I really fully sent in. It was quite a special moment, and we'll just let this one play out
for Cloud9 as well, I imagine.
Yeah, better scenes than what they're currently putting down on the server, that's for sure. Anyway, moving swiftly on.
Oh, this is great. Watch this.
I actually don't know this clip.
Watch a man throw, what, $80,000 down the drain. Here it is, and, we got an NIP. It wasn't even a holo. The Titan holo was right next door.
What else have we got? Oh, SK Gaming. Who could forget them? What a
Had
era
a couple
that
of
was.
wins.
What an era that was,
the big
guys. That was a great time in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, look at that.
Back majors
Look at the
in
smiling
2016.
faces, the trophies. Great memories. Really did enjoy that era.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was a good time. We haven't seen much of Astralis as of late. And, Danger Zone chat.
Rushley's favorite game mode?
Yeah. Is that going to come back with CS2, do you
I
reckon?
don't know. It's not very popular, so
No.
I don't think it
you're
will.
probably right. There
But
they
maybe
are.
it will.
The faces of Danger Zone.
Yeah, someone had to play
Give
it.
that one a like.
Someone had to play it. Thanks, that's from my alt Twitter
Yeah,
account right
exactly.
there. So we just made that one. You can't win Pro League like this?
Oh, okay. This deserves
That's
it.
so
This is a highlight for a few people. This is Cadian's
and
moment.
Gambit know what it means to get destroyed.
This was big.
There's no way. There's no way.
Maybe one of the best clutches of all time.
Yeah, be careful with that, Henry. A lot of people don't like the 15-6 scoreline.
I prefaced it
with
maybe.
maybe. That's true.
Yeah. And he gets the kill.
You guys have all seen it. We've all seen it.
Okay, I actually,
that's a great
I
moment,
commentated
too.
this moment. I loved it. This actually put this down as one of my favorite moments of all time, I think. Like, it was what, ESL 1 Cologne 2015?
Yep.
And
That's
grand
Apex
final.
still have flashbacks.
Energy, Anders, and D-Man TriCast. Never commentated with
The
either of them
classic.
before. And that's definitely a highlight for
Absolute
me.
classic there. All right, what else we got?
We got loads of stuff here.
Oh,
Major for
okay.
Carrigan.
He's happy with that one. Face It Major.
Face It Major.
2018.
That was actually a bit of a banger.
got
London,
Yeah.
indeed.
And here's some
London is my
Astralis
city.
moments here. Had to get them in at some point,
Cube.
of course.
Wait, no, never mind.
No.
That's
The
Device.
other one.
Yeah.
That is Device.
Yeah.
More SK Gaming.
Look at all
VP
these
Major.
memories.
Of course.
This is all great
Aw.
stuff. Look how young everyone looks.
This is lovely. Should we come back to this in the next segment?
Let's do it.
let's
Because there's a lot
revisit
more
it.
to be
Forever and
doing.
ever.
Thanks, Henry.
Shall
No
I ask
worries.
the ball if we're going to a third or if Tunnel Fire close out
It's
here?
definitely a 3-mapper.
It says probably.
Yeah,
I don't know whether
probably.
you can see that.
Yeah, he
he's
totally says
right.
probably.
Bye.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Another sleepless night? Well, I've got the perfect solution. My new audiobook, Resident Sleeper. With just a few minutes of my analytical audio therapy per night, you can become a resident sleeper too. From my deep dive into Virtus Pro's late rounds during the online era, to my coaching seminar with Blade.
And that's just one of the numerous factors that is really important for electronic to learn.
Or even my pre-event hype video with the Latvian star Broky.
So Brock, you won Katowice this year, you won Cologne, you won the first major. No one's ever done that before. Now you have an opportunity to win the second major of the year and clinch the Grand Slam as well. How excited are you?
Yep.
Just a few minutes of Resident Sleeper and you'll be lights out.
Twist will remain supreme.
Well, no time for Resident Sleepers round here. It's time for Cloud9 to wake the hell up, or they will be eliminated from ESL Pro League down in the doldrums of the lower bracket. Eternal Fire shining brightly on Vertigo as they get their revenge against C9 and look to sweep it away in two. It's going to take Overpass, Cloud9's map pick, but that does put them on their T side, a side that they have struggled on since the formation of this roster. How will we fare today? Old Capitan Electronic leading the way through Connector. And Zantara is walking and talking his way back into the A-bomb site. Eternal Fire looking to play inside of the sites as Cloud9 creep forward.
Sneaky, scary skeletons up through the short side for Cloud9. But Zantares, if you've ever heard the name, you'll know about this guy. He might have something to say about this. Zantares, ouch, dead immediately, of course, as he's picked up by Shiro. Nades ready to go in on the bomb plant here. They hear that it's over at Truck, and so in they go. But Perfecto fakes it out. And so no damage done on the back of the nades. Flash goes over, kills come through, and it's Cloud9 looking better off for him. Woxic wants one, gets one, but no more. End of the line as Shiro finds him. Cloud9 get a pistol, and they get off to the races here to open up their map pick.
Fantastic awareness from Cloud9 to realize that if we're getting given that much room, it must be for a reason. There could be a nade set up here behind the smoke, and Eternal Fire are doing exactly that. Perfecto not only changes bomb position to Truck, which, you know, obviously scared of the flank, forces the lineups to change for Eternal Fire, but then he just dodges it entirely. Great play for Cloud9. That's more like it. Starting off on the right foot on their map pick. Got a couple of guns out though. MP9 making an appearance, scout on Woxic. Cloud9, not quite the prettiest buy you're going to see here in round two. They're going to have to work for this. Scout, ooh, nothing for Woxic. Almost caught on the retreat.
Yeah, this is, you know, for a second map in the series, this is a pretty interesting one. We saw it crop up the other day when these squads faced off and Cloud9 were able to win it. For Eternal Fire, this is a map, and that's really where the statement can begin and end. Zantares even blocking a nade as he moves back in for more. Now this smoke not landed in the bank leaves him a sight line open. Zantares tries his hand with the scout for another, but they're in the sight now. You can't have any say in that. Another smoke blocked, but this time spam on the back of it. And that'll seal the deal on this conversion, or at least it should.
It will.
Providing no more weirdness happens, which it won't. And so Cloud9, 2-0. Good as done. But as I was saying, Hugo, for Eternal Fire, this is a map that they don't often pick into. Their kind of last success versus a tier 1 squad would have been Astralis, and that was around about 5 months ago now. Oof. So going back a little ways, that was pretty dominant, honestly. 16-6 to Eternal Fire. I think that's a pretty legit win. That was done online for the CCT Europe Series. But yeah, so success isn't frequent for Eternal Fire here, but they have been able to find it in the past.
Spelling a pretty...
And the last time these teams met, it was relatively close.
I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to tell me, Harry. I mean, are you...
Honestly, I'm a bit confused what I'm trying to tell you, mate. Yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to say is like...
Who's winning this map?
Cloud9 heavily favored here.
Yeah.
But Eternal Fire could catch lightning in a bottle. So there's kind of the headline, Hugo.
Okay, I like that. Like every game of Counter-Strike, always winnable for someone.
Astutely put. Xantares. This one is not one of those rounds that's winnable for him.
Well, actually it is. If Cloud9 all gave him 1v1s and he hit every single one, and then he defused because they were overplaying it. That's the beauty of Counter-Strike. Even though it's unlikely, and even though you're going to do everything in your power to make every round unwinnable for your opponent, every round is winnable. Truly.
Sure. Perfecto, 8-1 to open up this one. No, sorry. 8-0.
8-0, even better.
And sure, he's got to farm up a couple of ecos along the way.
Oh, Axel, can we... Oh, EVS try and catch that. Axel running out of spawn. He just did double run boost B hop. He has, and he didn't even take spawn. I would have rushed B. I would have run through the monster molly. We will catch at the end of the round. That was crazy. But either way, Eternal Fire have actually taken first blood. State your name, cuz. Sorry, I don't know why that. Anyway, getting closer towards a bomb on the back of Shiro. And Eternal Fire with 2 in the sight.
Banging song, though.
Yeah. What are we doing today?
No, look, man, look. We can just...
Casting. Casting. It would have actually fit really well. Woxic, he's open. Open up a storm. He
saw some fingies. There's fingers. You can see the fingers. Woxic misses by a hair.
Finger licking good right now.
For Cloud9, sure, 4v4 found. Woxic going through the motions, but there's no motion in this ocean. He's blowing out the water. Axel adds another one to the tally, and Cloud9 have done it. A 4th on the board.
Oh, we don't need to talk about that round, I don't think. That was, y'all saw it. That's enough. I don't want to relive it. That one hurt. Some very poor misses. I swear he saw hands, man. He could have taken something, but maybe waiting for the swing, the guaranteed kill. Look at this. He run boosted, and then he hit the B hop.
That's crazy.
Which gave him a further run boost speed. That's crazy, yeah. But didn't matter, did it? He stopped outside of B. Alrighty.
Well,
4-0.
Edward.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, don't worry.
Go ahead.
Nah, the bit got ruined. The timing's dead. It's all good. It's a joke for another day.
Okay.
Here we are. Little timeout called from Eternal Fire. They're a little nervous with how this one started.
Yeah.
Your first rifle round kind of got decimated up against the bonus. You only found 1 kill there and were immediately relegated to saving, and so the problems are thick and fast early on.
So weird to have a game like the one we just did, and then to end up in what could be a dominant Cloud9 victory, just a complete polar opposite of what we just saw on that previous map. But if they can do it, more power to them. because they looked like a shell of the team we expect on Vertigo. Got barrels, nades. Not bad. Well, not good either. 25 damage will do. Cardia getting a smoke in. And he looks like he's getting hungry. They're going to meet him there. They're walking in. Nose flash primed. Out they go. Cardia in a great position, but the blind is beautiful. Calix hits one. He's got a lot more to do, though, on this Deagle. They're already wide outside of the monster. He's getting flashed out, shooting ghosts right now. He can't see a thing. And where's the team? Where's the support? Santara's coming in from heaven. Woxic here just in time, and Major so far out. They're not even convinced. Cloud9 are in the bomb site. They're not convinced.
He's only got one man to support him. And even then, Calix is having to play ahead of it. It feels like you've reached the half-life for Calix here.
Missed that smoke.
Oh, and
don't matter.
Dead, surely. Electronic goes all the way to the graffiti.
He's got to call it their smoke.
Yeah. Surely,
There's
right?
no
You
way.
said, like, yeah, there's a bunch of weird smokes. I'm just here to kill the people that rotate in. Surely. Calix.
They're not ready.
Will die, but they don't know about the second. They never saw Woxic make it here, so he's going to get out with one. Any more from the Woxic Deeg? Nothing found immediately. And nothing to be found at all by the looks. Bit of damage out of Woxic, but that's the end of the line, as Zantares has to save.
Where was he jumping for?
I don't know where
was he trying to go, Harry?
Let's not.
He's not that tall. Yeah, I mean, only the Eagles. Cloud9, they drag it out. They really drag it out. But they get strong positions, and they wait for Eternal Fire to make mistakes. Eternal Fire hold on as long as they physically can in their positions. But eventually, you've got to pull the rabbit out the hat. And, well, it's dead. Sorry. Ruined the kid's birthday party. 5-0 for Cloud9 on this T side of Overpass, and it's going splendid. We have a double orb. Major going to join Woxic. And Eternal Fire, yeah, they'd love an early kill. Throw one of these orbs off of a spawn. Woxic sends his mid. Go a long way. Thin that herd early. Oh, they don't smoke. Oh, Hobbit. Oh, dear. He was not expecting this second Molotov. He wanted to run through the first with best spawn. He would have only taken a bit of damage, but that second molly hit. And it hit hard, down to 3 health. There's ideas behind that. It looks sillier than it was meant to be. But, yeah, not smoking the second molly. Ouch. Orb shown at long. What a monster. Very committed for Major. His position, I've never seen an orb sit here on this B side. Nice shot for Zantares. He eats an orb tag and gets out alive. Can't believe Major's orping wide monster. This is crazy. Like, if you get popped, you're dead. Any flash, you're gone. The C9 don't want that B site. They leave Axel outside of it and they scale up on long. Perfecto might have to play bomb, though. He can't go too far just yet. 40 seconds, they're getting closer.
Resmoking along isn't the end of the world for Cloud9 here. They can try and pop through that a little bit later.
Ooh.
Axal is hand-delivered a kill down at B. I don't know if that was the little bit later I envisioned. The walkout through the long smoke is caught. Major can win the round right now with a kill down on B. And getting Axal out of here means that no space is taken for Cloud9 on the B play. They might just have to save with Hobbit low on the AWP and Perfecto alone outside of the B site. This one is not worth fighting for.
Yeah.
And so Eternal Fire, welcome to the board. They get their first round here and now.
Better late than never, Harry, and still room in the CT side to have a decent first half, but that's a reasonable save for Cloud9. They get kind of flushed out. Electronic tries to walk a smoke, hoping that maybe no one's looking, but yeah, Eternal Fire won't fall for that. They lose plan A. They don't really get much more space towards B either, so gonna just bring those guns in again. Shiro, a second chance. Got kind of robbed by that wall bang. God, he smokes the molly and charges with AWP. I love this pacing for Shiro, going straight into the B area. looking for a pick. They're double monster right now. So no intention of crossing out. An easy shot.
That's such a wild cross. Major is still going to get one.
Yeah.
This second AWP has actually bailed Eternal Fire out of a few of these rounds now. Over towards the short side. Zantares was spotted out in the open, but isn't able to get dealt with. And so that mid play off the cards for Cloud9. That kill could have been the invitation that sends them up towards A. With it not happening, they completely abandon mid.
Ooh. Molly, trying to reposition some players. Honestly, not the place I feel like you need to Molly, but either way, Cloud. Oh, they push him back with that spam. And that's an easy pick. Now they can just pop B. There's two players here, but they're both tagged up. Horrendously low.
30-second re-smoke of short is pretty huge.
Yeah.
Gonna force the commitment to come out monster. Eternal Fire can hear this. There's nades on Zantares. Woxic rotating down through heaven. Nice. Nade finds a good bit of chip damage, but Bacardi is dead immediately. Zantares would have to go huge. They are all around him here. 15 seconds, AWP up in the heavens. Zantares dead, and Woxic has got to save now.
Axel not peeking there is huge. If he faces short, he probably dies to Zantares, and there's a lot less pressure. He's able to have cover down from the AWP. Instead, Zantares looks for that fight, doesn't get it, and realizes he has to look at Pillar. They're swinging out monster, and there's so many targets, so many players. Woxic won't even peek. He will save. I hope he'll save. They need that AWP. They need whatever they can get right now. It's not much on this CT side for Eternal Fire. Oh, Perfecto's coming in from the flank, or in from below rather. They're even on the A site. Run with the bomb going off, right? It's so much noise that Woxic won't hear it. Oh, he's lucky to be alive. 6-1. Some nice little tricks being used by C9 in this map. Boosts, nade stacks, well-coordinated rounds.
Eternal Fire going to go back to the double AWPs. That's kind of wild, right? After they only win one round to break through, and now they pull them back out. This is a significant investment here, and they aren't without limitations because of it. B-Site doesn't have a crazy amount of util left over, but being fed a couple of kills on the smoke walk in mid certainly helps out. Zantares getting away with that opener. Woxic with a chance to extend that over at long, but he just over-flicks that shot. Just sails right on by Hobbit. Not Hobbit. Whoever. Whoever ran out long. Anyone but Hobbit. Could have said any other name.
Literally
anyone else.
Really could have gotten away with it.
But that's fine.
Yeah, they've got loads of nades. They've got loads of time. But Eternal Fire have loads of players on this B-bomb site. And Major's reposition with the AWP. Going to trade out with Calyx playing the electronic smoke on this B-bomb site from Na'Vi Days. Got a flash. Oh, I love this contact move as well. They're going to flash as late as they can as they explode into the site. There's no time to use your nades. There's no time to survive. Calyx will cover Wacardia on the barrels. Shura has that re-swing. They're going to focus on this barrels player with a Molotov. It's perfect. Re-swing will end up with a death, you'd think. Good util going over, but jumping alone. Perfecto has no support. They go back for more. Calyx takes 2, and it's up to Shiro in the clutch. 1v3. That was meant to be the easy one, but now he's in hot water, surrounded with 3 shots and 10 seconds. There's no way out of here alive. They will kill you after time, and he must die. Zantares saves it, and a huge hold from Calyx. Cloud9, it looked so good until it didn't. They just start splitting one by one, going over that barrel smoke. Eternal Fire will meet them right there with a second round.
Timeout called, and it's for Eternal Fire. They know they need to start chaining rounds together, right? That's sort of the issue they're in right now. They've taken 2 of the last 3, but there's a 1-round break in the middle, and it was 5 prior to that for Cloud9. It's very brutal when you're kind of getting these one-and-done rounds. Thankfully, the save in the last one allowed them to keep the purchases coming in, so they've got to keep the pressure on. But they're going to be a little ways away from feeling like they kind of break free of this weird economic moment they're in. And all of that would have to hinge on winning some rounds consecutively. So this is the time for them to try and do it. Double AWP still in play for Eternal Fire. Woxic and Zantares both with good spawns for mid and long. So maybe a bit of aggression over towards A or connector, and it looks to be a bit of both. Woxic all the way down long on the AWP. Don't know if you saw him there. Don't think he did. Doesn't look like he did. Woxic keeps creeping around. This is interesting, though, because he's deeper than Hobbit's ready for, but he also, like, neither of them know about each other. So in a way, it's a fair fight.
If he's going to get traded, though, won't he? He'll get 1 kill. But Axel should be able to swing in time. There's the shot, and by the time he's cocked the bolt, Axel misses his chance. They're going to have to focus on this with a flashbang. Meanwhile, fights on the A side. Axel does get that kill. Massive kill for Axel. Don't know how he gets out with it. Zantares, perfect peek as he takes 2. He will get crispy in the toilets, but that's fine. It's come at a cost for Cloud9.
That was a really nice sequence out of Zantares. Perfect awareness on that player up at the flower beds. There wasn't any noise made. There was nothing to kind of give like a massive illusion that he was getting flanked. He just plays that on intuition, but it still might not be enough. You think 3 kills out of Woxic and Zantares is going to be enough to safeguard the round. But now that doesn't seem so certain. Axal has complicated matters. They could deny this, but Wakadia doesn't commit to going through, and on the fade of the smoke, Perfecto had a chance to deal with him there.
Do they read him? He's planted for CT.
Left on Axal with the backstab. Util comes out onto the dumpster. Nade to follow, Axal dead to it, and so it's a nice cleanup at the close for Eternal Fire.
I don't speak a word of Turkish, but I could hear the comms become so clear for Eternal Fire there in that round when they realized that was a backside plant. Immediately, 2 players are shouting, both players look towards CT. It's that realization that, like, yeah, he's planted for bank. He must be walking us CT right now. Turn around. We've cleared toilets. So great heads-up play for Eternal Fire in a 2v2. For such a young player, an inexperienced player, he doesn't make these massive, blatant mistakes that you see so many newbies do. You know, he could have swung that smoke. It would have been high risk, high reward. You don't know. You're leaving it down to chance. But he plays in the fade instead. On a headshot angle, he's so covered by the box, by the smoke fade, that he's so favored in that fight. Very nice round for Eternal Fire, but it will only be 1 if Cloud9 have their way. They find the mid pick onto Zantares. Woxic holds on with the AWP, but they can smoke him right off. Even though that misses, so does he with his timing. Getting spammed. They both saw each other there. And Cloud9 just goes straight back to B. Early info for Calix, but how many can you really expect from this position? AK is going to headshot you instantly. He jumps out of there. Perfecto hears these players creeping back, but Cloud9 are already out into the site.
Oh, Calix just narrowly gets into the pit, but he's getting wrapped on here. Getting out with 1 is honestly really good. Like, that's way more than he should have.
No idea.
And Wakadi is trying to make a play. With Major winning this fight from the heavens, suddenly this player in the site, Electronic, should be dead, and Wakadi is going to collect. It's left on a Hobbit, 1v3. Bomb dropped and away from him. And as he makes his way up through short, Eternal Fire have got all the time in the world to start smoking off some of these angles, start nullifying some of these choke points, and Hobbit can't really be expected to win this.
You want to see him go for it because they're on breaking point, but so are Cloud9. You save this, you actually can drop over an AK with exactly the amount of money Hobbit has, and then you can buy around it. You can get a decent buy here. So unfortunately, this is the best decision to save your gun. Hobbit is looking. But if a kill doesn't come to him, I don't think he enters with 15 seconds. And so that will be 4 for Eternal Fire. And it's a decent save. Hanging around? Ooh, risky. Oh, he saw him! No way, Wakadia! He swaps off and goes for the swing. It won't matter too much. It's not the end of the world, but every little bit helps. And I said I haven't seen massive mistakes from him. Depends what you call a mistake, I guess. The damage would matter.
I hope we get to have like a big Woxic round. That's what I really want, man.
Yeah,
like, you know, we so often
Overpass.
say Overpass, it's a map where Orpas can have a bit of a field day. I want to see, critically as well, I want to see Woxic not just going through the motions of being a top site Orpa where like you take a shot along, you leave, you go back. I want to see him thrive in the chaos a little bit, right? I want to see him kind of combat Orphan, doing some mad shit, Hugo.
Yeah,
that's what I want.
shit,
some vintage Woxic mad shit.
Some
that's
old
what we're
school
all kind
bad
of...
boy, chain wearing.
Well, because, man, all I think as well, you know, this guy's out here. Highest sensitivity you've ever seen.
Yeah,
right?
too high.
I think if we put it on 400 DPI, which is the standard for a lot of pro players, he would be at 6 in-game.
Psychotic.
Which is insane. Zaiwu, for example, is 2 at 400.
Yeah, 2 at 400 is
like very default, yeah. So 3 times that sensitivity. Simple, who's considered to have a high sense, 3.09 at 400.
So Woxic is double Simple Sense.
Yes.
My God.
So yeah, man, you know, you kind of want him. You imagine if you're gonna have a sensitivity that's that wild, that's that different.
At least
you want to be like Buzz Lightyear in the clutch, man, just flying around.
Give me your favorite Buzz Lightyear quote.
Nah.
To infinity and beyond. Axel, he's in that B site, trying to pre-spray the headshot. Wakadi stays crouched, stays undetected, and repositions to the pit. Good grenades again from the rafters. Eternal Fire coming with the kills. Wakadi getting lost in the source, trading positions. He's out monster right now, but Hobbit will not forgive or forget. Through the smoke goes Major, and you want chaos, Harry? You get chaos in this round at least. Woxic will close, and Eternal Fire fight fire with fire in the B bomb site. They're recovering this half.
They really are. That's 4 in a row now. And if you remember, after they won their first round in this game, it was like an instant harsh reset where they end up losing. They have to save on 2. It's a crazy dominant loss where they don't even find a kill in the round. And it felt like things were kind of screwed. But then they turn it around. They save the day. They call in that tack pause after taking their second. And they've not dropped around since that point. So something's changed here for Eternal Fire. They're in the flow of the game a little bit more. They feel like they're getting a read. For guys like Major, he feels like he's starting to kind of exert a bit of control over the map right now. And so the owner suddenly is on cloud 9, breaking through.
Whoa, Xantares, tasty morsel in middle. And he will tuck in to a triple. Pitter-patter pistols. And Macardius smells them. He's come hunting. Easy does it. And 6-6 is what we get. Get it.
Wait. Yeah. Now it's what we get. All tied up. Eternal Fire bringing the heat. Hell of a round for Xantares over in mid. Kind of just stopped that one before it ever became an issue.
Indubitably. This is... Indeed, of course. Absolutely. These are the interesting rounds now, because these guys have run out of steam, perhaps. 5 in a row. 6 out of 7 for Eternal Fire. Cloud9 going cold. Can they wake up at the end of the half in this crucial rifle round? Perfecto saw that. Playing the pixel gap on the ladder. He knows what Woxic's up to. He's seeing his tricks. That's a good angle. Oh, but not enough for the kill. Somehow, Hobbit sneaks on by. Bomb left at the back. C9 in no hurry. Perfecto holding a flank. Woxic resets to the site. And this is the right call for Eternal Fire. Not overstaying their welcome in middle.
Oh, the re-aggro. Eternal Fire have just deep flashed long on Xantares, and they just spotted that there's no one there. Now, this player that's pushed over on short in Calyx, won't be able to see anyone unless they come through the short tunnel, right? Right now, Eternal Fire are kind of posted to deal with the short-to-be crunch.
Oh, they're knocking off the info as well.
Didn't fire a bullet in response to the flash. They late exec out through Monster. Second one blinds. Hobbit deep on in here, looking for the second player. Wakadia on the other side of the smoke. Holds on for a double. Support comes in, and Wakadia just keeps finding success. Any stopping this guy, it's going to take Perfecto, but he can't go any further than that. Xantares slams it down for the final kill, and Eternal Fire are now in the lead.
That's such a monstrous round, not just the way it happens, but the implications of winning that round at 6-6 on this comeback for Eternal Fire. It keeps the Steam train rolling, and who is it other than the youngest player on the server, 18 years of age? Wakadia comes through with 3 massive kills over the smoke. He keeps losing them in the mist. They keep running by him, and he's playing this so well right now against a star-studded, superstar supposed roster of Cloud9, who could capitulate here in map 2, who could get eliminated in map 2. It didn't feel likely with the lead they once had, but that is slipping through their fingers right now. Wakadia is loving life, loving land. But careful.
Yeah, hang on. This one's gotten like way more worrying than it needed to. Let's slow down for 1 second here. Can Eternal Fire hold on? These rounds can get weird, especially because all the fighting has happened so quickly that this 2v3 is now given almost a minute 30 as it began to go spread out and look around the map a little bit here.
I don't know how good this reset is though for Cloud9, right? So much time to get back in these positions. Unless they go and end B with a bomb, like Perfecto's not going to have a gun.
But I think what this does introduce to the whole rhyme and rhythm of the round is just an element of randomness, right? There's a certain element of control that Eternal Fire don't have anymore because of these dark spots across the map.
But this is the best position Major could have picked for what we're getting, because he's going to hear Hobbit running in, he's going to hear that bomb coming through, and the CT rotation only sells it further. This is perfection from Major. Maybe get the plant if they even allow it, but Eternal Fire ready to run through that smoke and hello?
Oh my God!
Almost a disaster, but Eternal Fire save it. Oh, make up your minds, boys.
Bro, you even saw it like they looked really concerned for a moment
That
there.
would have been fine to just run through, but I think they got stuck on each other. The barrel's showing.
Bloody hell.
Oh
Still, they win the round. That's the main story here.
That could have been.
It could have, but it wasn't. It wasn't. And thankfully, as you're right near the end of the half, these things matter a little less, right?
Yeah,
so locking Perfecto out of the clutch on the Tech 9.
Blimey.
8-6, Eternal Fire looking for 9 to close out this half. This game started 6-1 to Cloud9, and 6 might be all they get.
Oh, don't do it. Leave him alone, Harry. Back out middle to long side. This gets heard. Such a aggressive position for Xantares. He's not even waiting. He's not waiting. He wants everything. He finds the bomb. And he knows they're out long as well. Late to middle, though. That's where he gets caught. Surely!
What?
Despicable spray. Xantares finds it at a range, and so does Woxic with the AWP and toilets doubling up. This half is done. Cloud9 might be done. And it's at the hands of Eternal Fire with a statement Vertigo. And 6-1 down on this map. They win the half 9-6. Unbelievable grit from Eternal Fire. Can they really eliminate Cloud9 from ESL Pro League?
In a series that started 6-1 to Cloud9, you were ready to light the signal fires and prepare for a third map, but the flame burns eternal here as they've turned it around. Eternal Fire stood up 9-6, winning out that first half in one hell of a fashion. That's with a top fragging performance out of Zantares and young Wakadia again, right up top of the board. Just like how this series started. Oh. And look at some of these sequences that we've had from the king himself, Zantares, to make it all happen.
Long live the king, because right now he's doing what we've been waiting years for and doing it against some legendary players on the other side. 9-6 for Eternal Fire. A pistol round could seal Cloud9's fate, or at least get them close to. Wiggle room is important. And right now, not available for Cloud9. Oh, the fate gets found out though. They're going to rotate insta up because they've seen one player throwing those nades and no one pushing with it. It's a snake up bathrooms into the A site.
Shiro deep on long, not even considered, not even checked. So he's got free reign to slam this one into the ground. One kill from the man. And now they've got to try deal with him. No one's even looking.
Hello?
How's he getting away with this? Finally, they know. Oh. Zantares will go get rid of him. Woxic trapped out on the truck and a plant for the short side, but Eternal Fire don't have this control. It's three play. Oh, one man's on dice. One man's on dice. Electronic is on dice, and now he's dropped the plant. It's just Calyx 1v3 alone at long. I don't even know why he's here to begin with. And now he's not here anymore. He runs away. Just under a minute left, and Cloud9 poise inside of the site. They've got time to set up these crossfires in the 3v1.
That's just not the reposition for Calyx, unfortunately. Like it's the reason they're paranoid about the flank as well. He's gone long, and so they can't even stick the bomb. They're scared of the short flank. Cloud9 get out bank, out stairs, out everywhere in this site, and Calyx can't even cover Eternal Fire. I like the round. I like the opener. And even despite Cloud9 getting that info from Monster, Eternal Fire still got 3-on-3 on the bomb site, but comms elude them. And the round does as well. Pistol comes through. 4C9 on a late game activation, trying to send us to Anubis. Disastrous communication in that round for Eternal Fire. Shiro getting away with 2 kills on long before anyone even looked at his position. In the midst of the madness. Great shooting on the USPs. And that's just a head scratcher around for Eternal Fire. They got to move past it.
Oh, this is just a farm round for Cloud9. And a chance for Eternal Fire to talk a bit. Can see him chatting back and forth. Wow. Not Wakadia, he's just kind of fully focused. We'll go to the one that isn't talking. There we go. Any words leaving Zantares? Hey, I see Woxic saying some words. It's like a whole different game of observing here. Trying to catch who's doing the talking. Let's see Major. You saying much? No, so it's actually just kind of a Glock round in dead silence here being played out. All right. Gonna try and make a bit of a move, joining up with Zantares in the connector. I don't know why I'm giving this round so much agency.
Yeah, I mean,
they won't win it.
How's the weather?
No, it's all right. You know, it's always nice in Malta.
True. Winter is coming.
One kill. Any more? Zantares. Oh, he's put the fear in Perfecto.
They're terrified.
But Perfecto's got his buddies, got his friends here. And so they all gang up on Zantares.
Where are the bully hunters when you need them? Someone send them the IP right now. But who will dish out the heaviest blow in this rifle round, the first of this half? Woxic comes in quick with the orb. Armorless, of course.
Riccardi has been fantastic throughout this series. He's going to start it off moving over towards long. Just responsible for watching any aggression there. However, Axel crossed this very, very quick at the start of the round. And so Wakadia has got to check for it. If he doesn't clear deep left, if he thinks that they wouldn't attempt this on the first rifle, then he will be a dead man. Shadow's even been spotted, sound cues heard, and Axel gets the freebie. Woxic will at least equalize with that trade. Oh, a moment of hesitation for Xantares. It almost costs him, but he will recover. And so this is very workable now for Eternal Fire. This is kind of all they could have asked for in the round and more.
He saw more on B
as God,
well.
But the bomb is on Woxic, and it could, but Electronic doesn't go around the corner. Has a second chance to meet it in the bathrooms. Could still do something about the bomb as he toes this line on the long side.
Yeah, good idea. Give the bomb over, make that someone else's problem. I think Electronic traded guns. That's what he was up to. And he still has great timing on this flank up long. This is the last thing anyone's expecting from his early A rotate, and that could cost them. Oh, not again! They don't turn. Thank goodness the mag runs dry for Major, but he still can't get the kill, and it's down to the big flank.
Flank on flanks.
Woxic has the bomb in his sights. Calix has the kills, and he will take one. No hurry on this play. Woxic still knows where that bomb is.
They kind of have to go back, try flush out Calix, try get rid of him. That was the 2v1 that they had. Now got to get on the bomb, got to stick it, got to nail this shot to Woxic, and he swings out on the back of that. The round goes the way of Cloud9, all tied up again as they close out a 3v4 retake of the top site. A lot of the mileage coming from Electronic over at Long, who goes unchecked for just a little too long here.
What's this? Major doesn't turn around. It's silent. It's not that silent, Harry. It's not actually silent. It does make noise. That's now 2 rounds on this T side. Eternal Fire have not reacted to audio cues and just been shot in the back. Disastrous post-plant, even with Calix's flank. Would love to see him held that kill as well, but the pressure at that moment is too much. And he just takes a kill while he has it. Right now, C9 building back into this map as they should. It's their pick. Two rifles.
I'm hearing one hell of a plan get cooked up right now.
I'm listening to Major cook. That's what I'm doing. Oh, they get spotted in the toilet. Axel won't leave. He'll hang around and he'll pay the price. There's a gun there, but they look like they wanted to go quick, so they might never go back for it. Xantares going long. Getting the spot off.
Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. Like, Long's been a reoccurring problem in these A-side takes. Wakadia gets out to truck. They didn't spot him get so deep, and so Shiro is shot in the back. If no one gives a kill over right now, Cloud9 can't justify this. They can't go for the 2v4. And so they might just back off and let Eternal Fire keep the lead.
That's such a good call as well, to have that close smoke and to use it so well jumping through. Wakady's the invisible man right now. The amount of times he has gotten behind Cloud9. He was doing it on B and Pit, playing those smokes, jumping over barrels, trading positions on Pillar. And he just did it again. He doesn't clear anything. He doesn't clear anything. He clears truck. He doesn't clear the players on the site or get the info, but he takes so much space. Eternal Fire get the first kill. He's behind the AWPer. So really good game. A really good tournament out of Wakadia. Gotta say.
Dude, I mean, imagine if you're Eternal Fire, you know, we said as we were coming into that round, all we could hear in the room was Major. The only person you could hear was him yelling orders, essentially, as that round was taking shape. And I was able to pick out, like, maybe one word. I think I heard him say smoke and flash at some point. But yeah, you know, like, he's cooking up that whole thing. He's cooking up the entire thing. He's getting really vocal, really loud, trying to inspire a bit of faith within the team. And then they pull up on the back of that low buy round and they win it. That's a feel-good moment for Major. That's a feel-good moment for Eternal Fire. They don't give over the lead yet. The closest this game has been is tied. Since we've had Eternal Fire launch that comeback in the first half, they at least get to maintain the momentum of being the team leading. And now they've got a chance to capitalize on that lead even further. Xantares out through short. Quick flick to Perfecto, my God. Xantares right now. We are in, front row seats to the Xantares show here. Having a great game. And you were dead on when you factor in, alongside him, Wakadia looking this good. Oh, it's a scary Eternal Fire.
Ooh, that was close. Not quite though. C9, they're boosting while they spam. That's the last thing anyone is expecting. 3 players in the same position. But it's big info if you get spotted on the boost. It will just speed Eternal Fire back up to A into this USP. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. That's a shot from Woxic. Bomb's going B though. You thought.
It's that 6 sensitivity paying off.
It was pre-aim.
No, just holding the line.
Yeah, it was just reactions.
Major. Dead initially. This retake could still happen. Hobbit adds another one to the tally. Oh dearie me. Don't worry, we're fine. Electronics now dead. And that leaves just Shiro. Not even his fullbacks guaranteed here. Now it is Woxic hunting with the AWP, which leaves a bit of a sour taste in your mouth, because he will now give an AWP to Shiro.
Was it worth it?
I don't think so.
Definitely wasn't. Could have held the line as well, but yeah, now you've given an AWP to Shiro. That really is a bit of an issue. Or it could be later. We've seen Shiro win rounds with a hero AWP in this match already.
Lovely.
Not bad, eh? All right, let's see if that hunt costs Eternal Fire more than it costs Cloud9 right now. Scores on the doors 11-9 here on Eternal Fire TV as they use their 3rd timeout.
I'm really sad about the hunt.
Yeah,
still, I'm molding on Major's behalf here because I don't know. Sure. It's one gun.
And also, why are you flanking? Why aren't you just locking in the line in CT? And you know he can't leave, and he has to leave, or he'll die to bomb.
And it was this was how they would have an AWP in this round. This was the way, was in getting given one.
Well,
and it's you can tell yourself, well, yeah, I probably won't let him win the round, but it's it's Shiro, and if there was someone with an AWP who could win a round single-handedly, probably that guy.
Let's keep our eyes on him. Oh, no. Do they go long into the AWP? Oh! No, he's not on top of the boost. They won't see him. But they are going to go long into the AWP. Or mid, at least. No, we're fine. We're fine. Save it for later. Shiro's in no hurry. Happy to hang out. Again, Major very vocal with some calls, with some smokes. The front A smoke that's been getting Eternal Fire all the way up into the site. Blocks the AWP yet again. Shiro has to take toilets. He's got his teammate on the smoke. Oh, they line up. That's despicable for Axile. Spamming 2 and the 2 heavy hitters of this T side. He gets hungry though, Harry. He goes back for more.
Yeah, kind of feeling it, right? Found a couple off the spam already. Was hoping that nothing would happen to unravel the round, but it still could. Major is having a field day here. Spreading his wings a little bit as he entries up into the top site, but it's swiftly forgotten about. A hell of a turnaround from Electronic, and now it is just Woxic with the AWP.
Yeah, won't give this one away. He's out of there. Sick hold for Electronic, man. Major gets double entry, gets on bomb, on site with bomb, and Electronic with a FAMAS puts 2 in the dirt. That's after Axel double sprays a smoke. And for a moment there, with that nice molly placement on Shiro's long position, you feel like Eternal Fire have a way in. Instead, Cloud9 come back in with a 10th round. neck and neck right now is this game.
And we're kind of hitting that point now where for both of these teams, the money is stretched very, very thin, and we are near the tail end of this map. And so these rounds now start to become very important. They start to hit like 2-for-1s, and you might never be able to get your money going again in this map. So heads really got to be screwed on here for Eternal Fire if they want to go for the swift 2-0, if they want to eliminate Cloud9. It's going to take their best few rounds to come right at the end of this this map.
On a T side of Overpass.
Cloud9, meanwhile, they've got to keep battling back just to stay alive, just to long this out to a third where the battle restarts all over again.
I think you put Cloud9 on a third map with another chance after the horrendous start on Vertigo. I think they grab that opportunity with both hands. So Eternal Fire, why let it get that far? Can they shut it out in 2? This round is a huge swing round. Boost up being held right now, or at least being considered. Perfecto in the firing line, but well adjusted for this fight, and he still loses it. AKVM4 comes up for the better weapon. Woxic, meanwhile, challenges long.
Dude, this is a sick position for him to be holding. Axel is about to go check this. Oh, he decided against it.
He won't clear this.
The bomb's coming back. Woxic's got a check, and he hits that! Oh, buddy, Axel!
That's Sixth Sense for you right
wiped off the slate, and yeah, Woxic's Sixth Sense was tingling, and he flicks into the corner. Now Shiro got to do some fancy footwork of his own, but he can't get away with more than one. It's only Hobbit. Could try and stop the block. Gonna get away with that one. Woxic's got 1 health. Zantares ways away. Hobbit has a chance right here, right now. Tap on the bomb. No one even in a position to peek this. If he stuck it right there, he would have won the round. Instead, they've had some time to fall back into the bathrooms. You've got to communicate these peaks, and Woxic nails the shot. 12 rounds locked in for Eternal Fire as revenge is swift. And it starts with Woxic over at long. He goes on to end it as well.
That's despicable. From the boost kill from Zantares when he's being held and he gets dinked first, to the flick from Woxic, a closing kill of huge implications.
That's the Woxic mad shit that we wanted to see right there.
You wanted mad shit, Harry. You're getting it. Can he keep it up? Robbery of a round over Cloud9, putting them on pistols this deep in the game. Eternal Fire get to cash a check, Harry. They get to redeem a freebie. Just don't throw it away.
Zantares, the safest pair of hands you will ever see. Look at him.
They're sweating right now. Give him a hand towel quickly.
Not that safe, as he will get wrecked by the P2K.
Info on 2 towards B. Sure, you traded an AK for that, but yeah, could have gone a lot worse. 1-for-1's the way you start to have issues in rounds like this, because Cloud9 still need to make a play, and they'll try. They'll die. And patience pays off here for Calix. He can keep hanging out.
Ah, this is so cool. This is so sick.
This is, I mean, it's sad for Cloud9, but it would be a crazy upset.
Sure. But oh well, they'll have more events, I'm sure, right? Look, man, Eternal Fire, meanwhile, this is sick for these guys.
They're Super Bowl, Harry.
This is one, we speak about it whenever we get to cast this team. You and I grew up watching a lot of Turkish Counter-Strike.
Yeah, man.
And it was always the dream to have this, I nearly said threesome, of Woxic, Calix, and Zantares all together.
That is one of the dreams.
And with Major at the helm as well. Wakadia as the young talent. The prospect looking lights out.
That's just too many people for me at that point.
That's just the team, man.
Okay.
13-10. And the rifles come back out for Cloud9. They have to find success here. They have to put up some resistance, or else Eternal Fire are going to run away with this series, and Cloud9 are done for.
What a game. But you cannot call it before the cow comes home, Harry. Because 13-10... Cloud9 on CT Overpass. This is where the Gambit youngsters made their name. where Shiro has ruined so many dreams. But a different team now, a different look, and certainly different results for Cloud9. As elimination here in this map, in this